That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Good morning. Welcome in to Kap and J Hood. I'm David Kaplan. Tyler Aki is in for Hoodrow. Enjoy your vacation, my man. Shay's in his spot. Jay Moore's there. We're ready to go. We're excited. We're fired up. Except our baseball team on the north side, not very cooperative to put me in a better mood. The White Sox, they're a fun watch. I got to tell you, man, they are a fun watch. I watched the interview after the game with Nishida, the young kid that came up and played yesterday, and it was wildly entertaining watching him. That team won. The Cubs mired in a little difficulty, Tyler.
Just a little? I mean, nobody on this team can hit right now. Nobody. Situationally, with no one on. I'll give a pass to Michael Busch because he's actually hitting the ball pretty well throughout the month of May. But outside of that, find me one guy on this 1 through 9 who is doing anything at the plate right now. You've got Ian Happ, who had his couple days off, and he got back to his old ways. Dansby can't do anything. Bregman maybe getting the biggest pass I've seen in Chicago sports history for a big free agent signing. I mean, think about all the guys that we have crushed. You get the big deal in the offseason. It brings a lot of momentum to the fan base. Everyone's excited, buying the new jerseys, and then is just a total flop out of the gate and is just getting the pass that he's getting right now in Alex Bregman.
255, 4 home runs. That means he's looking up at Drew Romo, who had that on their bingo card. That May 26, Drew Romo would have more home runs than Alex Bregman. Drew Romo entered the season with 0 career home runs. Alex Bregman hasn't been injured, and he's got 4.
Yep. He's a .8 WAR player right now. So he's pacing, we're about a third of the way through the year, he's pacing to be about a 2.5 win player. And if he's a 2.5 win player, a guy that you paid $35 million a year, we've got issues. We've got major issues. You pay a guy $35 million a year, he's the 13th highest paid player in baseball. $35 million a year should be getting you somewhere around the neighborhood of 5 wins. Double what he's on pace for.
He's driven in 16.
It's a joke.
Through 2 months of baseball.
It's basically a joke. And going into the season, was third base a glaring need for this team?
No.
You could have been good with Matt Shaw there. My want in the offseason was always a Cody Bellinger because he has positional versatility. He's a quality bat in the lineup. You know he's not going to strike out for you a ton. And I think he would have been perfect for what this team is. You could have moved him around the outfield. If you need to spell Michael Busch for a day over at first, you could do that. I think it would have been the perfect addition for what this team was. And guess what? He got about the same amount of money, and he's a younger player for the same amount of years as what Alex Bregman got. And now you look at this team and the offensive woes that have hit pretty much all at once. And this is the annoying part about where this Cubs team's at right now is this losing streak is going to end soon. They're too good for this to not continue the way that it's going right now. But it's living through the day-to-day of what this streak has been because it's felt like a couple of times, all right, they're going to finally get over the hump. This is going to be the day. And Sunday felt like a great day for this losing streak to come to an end. Yesterday felt like a great day for the losing streak to come to an end. And they just haven't been able to in any of these games. And there's situational spots where you think, all right, this is the one. And it has not come to an end yet.
Do you realize, I think it was the power ranking 2 weeks ago. They were the number 1 team in baseball.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen a team go from number one to I don't know when they're going to win another game.
Yeah.
And if you don't find a way to win today or tomorrow, good luck. You got Skeens on Thursday.
Yeah. who you've actually fared all right against over the course of Skeen's career. But, I mean, you're going to be a dog in probably every single one of these games. And we were talking a little before the show. Listen, the performance that you got from Ben Brown yesterday, credit to him. He's been the most valuable player on this team so far this year.
This team makes me want to puke, is what I said after the game yesterday. Puke. Because they have opportunities. I think it was 2 days ago. The days run together. 2 days ago, they had bases loaded twice. Once with nobody out.
Yeah.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Like, even when Bregman gets a hit, and I think he had 2 yesterday, there are these little flares to the outfield. I'm like, bro, get in a weight room or something. What is going on with your strength?
Well, and then he gets picked off yesterday, too.
Yeah.
I mean, we're wasting 2 out opportunities, and, like, Bregman's not stealing a base. He's one of the slowest guys on the team.
Explain to me why you bring up Kevin Alcantara, and he got here Saturday morning. It wasn't like they flew him in from London and he was on the overnight red eye. He got in here from the Iowa Cubs. And other than sticking him in a late game
Pinch run.
Pinch hit, he struck out. Why is he not in the lineup? Why is he here? So he could say he's flying on the planes and staying in charter or nice hotels and riding charter? I don't get it. I don't get it.
At this point, he is a pinch runner, which, all right, whatever. You want to make your number one prospect in your system your pinch runner. Doesn't make a whole heck of a lot of sense to me. But, I mean, that's one of the things. That's the least of my worries right now with this team. My worries with this team right now are with the guys who should be contributing on this roster, because there are a number of them that are just giving you absolutely nothing right now.
Okay, so here's the question for you, for Shay, and everybody out there. 312-332-3776. I'm pissed off. Tyler's pissed off. If you're a diehard Cub fan, you got to be pissed off. What would you do? Explain to me how you would fix it. You know, everybody's on my socials going, fire Jed, fire Craig. This is ridiculous. It's on Tom Ricketts. He's paying almost $250 million for this mess.
This is probably the first time in the last maybe 8 or so years you cannot say a word about Tom Ricketts, because he has put enough resources into this team to build a winner.
Yes, 100%. They've got a guy he just signed a $141 million deal at second base. Nico Horner's month of May was awful.
Yeah. His average is down 53 points in the last month.
The guy at shortstop makes $27 million a year. He looks terrible. I tried to tell Shea Colson Montgomery was better. He wouldn't listen. Alex
That's
Bregman.
true. I was out to lunch on that one.
$175 million guaranteed. He looks terrible. Seiya, he's playing like a blind man. He really is. Why they would let him pinch hit yesterday when you know who they use? Kelly ended the game on
and Nico. They pinch hit
feeble
3
little
guys.
grounder to second.
Yeah.
Nico and Seiya. Nothing. Why? What made Craig think that those guys are going to come through? Now's the day, man. I don't get it. Like, if I was managing the team, and again, turning over the food buffet and screaming in guys' face, all you do is lose your team that
Getting
way.
ejected, yeah.
That doesn't work. This is not the 70s. I would have Kevin Alcantara in the lineup 100%. I would have Pedro Ramirez in the lineup 100%.
He's had a nice start.
Yes. Came up with the double with an RBI and then a run scored in his debut. He had another hit yesterday. I would probably tonight, I'd tell Alex Bregman, you got the day off. Take a day.
Yeah.
Why not?
At this point, everyone else has gotten their turn to sit. Dansby sat, Ian Happ sat, PCA's sat. Like, all these different guys have had their chances to sit. And I think Bregman's one of those guys who needs the day. You can say he's a vet, he'll overcome it, and that may all be well and true. But right now, he's doing nothing for you. Nothing. I mean, what has been like the signature Alex Bregman moment through the first 2 months of this season.
Nothing.
He finally made his first good defensive play of the year the other day. And this is a guy who's supposed to be a Gold Glover for you over at third base. He's been nothing spectacular. He's been fine. Hasn't been bad, hasn't been good. But you paid him to be a Gold Glover over at third base, and he hasn't been that. And I get that Matt Shaw's injured, so there's no like easy fix over there, but you slot over Pedro Ramirez today. You put Nico back in the lineup. Hopefully his day off served him well, and then you roll with that. Like this whole turnstile that you've now been going through, because, all right, what's the thing that people were clamoring for before? It's some sort of shuffle in the lineup. You got that. It didn't work. It didn't work. You had 2 days to change things up, and nothing. There was no result that produced out of it. What's next? Like, what's the next fix? I don't think there's some grand fix. You're not firing anyone. Maybe a hitting coach or something like that will be cannon fodder in a couple days.
Right,
but like,
okay, so here's the thing. Firing Dustin Kelly. Dustin Kelly hasn't had one thing to do with Alex Bregman's swing. Nothing. Alex Bregman is an accomplished veteran who earned his contract. You think Dustin Kelly said, we're changing everything you're doing?
no.
No. And, I'm not a Craig guy, but when he hands the ball to Trent Thornton, whoever he is, and he's facing a 139 hitting Henry Davis, why are you throwing a get me over pitch that is elevated right down the chute? Why? Why would you give him anything to hit? He's hitting 139. He bat flipped you.
I mean, have you seen 9 hitters against this Cubs team lately? Nick Allen goes, what do you go, 4 for 4 on Sunday, and then you had Henry Davis yesterday from the 9 spot.
Edgar Caro walks you off.
Like,
Tristan Peters never hit a home run in his life. I mean, what is going on?
I get that injuries are a part of this, but you still have plenty of good personnel for injuries to not be a factor. Like yesterday, injuries did not lose you the game. You lost the game because you couldn't hit the GD ball. And that's what it's been like offensively for this team for the past week and a half, 2 weeks now. They cannot find outfield grass right now, especially in key situations. And I don't know the best way to change this right now because you've only got one guy that can hit the ball right now, and it's Michael Busch. I think you're too good offensively for this to be something that has prolonged staying power. Eventually, some of these guys are going to figure it out. You're going to find a groove in the season where Seiya's going to carry this offense for 2 weeks. You're going to find a groove in the season where Nico Horner is going to look more like the Nico Horner at the beginning of the season as opposed to where he's at right now. You're going to find a week or two where Ian Happ's going to hit his power surge for a little bit. I mean, he does it every year, Cap. Like, it sucks right now. There's no denying it sucks right now.
He looks horrible.
He does.
He
but he also
looks awful.
He always finds a week or two in the season where he's the best hitter in your lineup.
But this is part of the problem with having a lineup in a roster, really, that's constructed with guys who are going to hover. Like, I don't want to be nerdy, but if you're going to hover between 90 and 110 OPS plus, which is what everyone in this lineup is going to do, there will be weeks where you are terrible, and there are weeks where you'll be way over your head. And at the end of the year, you'll look at it and go, about a league average lineup. So it's just, this is kind of just what we're dealing with. Like, you ask what I would change, Cap. I would change the guys in the lineup to hit the baseball. You're not, like, getting a rescue act. This is why last week you asked me, I put the blame on Jed. The Bregman contract isn't good. It was always a gamble. We didn't feel like they needed third base. You're getting worse defense than you got from Matt Shaw last year, and he can't hit.
Yeah, but who saw that coming?
A lot of people, dude. He had a hamstring injury that derailed his year in Boston. He's north of 30.
And he was playing at an MVP level when he got hurt.
Right, but he played nothing like that when he came back.
My biggest problem with the Bregman signing, though, was his hitting profile did not fit Wrigley Field. I mean, you talk about a number of times, and you've seen it so far this season, where he hits a line drive out to left field. It's a hard hit ball, and at Fenway or at whatever the hell the Astros Daikin Park now, he's able to play wall ball off the left field wall. You can't do that at Wrigley. especially with the wind blowing in the way that the wind's blown in this year. You can't just pepper fly balls off the left field wall and it turns into long singles or doubles. You can't do that at Wrigley. You have to earn your hits at Wrigley. You got to find the gaps, and he hasn't been able to do any of that since he's been here.
Wasn't there even during his free agency 2 seasons ago, not 2 off seasons ago?
When he signed
Wasn't
with
there
Boston,
even wasn't there some stuff where like Boris was even kind of intimating the Cubs were in there as a smoke because they didn't know how well his swing would play at Wrigley?
I don't remember the exact specifics on that, but
we'll ask Jesse. We'll have to ask Jesse that question.
But don't you feel like you remember that?
Yeah,
there was some like...
I do.
But and that's the only reason he's able to, he'd sign with the Cubs is because you're able to guarantee him that type of deal where it doesn't matter if I can go out and perform. Like, I'm getting 5 for 175, sign me up. And he's a 32-year-old player. I don't think that contract's going to age very well. Like, that... He's the one that has to really turn this thing around if this team is going to reach the heights it wants to reach. He's going to have to.
Yeah.
And what's the other part of that $35 million? Obviously, offense and defense goes into that, but you also paid him for his leadership. Where's that been? Hey, listen, I'm not in that clubhouse, and maybe he's the greatest leader you've ever seen. It's not leading to anything tangible on the field right now.
Not right now. All right, 312-332-3776. The Chicago National League Ball Club mired in a little difficulty right now. How would you fix it? What would you do? Changing the lineup again? You going back to all your reliable veteran players and going, all right, fresh start. Let's go right now. Does that matter? We'll talk about it. Plus the White Sox win. They get long balls from Drew Romo and Mooney. Be right back.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Bundling your home and auto with Progressive could help you save without sacrificing quality. It's the smart thing to do. And as a hockey fan, you always know the smart thing to do.
Shoot the puck!
And you let the players know it.
Shoot the puck!
All game.
Shoot it! Come on, shoot!
And sometimes even after.
Man, rough game, huh?
Yeah, They should have shot the puck.
So bundle your home and auto with Progressive. It's the smart thing to do, but you already knew that. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan, AI for the trades.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it?
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call.
The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America. Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
All right, with Tyler, I'm Kap, 312-332-3776. Our guy who's working there in the booth with Jay Moore and Shay, Nick Palazzolo, might be the biggest DePaul fan I know. My dad went to DePaul, graduated.
Is he allowed
undergrad?
to?
We swept Marquette.
I was going to say, is he allowed to sit that close to Shay?
Shay's just ridiculous. Shay is so ridiculous. It's cool to have him here. I love his shirt.
He's got the no shot sparkles. That's a throwback. That's a relic there.
That's it. Take that. How about that
Had
shirt?
to dust that one off.
That was a big seller for obvious shirts.
How
There
old
you
is
go.
that shirt now?
Oh, God. That shirt's got to be 7-8 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah.
Still fits. Still fits nice.
No shots, Sparkles. Take
There we
that.
go.
Love it. So, anyway, so as we look at the state of baseball in Chicago, like the Cubs go back to work tonight, that's the one thing. Like if it was football, you're like, oh, God, I got to wait all the way to Sunday. Well, never know what day they play now in the NFL, but the baseball season, it's every day, man.
Yeah.
Like we could bounce in here tomorrow and go, wow, how about that?
10-1, yeah.
10-1, Cubs pound the Pirates. Say ahead a big night. We're back, right?
Yeah. And that's the beauty of it.
That is the beauty of baseball. It's my favorite sport.
But it's also the curse, too, because when you lose 9 in a row, it wears on you.
Oh,
it
God.
wears on you unlike any other sport.
Like if you lose again tonight, like if I had said to you when they were 20-3, they beat the Rangers like 7-1, I think.
Yep. On that Friday.
Okay, from this point on, they're going to be something along the lines of like 3-15, 3-16.
Yeah.
And they're going to lose 9 consecutive games in there. You would have gone, no shot. Absolutely no shot. And I think I saw this on FanDuel had a social post. If you had bet $100 money line bet in the Saturday White Sox game.
Okay. Start of the losing streak.
Yeah. And you just rolled it over. Going into yesterday, not after the game, I think, going into it, you'd be at 87,000.
Jeez.
On a $100 bet, 87K.
It's nuts. It's nuts. And I can't believe it's gotten to this point. And there's like Sunday felt like the day they were going to snap out of it. You don't get swept at home by the Astros.
Yeah, I didn't.
And that team is pathetic. The Houston Astros and the pitchers that they rolled out there over the course of those 3 days, Arrighetti's a fine pitcher, but the other two you should have had a field day with. And you finally got some runs on the board. Like, I think that's the frustrating part, is if all the losses kind of looked like what Sunday was, all right, your pitching's banged up, you can at least explain it away. But the fact that you've actually gotten some decent pitching over these couple of weeks, have there been some untimely bullpen falters? Have there been some untimely bad starts? Yeah, but for the most part, pitching hasn't been the problem of this 9-game losing streak. It's the bats.
Well,
Like, have there been a couple? Yes. Over the course of 9 games in a losing streak?
well, giving
yes.
up a 3-run home run to Tristan Peters and then a walk-off to Edgar Caro, that's pitching.
But yesterday?
No, yesterday Ben Brown was magnificent.
Ben Brown's been the most valuable player on this team so far this year. The way that he swung from bullpen to rotation, and maybe it says more about the other 25 guys than it does about Ben Brown, but you can't take it away. When he has been asked to do a job, no one has been better at it, especially with the arms, than Ben Brown this year. He's been a bullpen guy, a leverage bullpen guy at that, and he's been one of your better starters over the course of the last 3 weeks.
He has.
And he's stepped up when you've had the pitching injuries that you've had. You're talking about some of your top guys going down over the course of this year.
Watching yesterday's game made me want to puke because as soon as Henry Davis hit the home run and did the little bat flip, like a mini bat flip because he stinks as an offensive player, I turned to my wife and I go, hon, what else do you want to do before we get out of here? We were up in Wisconsin. Well, you need to do this. You need to throw the garbage here. I said, I'll do it now because there's no chance we're coming back.
Yeah.
She's like, wow, you're the most optimistic fan in the world. It's only 1 run.
That's the problem.
They're not hitting anybody.
They go down, and it feels like it's over because they've shown no sign of being able to come back against teams. And that's why Sunday against the Astros felt a little different. It's like, wow, they actually overcame a little bit of a deficit. And then, boom, you give it right back. You gave it right back.
Again, I am not the biggest Craig Counsell fan. His personality just doesn't mesh with my type. I don't know the guy. I've never hung out with him. I've met him. I've interviewed him. I've never hung out. I don't know. I'm sure he's a great human. I hear he's a great dude. I like a little more fire, a little more charisma out there. You know what I mean?
I get what you're saying.
But it's nice to have a veteran manager in the dugout as you're going through this horrific spell. I wouldn't want to have the goof the Giants have if we'd lost 9 in a row.
Yeah.
The college coach? No, I'll pass. Thanks.
Yeah.
So my question is, like, part of me wants, all right, I want Alcantara. I want to be Billy Bean from Moneyball. All right, I want Alcantara in left. I want Ramirez here. What about if you just go, okay, everyone's had a day. Anybody need a day off? No. Okay. And then construct a lineup. Do you lead PCA off? Probably.
I think PCA is actually, I know the stats may not be there. He's hit the ball hard the last 2 days. He's had some really good at-bats.
His 3 outs were all over 100 miles an hour.
He's had some good at-bats on top of that.
And
his walk rate's over 9% right now.
Yeah, he's walking, which I love seeing. And I will tell you, I was told the guy working with him most on his pitch selection, who do you think it is? It's not the hitting coach.
Is it pitch selection?
Yep. He's taking him under his wing, and he's talked pitch selection, and that's why his walk rate is up. And PCA will tell you, that dude has had an amazing effect on his ability to lay off some of the crap.
Is it... I couldn't even give you...
Bregman.
Is it Bregman?
Mm-hmm.
All right, good. He's doing something, it sounds like.
So,
highest paid bench coach in baseball.
There you go. Fire Counsell and make Bregman the manager.
There you go.
Well, the player
coach.
manager, Alex Bregman.
Dustin Kelly out. Alex Bregman in.
And he can bat himself 9th.
There you go. Well, where are you hitting Dansby? 10th?
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
We're playing 16-inch softball rules.
Hey, Dansby, get ready to speak Iowa, buddy.
I mean, it is literally stunning to see how precipitous the fall has been. I thought about at the break, should I play Ramirez, give Bregman a day? He did have 2 hits yesterday. Again, they were singles. It's not like
in meaningless spots, too.
Yeah, it's not like his exit velocity is 112 and we're like, wow, rocketed one off the wall. No, haven't seen it. Haven't seen anything that looks like a home run. I've seen a few hard-hit line drives right at the left fielder. And I've seen more ground outs to short than I know what to do with.
And you know, like, he is a prime double play candidate in this lineup, too.
Oh, he got, no chance of beating something out.
But even like his home runs, you look at some of his home runs this year, and they're these wind-aided balls that if the wind's blowing the opposite way at Wrigley that day, it's not getting out. Like, he probably should only have like 2 home runs this year. Something needs to change. I don't know. Like, could you just ride out the string and be like, all right, need to see the calendar flip to June and things will get better? Sure, you could do that. And it might be the best course of action. But as a fan, and you do this day in and day out, it is frustrating to watch when your team's lost 9 in a row. This is not a bad baseball team. And the fact that you've had the ability to lose 9 in a row and still stay as far above 500 as you've been throughout this entire stretch, you have to give credit, because especially when you have the 2 10-game win streaks. But if they lose tonight, how many teams in baseball history have had 2 10-game win streaks and also a 10-game losing streak in the same season? If they lose tonight, that'll be the case with this team.
I don't know. Has that ever happened that a team make the playoffs?
I would guess that team makes the playoffs more than it doesn't, because the 2 10-game win streaks probably says a little bit more about your team than a 10-game losing streak. But, I mean, when you're in the thick of it and you're 9 games in the hole, like, it's a ride. And it's a ride that I think a lot of Cubs fans would love to step off of right now. And what we've seen in the month of May for this team so far, when all the bats are synced up to be bad right now, your pitching is injured. Like, when's the last time we've really even seen Daniel Palencia, right? Like, seriously, this is when you know things are going bad, when it's like, when's the last time your closer's thrown for you?
It's bad. He threw the other day in a meaningless, just to get
some work in, yeah.
Correct. Danny, why don't you do your side session in the game?
Yeah.
Because we're not coming back.
But they get in, like, they'll go down 1 or 2 runs, and it feels like it's over, because we've seen what the bats have been over the better part of 2 weeks now.
All right, 312-332-3776. While the Cubs are mired in a little difficulty, the Chicago White Sox find a way to win a baseball game yesterday. We'll get to your calls and more next.
Good morning. Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, which ruins your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and pharmacy is stressful. So that's why you need to order a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and pharmacy right in your phone. So if you wake up sick at home or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for a doctor, no hours at urgent care, no pharmacy lines, and no copays. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook and call their telemedicine doctors standing by. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit. Save $45 with promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/SMALLS. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/SMALLS. Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Hi, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April, and I'm already down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I stepped on the scale a few times. I couldn't believe it. Dr. Angelo showed me how to control my appetite without feeling like I was fighting myself all day. Now I've got more energy, and I feel better every day. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Water in your basement doesn't wait, and neither should you. This is Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing, and we believe in doing the job right and respecting your time.
From foundation cracks to full basement waterproofing systems, we protect what matters most.
And now with our new Express Services option, if you already know the solution you need, you can book your project directly.
No extra appointments, no unnecessary delays.
Fast, straightforward, reliable.
That's Family Waterproofing.
Protect your home today at familydry.com.
Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
What's up? It's Jay Hood. Back in the day, my friends and I would go out. Some nights we'd hit the clubs, other nights we'd hit the bars, but every night ended at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Some of my best memories are sitting there with a tray of shrimp and fries, laughing with my guys and recapping the night. Their food hits the same today. Crispy shrimp, catfish, wings, fries, all made fresh and packed with flavor. So whether it's late night, game day, or just any time you're hungry, check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Oh, God.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000. Use code BUDGET to borrow up to $10,000.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup, and now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the ESPN app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
The 2-0. And Lee smokes a high fly out into left, and it will be a home run. So he turned on a 2-0 pitch, and it's 1-0 Minnesota in the first. Romo hits a fly ball out into right. It's deep. It's back there, and it is gone. A 2-run homer. Drew Romo gives the Sox the lead. 3-1 in the second. The 0-2 popped up. Shortstop area. Montgomery waving his arms. He makes the catch. Sox win. 3-1 the final.
Not a ton of offense, but really good pitching. Anthony Kay has been very solid for the White Sox, and they find a way to win a baseball game. 3-1, they beat the Minnesota Twins, who I think would have gone ahead of them in the standings if the Twins had won the game, right?
I think if the Twins... No, because the Twins are not... I think they would have been even.
Dead even.
Yeah.
Okay. Dead even. Welcome back on Kap and J Hood. Tyler's in for Hoodie. He's off this week. Enjoy your trip wherever you're headed, big man. I'd heard he's got a Airbnb in the Indiana Dunes, but I don't know that to be gospel. So, wouldn't be my
Site
choice.
survey for the stadium.
Wouldn't be my choice, but it's his.
He's actually putting the shovel in the ground in Hammond.
He's
That's
gonna
his
be the one.
vacation. Yeah. Ribbon cutting,
Out
shovel
there with
in the ground.
The bright orange vest.
I listened to Mayor Tenaglia from Arlington Heights on Waddle and Silvy the other day, and then I watched a couple news reports with him. And he's like, I'm sure Brandon Johnson's a nice man, but it's Arlington Heights or it's Hammond, Indiana. And I'm just telling you, I was looking at like pictures and video of Hammond. Okay, I'm not trying to be disrespectful to that area. I'm sure they're lovely people that live there. That's a dump, man. The Bears aren't going there.
We drove through it on the way to the Indy 500 with my dad. And my dad's like, what are you kidding me?
Right.
Like that's what when Waddle and I I'm trying to remember if we were going to the Combine or if we were going to Cincy, but we drove by and we were like, holy hell.
Right. Like
this is not a stadium city right here.
But it's all good. Brandon Johnson went to the Vatican. He met with the Pope. The Pope wants the Bears in Chicago, so all good. Problem solved.
Okay. Pope, there's a lot of people that are starving.
You can tell the Pope how to Pope now.
Yeah, pretty much. There are people starving. There are people with diseases. Worry about that stuff. You know?
Agreed.
Agreed. What are we doing? By the way, the analytics site tonight on Sportsline, which I subscribe to, Chicago Cubs are a live play plus 108.
Jordan Wicks
getting
the ball.
I can't make a prediction. I've tried. I can't.
He knows. Tyler, he's learning. He knows there's a stink on him.
I can't
I
make
saw
a
it.
prediction.
I wasn't going to bring it up. I was going to be nice to you. I saw your Instagram video over the weekend. I got a good feeling about the game today. Boom, another loss.
I mean, that has nothing to do with it. They're playing like blind men.
Yeah.
All right,
get the stink off then.
Back to the White Sox. Drew Romo has 5 home runs in his career all this year.
Mm-hmm.
But when they've had to come up with a big hit in a big spot, I know they lost 2 of 3 in San Francisco. Could somebody get Miguel Vargas a pair of freaking sunglasses? Did you watch the game? Because I do. I don't just say I do. I do.
Well, that's an epidemic on their team, too. That happened with Mydroth earlier this year.
So Miguel Vargas, there's a pop-up behind third in fair territory, right near the foul line. And he's looking, and all of a sudden he puts his head down because the sun's in his eyes. Bam, double. Now with 2 outs, Harrison Bader's up. Pop up into the third base coach's box. And here comes Vargas, and he can't see it. I'm like, okay, when you lost the first ball in the sun, did you not think to look in the duck? Guys, can I get some Oakleys? Did no one on the team look at him and go, time out? Hey, get him some sunglasses. Nope. And then what does Bader do? Grand slam.
Mm-hmm.
Dead center. I mean, smoked. Gone. Then they ran into the shell of Rafael Devers, who had a long double to score a run and then hit a grand slam.
Yep.
Drove in 5. They lose 2 of 3 to San Francisco. They lose 2 of 3 to Seattle. Could have been swept in that series. So yesterday coming home was of critical importance. Critical.
Yep. Long flight. Got it done.
They got it done. They found a way to win a baseball game. And they play tonight. What time is the pregame tonight? 6 o'clock? 6 o'clock pregame with the esteemed Jeff Meller. White Sox and Twins tonight with Len and Darren.
Yeah. And this is one of those series, too, where if you truly are a good team, you take care of business. 4-game series with the Twins, you take care of business in 3 or 4 because you're pushing them down and you're also propping yourself up at the same time. And with this White Sox team and the way that they've, like the last couple of weeks, I feel like have been up and down, and which for a team that heading into the season, you were probably expecting somewhere in the neighborhood of 70 to 75 wins. The seasons are going to be up and down, up and down. But I think one of the best things about this Sox team is they haven't let a losing streak spiral the way the Cubs have so far this season. They don't lose more than like 4 or 5 in a row. And when you've got a young team, that can be tough because sometimes you get a couple of losses and then things start to snowball and snowball and snowball. And I think that's a credit to Will Venable, too, for keeping the train on the tracks with this young team. I really like what he's done in that dugout. You want to talk about a guy who's flipped a culture? Will Venable, because that was a losing organization, a losing franchise, top to bottom. Everyone in that organization was losers. And Will Venable has come in, and he's certainly flipped it on its head.
Yeah, he comes in after the 41-win season.
Mm-hmm.
And in 2 years, I'm not telling you they're going to the playoffs, and I wouldn't bet them to go to the playoffs. But they're a tough out, and they're a very fun watch.
I think part of it, too, is whenever they go down, it doesn't feel like the game is over. And they've blown some games where it's like, oh boy, this has shades of the last 5 years of what White Sox baseball's been. And then they bounce back. Like, resiliency is the word I use to describe this White Sox team, because they are one of the most resilient teams we've seen in this city in quite some time. It doesn't matter when they go down or like they have a lead, they blow the lead, they bounce back. And they don't let these little moments in the game break them, which bad teams get broken in these type of games. There's no reason why this White Sox team couldn't be 5 to 7 games under 500 right now. And the fact that they're above 500 is a testament to the way that they fight. They do not quit in any of these games.
They battle. They do. I still don't think they're as talented a roster as the Cubs. Do you?
No. Oh, no. Far from it. I mean, they're not nearly as talented as the Cubs. They're not nearly as talented as most of the teams in the American League, but they've gone out there and punched above their weight.
Go ahead and tell them that, though. You know what I mean?
That's fine. Yeah, and they've got every right to say and say, hey, actually, we can compete with these teams, and that's fine. You got to do it over the course of 162. But all right, if we're going on paper and looking at the White Sox versus the other 14 teams in the AL, where do they probably slot talent-wise? Maybe like somewhere in the neighborhood of 8 to 10. But the fact that they're right now one of the 5 best teams in the AL, that's a credit to them.
Their shortstop was playing really good baseball until he got Norling stink all over him.
That is true.
You know what he's hitting the last week?
Yeah, it's been a rough go.
091.
Still better than Dansby.
The last 7 days, what is Dansby hitting?
It might be 0.
I'd love to know. 091 for Montgomery, 205 the last 15 days, 202 the last month. I would love to know. Look up Dansby last 7 days.
143.
Wow. So he looks like an all-star next to Colson.
There you go. Over the last 7 days.
Yeah.
No, but did you see what Jeff Passan wrote over the weekend? Just like evaluating on Memorial Day the state of the league.
I didn't.
The 10 best teams by record are spending the same amount of dollars as the 10 worst teams by record, because 3 of the best teams in the league have the 3 smallest payrolls, and 4 of the worst teams in the league have the 4 biggest.
Tampa.
Yep.
Who else?
Tampa, Cleveland.
The Athletics.
And I think Milwaukee. And then you've got the Tigers, Astros, Mets, all these expensive teams that are terrible. The Red Sox that are just terrible. So there is also, like, on paper, the White Sox aren't that talented. But that's why we play the games.
Correct.
And it's same thing with Tampa. You look at Tampa, you go, yeah, probably, the 8th or 9th most talented team in the American League. Well, tell their opponent that after they just wore a cleat on their face because they played them for a 3-game set.
Yeah, it's literally mind-boggling sometimes when you watch baseball and you see the matchup. You're like, oh, that's a guarantee. Like, I did not think there was any way the Cubs would lose Sunday. No. None.
There's no way you're getting swept at home. Yeah.
I was in a state where you can't gamble. Yeah. That would have been like, all right, Mindy, I'm all in.
Yeah.
Here we go. We're down to our last few big blinds. We're pushing all in.
Yeah. But no, this Sox team, I mean, and this is a series, you're going up against one of your hated rivals. And listen, Cleveland just doesn't go away. You're going to have to make up ground against Cleveland in the series against Cleveland that you're going to play over the course of this season. But with this Twins series, like, this is a chance to, it's kind of, you've taken care of the Royals a little bit. You've thrown your weight around against Kansas City, a team that had dominated you the previous, 2 years. Now's your chance to do it with the Twins and assert your dominance on a team that historically has been one of your rivals in this division.
The Rays are 17 games over. 17.
Yeah. I mean, this is nuts what they've been able to put together.
The Guard Dogs are 8 over, 3.5 clear of the White Sox. The Tigers are 12 under. 12 under. Jeez. And then you look at the Cubs, and somebody did tweet at us and said, hold on a second. Somebody said to me, he's listening to the show this morning, and he said something about, he said there's no excuse for the ass the Cubs are right now. But even though they've lost 9 straight, They're still 4 over 500. They have the 10th best record in baseball. They were outscored 29-53 the last 9 games and still have scored the 6th most runs. Will be fine eventually.
Again, this
Quite
will
a positive outlook.
This will pass. It will. And it sucks right now. But it just sucks when you're in the moment and you have to live through the 9-game losing streak.
And it's why 2 10-game win streaks are so valuable, because stacking those wins allows you to go through this without dying.
Yeah, because imagine if those are 8-game winning streaks instead of 10.
You just
talk about 4 fewer wins, 4 more losses.
Like, I'll just compare it to what I'm going through. The Cubs have lost 13 out of 15. That's horrendous. But because they had a stretch of going, 22-6, 22-4,
20-3.
Like, that's
for certain. Yeah,
that'll help you.
Yeah,
where this isn't going to destroy your season. Whereas, like, the Tigers had an 11-3 rip at one point in April, but then because they hurt themselves so much, you lose 17 or 19 games, your season's over.
Yeah,
and the Cubs at least are not in that position where it feels like the sky is falling, but it really isn't.
And it's tough to bring yourself back up. Like, the Mets went through a stretch where they actually got a little hot, but they had dug themselves such a hole that you're going to need like 4 of those now. This 9-game losing streak sucks in the moment for the Cubs, but because you have that insurance of the winning streaks and you've got a chance to bounce out of it. The Sox have just been playing steady baseball, though.
The Sox are 3.5 back of a good Cleveland team, not an unbeatable. Do you realize if the Cubs lose tonight and the Reds, they would lose to the Pirates, if the Reds were to win, the Cubs would be in last, tied for last.
And guess what? They were in last place a month ago, too, and bounced their way all the way up to first, and we've seen what this NL Central is. It's just been, it's been a really good division all season long. Pretty much every team's been above 500 for the last month, and we've seen it fluctuate with who's been in first over the course of that month, too.
All right, we have the platform. It's Shay's platform. We'll see what interesting take Shay has cooked up. It's coming up next.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday mornings 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Another medical bill from the accident. Another bill. A letter from the insurance company saying they need more documentation.
Did you call them?
I've been on hold 3 times this week. Nobody's telling me anything. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We'll deal with the insurance company. We'll connect you with the right doctors for your injuries. We'll be your one call for everything.
Everything?
Everything. Postman Law. Injury attorneys who deliver peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like
like free money? Download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code SUPPLY5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SUPPLY5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. That's code SUPPLY5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive. Welcome back.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, time for Shay's Platform, brought to you by the CTA. Rock and roll, Shay.
Shay's Platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Far be it from me to hand the platform over to somebody else, but I saw a video yesterday. A prominent figure in sports who works for an NFL television partner sounded like me on the New Heights podcast. Here's Jason Kelsey.
I don't think we're there yet. Sunday is the day of football, right? Outside of going to church in the morning, if you're still religious and you do that, Sunday is like where so many games happen, and that's what you grow up in. You gear your entire week around watching football on Sunday.
Yeah.
It's an institution at this point, the NFL playing games on Sunday. With every day that we keep adding in there, we're getting away from that just a little bit. And I worry that I think the game got big. One of the reasons it got so popular and big was because all of the game, it was an event. Sunday is the NFL. And everybody set their week apart to tune into their games that were happening on Sunday. And you're watching kind of all of them now take place across Sunday Ticket, right? I worry that we're getting away from that just a little bit by building too many of this.
Finally, Kap. You used to give me a hard time about this. You've seen the light a little bit. People are coming to my side about the NFL's ridiculous scheduling. We do not need games on Wednesdays. We do not need games on Fridays. Sunday was a beautiful thing.
Well, Friday's one game, though. There's only one Friday, right?
No, they got the Black Friday game now. They got the Friday opener now.
They want to move it to
opening week Friday now.
They want to move to a Black Friday doubleheader soon.
And forget, the NFL never does anything one time.
No one-offs.
There is never a one. Things only grow. Because once they have any success with one thing, and they will, because they'll pump it as like the Wednesday broadcast, I'm sure, will wake up Friday morning when they get the numbers. Highest rated Wednesday night broadcast ever. But it'll be pale in comparison to Sunday night.
Yeah, but you can't play on Fridays till the high school season's over.
Yeah, tell that to the NFL. They'll find a way.
That's the law.
Well, but you look at what they're doing. They can't play in the United States on Fridays. That's why they go to Brazil. They're just going to start moving these things around the world. Wow.
It's all money-making opportunity. That's all it is.
They could go try to repeal that law, too. If they ever dare to say Bears-Packers is in Sao Paulo, Brazil, I'll puke.
Dude, but I told you last week, they said international games, you can no longer protect them. It used to be you could protect 3. And already you got the Niners bitching that the Rams didn't protect that divisional game because they wanted it moved out of there because they knew Niners fans take over that stadium. So watch out. Now you can't protect them. The NFL would love nothing more than to have Bears-Packers in London. Here's our storied rivalry, and we're giving it to the international fans. Or they'll put it in Munich or Mallorca or someplace like that. They will do it, and they'll put it on a Saturday morning or a Friday night. They'll find a way. But I was glad over the weekend because I never thought I would see it from someone like Jason Kelsey, who works at ESPN, who is a partner with the NFL in broadcasting games. It is nice, finally, that we have broadcasters who are partners with this league saying, guys, enough is enough.
And especially a broadcast partner that never broadcasts on Sunday.
This is very valuable. We need more people speaking out against the ridiculousness of the NFL doing midweek games. I've had it.
I don't disagree with you. I don't. I just don't know how you stop the runaway freight train.
You know what you do? You get Jason Kelsey's future sister-in-law to say something about it. Then maybe the NFL will take a turn.
It's like politicians weighing in who I should vote for. Screw off.
Get Taylor Swift.
Musicians.
Get Taylor Swift to say no more games not on Sundays. No, listen, keep the Monday night.
Thursday
night I would love to get rid of, but it's not going to happen.
We'll have our next tour be the Only Sundays tour.
There we go.
That's
now
a good,
we're cooking
there
with
you
gas.
go. See?
Let's get Taylor
Putting
Swift
our heads together here.
out in front of a camera saying no more Wednesdays, no more Fridays, no more Monday night doubleheaders. We're going back to Sunday. And then the Swifties in full force will go on to social media and they'll knock the doors down at the NFL offices. Sundays only. That's how we fix this.
Screw the Swifties. And my kids are Swifties. They love it. Great. God bless. And I read an article this weekend. We had all our family up in Wisconsin. And there was this article they were talking about. Taylor Swift, every single person that worked on her New Eras tour, they said the business guy came in and there's all these truck drivers sitting there and said, with handwritten notes from her.
Yeah.
That's from Taylor. Thanks for being great on the tour. $100,000 checks. They were like, guys, sobbing. Like, oh my God, I can get out of debt? What? Yeah. This tour was a wild success. Thank you. You played a huge role. Truck drivers.
Yeah.
They said she took care of everybody. And I'm like, she's a super cool human. I love that.
Now she needs to take care of me and fix the scheduling problem in the NFL.
Wow. I can't disagree with you after reading this and seeing the Kelsey stuff. You're correct. You're rarely right, but you're correct on this one.
This one,
Blind squirrel found a nut.
I've only been saying it for 4 years. It's about time people started listening.
But I do like that the Bears-Packers is on Christmas Day. I love that.
What? Good for you. I don't. I can only fight City Hall so much. I don't even like Thanksgiving, honestly. When the Bears play on Thanksgiving.
Why?
I like football as like background noise on Thanksgiving. I'm going between rooms. I'm hanging out with family.
You'd rather it be the Commanders and the Cowboys so you can watch the game and vacillate in and out as you graze at the buffet of food.
Correct. I would like it to be a game I don't have to lock into and watch and feel like I'm working.
Why? The 11:30 or 12 o'clock kick is great. Then you lock in and eat.
Sure. I just prefer to not have to care that much about football on Thanksgiving Day. Same deal on Christmas. I don't want to have to care that much. God, Christmas at my in-laws, you kidding me? I've got kids running back and forth in front of the TV. I'm going to have to put up a fence and sit in between of it. Like what do they call them? The kitty gates? I'm going to put those up around the TV, and I'm just going to sit inside of it. Nobody's getting in here.
We had 4 dogs up at the house, my 3, and then my son brought his dog. And we've got little ones, little grandkids running around.
Yeah.
So anyway, that is Shay's Platform, brought to you by the CTA, Shay.
That's right. Shay's Platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. You aren't stuck in traffic. You are traffic. That's right. You, in your car right now, you are adding to the traffic. The easy fix, let the CTA be your driver. For every person that rides the CTA, it's one less car on the road, and you can't beat the price. $5 gets you anywhere in the city and back. So while you're on your 3rd lap around the block looking for parking, remember, the CTA is on track. Easily find wherever you need to go at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, reduce traffic, ride CTA.
Will we get clarity this week on a Bears stadium? I don't think so. Shay does. I don't think we will. We'll discuss that and more. Hope you had a wonderful holiday weekend. It's a Tuesday. You're locked on Kap J Hood, ESPN 1000.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Semino's Pizza on Essington Road in Joliet, Thursday night, 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup.
$1.6 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $1.6 million for a client who was injured due to store negligence. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Good morning, my neighbor! Good morning!
Good morning, guys.
Yeah, don't adjust the dial. Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Tyler and I were just talking. I stayed up with my wife last night. She was, we're not going to sleep till this game's over. We watched the Montreal Canadiens and the Carolina Hurricanes yesterday in Montreal, and it went to overtime. And we stayed up and watched until the final goal. Mm-hmm. The Canadiens scored late.
Yeah. Well, like
in the
2 or 3
regulation.
minutes left.
Yeah. 3 minutes and change, maybe. And they wiped it out on a review. And Edzo, I love you. You're one of my best friends in my life. But I got to tell you, not because you're my friend, you're amazing at your job. He immediately looked, he goes, that's offsides. He called the penalty on too many men on the ice. He's like, that's too many men. And they didn't give the penalty. He's like, they missed that call. That is absolutely a penalty. And he's drawn with his telestrator. There's 6 guys that are on the ice. Watching that game last night, that environment at, what do they call it, the Bell Center?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The Bell Center was electric.
Dude, have you seen the 50-50s at the Bell Center?
No.
Like the
raffle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's bonkers. It's out of control. Like there'll be games where it's like, and singular games where it's like 150, 200 grand.
Unbelievable. Speaking of 50-50s.
Do they give you time to get the winnings if you win it? Got to be better than the one in Milwaukee, right, Cap?
That's where I'm going, because I saw this because it was on the news up in Wisconsin. Jay Moore actually sent the article. The Brewers are getting sued by a couple. We can go right there. We'll get to it because it came up. The Brewers are getting sued by Annette and Matthew Flynn of Kenosha, Wisconsin.
Matt Flynn, the quarterback?
Yeah, exactly. He did not look like he could play quarterback. He's a portly gentleman. He sued.
Jesus.
What? Why does everyone have a problem with the truth? He's fat. Maybe he's going to go on the Angelo system if he gets his money.
Let him loose.
Isn't that who you endorse?
Yes, the Angelo system.
He's a portly dude, but he got screwed by the Brewers. He did.
God, Cap.
I mean, holy cow. So in a July 7, 2023 home game, The couple claims they arrived at the claim table for the 50-50 raffle before the deadline. The way the Brewers used to do it, this is how dumb that organization is. They may be smart on the baseball side. They're not too smart in the business office. They would give you, 6 outs?
From the announcement?
Yeah. The winning ticket is 674-328. You have 6 outs to get to the table where people are sitting waiting to validate your ticket. And the lady, and she doesn't look like she's running marathons, she said,
"What are you doing? They got video of her sprinting around the whole stadium."
And she asked someone from the Brewers, can you tell me where this is? I'm on a deadline. And they go, yeah, it's right down on the Loge area there.
She's running misdirection for the Brewers?
Yeah, she runs there. She's, I don't know what they say, 32 seconds late? Something like that,
yeah.
And they said, sorry, we called another number. You lose.
Wow.
She's like, hang on a second. You sent me to the wrong place. I asked one of your employees, and they sent me to the wrong level. Sorry, we gave it away.
2023 was pitch clock era too, right?
I don't think the pitch clock was in at 2023.
Yeah, oh yeah.
No,
23.
Yeah.
Oh, the pitch clock.
The pitch clock. Yeah.
What am I thinking of? No. Was it? Did we have a pitch clock?
I want to say 23 was the first year because non-pitch clock era, she's probably good.
Right. Especially if Steve
32
Trachsel
seconds.
Was pitching.
That was the first year of pitch clock.
23.
I was laughing. She goes, they got video of her going up all these stairs.
Right.
And she goes, I went up 57 steps. I'm all out of breath.
Well, at least she didn't take don't take the escalators there. We know that.
You're correct. Ask Greg Braggs about that one. So the couple claims they arrived at the claim table before the deadline, the end of the top of the 7th inning, despite being momentarily misdirected by an usher. The foundation says they were too late and a winning ticket was redrawn. The Flynn's say they have video evidence, but it wasn't available during discovery in their small claims case. The Milwaukee County Circuit Court dismissed the case with prejudice in December 2025, and the Wisconsin Court of Appeals affirmed the ruling in May of 2026. They are now considering an appeal to the Wisconsin Supreme Court.
I was unaware of this story from the weekend.
It's all over the news up in Wisconsin.
At what point, I don't think they have a chance of winning this, really, just based on the judgment saying it's irrelevant. The foundation gets to decide who wins, and they get full discretion over it. So it takes any real liability away. It doesn't feel like something they could possibly win in court. But at what point do the Brewers just go, okay, you know what? Here's your money so that this goes away and stops being a story?
Well, remember what their owner said, I believe it was 2 years ago, where he was talking about it's not my duty to win games. It's my duty to make sure fans have a good time for the summer at the ballpark. You think he's going to shell out $14,000 or whatever it is for a 50-50?
That's fair. Those fans won't be having a very good time at the ballpark.
Okay, so explain to me, I've bought the 50-50 tickets. Edzo had a winning ticket while he was calling a game in Detroit.
Did he really?
He and Doc Emmerich would buy, I think, $100 worth of tickets at every stadium they went to. All right, Doc, you got Monday's game we're doing. I'll get Thursdays. And they just kept alternating. And they were in Detroit. And then they have their producer, and they have a runner that always works in the booth. You guys need anything, whatever it is. Can you run to the truck and do this? And so she went and picked up the tickets. Here you go, Edzo. And then they cut them in if they were to ever win. And they won at Detroit for a Red Wings game. They called the number, and Edzo's doing the game, and he goes, we just won $14,000. And so he gave a huge tip to the producer and a bigger one to the girl that was the runner that went and got the tickets. And then whatever was left, he and Doc split.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
But I don't, why would the rule ever be that you have 6 outs?
6 outs seems
That's my point.
Really.
So
at the Cubs game, they don't even announce it until the game's over.
Correct. I have bought the tickets at Blackhawks. I've bought it at Cubs.
Sox.
There's Sox. There's other stadiums. When I'm doing the game, because of Edzo, I'm like, I make a bit of it when I'm doing a college game. Oh, they got a 50-50 here. I'm going to go buy tickets. And I do. And you pay with your credit. I bought it at Dodger Stadium this year. You check online. They have like DodgersRaffle.com or whatever the website is. The Brewers were the only team that I know of where they gave you a time limit where you're sprinting through the stadium.
Don't they? They also give you like the physical ticket too.
They
Like,
hand you a sheet. Like it's a printout, like a adding machine tape, remember?
Yeah.
Like a long white strip of tickets.
Yeah.
Just numbers. Yeah.
They're like legit raffle tickets.
Yes. And so they were offered some type of a settlement. And they did not get the it didn't work. There was something they did not like about the settlement.
Yeah, it was $2,000.
Right. Okay.
Refund your ticket.
Yeah. Let me ask you a question. It's $13,000. If you're the Milwaukee Brewers, the owner's a billionaire. Don't you just go give her the $13,000? We don't need the smoke.
When has that owner ever acted like a billionaire?
That's true. But like if you're the business guy, like if you're the Crane Kenny or the Brooks Boyer of the Brewers, don't you go, all right, we got video. The lady had the winning ticket. This is not a good look for. Just write her the check. Give her the $13,000. Take it out of my marketing budget.
Do you think they'll change the rule, the 6-out rule there? Or have they already changed the 6-out rule?
They did.
They did? Okay.
It's now, you can
get
have
till the end of the
up
game.
to 30 days.
Oh, 30 days, okay.
What most teams do.
Yeah.
You get 30 days.
That's wild.
I mean, 6 outs is outrageous.
6 outs is, especially these days, 6 outs can be like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
What happens if the escalator up to the desk it collapses? Then what?
You're SOL and you're injured.
Yeah. Howard Ankin. So, I don't get it. I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense to me.
I think the craziest part of this is not that the Brewers pocket the money, is that they just redraw. If you're not there within 6 outs, you're just redrawing the tickets. I mean, that is the most like Friday night fish fry way to do this.
It is. It is unbelievable to me. Oh, well.
That's, yeah.
312-332-3776. Shay sends out a syllabus, I like to call it, and I usually try to wait up for whatever time he's going to send it. It was actually on time last night. Shocking. 9:02 p.m. There it was. Shay Norling. We've hit Memorial Day, and the White Sox still occupy a playoff spot. The north side is a horse of a different color. And then he says something about the Bears Stadium. The Pope wants them in Chicago. That doesn't matter. Per Brandon Johnson. Pritzker basically said they need a Hail Mary. Mayor Tenaglia of Arlington Heights said it could come to the final hours. Shay says at least it should all be over after this week. There's no shot it is over. No shot. By Friday, stop. There's no chance there's a decision by the end of the week.
Well, I would think no decision is a decision. Because if there's no decision by the end of the week, then there won't be one probably until 2027, and that would just send them to Hammond, I imagine.
They have zero interest in going to Hammond. That's a fact. They'd rather play in your backyard of your condo building. They have zero interest in being there. You drove through there. Come on now, let's be realistic. Hammond, Indiana.
I understand, man. I get it. But if it's not done by the 31st when this legislature adjourns, you're not getting a shovel in the ground until late 2027, maybe 2028.
And you're telling me they can't call a special session. Get your stuff worked out.
Does it sound like that's going to happen?
I don't believe it.
They've had 3 years to figure this out.
And they're willing to wait 3 more, it feels like. They'll wait forever for this thing to get done.
They won't. This will get decided, I would think. There'll be a ceremonial shovel in the ground by the end of this year.
Oh.
And it will be in Arlington Heights.
Cap stink.
Oh, boy.
Which now means...
Playing on the moon next year.
It now means they're going to have a rapid-fire decision. They're going to Hammond.
Folks, you better gear up. It's the Hammond Bears.
I mean, come on now. What are we doing in this state? And it's not all on the politicians. It's not. The Bears have to be better. They do. Got to be better at getting your ducks in a row. What are you doing reaching out to Brandon Johnson so he can become an obstructionist? He's got no juice. Your thoughts, 312-332-3776. Be right back.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
I've been telling you about my friends at Atomatic because they do great work. But what really stands out about the company? The people. My friend Steve Stahorek owns the company. It's a company where he said the number one thing we're going to do is have great culture. They take care of their customers and they take care of their team. And right now, they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to atomatic.com. That's atomatic.com. You can click the Now Hiring button on the main screen.
Golf season is back. Walk in the footsteps of the game's greats and become a member at Flossmoor Golf Club, one of Chicagoland's true historic gems. Founded in 1899, Flossmoor is known for incredible greens, immaculate course conditions, and a timeless private club experience. Conveniently located just 25 minutes southwest of Chicago, Flossmoor Golf Club is the perfect place to make this your best season yet. Membership opportunities are available now. Visit FlossmoorGolfClub.com to learn more and inquire today. That's FlossmoorGolfClub.com.
You. Yeah, you. Have you tried it? Well, have you tried it? Reintroducing unleaded 88 fuel, also called E15. And yeah, if your car is newer than 2001, the US EPA says you're good to go. It's cheaper than regular unleaded. The performance is the same, if not better. It keeps the air cleaner, and using it supports local farmers in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump. Try it and get going.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates of third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan, AI for the trades.
Golf at night? You heard that right. Golf Center Des Plaines is home to the only lighted golf course in Illinois. Enjoy a stunning 9-hole par 3 under the lights, plus state-of-the-art practice facilities to sharpen your swing after a long day. Golf Center Des Plaines.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Show me the money.
On ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood with you on this Tuesday morning. Welcome back, Happy.
Ready to rock and roll, baby. I don't think we have a stadium deal done by the end of the week. Shea does.
No, I didn't say that.
Your email says
it should all be over after this week.
Yeah.
Again, that is we will either have a deal or we won't, and I believe not having a deal effectively means you have a deal in Indiana.
No.
I don't think so.
Do you really think George McCaskey wants his legacy to be, we built there on a, what did they call it? A slag heap? With
that's what
toxic waste in the area.
Listen, one side calls it a slag heap with toxic waste. The other side says, we'd love to have you, and it's great. So who knows? As Carmen said, you're reading out of Jim Tenalia's hand with the slag heap stuff.
But it's a fact.
I would rather they stay at Soldier Field than go to Indiana. And listen, I'm not a Soldier Field fan. I think it's a pain in the ass to get to. I think it's this infrastructure itself of the stadium is clearly outdated. I'd rather they stay there than go to Northwest Indiana.
Okay, I have not been to a Bears game at Soldier Field. I've seen them in KC. I've seen them at Lambeau twice. I have not been to a game to see the Bears at Soldier Field since 2004. 2004. And I have no plans. You could literally offer me 50-yard line seats. You could put me in a skybox. I don't have any interest. I like football on my couch with my TV set up and Brett and I locked in. What are we eating today, Brett?
I think that's how most people like football.
Right.
Which is why, push comes to shove, if you get to June 1st next week and the state of Illinois has told you, pound sand, we'll see in the fall, best of luck, maybe you can build a stadium in 2027. Maybe you can build one in 2028. Best of luck, we'll see. And Indiana's going, hey, we're going to pay for everything. How long do you really think they're going to stall?
Oh, I think they're willing to play four
they'll
corners
ride
on
this out.
Yeah.
Do you really think, the new Eras Tour's over. Now Taylor's going to be in a big meeting with her managers. Okay, here's the next tour, Taylor, when we're going to bring in another $2 billion. Yeah, we're playing at SoFi Stadium on June 8th. June 9th, we're playing in Phoenix and Glendale. And then we're going to take the charter and we're playing in Hammond, Indiana.
She plays in the Meadowlands in New Jersey.
Oh,
What's the issue?
Don't you dare compare the Meadowlands
I'm not.
to Hammond?
I'm just saying, she plays in East Rutherford. She's not passing over the Chicago market because the biggest stadium
she'll
is in
just play
Hammond.
at Soldier Field.
That's also true.
They're not knocking the stadium down. She'll just play at Soldier Field.
They have to get this done in Arlington Heights. There is no other option.
No, if they wanted to go to Hammond, Indiana, they, I think, would have already made a decision. The fact that they're willing to drag this thing out as long as they have shows where they want to be and where ultimately they probably will be when it's all said and done. Because this deal with Hammond's been on the table for how long now? Like 3 months?
Oh, longer than that.
Like, if they really wanted to get something done in Hammond, they would already be there.
Here's my question. When Kevin was brought in here, and he's an accomplished guy, and I give him all the credit in the world that the Bears are now run like a big boy business. They charter, like when Ryan Poles has the flyer. They're not bringing Dan Quinn in the middle seat in the back of the Southwest plane. They're operating properly, like an $8 to $10 billion franchise should. But shouldn't they have just focused on Arlington Heights the day he took office? Yeah. Kevin, I'm talking.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you asked him, he's a good dude. If you asked him, hey, Kevin, you could go back in time. Do you take the day you take the job, first thing you do, get me a meeting with the governor and the mayor of Arlington Heights and the school board president, and let's just get this worked out. That's where we're going. Not Lori Lightfoot putting a dome on Soldier Field. Dumb. Why is Brandon Johnson making any comment about a stadium now? The Bears
No
have
reason
said,
to.
we're not building in your city. So why is he weighing in?
So I asked Shea this on Friday. What grade would you give Kevin Warren for what his time in Chicago?
It's a great question.
Because I think
gave
it
him a
is.
C.
I gave him an A-.
Wow.
Because for me personally, I care way more about the football on the field than I do about this stadium project. And I get he was brought here to build the stadium, but the fact that they would not have Ben Johnson without Kevin Warren weighs way more to me than what the objective failure of what this stadium project has been so far.
Wow. I can't give him an A-. No chance. I don't think he'd give himself an A-. I know the guy. There's no way that
That's fine. I'm the one grading him, not himself.
You were the number one thing you were brought here to do was build the stadium. And as of right now, 7:30 and 42 seconds on May 26th, we're no closer. We're no closer. Kevin would tell you, we've got to be better than this and get it done. On the football side of things, they operate like a big boy market. Ryan Poles has said, I know that if I need to restructure, give out cash signing bonuses, Kevin will make it happen with George. We'll get it done. So that absolutely is a step in the right direction. Ben Johnson's here. They got George to a place where $13 million a year for a head coach.
Yeah.
T was never doing that. Look at who they've hired. Tressman, John Fox, Matt Eberflus.
Look at the assistants too. Like
Right.
the profile of the assistants that you've brought in, that cannot have been cheap either.
No question about it. So I give him credit for the way the Bears are run. No question. But the football part of it is one thing. The stadium part of it is entirely another. So I would probably tell you he gets a B, probably a B.
Okay.
B minus. I wonder what grade he'd give himself. If he was being totally honest, grade your performance as the president of the Chicago Bears. He would tell you, we haven't got the stadium deal done. You get a deal done and it's in Arlington Heights and we build a palace, he gets an A. If in the end, you look and you go, wow, paradise, look at that.
Took a while, but we got here.
It was a lot of hemming and hawing and a lot of trouble. But guess what? Look at that. Then he gets an A.
What if he builds an unbelievable stadium in Hammond?
Does not matter. It's in Hammond, Indiana. No. They're the Chicago Bears. The song says the pride and joy of Illinois.
I know. I was the first one to point that out. I said they have to change it if they move to Hammond.
They're not going to change the song, just like the Cubs didn't change
when they left WGN.
Go Cubs, go when they left WGN. Yeah, they didn't edit in some other station. No.
Marquee. Listen, I bet they tried to figure out how they could work Marquee into it.
Yeah, and if I was Steve Goodman's widow, I'd be like, yeah, go after yourself. That's not going to happen. It's tradition, man. I know Shea thinks everything got invented like 10 years ago, but there is tradition.
I'm leaving that alone.
So, are you sick of talking about the stadium? I kind of am, but I still find it interesting because I still believe they're going to be in Arlington Heights. All right, we will talk to the baseball insider known as Jesse Rogers. That's next.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Peggy Kusinski.
And I'm Dionne Miller. We are very ready for the Grip It and Sip It Classic.
The 6th annual. Can you believe it's 6 years? If you're selected for Team Peggy and Dionne, you understand we are bringing a significant advantage to the course.
Okay, that is a silly play on the fact that Advantage Dealer Group is the sponsor of Team Peggy and Dionne.
I actually just meant that we're way better golfers than the rest, but okay, yeah, that works too. Join us Wednesday, June 17th.
At Seven Bridges Golf Club for the Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Golf season is in full swing, and Seven Bridges Golf Club is the perfect escape. Just 30 minutes from downtown Chicago with pristine fairways, GPS-equipped carts, and a private course feel. It's the ultimate round. Plus, after your game, relax at the Dock Bar and Grill with a cold drink and great food. For tee times, go to sevenbridgesgolfclub.com.
If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Jesse Rogers. National MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers. Giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers. From free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Kap and J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Go Jesse, go Jesse, go Jesse, go Jesse, go Jesse, go Jesse, go.
Jesse Rogers is brought to you by our great friends at Automatic. That's right. Need your HVAC checked. Make sure it's going to get hot. Be in the 80s today. Make sure that AC's working for the summer. ATOmatic.com. All right, Jesse, we're mired in a little difficulty. And I've kind of gone back and forth. Do you play? Like, I don't know why Alcantara's here. You can't get him in the lineup. It's ridiculous. Ramirez has gotten hit a couple of starts, got a couple hits, drove in a run with his first career hit with his first at bat. Or do you just play, guys, clean slate, all the vets are in today, and see what happens? How do you get out of this?
It's a great question, Cap. You know you come to me for answers, and I don't have them. Nobody does. I've talked to people within the Cubs, within the league. It's a strange slump going on. The only thing as we take a step back and just think of baseball is sometimes you have years where things kind of make sense and you win a few, you lose a few. And that kind of was last year, how they got to 92 wins. It wasn't huge winning streaks and then followed by some losing streaks. It was 2 out of 3s. So that one made sense. This one just doesn't make as much sense because we're seeing the extremes. And I really mean the extremes because we have never seen something like this. The winning and then the losing and then the winning and then the really bad losing streak that they're in now. And I will tell you, I do worry a little bit about the locker room watching the last couple days, just even from afar, because I'm not in Pittsburgh, obviously. Get a lead on Sunday with Shota on the mound and give it right back and show very little fight to the end there against the Houston Astros. That was worrisome. Then to change the scene, go to Pittsburgh, and really it's more of the same at the plate. Like, what's going on in the water there? Isn't that what Alex Bregman is being paid so much money for? Now, it's not like you can just say it and it changes, Cap and Tyler, but I do feel like there's got to be some urgency that ignores all the stats and just gets you over the finish line to a win. Because we could talk about the stats. They don't make a lot of sense. They're not hitting in May, yet they are taking their walks. They're getting enough at-bats with runners in scoring position, but doing nothing with it. Their hard hit rate with runners in scoring position isn't bad in May, actually. It's top 10, but their strikeout rate is really high, and that's probably the one number to look at. They're striking out too many times with guys on base in big moments in games. So, look, I play Kevin Alcantara, play Pedro Ramirez, don't play them. I don't know what the answers are. Final thought, they brought him up and Pedro up to have the best bench possible because when you are going through it, you want to turn to somebody who's talented. And Kevin Alcantara has more of a chance to hitting one out than Nicky Lopez, whether he's starting or not. So that's the reason they brought those guys up, to have the best possible bench to go to at any moment as a starter or as a pinch hitter, and it's not working either.
So, Jesse, we've seen the lineup shake up. We've seen guys get days off here or there. Like, what is the next move you can make if you're the front office and Craig Counsell? Is there a trade? Is someone going to get fired? Like, what is the next logical move if we're going, or are they just going to play out the string here until they finally win a baseball game?
Well, there's two thoughts. One is the simple one that I've mentioned a couple times over the weekend. Your best players have to be your best players. And I know that's like so obvious, and it takes away all the ranting we can do because what can you do? If Happ, Suzuki, Bregman aren't your best players, I'm just going by salary, and Swanson's different because he's paid for defense. PCA, if they're not your best players, what can you really do? Now, you could fire a coach. Hitting, pitching, whatever. You could do that.
Well, what does that do other than make it tough on Dustin Kelly to pay his bills? What does that really do? You think Alex Bregman's swing changed because of Dustin Kelly?
No, I'm not suggesting it at all. I think it'd be dumb, but it'd be the same reason you fire a manager, just to shake things up. Just like you're starting Pedro Ramirez. You didn't think 3 weeks ago they'd be doing it. You just shake things up, give a different look. So I'm telling you, that's the progression, though. Tyler asked me what they can do. Start playing guys like Alcantara and Pedro a little bit. Go back to your veterans because their best players have to be the best players. Fire a coach to shake things up. They're not going to fire the manager, but those are the things you could do. And I'm not suggesting it. We go back to these are the same coaches that when things were going well. And I do think it will break. It's just amazing that it's gone this extreme. Let me say one thing. In moments like this, for me as a reporter, I went back to what did I think about this offense going into the season? And I kind of thought it could be like this, lengthy. I said it was deep. We all saw that the first few weeks. But I also said it was susceptible to slumps because there isn't that big slugger in the middle or two sluggers that can hit a couple home runs and get you out of a losing skid. So they are susceptible to this. I just didn't think it would go on this long. This takes 6, 7, 8 guys slumping at the same time, and it's actually happening. Michael Busch seems to be the only one doing anything. So this is a rare case, Cap, where 80% of your lineup or greater is in a slump, and that you don't see very often.
Jesse, when you look too at some of the pitching injuries too, like some people just think, all right, you got to get a little bit healthier here, a little bit healthier there. Like, is there any update on some of the, and we saw Edward Cabrera go on the 15-day IL over the weekend too. Is there any sort of update on when some of this pitching could be back with the team?
Yeah, could someone pee on his hands or something? I mean, what is going on here? He's got to toughen these blisters up.
Yeah, I know. He's had it in the past. So I assume Cabrera is a 15-day, and that's it. If you can't fix the blister in 2 weeks, we got bigger issues. Matthew Boyd is on a mound. I think the next thing for him is to face hitters. So that's the last thing you do before going out on a rehab stint, but that's still a couple weeks away. Jordan Wicks makes his debut tonight. He's a first-round pick, former first-round pick, has never reached his potential. It'd be nice if he started to do it right here. Had a setback in spring training, so this is his debut tonight. Jordan Wicks, again, a talented player who's not reached his potential, could really use a boost. The Padres got their boost out of Giolito. Maybe the Cubs get their boost out of Jordan Wicks, so we'll see. But, a couple weeks away for Boyd, no timetable on Justin Steele. So you're relying on those guys coming back. It's a waiting game for them. You just got to hope Wicks can fit right in.
So I was talking to a friend of mine who's in the game. He's with another team. And I said, can you believe my freaking Cubs got outbid for Giolito? Yeah. And he said, he's not that good. You don't want him. And I said, we need arms. He said, I'll repeat what I said. I wouldn't want him pitching for me. Have you heard that at all around the game?
No, not really, other than he had such a late start, and that has a little asterisk to it. Like that puts a black mark on a player who's starting in June, and he's gotten off to a good start. If he keeps it up, he will be really sticking it to a lot of people that passed on him, a lot of teams, including the Cubs. If he falters here, I was arguing with Silvy about it. Silvy's even said, even if he falters, it was worth the chance. But you're losing games as he falters, so we'll see. But right now, you're not. I mean, the Padres are 2 ahead of everyone else because they've won the 2 games, or at least he's pitched well in the 2 games. I think they won them both. So I don't know, Cap. The only asterisk was the fact that he was starting the season late. We've seen pitchers struggle. But Giolito's, we know him a little bit here. He's not exactly a passive guy. I'm sure he has a chip on his shoulder for everyone passing him in the offseason. They didn't get any offers, none in the offseason that came close to anything he'd want, so he waited it out. So we'll see. I was against signing him, but that was before Boyd's latest injury, and I could be eating my words because he's looked good so far. But we got to see it play out a little bit.
Jesse, Ben Brown has looked really good all season long. I think he's been the most valuable player on this Cubs roster through the first 50 games and change, and he's done it in multiple roles. He's been a starter these last couple of weeks. Is there a chance that Ben Brown just sticks in this rotation the rest of the season?
100%. 100%. You do not move on from somebody pitching that well just because you like him as a multi-inning reliever. I think he absolutely could. I mean, with the way Steele's going in his rehab, the way Boyd is taking time, and who knows what he's going to look like when he comes back. Shota's now come back down to earth. I mean, absolutely, Tyler. You don't mess with success that way. That's like if somehow Pedro Ramirez keeps hitting, and I don't know if he's going to keep getting shots, you want to keep him in the lineup because you're not hitting. So when you are thin on the mound and this guy's pitching this way, yes, you keep him there. If you're thin in your lineup and some guy comes out of nowhere and starts hitting, you keep him in there. Desperate times call for desperate measures. So Ben Brown, to me, has turned himself into one of their best 5 starters, and I think you guys agree. Right now, it's not even close.
He's their number 1 right now. If we were playing a playoff game tomorrow, who are you throwing? It may be Ben Brown tomorrow.
Well, right now, Jesse, I want to name Clay Holmes pitching coordinator for the organization. He's the one that taught him the third pitch.
Key thing. He could never be having the success without it. You just can't do it with 2 pitches. You see Shota, he had to develop a third pitch, and it was working for a bit here using the sweeper instead of just the split and the fastball. And he at least got off to a good start. These last 2 outings, not so good. Sunday was really perplexing to me. You got to lead. Shota's on the mound. Yordan Alvarez is out. Altuve's out. Correa's out. And you blow that thing? That was concerning. Like, what is going on in the environment there? I know you can blow any game, but, man, you've lost 7 in a row at that point, and you lose that one. Then you get on a plane and lose yesterday. Like, yeah, you got to try something different if you're Craig Counsell or Alex Bregman. Let's go. Step up and show us that leadership, right?
So let me ask you a question. If you were making out the lineup tonight and you have Jordan Wicks on the hill, what would you do?
I mean, they sat Saya, right? They've sat Hap twice. He's not doing anything. I mean, you're rearranging the deck chairs, Cap. I don't have a strong opinion because if your best players are not your best players, I don't know. Yes, sure, I would start Kevin Alcantara. And I'm not the biggest Kevin Alcantara fan. I'm a much bigger Pedro Ramirez guy, so I like that he started twice. I would start Kevin Alcantara. I don't care where, right or left. Those are the two guys that are slumping the most. I would start Kevin Alcantara, and I would start Pedro Ramirez again. I don't care if you're sitting Dansby Swanson 2 games in 3 days. I don't care if you're sitting Alex Bregman. I would go ahead and start the two young players. So that's my answer to your question. Why not? And then, because you still need your best players to be your best players. So 7 other guys are in the lineup. If Pedro Ramirez is in there and Kevin Alcantara is in there, and those 7 are your higher paid players, I'd start Carson Kelly. He seems the only guy that is giving you good at bats along with Michael Busch. And I don't care what the batting order is. Someone's got to hit at some point. PCA's had decent at-bats up there. You want to do that?
But 3 at-bats yesterday were all over 100 miles an hour exit velocity.
Yes, exactly. So, and he walked the day before, whatever, 2 days ago. He had 2 walks and a home run. So that's it, Cap. Sure. Start Alcantara, start Ramirez, and fill in the rest around. I have no problem with that.
Shea is under this impression. I disagree with him. Maybe he's right. He says that, no, we're not talking about the Cubs fan base. Everywhere else, people don't like PCA because he's so brash. I think many love PCA. He gets under the skin of Dodgers fans because he said, I'd never want to play there, or White Sox fans because he gets into it with the lady in the outfield by the fence. Do you think he's a popular player or not?
Well, I don't think he's popular with opposing fan bases that the Cubs play often, especially, or the ones that he says something about. So, no, he's not popular within the division. He's not popular with the Dodger fan base, but he's a lightning rod. So those are 2 different things. Like, he's got a Q rating. Is that what they call it, Tyler, the kids?
Yeah.
He's got a high Q rating, but that doesn't mean he's beloved by opposing teams. He's got a brashness to him. Why would other teams like him that much? It's not like we like Aaron Rodgers and he's got a brashness to him. So of course they don't like him, Cap, but I don't think it's necessarily all personal. They just don't like his brash style. And that's it. That's okay. He's a Cub. He's not a Brewer or a White Sox or a Dodger. So it's fine for them not to like him.
All right, Jesse, have a great day. Anything we're missing?
Well, I'm heading over to White Sox today. Haven't been around them in a week. And
do you need a GPS, a Garmin, or anything?
No, seriously. That was a nice win last night. You guys hear me talk about schedule all the time. You come back from the West Coast with a day game on a holiday. You know, the wife, the kids are bugging you, although that's such a young team. I'm not sure how many, players have wives and kids, but it's not always easy. West Coast to a day game. And, man, I love that bullpen. I've been saying it for 3 weeks now. You know, first of all, Anthony Kay, amazing. You're getting what you're getting out of him. But to go to him, to Grant Taylor, even Sir Anthony, I know he walks a fine line, but he got the job done. I love what's happening in that bullpen. That is the difference maker for the White Sox right now. So I'm going to head over to there today and see what we see with the young team. They're playing well.
Have a great day, Jesse.
All right, take care.
Don't forget you owe me dinner at the Landmark. You promised.
I'm in, and I'll see you tomorrow morning. I'm in there with you for 3 hours, Cap. You can beat me up.
Look forward to it.
All right, Cal.
There he is. Jesse Rogers, brought to you by the great people at Automatic. He's on our Yingling hotline. We'll come right back. Top of the hour, right on time. That's right. It'll be Shot or No Shot.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
We're getting closer to the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic, but I've made room for 2 more. Want to play? Hey, what's up? It's Tyler. Join me Thursday, May 28th at Howard Street Inn in Niles from 7 to 9 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team CDGA for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at 7 Bridges. So join me this Thursday, May 28th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Howard Street Inn in Niles. The CDGA team is sponsored by Yingling Flight, and I'm saving a spot. Make it 2 for you.
Hey, Chicago, if you're headed to a game, take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more money for food and merch, no searching for parking. You don't have to deal with surge pricing, and there's no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. CTA is train stations and bus stops within steps of all major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. No need to purchase a ticket ahead of time. Just tap and ride. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
A damp basement can turn into a big problem fast.
Family Waterproofing is a veteran-owned company built on integrity, discipline, and craftsmanship.
We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, and crawl space solutions that keep your home dry and secure year-round.
We don't believe in shortcuts.
Just proven systems and dependable service.
If you see signs of water intrusion, don't wait.
Reach out to our team at familydry.com.
This is Ken.
And I'm Maria, and we are Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Bullfrog Spa's Memorial Day sale is on now. Check out their patented jetpack technology for your perfect hot tub. Save up to $4,000 plus get a free audio upgrade on select models until May 26th. Inventory is limited. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spa's factory store today. Upgrade your backyard and let them know that Sylvie sent ya.
Getting and maintaining a lawn you love is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. Pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kizzire don't waste their weekends on lawn care because they trust True Green. So stop sweating to get the results you've always wanted and sign up now at TrueGreen.com. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox opened a big AL Central homestand with a 3-1 win over the Minnesota Twins on Memorial Day. Munetaka Murakami homered in the first, his 18th to tie it. Then Drew Romo banged a game-winning 2-run shot in the second. Anthony Kay and company made those runs hold up. Kay got some help in the top of the second when Riku Nishida, in his Major League debut, gunned down Orlando Arcia at home plate. The Sox are now a game over 500. They host the Twins in Game 2 tonight at 6:40. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark for City Connect Fridays. Catch the team in the iconic uniforms every Friday night and shop the full collection at the team store. For more info, head to whitesox.com/city. This has been your White Sox Minute.
This has been your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox opened a big AL Central homestand with a 3-1 win over the Minnesota Twins on Memorial Day. Munetaka Murakami homered in the first, his 18th to tie it. Then Drew Romo banged a game-winning 2-run shot in the second. Anthony Kay and company made those runs hold up. Kay got some help in the top of the second when Riku Nishida, in his Major League debut, gunned down Orlando Arcia at home plate. The Sox are now a game over 500. They host the Twins in Game 2 tonight at 6:40. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark for City Connect Fridays. For more info, head to whitesox.com/city. This has been your White Sox Minute.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans the chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Mullins on Western in Chicago, Thursday night, 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
All right, shot or no shot. Every day at 8. It is one of our favorite things to do here on the old radio program. Tyler's in for Hoodie. Here is Shay Norland.
Good morning, boys. On a Tuesday. Almost said Monday. How we feeling?
We're feeling
Monday on a
good.
Tuesday.
By the way, Kap J Hood presented by Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Shay.
All right, let's get started with shot or no shot. And as we've done frequently this year, surprisingly, once again, I would like to start on the South Side. We haven't really addressed the news that's come from the South Side yesterday. First real signs of urgency kind of showing up for the White Sox. Their starting pitching has struggled a little bit, especially the Seattle and San Francisco series, dropping 4 of their last 6. But got a win yesterday, 4 of their last 7, got a win yesterday against the Twins, and called up prospect David Sandlin, who ranks 18th in their pipeline, has pitched to a 0.75 ERA in AAA. Now, it's just 12 innings. But this coming with the White Sox above 500, with a cushiony 2-game lead for an American League wildcard spot as we pass through Memorial Day. And I'm shot or no shot. The White Sox are announcing it is go time on the South Side.
That's a no shot. I think this is just kind of where you're at in your progression. You're getting out of a rebuild, and it's time for some of these prospects to start to get some playing time. I don't think go time is signaled by prospects being called up. I think go time is signaled by trades that you make and signings that you make in the offseason. So while it's exciting, it's an exciting time to be a fan and seeing some of these kids that you've heard about for a couple of years, maybe not Sandlin because he was acquired in a trade this offseason, but you get a couple of these guys finally coming up to your big league system. It's fun, but I don't think it's go time.
Yeah, it is not. That's no shot. It is not go time, and they are not going to part with, and I've done my homework, my recon on this. It does not matter and they won't, but if the Tigers call and said, you want Skubal for the stretch run, they're not doing it. They are not giving up the Braden Montgomerys and the Hagen Smiths and the Tanner McDougals and who's their number
Caleb
one?
Bonnemer.
Caleb Bonnemer's their number 1 prospect and infielder. They are not doing that. They're not. They're not at that stage of development. They have a nice story going. It's cool for White Sox fans that they're relevant and they're fun to watch. I'll be watching tonight. I find them an entertaining watch. Again, baseball is my favorite sport. I'll watch both games. But no, that is a no shot.
Okay, well, if I reframe it, because Chuck Garfien was on with Carmen Jurko a couple weeks ago and took some pushback for saying the rebuild is over. But the way the White Sox are acting, DFA on Jared Kelenic, they moved quick on that. Just enough. Get out. And now they're calling up their young players to get reinforcements. Shot or no shot, the rebuild is over.
I think that's a no shot because I don't think a rebuild is truly over until the guys who are supposed to be the best players on your team are up. And Caleb Bonnemer, Braden Montgomery, and then probably Rock Chalowski are going to probably be 3 of your 5 best players when this thing is really ready to hum. And I don't think a rebuild's over until those guys are on the major league team.
And it is no lock that they're taking Rock Chalowski.
No. But whoever you take at number 1 overall.
The kid Emerson.
Cole Emerson. Or Grady Emerson. Grady Emerson.
Grady Emerson, something I read this weekend, they said by far has more upside than Chalowski. He may not be here in a year because he's 18, but they said if you extrapolate it out and you look 3, 4, 5 years down the road, most scouts believe he will be the better player.
Well, if things go right, too, you would be getting Grady Emerson on your team, and he'd be younger than what Rock Chalowski is right now.
Correct.
If he trends the right way.
Correct. So
I would be careful doing that.
No,
everything you said just rang in my head as the Wyatt Langford versus Max Clark debate, where Wyatt Langford hit the field and was an instant plus player for the Rangers, and I still haven't seen Max Clark take a major league at bat. So it just like I always get a little hesitant taking high school bats against college bats because I know I'm going to see a college bat.
Sure. Listen, it can go multiple ways. You'll
Max
get to that
Clark
point.
is 21.
Understood.
But he was drafted at like 18?
Yeah, I'm not diminishing Max Clark as a player at all. I'm just saying I could have used Wyatt Langford the last few years, but they elected to go with a high school bat. I don't want to see that happen for the White Sox where they overthink this and we'll take the high school bat because he's got a higher ceiling. That might be true, but you're good now. If you don't get to see him for 4 years and then this window passes you by, well, you could have had Rock Chalowski as a plus player right now. I always get a little wary when I start hearing we're going to go with the high school bat because we like his ceiling more.
Okay, when Bobby Witt was drafted, he was a high school bat, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Bobby Witt Jr., high school bat, turned out to be, he's one of the top 5 players in the sport.
Yeah, he's excellent.
He is an absolute monster. And he's how old? 25. He came up at 22 years of age. Actually, 21. He turned 22 in his rookie season. And that guy's already a 2-time All-Star, 2-time All-MLB first team, 2-time Gold Glove, 2-time Silver Slugger, MLB batting champion. You take the best player, kid.
And the odds-on favorite to an MVP this year.
Correct.
In the AL.
You take the best player. If you sit in your room and you've got, there's the national cross-checker and there's the West Coast guy and he's the East Coast, and they're all sitting there. And Chris Getz goes, okay, what are we doing at 1? All right, what do you want to do? Shea, I want Chalowski. Tyler, I want Emerson. And you add them all up. Now, it's Chris's call. Because in the end, if the guy busts out, they're not going to go, well, the national cross-checker liked him. They're going to go, the GM's an idiot. But if you wake up in 5 years and Emerson's Bobby Witt, and you've got a really good player, but not that, you're going to be like, how could you guys not have taken that guy? You simply take the best guy on the board.
I disagree. If they draft a player who's good, nobody's going to care.
Not if they left a generational player on the board. If they left Bobby Witt and they've got who's a good player. Name a good player.
Good shorts. I mean, I think part of it too is you're going to have to rearrange your infield somehow too with all these different prospects. Like the guy who comes in, if you're drafting a guy first overall, they better be your starting shortstop. They're not someone that you're going to be moving around the diamond. You need to be getting your starting shortstop of the future, especially if you're drafting a premium defensive position at 1-1.
I don't know if I would completely agree with that. I mean, A-Rod moved positions. He outgrew it. And they had Derek Jeter.
Yeah. But, okay, is Colson Montgomery Derek Jeter?
No, but maybe this kid, Emerson, I haven't watched him play. I guess I need to pull some tape up and watch him There's enough of it on there. Maybe you go, you know what? He fits better at third. I want his bat. That's what I want. And if he's that good a hitter, and I can have him up here at age 20, 21, yeah, I'm all in. Just get the best guy. Whoever my scouts tell me. My job is to host a talk show and to think I'm an expert on 5 different sports every day and play GM and manager and coach and say stupid things and be mildly entertaining. I get it. I'm not going to be but Chris Getz's job is to nail that pick. And so if he looks at it and goes, I know Chalowski will be here in 12 months. He's not that guy. Or he is. Make the right call. Not because his name sounds cool on the South Side. Get the best freaking player.
But, okay, to Shay's point, though, like, if they draft Grady Emerson, okay, whoever it is. If they draft Grady Emerson, all right, and he ends up being Ellie De La Cruz and Rock Chalowski ends up being Bobby Witt, are you that, like, upset about it? You still have a damn good player.
Oh, no question, but you're giving me 2 of the best players at their positions.
Yeah.
I'm saying, what if Rock Chalowski is a 10-year mate? The scouting report that I read said 10-year major leaguer, very, very good player, not a superstar. Grady Emerson could be Bobby Witt. Better nail it. Better be
you
right.
just have to be. But that's all I'm saying. I'm not diminishing either. I don't know enough about either player to diminish either player. I'm just saying in the ether, this happened to me as a fan, where I was told Max Clark has this generational ceiling, so we're taking him over Wyatt Langford. Wyatt Langford's great. And I would hate for that to be Sox fans where it's like, yeah, we're going to take this Grady Emerson kid instead of Rock Chalowski. I know you guys have been, Aiden sent us a text, Tyler and I, over the weekend. He's at a bar. They got Rock Chalowski highlights on the South. It's like, I know you guys have been watching every time this guy plays for UCLA, but we like this Emerson kid. And then you watch Rock Chalowski go be a 3-WAR player as a rookie someplace else. You'd be furious. And probably rightfully so.
It's one, just get it right. Period.
All right, I want to move on to the north side because that is a bit of a different thing right now. The Cubs remain in free fall, getting swept over the weekend. They dropped the opener with Pittsburgh yesterday. They have lost 9 straight games. They are, in the month of May, 29th in batting average at .203. 29th in slug, 24th in weighted runs created plus, one of the 5 least productive offenses in all of baseball this month, and all of it coming after racing out to that 27-12 record off the back of 2 10-game win streaks. But shot or no shot, the reality is the Cubs just aren't that good.
I think that's a no shot. I just think it's a lot of things going wrong all at the same time. The pitching injuries, guys slumping. I do think this thing ends up getting right. It's just frustrating to be in the heat of it right now.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Tyler. No shot. There's too much talent on this team to look like this.
It's not even just too much talent. It's more so like your talent level 5 through 9 in your lineup is as good as you'll find in baseball. It is. But now your 1 through 4 is not top of the top in all of baseball. Like, you're not going to match what the Dodgers have or what the Braves have 1 through 4, but you're 5 through 9, and that's the bulk of your lineup there. Your 5 through 9 is as good as it comes in baseball, and you just need that part of the lineup to start firing and getting back to where it was.
Well, at some point, somebody's, whether that's Bregman, Suzuki, Swanson, Happ, somebody at some point has to go, enough is enough. Get on my back. And for 2 weeks, they hit 380 with 4 home runs, and they drive in 15, and you go, wow, that guy just picked us out of the doldrums. I cannot stomach watching all these guys go to the plate with men on every inning. All right, here we go. Big hit in a big spot. Yesterday, early in the game, they got 2 men on, 2 outs. Impotent.
Mm-hmm.
A big hit in a big spot at some point. Oh, there goes my microphone. Heard me pounding away on the console here.
Yeah. No, I think at some point they do get out of this and they'll be all right. But I can't get behind the they're not that good conversation about the Cubs because I think they are good. I think they're damn good. I still think they are one of the 3 best teams in all of the National League.
Maybe. We'll see. They got to prove it. By the way, when Bobby Witt was drafted, he went second because the team in front of him had to take the college player, Adley Rutschman. Good player. Not that. They took Coffeyville High School, Coffeyville, Texas. Bobby Witt Jr. Yeah.
This isn't like I'm not arguing with you. I don't know why you're making it a point to argue about it with me.
I'm
just telling you that's how I'm just telling you how I feel about it.
I'm not arguing with you.
It can go either way, but I'm simply Wyatt Langford got 9.6 or 9.8 wins above replacement his first 2 seasons with Texas, and I was told that the team couldn't take a college bat because they weren't close enough. All I'm saying is I would worry if I were a Sox fan that you're overthinking it a little bit going, we need this 18-year-old kid, when you might have a core that's ready right now, that you could plug in Chalowski, and if he's good, you're going to be good. Where Grady Emerson might be great, but I got to wait 5 years to find out.
I don't think you're waiting 5 years. Bobby Witt was up. He was 21 years old.
It's 3 years after he was drafted.
But if you have to wait 5 years on the first overall pick in the draft, right, then you made the wrong pick.
But you get my point. You're not going to see him for at least 3, unless he's Connor Griffin, which I'm not going to project that. I have no idea.
Bobby Witt played 2 years in the minors.
So you got him on the 3rd season.
He was drafted in 2019.
So you waited 3 years.
2019 draft.
2 and change.
And then, he finished the rest of that summer. Mm-hmm. And then he played 20, which was pandemic, and 21. And then he made the opening day roster and has been a monster ever since.
3 years after being drafted. I'm not wrong on that. 2022 is 3 years after 2019. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to wait 3 years before you have a chance to be good now.
But you may have to wait 3 years on. Well, remember, there were no minor leagues in the pandemic season. But you may have to wait 3 years for Rock Chalowski, even if things are going the way that they're supposed to go.
You don't know.
I mean, you look at his numbers in the Big Ten, and they have dropped precipitously from what they were from a season ago in the conference and what they've been this season in the non-conference.
And you know who picked 3rd in that 2019 draft?
The White Sox, Andrew Vaughn.
That's right. Andrew Vaughn, and then J.J. Bleday, who's a really good player.
We don't need to go through the 2019 draft.
But there's a bunch of major leaguers. Like everyone.
Bill Simmons redraftables with the 2019 MLB draft.
Everyone in the top 9 is all making an impact in the big leagues. Every one of them. That's one of the better drafts I've seen. Just get it right. And if the 18-year-old kid's the right pick, like Bobby Witt Jr., do it. Don't be afraid because I got to get a college guy. No. Get the right guy.
Yeah.
Check.
All I want is this rebuild to be over. That's it. That's all I want.
I think next year. Next year will probably be when the rebuild's over.
Justin Ishbia's brother, Matt Ishbia, owner of the Phoenix Suns, put out a video this week on social media or over the weekend announcing he's going to extend, this made me smile so much, he's going to extend Suns local TV availability on over-the-air TV for free 99 access to the Phoenix Suns through 2030. Matt Ishbia admitted it is not the best financial decision. He said it is simply the right thing to do. And when you look back in 5 years, maybe you lost a few bucks, but you did the right thing for your fans. I'm going to just extend this out to his brother and ask, shot or no shot, Justin Ishbia will be Chicago's first truly great sports owner.
I have no idea. What have they won in Phoenix? Absolutely
nothing. At the end
nothing.
of the day, I'll pay to watch my team if it means they're winning. If
Correct.
they're winning, I'll pay to watch my team. That doesn't bother me.
Agreed. They're jumping from a regional sports network, which is not really making money. All these regional channels are struggling to make money. Cool.
Let's not forget either. CHSN was free. When at its inception. You could get it over the air. I get some people struggled with it, but you could get it over the air for free.
Super cool. The Phoenix Suns, they've been there a while now. And again, I like Justin. He's a nice guy. I hope
they
he's
have
awesome.
been The Phoenix Suns have been one of the most fan-friendly organizations between the over-the-air product on television, the way that they handle the concession prices. It's like a super value, but they haven't won.
They don't win.
But it's not for lack of trying either.
No, it
they
isn't.
spent billions on that roster.
They did.
Like, I'm not going to denigrate them and say, well, you haven't won anything, so you suck. Like, he tries to win.
No, it's not.
And the process might not have worked, but this guy spent basically $1 billion his first year when he bought the team to get superstars and try to win.
But then what did he also do? He had a loyalty to a fault, it seems like.
100%.
Like, what do they call it? They call it West Lansing because he brought all of his buddies from Michigan State with him. So much so that he tried to hire Izzo. He almost went full freight in basically plucking the entire Michigan State basketball staff.
But I'm looking like the way that they treat their fans, except offering Chizen started as free. That's true. It's not free now. And I would hope, like, maybe there's a chance Justin Ishbia comes in here and he goes, guys, what are we doing? Just put this on over-the-air television. I would hope. A guy can dream. You look at their concession prices. Phoenix fans are robbing people. They walk in there. It's like $3 for a Coke. So yes, winning is important. Lifting the trophy is everything to sports fans, but it's also treating the customer right, which the Phoenix Suns clearly do well. And I'm simply asking, when Ishbia takes over on the White Sox side of things, we might have a guy who puts the fans first.
Which is super cool. Again, I hear a friend of mine works for Matt, and he said he's the best. He's a great dude. He loves him. And I've met Justin, and I hear great things about him. Win.
Yeah.
Period.
That's all that matters.
Win. Mm-hmm. That's what I want to see. That's it. Period. All right, we go around the NFL with Shea Winger Nordling next.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Why does buying a car feel like Game 7 pressure? It shouldn't. That's why I roll with Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. Listen, I'm from the area, Calumet City, River Oaks. This is home. So when I tell you to go here, it matters. No mystery math, no marathon sessions, just real numbers, straight answers, and people who actually take care of you. Mo is the GM, good people. Nohi, Janet, they helped me through the entire process. Go see them. Tell them J Hood sent you. They'll take care of you like they took care of me. Find your Advantage at Advantage Toyota River Oaks.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My computer career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications the top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes. This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out. This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Around the NFL is brought to you by theangelosystem.com, the scientific patented approach to weight loss and diabetes reversal.
All right, Shane Norling, take us around your favorite league.
My favorite league. All right, we have a list today. Building the worst team possible for the 2026 NFL season. This is not player by player, but rather position group by position group. And I'm going to have you guess which team was named for each position group in building the worst possible team in the NFL. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay, so, like, if you said wide receiver, I can't believe that team's wide receiver room is that.
Correct. So that you would then guess which team has the worst room at that position group. The first one should be easy, quarterbacks.
Arizona.
No.
Cleveland.
Yes. Arizona was the honorable mention, so you weren't off the ball too much. And they've got issues now. Jacoby Brissett won't agree to a deal. The report was that they aren't close.
Yeah, if you're being held hostage by Jacoby Brissett,
you're in a rough spot. But this list has Cleveland because their quarterback, apparently Deshaun Watson is the front runner, and behind Deshaun Watson is Dylan Gabriel and Shadur Sanders and a bunch of also-ran guys. It's awful. Where they might just go 0-17 with the quarterback room that they have.
But at least there's darts there to throw.
I guess.
There's nothing to throw.
Yeah, but if I'm playing you in a game of darts and you don't have any darts to throw, but mine are all crooked and bent, does it really matter?
I don't know. Maybe Arizona lucks into Carson Beck being a player.
Maybe.
Running backs.
Running backs.
Running back room.
I might help you out. I can give you the two backs that are the lead backs in this room.
Okay.
Bashaw Tutin and Chris Rodriguez.
Washington.
No.
Jacksonville.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jacksonville has their top two backs after Travis Etienne left in free agency. Bashaw Tutin and Chris Rodriguez.
I thought Tutin was actually pretty good last year.
He was fine. He's not an RB1.
If I told you
you take Etienne out, I think he can.
If I told you I've ever heard of Bashal, what's his name? Rutin?
Tutin.
Rutin Toot.
Got to toot to scoot.
Yeah, I don't know who he is. I'm just being honest, man.
Hey, you know what? That's fine. Wide receivers.
Miami.
Yes, well done.
Wow.
Their number one wide receiver. I'll give you a bonus point. Tell me who their number one receiver is right now.
Ooh. Did they have some guy like Washington last?
Yes, that's it. Malik Washington, 5'8", caught 46 passes last year. He's WR1 on the depth chart.
You talk about tanking. Wow.
Yeah, no kidding. How about tight ends?
Tight end.
Worst tight end room. I know we've got the best.
I'll tell you, I'll give you another hint. Their number one tight end, you should have heard this name, and it will shock you that this could possibly be a number one tight end on an NFL roster. Greg Dulcich.
Where is he?
Bengals.
No. He might have been in Cincy, though. That might be a decent pull.
I'm trying to remember where Greg Dulcich is. I don't know.
Miami.
Okay.
Miami's got two so far on this list. Greg Dulcich, the number one tight end. They also drafted two rookies. Offensive line. This was in front of a quarterback last season who was sacked 55 times, tied for the most in the league, and they did almost nothing to improve their unit. They drafted a guard from Arkansas and signed a longtime backup center. It is not the Miami Dolphins.
Pittsburgh.
No.
Cam Ward.
You got the quarterback.
Yeah,
it is the Tennessee Titans, yes. Honorable mention for offensive line was the Miami Dolphins. Defensive line.
Cincy was bad, but it's not going to be them.
I'm not going to do it. I wish. Can you imagine if the Bears had made this list as the worst defensive line? We would have made a topic out of it.
Yeah.
Like, how could this even be possible?
That would have been like the lead to the show.
No.
We'd have come on Bears Bonanza.
This is one of the few teams I think the Bears are doing better than at the defensive line point because they have no tackles that I care about. And one of their edge rushers who actually showed some promise may never play again in this league because character issues popped up and he got arrested this offseason. In James Pierce Jr.
Atlanta?
Yes. Atlanta, the worst defensive line.
Wow. And we've got them on the road.
Wait. Didn't Atlanta, weren't they top 5 in the league? They were second in sacks last year.
They were 26th in EPA per rush and 24th in success rate against the run. This is saying because they played 6 games against NFC South opponents, those numbers would likely be lower with a more difficult schedule. And their tackles projected to be Mason Smith, Zach Harrison, and Brandon Dorless, all of whom ranked outside the top 40 in PFF grades for defensive linemen in 2025.
Atlanta had 57 sacks last year.
And James Pierce Jr. probably
What did the Bears
won't
have,
play.
38?
That sounds about right.
Because what did James Pierce had, what, 7.5, 8?
7, yeah, that sounds right.
And he might not play this year.
He may never play again. Do you want him on your team with those allegations?
No. There were concerns in the draft. He was a Bears target, and people were like, you can't draft him. It's all types of character concerns. Seems like that was true.
Not good.
Linebackers. It's not the Bears. Stop thinking it's going to be the Bears.
I just never know with you.
I'm guessing the Bears aren't on any of these.
No,
lists.
the Bears do not make the list at all.
Thank God.
Which is nice.
Linebackers.
Miami.
No.
Yeah.
It's a pretty safe
When in
guess,
doubt.
though.
When in doubt.
It's not the most unsafe
Vegas
guess.
Raiders.
No. This is the Cincinnati Bengals. They used mostly rookies last season. Both of them graded out terribly. Secondary, go ahead, throw your dart, Tyler.
Dolphins.
Yes, it is the Miami Dolphins. They are so bad. They are secondary. It's not even listing names because people wouldn't know them. It said you could put Arizona here, but at least they have Will Johnson, and at least they bring back Budda Baker. Miami's got Chris Johnson, and then a bunch of guys no one's ever heard of. Miami, I think, has a chance actually to go 0-17, even with Malik Willis. They're so bad.
Well, they get to play the Jets twice.
That's true.
It's amazing. Like, Malik Willis is fine. He's getting anointed like, oh, my God, look at that guy. What a stud. He's okay.
I don't know if the discourse has gotten that far on Malik Willis. I think he's being properly evaluated. Like, yeah, he's fine. Can he win you a game here or there? Yeah. But I don't think anyone's like, oh, that's a division-winning quarterback, let alone a Super Bowl quarterback.
I don't think people believe he's going to be an all-pro or anything. What did he get paid? 2 years, 60 million?
I think he's getting like 2 for 40, I want to say. Or like just over 40.
He got
3 years, 67.5. So $22.5 million a year. That's on the low end for a starting quarterback.
No question.
All right, that'll do it for Around the NFL, brought to you by theangelosystem.com.
There you go. Maybe the
Jeez.
Hey, not my fault. The Angelo system. That should be, maybe the Brewers could put that in the settlement for that guy.
All right, man. Just take it easy on him, all right? He's having a hard time. He's out $13,000 that he should have won.
He got screwed.
But if he is interested, the Angelo System at theangelosystem.com told me to lose a lot of weight.
There you go. All right, we'll take a quick time out. Come back. Tyler's in for Hoodie. Having fun. I got a Diet Coke question for you. Do you drink Diet Coke?
No.
Do you drink pop?
Very little.
You're weak. We'll take a quick time out. We'll be right back.
What?
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago. AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. Let me tell you about the Angelo System. The Angelo System helped me control my appetite without changing my lifestyle, and I needed it. Dr. Angelo helped me understand that to lose weight, I didn't need calorie counting, food restrictions, or drugs. I just needed the Angelo System, a scientific approach to appetite control, weight loss, and even diabetes reversal. I started the program in April. Already, I've lost 16 pounds and 7 inches around my waist. The best part, 100% of the profits are donated to those in need. And you don't need willpower. For decades, the playbook has been the same. Eat less, move more. If that's not working, you're just not trying hard enough, or just add a medication. This is more effective than that, and it's more effective than weight loss drugs. You can control your appetite, lose weight, reverse diabetes, reduce inflammation, and improve gut health, all while maintaining your same lifestyle. All you have to do is visit theangelosystem.com. That's the Angelo, ANGELO system.com.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox opened a big AL Central homestand with a 3-1 win over the Minnesota Twins on Memorial Day. Munetaka Murakami homered in the first, his 18th to tie it. Then Drew Romo banged a game-winning 2-run shot in the second. Anthony Kay and company made those runs hold up. Kay got some help in the top of the second when Riku Nishida, in his major league debut, gunned down Orlando Arcia at home plate. The Sox are now a game over 500. They host the Twins in Game 2 tonight at 6:40. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark for City Connect Fridays. Catch the team in the iconic uniforms every Friday night and shop the full collection at the team store. For more info, head to whitesox.com/city. This has been your White Sox Minute.
When you're ready for less floor plan and more freedom, we're here for it. At Wintrust, our mortgage experts can help you downsize to a home that fits your next phase. With dedicated advisors and online tools, we'll support you every step of the way. Different approach, better results. Get started today at wintrust.com/here. Residential lending provided by Wintrust Mortgage, a division of Barrington Bank and Trust Company, N.A. NMLS number 449042, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic HVAC do great work, but what really stands out, the people. This is a company with a tremendous culture. They take care of their customers, and they take care of their team. And right now, they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to Automatic.com. You can click the Now Hiring button on the main screen.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. And you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America. Kap and J Hood are back, presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Keep winning. Keep showing them.
ESPN Chicago.
Rolling on a Kap J Hood, ESPN 1000. So we've been talking about the Cubs' struggles to hit with runners in scoring position. The White Sox playing good baseball yesterday. Not a great offensive day, but excellent pitching and finding a way to win a baseball game. I'm staying out of the prediction business on the Cubs.
Good for you.
It is the matchup tonight for the Chicago National League Ball Club as they're in Pittsburgh. Cubs are projected by analytics to win. They are a moderate play on CBS Sportsline, plus 112 as they've lost 9 consecutive ball games. Their pitching staff's in tatters, so Jordan Wicks is being recalled to make his first start of the season. He'd been on the injured list against Braxton Ashcraft. What do you think?
I mean, something has to click at a certain point. Now, you're going up against Ashcraft, who, I mean, if the Cubs are going to really break out of this, I'd imagine it would be against a lefty, but they went up against a couple of lefties, and Ashcraft's a righty, so you're going to need, I mean, these have to be the games where guys like Bush and PCA and, I mean, even Ian Happ as a switch hitter, like, you're going to have to find production from those guys if this thing's really going to go.
And then the Chicago White Sox here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000, 6:40 first pitch, 6 o'clock pregame with the esteemed Jeff Meller. And the Chicago White Sox have been a fun watch. The pitching matchup tonight will be Joe Ryan, who's back healthy, the ace of the Twins. You know there'll be a ton of scouts at that game.
I'm going to go. I'm going to go on a little scouting mission tonight.
Are you going?
Yeah.
Nice.
Going to go watch a little bit of Sox and Twins.
You going with our boy in there, the bearded wonder?
Shay. If Shay wants to tag along, he's welcome to. I know he doesn't usually like going to the games when he's got to work the next morning, though.
How old are you?
31.
Get a stronger constitution. You can go hang with your guy at a major league game. You live in the city. Oh, my God.
You want to go tonight?
I'll think about it.
You think about it? Okay.
Depends. It depends what my wife's got cooking, actually.
Sean Burke. I'm not even taking the bait there. Sean Burke against Joe Ryan. So
let's go find a pitcher tonight for the Northsiders.
You want Joe Ryan?
I'd take Joe Ryan, yeah. Now, the injuries maybe concern me a little bit.
That would concern me.
That concerns me.
That would be like Chicago Cubs announce they've acquired Joe Ryan. Oh, my elbow. I mean, what is going on?
Wouldn't that be fitting for the way this season's going?
Oh, my God. Give up your best prospects and then, because he would cost a boatload.
Yeah. No, he'll cost a lot.
A lot.
He'll cost a lot.
Big time. And then you'd be, wow, who's that Pedro Ramirez kid for the Twins hitting 326 with 11 home runs? That's who the Cubs gave up.
Yeah.
Because we couldn't find a way to get him in the lineup every day. So we'll see. We will see. I've got a question. Diet Coke versus Coke Zero. Jay Moore, are you a Diet Coke drinker? Or what do you drink? Non-alcohol. What do you drink?
LaCroix.
Okay, I drink LaCroix. I drink Spindrift, not the spiked Spindrift. I drink the regular Spindrift, like the pineapple flavor. LaCroix.
Yeah, I'm not a pop guy, though. I don't
Really?
drink pop, no.
I love Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar Coconut is the best beverage of that style I've ever had. But I also like Coke Zero. And did you know there's a war on now between people who drink Diet Coke and people who drink Coke Zero.
It's a civil war.
Yes. Wall Street Journal today. The ice-cold civil war between Diet Coke and Coke Zero drinkers. Oh, it came out the other day. Okay. Diet Coke, it's fine. Whatever. Coke Zero is so much better. It's not even close.
What's the difference between? Like, I'm not a soda drinker either, so I don't.
So Coke Zero.
Is that zero sugar?
Zero sugar.
Okay.
Literally tastes like regular Coca-Cola. Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar is way better than Diet Dr. Pepper. Way better. Now, I don't know what the formula is to make these taste better, but I could tell you the zero sugar thing tastes way better. I was at the draft the night the Bears drafted Caleb. Danny had me hosting on one of the stages. And, I mean, literally 20 feet away, there's this Dr. Pepper setup. And I walked over there during a break, and I said, what are you guys doing here? They said, we're testing a new flavor. What is it? Coconut Dr. Pepper and coconut zero sugar Dr. Pepper. I'm like, I love coconut. It's one of my favorite flavors. Let me taste it. So the guy gave me like a little shot glass, a little bigger than that. And I'm like, oh, that's phenomenal. He's like, oh, here's like a 6-pack. Take it with you. We're giving them away. So I take it. I end up going to the store and getting some. My friend John Schultz, who works for Dr. Pepper, sent me some to the house. It did so well that it sold out. It was a limited time offering. This is 2026. It just came back. Dude, it's the greatest. The whole zero sugar thing, I don't know the difference, but I did not know that people are like feuding with people that drink Diet Coke.
I don't understand why there needs to be you like what you like.
Yeah.
Like you eat what you want to eat, drink what you want to drink. Like I don't get why there's a war over sodas.
Now, I will not drink Diet Coke unless I'm in a restaurant having a meal and I really want something like that and they don't have Coke Zero. But like if McDonald's, most of them have Coke Zero. So I'll go through the drive-through probably three times a week.
What is this war like entailing? Is it like people breaking off friendships over doctor or over?
No, I'm reading through it.
Yeah.
And it's mostly just like weirdos.
Weirdos on the internet.
That are saying,
shocker
like this
there.
one guy said, Coke Zero, do I drink them once in a while? Yeah. Sometimes you got to have the number 2 to prove that the number 1 is still number 1. Like, what a weirdo. Why would you say that?
Yeah, like
it's Coke Zero versus Diet Coke.
One of the most inconsequential wars of all time.
Do you know what I think we should do? I think we should get Kap a button by his computer that he can just press the button and then a Coke Zero will automatically be delivered to him. Right. That's what I think we should do. I don't think anyone has that. Can you think of anyone who has something like that where if you simply push a button at your desk at work, a Coke Zero would be delivered directly to you?
Right. My girl Friday will bring one, right?
Exactly.
Is that what they used to call a secretary back in the day? I just did not realize that people were that territorial. Like, I like Coke Zero better. I went through a drive-through in Wisconsin. I said, can I just get a Coke Zero, please? He goes, we have Diet Coke. I said, you don't have Coke Zero? Other McDonald's do. Nope, this one does not. I said, okay, cancel. And I left.
Yeah.
I can't drink the Diet Coke unless I have to. Like if I was in a bar and I'm only going to not have a cocktail, I'm going to have a Diet Coke, and that's all they have, I guess I'll deal with it. But yeah, Coke Zero versus Diet Coke, it's not close. Coke Zero is a billion times better. Yeah. A billion. You're not a soda pop.
You willing to risk a friendship over the Coke Zero versus Diet Coke war?
Am I willing to risk a friend? No. There's very
had to think about that one.
Very little I would risk a friendship over. Real quick, let's get Matt in Portage. Hey, Matt, what's going on, buddy? Matt.
Good. How are you guys?
How you doing?
Good. I'm fantastic. Hey, couple things. I love hearing your guys' show. I'm a huge fan, dude. You guys are awesome. But the Cubs, dude, you guys got to get off that train. And I'm going to rant for a minute, and then I'll listen to you guys because I've been around 44 years. I'm a middle-aged guy, and the Cubs are always going to lose. If they were in another city, they would have been moved years ago. They don't have the talent. They don't have the coach. They don't have the owner. They don't have the winning mentality, and they never will until all of that changes. And I mean, Cub fans, don't go to a game. Stay away. Go to the Sox. They're going to be better anyways. 100%. And they're going to win more games this year than the Cubs. Mark my words on that.
They don't have a winning mentality. They've won a World Series. They've been to 3 NLCSs
and they
in the
won
last
92 games
11
last
years.
year and a playoff series. What are you talking about?
And how many years, though? And how many years? How many years, though? It's not consistent. Now, listen. So in every 20 years, you guys have like 3 of those seasons, and you guys are the greatest, right? Like, I'm probably going to get destroyed right now. grew up a Yankees fan. I'm a diehard Yankees fan. That's a winning mentality. The Dodgers are a winning mentality. They always get the talent. They always get the people who are upcoming, not a Nomar Garciaparra, not a Jason Hayward. You can't get the big dogs. You can't get an Ohtani, a Judge. You can't get them. No one wants to come there and play for those Cubs teams because of that history of it.
Really?
It's
Because
not
when John Lester hit free agency, he picked the Cubs over a bunch of other teams.
And that's fine. That's great. And that's cool. That's one guy, though. But if you put out there, who wants to go to the Cubs, the Yankees, the Dodgers, you can put Boston on
You
there.
do these surveys
They'll
every
pick
single
those
year.
three
There's
otherwise.
player surveys, and they all want to go there.
They all love playing here. Love playing here. You do know that.
Well, and here's my thing as a fan, too. I agree. And here's the other part that always gets me. I got into it with Sylvia a few years ago about Wrigley Field. So Wrigley Field is a historical landmark. I'm not going to deny it. It's the environment. I'll even admit it. It's okay. I like it. But you could have done way better. If they can destroy Yankee Stadium and build a new one, they could have done that to the Cubs. They could have built a state-of-the-art stadium where Wrigley Field was, played at Northwestern or the Sox Park for a couple years. But instead,
they were never knocking down.
It's a turd.
No, it's not. It's a
No.
phenomenal
When's the
place
last
to
time you've
watch a
been there?
game. Yeah, and have you toured everything they've done to it? They were not knocking down Wrigley Field. Are you out of your mind?
To build a new one where it's at right now. Build a new one in the same exact location. Just give it 2 years to build a state-of-the-art stadium. That's all I'm saying.
It's a tiny
it
is a tiny footprint there. They don't have the space. They're not tearing it down to build some bigger stadium. Have you lost your mind?
No, you could, though. I've been in construction for over 20 years, and you can do anything possible. Anything's possible.
Okay,
they could have done it. They just didn't want to. You know what I mean?
Matt, that is ridiculous, number one. Number two,
Well,
Sox are
in
not.
your opinion, it is.
No, it is
In
ridiculous.
the masses' opinion.
The masses' opinion would agree. That is a ridiculous take. And the Sox are not going to win more games than the Cubs this year. That's a fact.
I'll take that bet. What's your bet?
You name it.
Name it. Me and my wife take you and your wife out to dinner. Your choice. Winner choice.
Send me an email. Shay will give you my email. Send me an email. We'll negotiate. Okay?
I'm in.
Have a great day, buddy. My God.
Going after Wrigley Field.
Yeah, that might be the dumbest caller we've had in a while.
You wanna bash what the team's doing right now. All right.
Fair.
You want to bash the environment of those playoff games last year? Like the Freddie game against Milwaukee is one of the best sporting environments I've ever been in.
Correct.
Ever.
Yeah, my wife was there with her sister and said, okay, other than the World Series year, that was the best environment I've ever been to.
Yeah.
We'll see. Let's find a way to win a freaking game today. The Kap J Hood, Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Classic cut of the day is next.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
John, what are you doing? Get in my car. Why are you walking to work?
Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They are draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore.
Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do, because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait, you're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code WINNING for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code WINNING. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WINNING for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code WINNING.
Ugh, medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, that is a wrap on Kap and J Hood. Carmen and Jurko are coming up next. We got Waddle Silvy. We got White Sox baseball on your home for the White Sox, ESPN 1000. J Moore sent me something. Do you know, by the way, this segment brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse, serving breakfast Monday through Friday from 7 to 10:30, Saturdays 10:30 to 3. Diet Coke, if you want a noticeably sharper bite. Cultural staple since 82. Coke Zero is much more a match to the caramel richness and bold taste of a classic Coca-Cola.
Boy, you're really wrapped up in this, aren't you?
I am.
Fighting the good fight over here. David Kaplan on the front lines for Coke Zero.
There you go. We'll see you tomorrow. Take that. From Chicago.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless.
Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
$1.6 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered a $1.6 million for a client who was injured due to store negligence. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yeah.
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
All right, it's summer, right? The unofficial start of summer. Hope everyone had a wonderful Memorial Day weekend. It's beautiful outside. It's beautiful inside our Jeff Dickerson Studios in the world-famous historic Chicago Board of Trade building. Happy summer. It's a brand new week. Carmen and York back together again. I mean, last we left, the Cubs were on a losing streak. They still haven't won, York. I'm not trying to rub it in or anything. But
Yeah, I mean, you were here Thursday last. I was here for Friday's show.
Yeah.
And, I thought at some point this thing was going to be over by the time we got back here after Memorial Day.
I thought so, too.
No, it just keep continue.
Just keep it continue.
Just keep it continue.
This is the bad keep it continue.
Right. This is not what you want. This is not where you want to be. Dare I say this is where the manager makes the difference?
I suppose, but what's he supposed to...
When the team's winning, stay the hell out of the way. When they're losing, you're the guy that's got to go ahead and you got to tweak things. And he's been trying to tweak things.
Yeah, I mean,
he's been resting guys. He's been doing this. He's
Shuffled
been doing
the lineup.
that. Nothing is working now. Nothing's working.
And it will work again eventually because it's just the way it goes. I don't know how many teams have ever had a 10-game winning streak and a 10-game losing streak in the same season. I mean, we've
how about
got
2 10-game winning streaks and now a 10-game losing streak?
Forget about it.
Yeah.
Aiden found just a quick chat GPT search. I think we'd have to do a little bit more maybe precise
deep
filtering.
dive, Carm.
The 87 Brewers. Looks like had a 13-game winning streak, a 12-game winning streak, and a 12-game losing streak.
Is that the Gorman Thomas-led Milwaukee Brewers?
Gorman Thomas was probably on those
Cecil
teams.
Cooper.
Yeah.
Sal Bando.
Yeah, you still had you might have had an old Sal Bando.
Could have been.
You would have had a Robin Yount, maybe a Paul Molitor.
You'd have had a Yount for sure.
And Ben Ogilvy.
At that point, Molitor may have moved on to the Minnesota Twins.
He might have actually. Yeah.
You don't know.
It can't happen often. It really can't. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it either. I don't know what to tell you about what's wrong with your ball club.
Phil Garner.
Meantime, the White Sox won yesterday. They're 6-2 against the division so far. That's not a lot of games. You know, you play a boatload of games against your division.
It's 8 games, Carm.
It's 8 games. It's not a lot, but for a team that has struggled as much as they have the last couple of years, especially against division opponents, it's kind of nice. It's nice to beat the Twins 3-1. And I got to listen to almost that entire game on the ride home yesterday, and it was fantastic listening to Len and DJ and Meller. And
back from Kenosha?
Back from Wisconsin. Some tense moments here and there, but the White Sox get the job done. It is unfathomable to me that we are now past Memorial Day. And I know it was an early Memorial Day. We still have a week left in May here. It is unfathomable to me that the White Sox and the Cubs have almost the same number of wins. That's impossible. That we would have thought that even a month ago, let alone at the start of the season when we were sitting on the north side and south sides respectively for opening day. That we would get to Memorial Day, and if you would have said it, you would have thought the Cubs season was a disaster. But that's not really the case. I mean, I know things aren't going great right now. Yeah. But that they're both in playoff races, that the White Sox have a lead for one of the wild card spots in the American League as we inch towards June is unfathomable to me. And I'm loving it and I'm enjoying it. And I have to admit, you told me like 3 weeks ago, hey, you might as well start to believe. And I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Are they this good?
Well,
Maybe they're this good.
Still one of only 4 teams in the American League above 500.
I know.
Still one of only 4.
And, after tonight, it can be 500 again. I mean, I get it. I don't know that they're ever going to pad it to the point where it's like, that's not going to be the case. I don't see this team winning like 92, 93, 94 games.
Well,
that would be amazing. That's probably not going to happen.
If this team wins 80 games this year, especially the way they started at 1-5.
Right.
If this team wins 80 games this year,
great success.
You're feeling good about yourself.
Oh, my God. Great success.
You can't help but feel good about yourself.
You're so right.
And then it depends. What else is going to happen this season? What else is going to be added? What else is going to be a part of what is the 2026 campaign for the Chicago White Sox? I mean, everything that's happening down there is taken with a positive note. Everything's taken with a positive note down there. Everything on the north side, because of the expectation, is taken with a sense of negativity.
Yeah, and that's why it's beautiful.
And you don't have to like it. That's just the way it is, because you thought you were going to be one of those dominant teams. You were 27-12.
Yeah.
15 games above 500. 27-12 with 2 10-packs on your arm.
Amazing.
And now you're not.
No, you're not.
Now you're not. Now you're not even remotely close to that. You're sitting third place in your own division, looking up. You're looking up. Now it's not over, Carm.
No, it's not even June. I mean, I know.
In here. I mean, what are we even talking about? We're not even 100 days to the start of the NFL season
No, we're
yet.
getting close. We're getting close, though. Next week, right?
June 2nd.
June 2nd. Next
when
week.
we start. And with the Wednesday game, we might have to recalculate, my friend, because the Wednesday game was thrown upon me. That was
so June 1.
That was the Thursday game. June 1.
Perfect. Next Monday.
Start.
Well, let's recalibrate, though. Let's make sure.
We're
That's
gonna
a good point.
Well, yeah, one moves one day up, so June 1.
Did we not calculate it from that originally?
Well, I never knew there was going to be a Wednesday game,
because of the stupid Australia game. They got to play on Wednesday.
Ridiculous. Damn Australians.
Dude, that means we start that next week. Oh man! It's bittersweet.
Your favorite Australian song?
My favorite Australian song?
Yeah.
What is it? From the Land Down Under.
The Land Down Under, Vegemite sandwich?
Yeah, right.
What about Kookaburra lives in the old gum tree? Mary, Mary, king of the bush is he. Laugh, Kookaburra, laugh, Kookaburra, gay your life must be. No?
I wish I would have had that on the bingo card.
No, not on the bingo card.
Kookaburra song.
Well, since we're talking about that goofy Australian game.
The stupid Australian game.
Yeah,
so
it's a stupid song, too, from the Australians, Kookaburras. So what the hell's a Kookaburra?
You're right. I mean, like, I don't, and I hope we don't ever come across that way. Like, nobody's saying it's doom and gloom for the Cubs. It is crazy to me that they've lost 9 in a row and that they've scored, what is it? I wrote it down. In their last 6 games,
it's been paltry.
They have scored 10 runs. 10 runs in their last 6
Power outage.
And since May 9th, all right, so a couple weeks here, right?
Oh, boy.
A few weeks.
Yes.
Since May 9th, the Cubs are hitting...
A lot of losses, Carm.
The Cubs are hitting $139 with runners in scoring position. Only the Tigers have been worse. And go figure, they're 2 of the worst teams record-wise in the bigs over that span. I mean, the Tigers have been brutal. Poor Shea Norling. Now, some of that could be a little bit of bad luck on the Cubs side of things, without trying to make too many excuses. I don't want to go full Kenny Atkinson here. They say never go full Kenny Atkinson.
Makes sense.
But they do have like a ridiculously low, paltry BABIP right now. It's like the lowest in the league over that span with runners in scoring position. So maybe some of it is explained that way. But they're also striking out at a very high clip, 27.3% of the time in those situations. That's the second highest strikeout rate behind, again, just the Tigers. Detroit's 3-16 in its last 19 games. So they've been even more miserable. But these offensive woes, especially with guys on base, with traffic on base, you can't get them over, you can't get them in, a lot of times leads to losing, and that's the Cubs' case right now. They got another brilliantly pitched game by Ben Brown yesterday. You gave up 2 runs, and you lost. At some point, it's going to fire, it's going to explode. And when I talk about like some of the bad BABIP luck and things like that and the weird stuff that happens in baseball, PCA yesterday, you know, they moved him to the top of the lineup, and he rewarded them a little bit there for a couple of days. They didn't have anything to show for it in the win column.
In the win column, yeah.
PCA yesterday had 3 batted balls at 100.9 miles per hour or faster, harder, greater, however you want to term it, off the bat. One was 100.9. One was like 104 point something. One was at 105.9, I think, something like that. 3 balls.
3 balls.
The expected batting averages on those 3 batted balls.
1,000.
610, 660, 870. I mean, 870, on. I mean, you really
that's got to find some
870,
space.
you're talking, come on, you're talking 7/8 of the time. That's a hit.
That's right.
Guess how many were hits yesterday?
0.
And I know I am going full Kenny here, Atkinson. People are not liking that, I'm sure. But over the course of like a long-ass baseball season.
It's a long-ass season.
You do expect like some of that to balance out. And like that's what I mean. At some point, it'll open up. The floodgates will open. They're going to score.
The pendulum will swing.
Yeah. Now, tonight, Jordan Wicks will try to stop the bleeding for the Cubs, Jurko.
Against the Pirates. 5:40 start, Carm.
Pirates have Pirates are a couple games better. Well, no, the Pirates, I think, are maybe a game.
28-26, Carm. 28-26. To be exact, 100% on the ball, accurate.
Yeah.
28-26 for them.
That pesky Pirates team.
Yeah, they're not going away.
All right, so thoughts from the weekend, Cub fans, Sox fans. I mean, the vibes are so different because, like Yerk said, when one team's got expectations and the other doesn't, everything the White Sox are doing is just gravy. I mean, that's all. There's no other way to describe it. It's a fun ride. It's relatively stress-free. That said, like, as games do become a little bit more important because we're starting to be like, oh, they can be a playoff team maybe, or they can at least hang in the race. I already caught myself a couple of times over the weekend. Like, I caught myself Sunday afternoon watching some of the game against the Giants.
Sure.
They had second and third with 1 out, and they're trying to squeeze play that backfired on them. And that's the second time in a week that they kind of, effed up a squeeze. They did it in Seattle in that final game last week. We talked about that when we were here on Thursday. Then I'm watching them on Sunday. I'm watching the TV broadcast. I very much agreed with Gordon Beckham. And I'll certainly trust it more when it comes from someone who played the game.
What Gordo have
I
to
don't
say?
know what I don't know how many times you're going to try squeezing. At first and third, 1 out is a great squeeze situation. Second and third, I don't think that's a great squeeze situation. And Gordon Beckham didn't either. And it's like, what are we doing?
I told you about this guy's bunting thing, right? It started early. Remember I told you this guy's he's laying things down, this Venable?
I don't mind it.
Because he's calling the bunt, right?
Yeah, they called it, absolutely.
Yeah.
This was 100%.
He's the guy calling it.
Yeah.
You know, when you say a manager affects the ball game, it's, calls like that cause you concerns.
So it's funny. I found myself Sunday there briefly while I say everything's sort of gravy. It's kind of stress-free. I found myself doing the, I'm MFing the TV. Yeah. I'm like, what are we doing here? Exactly. And I think Venable even said afterwards that maybe Montgomery should have been going home. Montgomery would have been out by 5 feet. The first baseman's not holding anybody on. The first baseman is charging the bunt. It's funny. I do like all of a sudden find myself now in like these pressure-packed moments, Yerk. And then when Devers hit the slam an inning later, a couple innings later, the Sox ended up tying it anyway, and then Devers hit a slam off of Grant Taylor. And I do find myself getting a little bit more annoyed now when it's funny how that changes. All of a sudden, expectations are a little different, and they start to change a little bit. And I think if we get into September and they're still sort of in a playoff chase and something goes wrong, I'm sure I'm not just gonna be like, it's fine. I like to say that. I know that won't be the case. I know I'll be a little bit more feisty and a little bit more red-assed if something goes wrong. I do think whatever happens, when we look back on this year, we're going to go, still pretty awesome. I do think it's trending that way. But in the moment and in some of these games, which is a good thing, I'm not, that's the whole point. You should be heavily invested in your team. You should care when they screw up or when somebody doesn't come through or you get a bad performance here or there or the manager does something that you don't agree with. You should be passionate about it. It's the whole point of this. So I think it's trending to be a great White Sox season no matter what, but I do know I'll be more and more feisty if they if they do things that annoy me to lose games.
The longer and longer that you hold a playoff spot, and that's where they're at now.
They're
one of only 4 teams in the American League with a winning record. You are a playoff team.
They're a playoff team.
Whether you like it or not, you are a playoff team. So at some point, that transition happens. No hope, a little hope, a little more hope. Oh, real hope.
Yeah, right.
That's when you go, and then then you start judging with a little bit a more of a sharp eye.
Yes.
And you will.
Yeah.
But that transition's going to happen.
All of a sudden, the stakes do feel like they're raised.
That transition's going to happen. I'd say July 4th. If the White Sox find themselves in a position where they've got a winning record and they're still in playoff contention, especially still for the division, because nobody's going to run away with it in the Central, then you will start looking at it with a critical eye.
Guardians are good, though, man.
There will be more expectations, and then we'll see how the team reacts when the weight of the world is now upon them.
Yeah.
Because if they continue to stay a playoff team, then things will change. Expectations will change a little bit.
It's true.
And then we'll find out what they're all about. But that's the process of maturing and the maturation of a club and the manager and everything that they've got going on. Dare I say, one pitcher helped this team. Two pitchers helped this team. Young guns coming up, young bucks coming up, young arms coming up. What could change this team into being something real? You know?
Well, I heard Kap say this morning there's no way they're trading for Tarek Skubal, and I would think, yeah, of course not. Kap said he asked around a little bit and was quickly greeted with some people over there like, don't be silly. That's not anything that
South side, north side.
South side. Yeah. That's not anything. Because when you said, I'm sorry, you were saying for the Cubs, like, what's one thing?
No. I'm talking about the White Sox and your expectations. You're right.
Yeah, like I don't expect them to be major players at the deadline.
So it would be young bucks coming up then.
Yes.
All right.
And you saw another one yesterday. They brought up the outfielder.
What's his name?
How do you say his name?
Riku Nishida.
Oh,
I saw him. What a throw.
The throw. He looked
What a throw from the outfield.
He's wearing 51.
Yeah.
He's a Japanese-born player.
Yeah.
Tell me that little crow hop in that hose didn't look like Ichiro. That was unbelievable.
A little bit, yeah.
What a throw.
He kind of he's built like a plug-and-play guy on a high school squad.
That's what he looks like.
He's 5'6", 160.
He's an interesting story. Like, he came from Japan when he was about 11 or 12. He played JUCO. He played at Oregon. And then, so he's a drafted player because he played college ball here.
Sure.
Not an international signing. He was a drafted player playing college baseball. The Sox drafted him in I don't know, what round was it, Aiden? 11th? They drafted him in the 11th round. They got a couple interesting guys, man. Like Tristan Peters is an interesting story. Nobody knew who he was in the season. He was playing for the Bananas. I mean, he was playing for the Savannah Bananas. And somehow he's
probably having a ball.
I'm sure he was. Well, he's having more of a ball now.
When they asked
believe
him
me.
to join the White Sox, did they consider it a demotion at the time?
Stop it.
Well, I mean,
They're
it's
still
true.
playing
And they
in the
were
big
struggling. You'd think a team that only won 42 2 years ago, it's like a little bit of a demotion. You guys don't want me anymore?
They got such an interesting
I got to leave
mix.
having fun and wearing the stilts.
Right,
I got to go play real baseball.
It's such an interesting mix, but man, it's been fun. It's Carmen and Jurko presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. Find your advantage in the 60-minute guarantee at the Advantage Dealer Group. So, Cubs Sox fans, if you guys want to talk about the last few days, we've been gone celebrating the Memorial Day weekend. 312-332-ESPN. What can the Cubs do? Like, what are the answers here? Or do you just simply say, listen, it's going to end eventually. They're going to win. The offense has got to come back to life a little bit. Is there anything that, in your minds, they're not doing? Something that Counsell needs to do or try that he hasn't already? What would it be at this point? 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. It is Tuesday. Feels like a Monday, but it's a Tuesday. We got a short week. Back from the holiday weekend. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey, soccer fans, if you're headed to a match at Soldier Field, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip, and with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. CTA buses stop just steps outside the north side of the stadium, and the Roosevelt train station is a short walk away. Avoid the hassle of traffic or expensive parking. Let the CTA be your driver. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
John, what are you doing? Get in my car. So why are you walking to work?
Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They're draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore.
Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Oh, wait. You're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PHIL for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code PHIL. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PHIL for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PHIL.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
On the ground, right side. This could do it. There's one. There's two. Ball game. Cubs win. 10-5 your final. And I know you're singing the song.
A few moments later.
Tying run at third. Caro hits a fly ball out into deep left center field. It's back there. It is gone! Edgar Caro wins it! Shut up! Tell you tomorrow. Ball strikes out Bregman, and that'll do it. Bases loaded. In the air, out towards shallow right center. It'll fall for a hit. Smith and DeZenzo come in to score, and the Astros have the lead. Fly ball right field. Smith makes the grab, and that's the ball game.
Henry Davis to left. Ian Happ back. And Henry Davis over. The second, Lau Fields. The first.
Boy, Aiden's just piling on. I mean, our guy, that's a ballsy rejoin right there.
Well, you know why he's doing it.
He's a Sox fan.
You know why he's doing it.
The young
when you're a
producers,
Sox fan,
they're chiding each other.
There's not much to life, you know? And I get it. So any chance of joy and happiness at Cubs misery. Matter of fact, you find yourself happier with Cubs misery than you are with actually the White Sox doing well.
No, I disagree.
Oh, no.
Disagree.
Oh, no. I could tell.
I disagree.
I could tell from that rejoin. I can tell 100% from the joy that was put into that rejoin, the energy that was put into it, exactly what drives Aiden. It does. I see it. I feel it.
He's one of these, like, it's South Side all the way, can't stand the Cubs. Like, he definitely is loving every minute of it. But
I'm
I'm
a South Side Cub guy.
Yeah, Jurko. Well, there's plenty of Southside Cub guys. They're everywhere.
Southside Catholics got out of school at 2.
Sure.
And the Cub game was on. The White Sox game, if you could fish it off of on TV back in the day, the big line going through the middle as they were wearing shorts on the baseball field. If you can do that, you can find a way and put aluminum foil up on the antennae and get the White Sox game in because the greedy owner wanted every single penny from every single person in the world. There you go. That's what you could do as a Sox fan.
I'm so glad I missed the shorts on a big league ball field.
Sexy.
Experiment.
Nothing said.
Circa 19, what was that, like 70?
Professional ball player like Greg Luzinski in shorts.
Awful.
Oh, that's true.
I mean, can you imagine?
Poor Mikey Squires.
The Bill Vex special.
Poor Mike Squires walking around in shorts.
Squires. Poor Spanky.
Chet Lemon.
Yeah.
I don't know if the Roadrunner Ulfgar was still out there at the time.
Maybe. I'm glad I missed that. When I was a kid, I used to tell you about it, and I was like, wait, they wore shorts?
Yeah.
I think Melty was on one of those teams. The late, great Bill Melton, our buddy. I think Melty was one of those teams that wore shorts. You can't even imagine. You tell somebody that today, they wouldn't believe it. No, we are enjoying what's happening on the White Sox. At least I know I am. I'd much rather watch my team thrive than watch the other team fail. And the Cubs, are still, all is not lost. I mean, I still have a hard time believing that this is not a playoff team. I still think they will be one.
Do you know what happens if the Reds beat the Mets today and the Cubs lose to the Pirates?
Are the Cubs in last?
The Cubs are in last place in the NL Central if that happens.
They're 3.5 out. Right? Yeah, it's 3.5. Boy, Mizorowski again yesterday. Jesus. Sweet Lord in heaven. I mean, it's Tuesday, so we're not doing Players of the Weekend, right? We do that on Monday.
Yeah, we do that on Monday, Carm.
But
even though the Indy 500 guy, the guy that won the Indy 500,
won Indy 500.
I got to look it up. New Gantz, something like that.
Nagantz?
No, not Nagantz. It's New something. Not New Garden, but it's New something out there. Won the Indy 500. What a dramatic move on the final lap.
Is that right?
Yeah, only the 5th time on the final lap that it's happened. He won by the tire. You know, by the length of the tire. What is that, 2-3 feet? That's what he won by.
I know some people that swear it's a bucket list thing. And
I've been there.
Yeah, I know. And that track is impressive. I've never been there for the race, just for the time trials. And it is impressive. But, boy, you talk about, what's the old expression?
Felix Rosenquist. Felix
Rosenquist,
is your
of
winner.
course.
Yeah.
You talk about the old expression, if a tree falls in a forest, Yerk, and no one's around, does it make a sound? The Indy 500. I mean, you said that. I was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, it's the Sunday before
I didn't watch
Memorial
one
Day
lap.
every year.
I didn't know who won. I didn't hear anything about it. That I didn't see a highlight. Nothing. Not one.
I've heard great things about it, and then Shea was there this past weekend. And, yeah, everyone raves about it that I've heard, whether you're into the racing or not.
He
It's
goes
just
every
a great
year,
time.
I feel like. He says it's great. Doesn't Shea go every year? I think he makes it an annual thing. He loves it. And maybe it would be cool to see it. I don't mean to poo-poo that aspect of it. It might be a really spectacular thing to see live, but you said that, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. It was Memorial Day. They ran the Indy 500.
Yeah.
It used to kind of be a big thing.
It was a very big thing. Back when Al Unser Jr., Tom Sneva, Gordon Johncock, Roberto Guerrero, some of the great names in racing used to
Foyt,
participate. AJ Foyt, Mario Andretti. Yeah, all types of good things. But guess what? Like anything in the early 90s, kart and Indy Racing League separated. Some of the best guys left, and that's the way it goes. You end up destroying your own sport. Congratulations, guys. Nice job.
Yeah, these standings are so jumbled up here in the NL Central. I mean, the Brewers have a 2.5 game lead on the Cardinals. They're 3.5 up on the Cubs. But then the Reds have played a little bit better after slumping. See, they were in their miserable funk for a while. They're getting better. The Reds are 28-25. The Pirates are 28-26. And like Jack said, if the Reds win and the Cubs lose again tonight, that's going to drop them to last. But it would still only be a couple of games out. Mizorowski, meantime, lowered his ERA on the season, Yerk, and to below 2. And his ERA in his last 5 starts is, are you ready? 0.29. 0.29. He's given up, he's issuing fewer than 2 walks per 9 over that span. He's got 49 strikeouts in his last 5 starts. And he hasn't allowed an extra base hit in a month. I think that's the most staggering statistic out of all of them. Like, you just like a little bloop double down the line or something, or some ball gets hit hard into the gap, or you make a mistake, you hang one, a guy hits out of the park. He hasn't given up an extra base hit in a month. He threw 57 pitches yesterday at 100 miles per hour or faster. 57 of them. He had the 60 fastest pitches in the game, and 57 of them were over 100 miles per hour. What? 57.
It's maintained velocity.
Like, let that.
That's pretty good.
Set in.
You'll take that.
Is this the new norm? Is this what, like 10 years from now, are guys just going to be doing this?
Well, he's conditioned to it. I mean, you worry about anybody that could throw like that about their arm.
I know.
About their elbow.
I know.
So those concerns never go away.
What? Like this. It's staggering.
It feels like there's a new stat every game, too.
With him, it feels like there's something new every game.
Sarah Lang said it yesterday. His last 6 starts, 58 strikeouts, 0 extra base hits allowed.
So 6 starts in a row, he hasn't given up an extra base hit. He already set a record when he made it 5 in a row, with meeting the 8 strikeout or more criteria. He became the first guy in the history of baseball. Certainly since at least I think they went back to 1912, I think is maybe when they filtered that to when they raised the mound. Or when they made the mound officially 60 feet 6 inches. I think that's what it was. There was something about like a cutoff delineation about the mound, I think, when they went back and they filtered that. He was the only guy to ever do it 5 straight starts. Now he's done it a 6th. And so it does kind of feel like every day there's something new. I was just checking real quick. I forgot to do it this morning. I was going to, shame on me. Let me look real quick. What did his Cy Young odds adjust at all? Because Skeens was still the favorite. Now he's gone back-to-back starts where he kind of got touched up a little. And Sanchez is now the favorite, which makes sense. I mean, you talk about another guy that's on a run. Sanchez has been incredible. He's 2-1, and Mizorowski is officially now second. Skeens has dropped back to 4-1. So Sanchez is 2-1. Mizorowski is like plus 350. And then Skeens is 4-1. Shohei is 6-1. Then Sale, then Burns, then Yamamoto. It starts to stretch out after that. And then Kyle Harrison's like 45-1. Oh, and he'll pitch for the Brewers tonight. They're the envy of every team in baseball with how they just keep doing it with these pitchers.
Is that their 1-2 punch?
Yes.
So that's Mizorowski started the year as the starting pitcher.
Mizorowski was the year.
It's a pretty nice little 1-2 punch there.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'd say it's real good. Yeah. I'd say it's the envy of a lot of teams around baseball right now. And they keep doing it with all this pitching. It's amazing.
Did you see some of the golf played this weekend?
I saw no golf.
The Byron Nelson, we almost had a 59 on Friday's round. Siwoo Kim.
I did not know that.
Matter of fact, he was going to shoot at 59 if he pars the 18th hole.
Wow. And he
bogeyed. He bogeyed to shoot 60.
Boy, that's a killer.
But there were a number of scores out there. 61 was had that day, a 62, 62, 61. There were I don't know, they set the course up for a pummeling is what ended up happening. And that course ended up getting pummeled down there in Texas.
I watched baseball, basketball, and hockey. That's what I watched.
That's it? No golf? No NASCAR?
No NASCAR.
No tributes?
I saw some of the videos of the tributes to Kyle Busch, which were touching. I mean, he was going to race, right, Yerk? Like, that's the craziest story. He was going to race, right?
Of course he was going to race.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's so sad.
I mean, that's where he kind of passed out of that simulator, right? He was doing some sim racing.
I guess. Yeah, and he wasn't feeling well at the race last weekend.
That happened Wednesday.
Brutal.
He made the 911 call, gone on Thursday.
Just brutal.
Yeah.
And I know you guys talked a little bit on Friday. Yeah. We had him and his brother in studio once.
Well, they're separate occasions.
Separate occasions.
Yeah. Kurt Busch came in. We chatted with him, and then Kyle Busch came in.
With the Miller Light guys at the time. Remember?
Before Brad Kozlowski got in that one. Yeah.
Just so sad.
We've had Kevin Harvick. We've talked to Kevin Harvick. We've talked to Joey Logano.
Martin Truex.
Yeah, we've talked to guys. We talked to the guy that won that nobody expected to win that one time. The Daytona 500.
Yeah, the young kid.
Yeah, right? Yeah. We're obligated to bring him in, and we did because we had an association with Chicagoland Speedway at the time.
Yeah, that was a really sad story. But I watched playoff basketball, playoff hockey, and a lot of baseball over the weekend. That's what I was locked in on. And we'll get to the Knicks, and they punched their ticket back to the finals for the first time.
Carolina won last night?
Carolina won in overtime last night.
Yeah.
Lane Hudson, one of the best young defensemen in the entire NHL, turned the puck over at the blue line. It was a brutal turnover.
Can't do it.
I mean, he gave the puck.
Can't do it, Carl.
To Svechnikov. And then 12 seconds later, 8 seconds later, the puck was in the back of the net. In overtime, and the game was over. 312-332 ESPN for Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, you're buying a car. Oh, big decision. What's the first thing you want to know?
Carm, that I'm not getting the old runaround.
That's right. Nobody likes the old runaround. You want to know you're in good hands. Trust matters.
That's why we roll with the Advantage Dealer Group. Doesn't matter the brand, Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, they've got it.
And whether you want something sporty or refined.
Or rugged, like the good kid. Bottom line, Advantage has the lineup.
They've got the people, too.
And that's the difference right there.
So check them out online today. Find the location that works for you.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
You get one of those days in Chicago. Sun's out, not too hot. You're not staying inside, my friend.
No shot. You're out early, and next thing you know, you've hit 2 patios and ran into 10 people.
Somebody's got tickets. There's a show. Something's happening.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's not dragging you down halfway through the day.
And that's the difference. You can have a couple, keep it going, and still be good when the night starts.
The city's too alive this time of year to call it early.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text AREA to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
White Sox are calling up David Sandlin. He's going to make his MLB debut, one of their pitching prospects. Not a guy that I think would have been someone you thought, or can't wait for him to get up when the season started. But the numbers in a brief stint at AAA have been very good. Have they announced a corresponding move yet? And I think some people are wondering, could young Noah Schultz be on his way back down to kind of work some things out? Look, these things aren't always linear, right? You're like, not everybody's Mizorowski, where you get called up
and everything's great
and you're phenomenal.
Yeah.
Like it more often than not, I think it doesn't work that way, right? Not everybody just comes up and you go 100 miles an hour and you're awesome. It's very rarely is it linear like that. So is the best thing for Noah Schultz right now. Now, when he got called up a month ago, whatever it was, my hope was, man, this is great. One of their best young prospects, and he hits the ground running and, like, never looks back, and that's it. He's here to stay for the rest of the year. Maybe he needs some fine-tuning back at AAA. I don't know what their plan is and what they're going to do, and we should find out soon. But he had another rough one over the weekend. You know, the walks have been better. The last couple starts haven't been as much of an issue. But he had one swinging strike. He got one swinging strike, and he got touched up pretty good against a bad Giants team. Pitched 4 innings, gave up 6 hits, walked 1, hit 2 batters. So while the walks haven't been as much of a problem, there's still 4 hit batters his last 2 games and 2 starts out on the West Coast. And the ERA is at 5.82 on the season. The strikeout to walk ratio is at 1.50. Those aren't good numbers. So should he go back down and get a little seasoning and work on a few things back in the minor leagues?
If the fine-tuning can happen here, it's got to happen there.
Yeah, and it's almost like, can you have it happen here when you're in a race now? Maybe not. Maybe in years past you could,
right. I mean,
maybe not.
Either it's getting through, or it's not getting through. Then you got to send them down, and it's got to go. That's where it's going to happen.
Yeah.
So that's it. Those are your 2 choices. There's no other choices there.
And I wonder if that's the best thing for him.
And that's fine. It might be the best thing for him. He's gotten his taste. He knows what it's like. If he goes back down to the farm, he knows what that's going to be like too. So implement changes, fine-tune things, and boom, let's get back up here and let's be productive.
Yeah, that could be the best for him.
He won't be the only guy that's ever been sent back to the minors and come back up. So
it more often than not. That's what happens, right? I mean, it's rare. Like we said, it's rare as the Mizorowskis of the world who just come out of, they come up and it's like they're otherworldly. And basically, he's been that since whenever he was called up midsummer last year. I feel like. I mean, the Miz has been a true sensation. And it doesn't look like there's any stopping him. And so that's rare, though. He doesn't, and Noah Schultz doesn't have the 103-mile-an-hour fastball either. I mean, his stuff is obviously very good. Throws hard, certainly throws hard enough. It's not overpowering like Miz, but it's all the other combination of things. But that's only going to really work when you're commanding and you're working ahead. And that has been a struggle for him. And so maybe it's something they send him back down to work on, because his starts, I still think, are going to be important as the season goes along. They got another good one from Anthony Kay yesterday. He's been a nice little surprise and a nice little find. The Sox have been good at this the last couple of years, finding guys that have gone over to Japan and pitched and then have come back. They've done it with a couple of guys here in the last handful of seasons. They got another good start out of Anthony Kay, and then the bullpen did the job yesterday in what was a very tight and close game from start to finish. Mune, by the way, hit his 18th. He had a little drought going. And he hit his 18th, and he has surpassed Aaron Judge for the American League lead. Judge has 17. Mune's got 18 home runs. And Kyle Schwarber hit one yesterday. He is still your big league
21?
with 21 bombs on the season. Boy, if Mooney can get to 20 by June 1st.
Did the Sox play Philly at home, or they play Philly in Philly?
Here. No, they play him here, I think, right?
That'd be a nice series, Carm.
How great is that? That's a good one. You're right.
Yeah. That'd be one to get to.
You know, the Dodgers come here again in a few weeks?
I know they do. Yeah. You can bring your I love Kyle Schwarber
I don't have one of those, but I
back
do love Kyle Schwarber. You know that I do love Kyle Schwarber. I might have been wrong about that. They might be at Philly, Yerk. It looks like they're at Philly.
They're at Philly?
That's my bad.
Yeah.
They go on this next road trip, they go to Philly.
You can keep it back in the closet then.
I'll keep it in the closet.
You don't have to bring it back out.
The Dodgers definitely come here.
Yeah.
But that series is in Philly, my bad. Yeah. Oh, how I longed for the White Sox.
But the Dodgers do come here.
They do. They come. Yeah. It's a weekend series, too. How great is that?
June what?
June 12th, 13th, and 14th.
That's the weekend?
Yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Before Father's Day, then. That's the week before Father's Day.
Yes.
Don't forget out there. Make sure you get your father something nice and special this year.
Please do.
Not just socks or ties this year, guys.
30,000 in the building yesterday, which is nice. Yeah. Memorial Day crowd, beautiful day. How great is it when the Sox see when the schedule comes out and they see the Dodgers on a weekend? Holy
That's nice.
Cow.
Yeah.
Or would they rather
weekdays?
Would they rather have it on a weekday because they figure the Dodgers are going to be able to sell out the weekday?
Sure. Yes.
And they're going to get a good crowd on the weekend anyway?
Great Memorial Day crowd yesterday.
It was 30,000.
Yeah, 30 plus. That's like.
Go ahead, make fun, Cub fans.
I'm not going to make fun of you, Carm. They had 38, 38, 31, I think, for the Cubs series.
They were all full for the Cubs.
Now you're getting 30,000. I mean, hey, that's not half bad here. Brooks Boyer's job being done a little bit better, huh? A little bit easier now?
That's like people being genuinely interested.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, the early season numbers, 14, 11, okay, it's cold, it was chilly, it's miserable.
It's school. It's cold.
School, Carm.
So what did the Cubs have 40 while the Sox are drawing 14? School.
Yeah, school.
First time in a while, we live in a world where I think it's possible that the White Sox can make the playoffs and the Cubs don't. At this rate, right now.
I'm sure it's possible. I still don't think that's very likely. I wouldn't bet that. If you still made me pick one team, boy, I tell you what, the AL's pretty crummy, though.
Oh, it's terrible. But that's all right.
I wonder if I should recess that.
They still get a place in the,
I know,
they get a place in the World Series. Guaranteed spot, Carmen.
But if I had to bet that, are you betting on the weakness of the league more?
Fangraphs has it below 50% that the Cubs are going to make the playoffs
Which
now.
has really been a precipitous
fall. It was like
fall.
80-something,
It
right?
was in the high 80s. I mean, 3 weeks ago, obviously, when you're 27 and 12, what do you think it is? It was like 93%, I think.
They're like minus 8,000 to make the playoffs or something crazy just to make it.
I still think I'd probably, if you ran the numbers on that, I think you'd probably still be smarter to bet the Cubs side of it, but the division is tough and the league is more competitive and they're going to have a tougher time because of that. There are 4 teams in the AL with a winning record. That's absurd. It's absurd. But it makes it easier. That's a crazy world, Jack. Nobody could have anticipated anything.
I think you guys are underrating how dejected it is. How dejected Cubs fans feel right now.
Tell me how you feel.
Well,
Jack's been moping around.
Jack, I mean, if your biorhythms are down,
they are. I went into yesterday's game late, and I'm like, they're not getting this run across. They're down by 1. They're not going to get another run across.
Were you at the game?
No, I wasn't at the game.
Okay, I'm just asking. I don't know if they're in Pittsburgh. I don't know if they're home or away. He could travel.
They're in Pittsburgh.
He could travel.
Yeah, Pittsburgh's not that far.
Tree Rivers.
I mean, it's hard. Obviously, they won 10 in a row. And you have to you have to kind of put it in perspective that this is still a team that's right now, if the season ended today, should be in the playoffs. But like this is it's a tough spot. Half game out right now. Sorry,
they're half game out.
If the season ended today, they wouldn't even be.
They would not be in the playoffs.
But this has been a tough stretch. The Sox went through it. I get it. A couple of years ago when they lost 21 in a row, we all sat through that. Oh. But it wasn't the same because there weren't the expectations that the team was going to make the playoffs. This is like the hope of the playoffs and the hope of not even being in the playoffs, but being one of the top 2 seeds in the National League is like slowly slipping through the Cubs' fingers.
The Cubs are plus 110 tonight. Like you want to get on the night they're gonna win, but man, plus 110, is that worth it? Jordan Wicks against Ashcraft tonight. Jordan Wicks is getting called up to make the start to stop the bleeding. They're still only plus 110.
Ashcraft has been great, too.
He's been great. He was great his last time out.
ERA over the past 2 years.
He was great his last time out, too. He was really good. Really good. You want to be on it like the night they're going to win, but you were hoping to maybe get like $1.50, not $1.10, you know? Like they're going to snap the losing streak at some point.
You hope.
Well, come on.
It's going to happen at some point, I know.
Today, what do you think?
It would be nicer if it's sooner rather than later.
Yeah. And can Jordan Wicks be the guy that stops it? Boy, Ben Brown was terrific yesterday.
Yeah, I don't even think it's a matter of who's starting to stop the bleeding. It hasn't been the pitching.
You got to score some runs.
Would I be crazy to say that maybe this is what this club needs, what it needed? And when we look back on this at all, when the Chicago Cubs do achieve what they achieve, we're going to look back on this and say, remember that blip they had back in May?
Sure.
Oh, it was horrific.
Talk to me in a month.
But then they got through it, and the team got built, and they came together.
1 month.
That's the kind of thing. That's what this could theoretically do for you. I mean, I'd prefer to win games and not to go through this type of losing streak, but you never know. This might be the very thing that brings this team together, so we'll find out.
Yeah. Talk to me in a month, I guess. But I can't imagine that this offense is going to be this inept for this long. And again, they probably hit some bad luck, you know, and I think if you look at some of the advanced metrics, you'd say, okay, they're a little bit unlucky right now. Nobody really wants to hear that. I understand, but it sometimes maybe is a sign of, you know, better things to come. PCA keeps hitting balls the way he did yesterday. Those eventually are hits. Again, 3 batted balls with expected batting averages over 610, 660, and 870. and none of them went for a hit. You know, you keep doing that. That should be your goal, and eventually good things are going to happen. PCA, by the way, still sitting at 2.3 baseball wins above replacement, even though he's hitting 223, 311, 363 with an OPS plus of 97. Still brings a lot of defensive value, even when he's making errors like he was last week. He almost made a spectacular play yesterday. That's like back-to-back weeks where he's been like right at the fence with an opportunity to make a couple of plays, one on the south side, one in Pittsburgh, that was just like super close that he didn't make. That would have been an amazing play. Both of them would have been amazing. 312-332 ESPN if you want to talk to Carmen and Jurko. Is there anything the Cubs can do to get out of her? Is this just it? There's nothing else they can try. They just have to pull themselves out of it. It's incumbent upon them. Is there anything else that the manager can try? He's tried a lot, to his credit. He's watched the at-bats for Ballesteros as he slumped. He changed the order. He's giving guys days off. And none of it's really happening or mattering right now. I mean, I think Hap had a walk yesterday, but they were 0 for 8 combined, right? At the top. Again, some bad luck for PCA. I think they were 0 for 8 at the top, PCA and Hap. But Hap had a walk. Maybe 0 for 7 with a walk. 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Your tee shots can use some straightening. Your chips can use more finesse. Your putts, let's not even go there. Help is around the corner. Golf Center Displays, a year-round automatic driving range with heaters and fans on all stations. A short game area, a 9-hole course that you can even play at night. This is one-stop shopping for any golfer who needs a little help. And don't we all? Golf Center Displays, 353 North River Road in Des Plaines.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Coverage subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
What's up? It's J Hood. You know what the best seafood place is in the Chicagoland area? It's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Romo hits a fly ball out into right. It's deep. It's back there, and it is gone. A 2-run homer. Drew Romo gives the Sox the lead, 3-1 in the second.
And that was it. Those were all the runs. All the White Sox home run, all the runs yesterday. All 4 of them courtesy of the long ball on the south side. Game 2 tonight, 6 o'clock pregame with Meller after Waddle and Silvy. Game 2 against the Twins. Sox are 6-2 so far against the division. That's not a lot of games. They've had a couple of series with KC. KC has kicked their you-know-what in for like the last 3 seasons. So it's nice that the Sox are playing well against the Royals. They've got this one, and then they've got the Tigers on this homestand as well. So, and the Tigers are reeling, but play well against your division. It's a good thing. Drew Romo's numbers are funny in a lot of ways. He's hitting below 200. He's below the Mendoza line.
Right.
But he's slugging over 500. You do not see that very often.
When he does make contact, it goes long.
I mean, is that something?
Yeah.
He's hitting a $196, I think, but he's slugging 529. Look, if you can slug in this league and you can pitch, you're probably going to do pretty well. There are 4 teams in baseball right now as we just crossed the Memorial Day threshold. We're coming up to Jurko's magical date. You're about 60 games here, June 1st. There are 4 teams with over 70 home runs this year. The Yankees have 76. Yep. That'll surprise no one with Judge and Rice. The Braves have 72. The White Sox have 72. And the Nationals have 71. And when you know it, those are all teams either currently in the playoffs or just on the outside looking in. The Nats are 2 games out in the wild card in the NL. The White Sox are a playoff team right now. Of course, the Braves and the Yankees are playoff teams as well. So,
and of course, the Cubs have hit how many home runs?
The Cubs the Cubs, I still think, are
61. They've hit 61 home runs.
And they're the top 10, I think, right, Jurk?
They could be.
Fringy top 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, 61 home runs for the Cubs. Jurko's exactly.
They're getting contributions from everyone, but they don't have one guy that's kind of put himself out here.
Well, and that's what Jesse's always said about them.
They've got one guy. Ian Happ has got 10.
Right.
That's it.
Jesse,
and Ian Happ hasn't hit one in 9 days.
Yeah.
I don't believe.
Jesse has said that like if there's one criticism you could direct towards the way the roster is constructed, the way the offense is constructed, is that they don't really have like that one guy that just, when the BABIP stuff is weird and when things aren't going your way, maybe you're not hitting with runners in scoring position and the team's slumping a little, like who's the one real scary guy that can get up there and just hit it out? Who's the Schwarber? Who's the Judge? Who's the Monet? Who's the Shohei, or a guy of that ilk, and that they don't really have it. So like Jurko said, they've kind of gotten a bunch of small contributions, but only one guy has double digits. I feel like PCA, it's like close. It's close. And he's had these little like pockets of games. All of a sudden, we're like, oh, all right, there's a home run and a couple of doubles, and there's home runs in back-to-back games, and like it's really close, and then it dries up again. And then he tattoos 3 balls yesterday, and all 3 of them are out. So maybe at some point it'll open up for PCA. Going to spread it around a little bit here during the 10 o'clock hour. I want to talk about some of the other stuff from the weekend, not just our baseball teams. The Knicks are back in the finals for the first time in a long time. Jack watched one of the movies on the list, and we may have potentially encountered a problem with another on the list of 25. Jack will explain that to us coming up.
Interesting.
Well, we'll discuss.
Yeah.
We have to adjust accordingly. We will.
I said it's interesting.
But
do we not have a VHS copy?
We'll get there, but we encountered some issues.
Who's got a VHS machine? I mean,
I still do.
Really? And the movie we encountered issues with is Porky's.
Yeah, well.
The movie with an issue is Porky's. The only issue that could possibly be there is the ability to view it on said medium.
How inappropriate
That's it.
312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
$1.6 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $1.6 million for a client who was injured due to store negligence. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. I've endorsed a lot of companies over my career, and I don't put my name behind just anyone. But this one, it's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Veroliak Law Group, for 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers. They've helped my neighbors and my close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car or truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Veroliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic HVAC do great work, but what really stands out, the people. This is a company with a tremendous culture. They take care of their customers, and they take care of their team. And right now, they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to Automatic.com. You can click the Now Hiring button on the main screen.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Off balance shots good up on Kolek. In a season that was filled with a lot of pressure, it was finals or bust. And they're headed to the NBA Finals. And Proctor will just dribble it out. Chance of let's go Knicks. It's over. Believe it, Knicks fans, for the first time in 27 years, the New York Knicks are going to the NBA Finals. The dream season continues. And hopes of ending a decades-long championship drought are very much alive.
It's one of the longest in all professional sports. The Knicks are back in the finals. The league has to be loving this, Yerk. Do you hear how many Knicks fans on the road in Cleveland yesterday for that game 4? Same with Philly, which was a little surprising to me. When did Philly fans stop? Yeah. When did Philly fans start selling their tickets to New York fans?
Yeah, you heard, was it
Embiid?
Embiid that was begging them not to sell the tickets? He knew it was going to happen.
What the hell?
What are you talking about, man? Tough times in Philly right now.
It sounds like the Garden, even when they're on the road.
The price of petrol is up in Philly, kid.
The price of petrol is up everywhere, my friend.
Yeah. $3.49 out by me.
$3.49.
Come on down, kid. $3.49
that can't
out by
be.
me. You want to bet? You want me to snap a photo? Right there on Indianapolis Boulevard.
Normally in Wisconsin, it's cheap. It was $4.60 yesterday.
It's Wisconsin, my friend. It was that in Michigan, too.
What?
By the way,
$3.49. I'm driving Indiana.
Come on down, guys. This is what we do.
By the way, we got to talk about the Bear Stadium stuff at some point today, too. We will do that.
We will. I know people are tired of talking about it.
I can't believe you just said $4.39.
And by the way, just so people got something to taste, to wet their tongue here. All right. My prediction still is Arlington Heights 85%. Hammond, Indiana 15%.
Yes.
Still, no matter how bad they're going to botch it.
I know.
No matter how much they're going to butcher this thing and put the onus of property tax liability upon the individual homeowner, no matter how much they do that. Okay. No matter how much.
I asked for a very special guest today. I said it to Jeff, and I said it late. I was like, hey, this is going to be a reach. But I'm like, shoot him a note and just see. I said, let's just see if he wants to come on. Out to the Yuengling guest hotline Guess who's on the phone? Mike Greenberg.
Oh, Greeny.
As big of a Knicks fan we know. I'm like, reach out to Greeny and see if he wants to come on to talk about the Knicks. And sure enough, Greeny's like, I'll go right now. I can come on.
I thought it was going to be Jose Mourinho.
No, it's not Jose Mourinho.
The
It's
special one.
Greeny's like just getting done with Get Up and everything too. Greeny, what's up, buddy? How are you?
I love how busy you perceive me to be. Let's keep that perception out there. I'm just walking home with absolutely nothing to do, so I'm delighted to be on. How are you guys?
We're doing well, buddy. It's been a while. Listen, I mean, congrats first and foremost. We know what the Knicks mean to you. We know what the Knicks mean to people in New York City. I mean, how are you guys feeling? How is the city taking it all in today?
So there's a lot to unpack there. So let's start with the city. So Chicago, where obviously I consider to be my second home, has this in one regard, and that is the Cubs and White Sox of it all. The Knicks have that, New York has that with 3 of the 4 sports. In football, the Jets and Giants, there are more Giant fans than Jets, but the city is legitimately split. With the Yankees and Mets, it's the same. And with the Rangers and Islanders, certainly back when that was, in my childhood, that was the best rivalry imaginable. The Knicks are the one team that unites the city. The Nets play in Brooklyn, but that's only allegedly. And so that really doesn't count, and it's never counted, unfortunately for them. So, no, New York is the biggest city in the world. It certainly feels that way when you're here.
Yeah.
The Knicks are the one team that makes it feel like a town. The Knicks are the one team that when they're winning, everybody is wearing the hats and everyone is wearing the shirts and people are excited. So there's that piece of it. So the city is losing its freaking mind, as I think it has every right to do. As far as my particular place in it, it's a very weird thing because I grew up with season tickets to the Knicks and I lived and died with them. And then when I got to Chicago, my job was to cover the Bulls, and I covered the Bulls through all those series in the 90s. And it was, because I got to know Michael and Phil and Scotty and all of them as well as I did, I had very conflicted feelings during those days. It was the cause of enormous controversy between me and my family when I refused to acknowledge that the refs completely gave every game to the Bulls and not the Knicks and all the rest of that. So my own personal place in it has always been a little bit complex. The final thing I will say is to try and put this in perspective for the fans in Chicago of what this means to Knicks fans. So everyone in Chicago remembers those Bulls teams of the 90s, those legendary series against the Knicks, part of it. Those were the good old days, right? Those are the glory days. What you have to recognize is the Knicks fans see it that way too. The Knicks fans' glory days were the same as the Bulls' glory days. Yeah. The difference is the Knicks didn't win any of them. They didn't win a single championship during that stretch, while the Bulls were winning 6, and the Bulls were a huge reason why. So there are people walking around this town with sons named Oakley and Mason and people like that, and those are teams that didn't win anything. So for the first time in 53 years, the Knicks might actually win the championship, and it has been that long that most of their fans don't have any recollection of it at all.
Greeny, things are very outcome dependent, like we know that. So it's going to, I guess, take 4 more wins. But if that happens, I'll just frame it this way. If that does happen, what does it do to Jalen Brunson's legacy, not just with the Knicks, but amongst sports heroes in New York City, if they pull this off and they win 4 more games?
I would say see Namath Joe. And I'm sorry, I just walked past a construction site and all this dust blew into my throat, so I hope I don't lose my ability to talk. Yeah. See Namath, Joe. Joe Namath won a championship for this city on January 12th of 1969. He remains an iconic, beloved figure in this city. And that is, however many years, however many years ago that is now, 58 years ago or whatever we are, 57 years since the Jets won a championship. Joe Namath remains one of the most beloved figures in this city. Jalen Brunson would be that. The whole team will be loved because they really are playing as a team, but Jalen Brunson clearly is the central player, the central figure of it. And I think he becomes the Joe Namath of the Knicks. I really do.
Amazing that someone like Brunson, who was a 2nd-round pick that nobody could have ever anticipated, like he'd reach these highs. How about the job Mike Brown has done here too? I mean, when you go back to a year ago and thinking about moving on from Tibbs, whether that was, you could always look again. These things are very outcome dependent, right? What did Mike Brown do that was just a little bit different maybe to find that extra gear, and how much are Knick fans loving this decision a year later?
Well, certainly, yes, you're right. It's outcome dependent, because I can tell you that amongst the people on my Knicks, texting group chat, Mike Brown was fired at the end of April. And the Mikal Bridges trade was one of the worst trades in NBA history, and Karl Anthony Towns needed to be traded for Giannis. That was the narrative 5 weeks ago. Obviously, we wake up this morning and it feels very different. Here's the thing that Mike Brown did, regardless of this change in strategy that they've employed. He plays guys. Like, I love Tibbs, okay? Obviously, we had him in Chicago for years. You guys had him. And then he worked with me on Get Up for 2 seasons between coaching jobs. So I really like him. I am hopelessly biased when it comes to him, and I was disappointed when they fired him. But the reality is he earned his reputation for not playing guys, because some of these guys were on the team. Look at Landry Shamet. Look at the role that he has played in the Knicks getting to this point. He was on the team last year. They never played him. So he ran those guys into the ground. They were exhausted. They were hurt. This year, they were much fresher going into the playoffs, and it has shown. So that's the one immediate change Mike Brown has made. Now, there's been a huge strategy shift. The way the Knicks play has completely changed going back to after Game 3 of their first-round series against Atlanta. How much of that is coaching, I really don't know. But running an offense where they move without the ball so much, where they initiate the offense with using the centers, particularly Karl Anthony Towns, rather than going into this very dribble-dependent isolation ball that Jalen Brunson has been playing. Yeah. How much of that is the coaching and how much of that is the players figuring it out? I really don't know. But he would be getting blamed if it wasn't working. So let's give him the credit for that. That has completely changed the trajectory of their season. And frankly, it has completely changed how enjoyable it is to watch them play. Yeah. They actually play an entertaining and enjoyable style of basketball, which, win or lose, they did not previously.
Even with all the threes, I think you're right. I mean, because that seems to be a big gripe, especially against amongst people that are maybe our generation, a little bit older, about, I don't like the NBA because of all the threes and this and that. But I think you just hit on something. They take a lot of threes, but they do play still, to me, a somewhat aesthetically pleasing style. Jalen's a little throwback, which is fun, but there is something very enjoyable about the way they play offense.
There's something a little Golden State-ish about it. Yeah. So they shoot a lot of threes, but it's not because they ISO and then shoot a step back like, James Harden or one of these guys. Right. Like, they shoot open threes. They shoot threes that result from good ball movement and stuff like that. I don't think fans mind that as much as they mind just this sort of mindless, mind-numbing reliance on dribbling the clock down, then taking a step back contested three. Those are agonizing to watch, even if they go in. The Knicks are actually running a motion or something, a fluid offense. Wherever he is watching this thing, I know it isn't the same, but Tex Winter would approve of the offense that the Knicks are running. And that nothing like that could have been said about anything that they were doing up until a month ago.
That's a great point. So Mike Greenberg for a few more minutes joining us. It's Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. They're going to be an underdog, whether it's OKC or San Antonio. But look, they're the New York Knicks. They play in the most famous arena in the world, and they're, like you said, in our biggest city, and they've got this long drought, and they've got fans everywhere, and they're traveling well, and they won 53 games, and they've been close the last couple of years. But are they going to play up that sort of underdog mentality going into the finals?
No, they certainly didn't act that way last night. Like, I think underdogs celebrate when they make it to the finals, and maybe because the game was so out of hand. But you may have seen on social media, we ran it on Get Up this morning, Ben Stiller. Yeah. If there's one thing that I think fans may get a little tired of, it is the celebrity Knicks fan factor. But Ben Stiller has a video, because he's standing 4 feet from the huddle when it happens, of Karl Anthony Towns coming over to Brunson as the game ends and saying, we got 4 more. And I was remembering Kobe Bryant and his legendary press conference during a series after they had won a tough game. And someone asked him why he didn't look happy. And he said, Well, the job's not done. Is the job done? And that, I think, is the right approach to have when you get to the finals. And I think the Knicks have that approach. So they may be underdogs, and maybe they'll play that piece of it up. But they did not look to me like a team last night that was celebrating just getting there. They looked to me like a team that genuinely believes they're going to win and need to win 4 more games to do it.
Those watch parties outside the arena are incredible. That's the amazing thing to me. Like, you nailed it with New York. I mean, everything feels big there, and there's always so much going on that there's nothing ever about it, ever, obviously, that feels small townish. But then the way you framed how everybody comes together for the Knicks, and you see it in smaller cities all over the place where they do these watch parties outside the arena, like those shots outside the Garden are incredible to see. I think it speaks to the power of what the Knicks mean to the fan base there.
Yes, I'll give you the best illustration of that I can. I forget what year it was, 2013 or 12, something like that. The Super Bowl was here in New York. You remember it was Seattle obliterated Denver in the Super Bowl, and it was here. We were doing Mike and Mike in those days. We came and did the show, and from right in Midtown Manhattan. And my parents, my dad was still alive then. My parents lived downtown, down in Greenwich Village, for those who know New York City at all. It's downtown. And when we finished the show, which was, of course, very Super Bowl focused, I went down to see my parents, and I'm telling you that walking around my parents' neighborhood the week of the Super Bowl, you would never have known the Super Bowl was in New York. Right. Never. Right. Now, I've covered 30-something Super Bowls. Everywhere else I have been, all you do is see Super Bowl signage and Super Bowl this, and the Super Bowl is here, and no matter where you are. In New York, it was an afterthought that the Super Bowl was being played here, or at least across the river in New Jersey. With the Knicks now, I am walking from our studio to my apartment. On every block, I pass at least one person who is wearing a Knicks shirt or a Knicks hat or something like that. The Knicks doing what they are doing in this town is way bigger than the Super Bowl being here.
All right, that said, with all the Knicks love, we know how important the Jets are to your life. It's like you realize Mondays.
Why would you bring that up?
I don't know.
I was going to bring up.
Why do we do it?
Mike, I was going to bring up Northwestern football in the October 2nd opener against Penn State, and will you be there for a special occasion? He wants to bring the Jets into play. My heavens.
Ask him about his quarterback.
Let me quickly answer your question. The answer is yes. Awesome. This was extremely fortuitous. But, I host a Sunday show on ESPN now, and our production meeting is Saturday night. So I can't go to any Saturday games in Evanston. So I have not been to the last year or the year before, so the last 2 years, is the first time I haven't made at least one Northwestern football game, probably since I went to school there in the 80s. This year, because the opener of the new stadium is on a Friday night against Penn State, October 2nd, I will definitely be there with my family. I'm really looking forward to it.
That's fantastic. Well, the countdown to 100 days to the NFL season does start Monday. So
yeah, June 1st.
We've got that to look forward to. I know it's NFL still a big deal for a lot of us. We won't ask about the Jets quarterback situation. Don't worry. All right, listen.
No, it would be a very short answer. There's not a whole lot to say. The Jets have had their best month. April is our month. When you're a Jets fan, April is your month. We had an excellent April.
You had a good draft.
It's all the months. It's the months that end in Ember that the Jets tend to have trouble with. So we'll see if they can turn that around.
Yeah. Well, the run has been pretty awesome. You guys are doing a great job covering it every day. But I guess I would just say, too, enjoy the vibes and everything else of what are going to go into the next couple of weeks with the Knicks playing in the finals. I mean, it really does feel big. It feels kind of special when they're there. It's weird for us, Greeny, because, even last year, I think a lot of Bulls fans find themselves, I wouldn't say cheering, but, sort of oddly kind of captivated by the Knicks a little because of Jalen Brunson, because he's, he played his high school basketball here. There's some real connections to here. And he's so likable. It's a strange thing to actually watch the Knicks and go, oh, it's kind of nice that the Knicks are in the finals. I don't know how to feel about it. It almost feels dirty at times.
Well, the Bulls, unfortunately, it has been so long since they felt even remotely relevant that there's nothing wrong with rooting for someone else while you wait for their return to relevancy. Yeah. But that will only last until summer, because once the summer, the middle of July arrives and we get to training camp, I don't know if you guys have been seeing this, and Jurko, I don't know if you agree with me, but I have been banging the drum on Get Up this whole reversion to the mean and candidate for regression narrative is really pissing me off when it comes to the Bears. Yes, I know they forced a lot of turnovers last year, and I know that isn't something you can depend on. But I think there is every reason to believe their offense is going to get exponentially better this year. Dan Orlovsky, who I think is as good with quarterback analysis as anyone, made the comment last summer, you have to be patient with Caleb Williams. He is not going to get this offense quickly. It's going to take some time. And so what we saw last year, I think, was Caleb Williams scratching the surface of what he's ultimately able to become. And if there is any, look, the football is defined by the great coach-quarterback combos, right? By Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes, and by Bill Belichick and Tom Brady, and once upon a time by Bill Walsh and Joe Montana. Yeah. I'm not telling you with certainty that I think Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams are going to be that. But if you had to bet on someone, if you had to pick a coach-quarterback combo in the league amongst the young guys and say, that's going to be the one that winds up defining the next generation in the NFL, I think it would be ridiculous not to pick them. Ben Johnson, I think, is an absolutely magnificent coach. I think Caleb Williams is as gifted as any quarterback in the entire NFL, with the exception of no one. And he does the hard stuff better than anybody in the league. And if you could just figure out how to do the easy stuff a little more consistently, which is what I mean by the maturation, I think their offense is going to get better, not worse. The defense, they have acquired pieces. They have to get at least a little better. So I think the Bears are a legitimate Super Bowl contender, and this whole candidate for regression thing really rubs me the wrong way. I think it's being said by a lot of people who don't want to see them be good.
I'm gonna leave you with something to chew on here. This team can go 10-7 and be a better football team and play better football than they did last year, and still go 10-7, and both of those things would be true.
Right. Yeah.
That's fair because the schedule is hard. I understand that, but look, let's look at this division. Okay, Detroit has taken massive steps backwards. Detroit looks to me like a team that missed its window. The Packers are going to start their season without Micah Parsons. I don't know how long it's going to be until he gets back, and then how much longer than that is going to be before he's fully healthy. But and since the time they lost him, they didn't win a single game. And Minnesota, this idea that Kyler Murray is going to step in there and all of a sudden be the answer to their questions, I'm sorry. Betting on Kyler Murray, it feels a little bit like, I know the players at different stages of their career, but it feels a little to me like when the fans in Cleveland said, we got James Harden, now we're going to go win a championship. I've never seen a team win a championship because they had James Harden, and I'm not sure we're going to see a team dominate a tough division because they have Kyler Murray. So I think that how good the division is might be slightly overstated. I think the Bears are going to be, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised, let's put it this way, if the Bears are easily the best team in the NFC North.
Oof, you are getting us so excited now about the Bears. I love the optimism. I'll take it.
I feel like, you guys live in the day-to-day of it. I live in the national, of it. And I can tell you right now, the national perspective on the Bears is it was a little fluky.
Yes.
It was a little schedule. It was a lot of turnovers. I think that's nonsense. I think that they were setting the foundation. It may have been a year ahead of schedule, which means here's their year. I think they have a chance to be really good.
Oh, and I think a lot of the hope is baked in what you were talking about with the quarterback and the coach. And I hope I'm not wrong on this, Greeny. God knows I've been wrong before. But it feels like maybe this time they really, really got the guy, that it's the closest sort of facsimile you're going to get to like a Sean McVay or something. And that is huge. And we know what that can mean to a franchise. That's how much I think most of us think of Ben. So I think that's where a lot of the optimism is baked in.
I think everybody does. I'm a little biased on this one, or at least, Rex, I work with Rex Ryan every week for whatever it is now, 9 years. And now that I do the football show, I work with him twice a week. His son, Seth, was on the Detroit staff, still is on the Detroit coaching staff. So he was working for Ben Johnson. So Rex Ryan was telling me 5 years ago, before anyone was talking about it, that the Lions have an offensive coordinator named Ben Johnson who is going to be the next Bill Walsh. That's what Rex said. I'm not predicting that yet. Let's not get to 3 Super Bowls. and redefining the league before they, play another season. But that's what Rex has been saying. So I've always had a particular eye on him, and obviously it came to fruition, and he became a super hot candidate 2 years ago. And I really liked what he did, which was he could have left, but he was waiting for exactly the right opportunity. Yeah. He was waiting for the exact quarterback he thought he could make into his Joe Montana, and he picked Caleb. And he knows a hell of a lot more about football than I do. So if he said he can make Caleb that guy, who am I to say he can't? So I love the combination, and I think the sky is the limit.
Greeny, you're the man for doing this. Thanks for the time, and enjoy the finals, and we'll be watching, okay?
My pleasure. You've kept me company on just about my entire walk home. It's a little hot, so I'm a little schwitzed up here, but outside of that, I'm doing well.
Awesome. Thanks, buddy. We'll talk to you soon.
See you guys.
See you, Greeny. There's Mike Greenberg from Get Up. That was great. I mean, he gave us like 20 minutes on his walk home. So we fired off like this morning. I was like, I know he's on the air. I said, shoot Greeny a text, see if he wants to talk about the Knicks and about what it means to the city of New York. So glad we got to do that and some good football talk in there too. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
When you're ready to stop paying rent and start putting down roots, we're here for it. At Wintrust, our mortgage experts will help get you into a home that fits. With dedicated advisors and online tools, we'll support you every step of the way. Different approach, better results. Get started today at wintrust.com/here. Residential lending provided by Wintrust Mortgage, a division of Barrington Bank and Trust Company, N.A. NMLS number 449042, Equal Housing Lender.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy four, get four free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Guys, it's Carmen. There's something to be said for driving a vehicle that makes an impression. Not because it's flashy, but because it's refined, confident, and unmistakably well-crafted. That's Cadillac. And at Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Thoughtful service, attention to detail, and a team that understands you're not just buying a vehicle, you're investing in quality. They make the process seamless, professional, transparent, respectful of your time. That's how it should be. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins.
While gas prices are going up, there's one price that's always the same, the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. Easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent are required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text AREA to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Semino's Pizza on Essington Road in Joliet, Thursday night 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
The Brewers are getting sued by Annette and Matthew Flynn of Kenosha, Wisconsin.
Matt Flynn, the quarterback?
Yeah, exactly. He did not look like he could play quarterback. He's a portly gentleman. He sued.
Jesus.
What? Why does everyone have a problem with the truth? He's fat. Maybe he's going to go on the Angelo system if he gets his money.
Let him loose.
Isn't that who you endorse?
Yes, the Angelo system.
He's a portly dude, but he got screwed by the Brewers.
Kap, just take a shot at the poor guy. He's a portly fellow. He is a portly fellow.
Well, I mean, either he is or he isn't.
That was Kap's point. He said, I'm just telling you how it is.
I mean, if
he needs the Angelo system.
If you're describing, like, the governor, of Illinois, one could say...
A portly fellow.
Somebody can say that, or you could say cherubic.
A cherubic.
Right.
That's a euphemism.
Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of like little chubby angel, that kind of thing.
Euphemism for portly.
Right, but the point is there's ways you could say it.
Euphemism for...
You don't necessarily have to be coarse in your verbiage when describing something. There are better ways and easier ways, softer ways to describe something. When you describe the gentleman from Wisconsin as portly, you're chubby, fat. That's what you're describing him as at,
Chubby.
Yeah.
A little chubby.
But you know what I'm saying? There's a nice way of saying something, and then there's a harsh way of saying it.
This goes back to some weird Brewers, like 50-50 thing. You have a time limit after your number is called, and they're claiming, the Brewers are claiming they didn't get up there in time. They're claiming there's video evidence that they did, and they're suing.
Yeah.
And it's $13,000 is a lot of money, but at what point in the legal fees is it even worth it?
Well, then when you file that lawsuit, part of the lawsuit is they're paying for your legal fees also.
Oh, is that right?
Yes,
oh,
yes,
nice.
yes. Oh, yes. Not just that they're going to split the $13,000. No.
Oh, so you're
that
going to say, now I want
has already
reparations.
been won. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And what do you mean you win? What do you mean you win and then there's a time limit?
Oh, that's what they said.
There's no time limit.
I don't know.
If you win, you win. It's forever, into perpetuity. What are you talking about? They're not going to draw it again, are they? They're not giving it.
They draw another number, if you can believe it.
Did they draw another number and somebody else won?
I believe that was the case.
There's your complications.
Yes.
There you go. I think they got to give out 2 prizes. That's what I feel.
That's what they were. Kap and Tyler were talking about it this morning.
Yeah.
I mean, you're the Milwaukee Brewers. I know they're cheap, but not on $13,000. I mean, what are we talking about?
Some did say they wanted to give him 13,000 pounds of bratwurst.
I believe what happened too is they said you only get 6 outs to get
You
it.
get 6 outs.
And
Six outs?
the person who won asked an usher, a team employee, where to go claim this at, and got the wrong direction.
They pointed the wrong way.
Yeah.
And then she got turned around about it. That's why they're saying
It's not surprising, guys.
Yeah. Well,
team employees, nobody takes pride in their work anymore. That's the way it works. You don't, but that's the atmosphere that's created there at the shop.
Yeah.
If an employee doesn't know where to send somebody, it's because that employee is not invested in what's happening. They haven't brought him in. They haven't trained them well enough.
I guess.
Yeah.
Just pay the $13,000.
All your employees need to have all the answers. Yeah. Okay? Not just some of the answers. All your employees need to have all the answers.
Look at you. We're running a...
I know how if I ran a company, I don't want to.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want to. It's hard, Carmen.
If you ran a company, what type of company would you run?
I would run a restaurant/bar called Porterhouse Parlay.
Porterhouse Parlay.
Where all types of chicanery would be going on in the back room.
That's a great name. Illegal bookmaking going on in the back room. Porterhouse Parlay.
It's still, I mean, it is kind of a comical name that they came up with that, and that's what they named their whole investigation.
Yes,
it is kind of comical.
That was the sting that went down in Northwest Indiana.
I mean, comical by the naming of it, but not for all the parties involved.
No, not for the parties involved.
Not comical at all.
Well, the names are often kind of funny like that when you hear it, when they say this is Operation whatever.
Operation Dinner Out?
Yeah, Operation Dinner Out.
What's that from?
Spy Game.
Oh, what a great movie. I'm not even asking Jack to watch movies anymore.
No, he watched the movie. Don't worry about it.
I watched a movie this weekend, Yurko. It just was not the movie that we talked about because we ran into complications.
You want to talk about it during the brunch rush?
Sure, we can do that.
No, we'll talk about it after the brunch rush. Let the brunch rush be pure.
Okay.
However, whenever you decide you want to talk about it, you can bring it up.
That's coming up next. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
With more...
Like, I'm not going to eat your donut. I'm just looking at your donut. I'm not going to eat it. He goes, don't eat my donut. Who's going to eat your donut?
Yurko walked into the studio, opened my Dunkin' Donuts bag, and was like, this is an interesting donut.
What are you opening someone else's Dunkin' Donuts bag?
It was a bag just sitting there. There's no name on it. How the hell am I supposed to know it's his bag?
It's not yours.
Hey, this is commercial time. Stop,
Woodford
McGrath.
Reserve is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford wows your senses, delights your palate, and surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, and it gives you a new experience with every sip. So,
I'm a pig, you know?
Woodford is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. So's Jurko. Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford is a registered trademark. 2026, the Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
On average, over 3,700 people are killed in trucking accidents in America each year. In comparison, Reuters recently published that in 2017, not one person was killed in a commercial airplane crash in the entire world. Why are there so many people killed in truck accidents? Two reasons. First, according to the American Trucking Association, there has been a shortage of drivers for the past 15 years. It's estimated that 1 million more are needed to meet today's demands. As a result of this shortage, many companies are hiring unqualified drivers. Second, even qualified drivers can suffer from fatigue. They are under intense pressure to meet challenging deadlines. And although there are industry regulations which limit hours behind the wheel, they are often overlooked. Drivers are pressured into driving long hours on little to no sleep. After all, if the wheels aren't spinning, the trucking company isn't making money. So imagine if the trucking and airline statistics were switched and 10 people died every day as a result of plane crashes. You wouldn't step foot on an airplane, would you? If you need a law firm that's handled trucking cases for over 55 years, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
What's up? It's J Hood. You know my family loves fish and shrimp, and we only go to one place, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. On Fridays, we order shrimp, maybe whitefish chips. Maybe if I'm in the mood, I get some frog legs, some wing zings. It's just the best. Dining or carry out, it is the very best. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. The Canal Street location is open 24/7, is right by the White Sox Stadium. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Dang, I forgot the wakeboard. How am I supposed to enjoy myself without my favorite water activity? I mean, sure, we could still go tubing, fishing, or even just relax on a floaty, but without the wakeboard, what's the point?
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Golf at night? You heard that right. Golf Center Des Plaines is home to the only lighted golf course in Illinois. Enjoy a stunning 9-hole par 3 under the lights, plus state-of-the-art practice facilities to sharpen your swing after a long day. Golf Center Des Plaines.
Follow Chicago's home for sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
It's Carmen and Jurko presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. All right, let's brunch rush it here, and maybe we'll talk some movies with Jack, too. Remember, the lists for the summer start next week. Not the movie list, the list of lists. As we count down 100 days, it's going to be here before you know it.
It's going to be here before we know it,
We're going to start the countdown next week as we roll into June.
First list.
Oh, boy, the first list is coming
List
up.
of 5.
Time for the Brunch Rush, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it. All right, Jack, where are we starting today?
All right, so ESPN, Bradford Doolittle, has an article out, 2026 MLB Awards Watch, MVP, Cy Young, and more for May. Most valuable player in the American League, the frontrunner's Bobby Witt by a wide margin. A couple of guys from the Athletics, Cody Bellinger's up there.
Langoliers.
Yeah, he's up there. He's number 3. Kurtz from the Athletic, he's number 2. Sure. You got McGonigal from Detroit, Bellinger, Judge. But then at number 7,
Mooney.
Miguel Vargas.
Vargas.
Third baseman, Carm.
Yeah.
I had in front of Bregman when the
You
inner
did?
city guys came into town here.
You did, yeah.
Vargas.
Boy, he's 7th choice. Is that right?
7th choice.
Well, that's according
good
to Brett.
position, yeah. According to Doolittle.
Not like by the odds.
Yeah.
I couldn't even imagine what you could get. I can check real quick on what you can get Miguel Vargas at.
He would have to have quite the second half of the season.
Yeah.
Or last 100
track
games
down
of the
a
season to come
Aaron
close.
Judge or a Bobby Witt. Yeah. This might be Bobby Witt's turn this year. We'll see.
Quietly, the Athletics, without a city, are sitting first in their division right now in the
they're
AL West.
500. Look, they were a team like we gave out their over last year. And I tell you, about this time, Yerk, it didn't look good. Because it was, I want to say, 72. I don't remember exactly. I think it was 72 maybe. And they were trending for like 66, at about this time of year ago. And then they hit it and they hit the over. And I thought they were a team that was, on the come a little bit last year. And then Kurtz went nuts in the second half. That helped. Langoliers looks like he's a stud. They got some good young players. They really do. I know it's hard to watch them. Nobody pays much attention. Like Jack said, they didn't even have a city. What
Sacramento.
Else? Yeah, what else on that specifically do you want to mention?
Nobody from the Cubs side and the NL MVP top 10.
They've been bad.
Yeah.
Nobody on the Cy Young watch. I would think Davis Martin. Does he get a nod or no?
Does he get a nod? He's number 2 on the list.
Wow. All right.
Cam Schlittler from the Yankees is number 1. Davis Martin is number 2.
Which makes sense.
Schlittler. What a player.
Parker Messick from Cleveland, 3. Jose Soriano, who had an outstanding start to the year. Cooled a little bit, but still pitching pretty well from the Angels. He's number 4. Nick Martinez from the Rays, and we can go on. But
by the
no
way,
other Sox on the list, other than, of course, Davis Martin.
Davis Martin. By the way, Aaron Judge is still minus 135 in Vegas. Bobby Witt's still 3-1. So if you think Bobby Witt can do it, maybe 4-1.
That's got to look at.
You'd get some good odds there. And then in terms of, hold on one second here. Kyle Schwarber's second choice in the NL behind Shohei.
Not surprised.
And then right now, Schlittler's still the favorite. Should be. He's plus $1.25 for AL Cy Young. Davis Martin is down to 30-1. So he's closed the gap a little bit.
And that's down from what, 66 to 1?
Oh, yeah. It's like
about?
75, 80 to 1.
You're already making money on your ticket.
I don't have. Oh yeah, I don't have that one.
You put 100 on him, boy. I tell you, you're making some money now.
It goes Schlittler, DeGrom, Cease, Gavin Williams, Jose Soriano, and then Davis Martin. Those are your top 6 in the odds right now. All right, what else, Jack?
We'll go down the list. Rookie of the Year as well is on here. Little surprised, but maybe not, because the rookies in the American League Central are so good.
They're amazing.
For Rookie of the Year, Kevin McGonigal's 1, Parker Messick is 2, and then Murakami is 3 right now.
And DeLauder's got to be up there.
DeLauder's number 5.
They're all in the AL
Trey
Central.
Savage from the Blue Jays.
Oh, they all stink.
Is up there. Do you know who's 6 right now?
No.
Tristan Peters.
Oh my God. Come on.
I mean, he's not going to win. There's a gap between him and the rest of those guys, but number 6, Tristan Peters.
He's not even on the board in Vegas.
I mean, he's hitting 252 with 2 home runs. I don't understand how Doolittle has him at number 6.
The kid can shag it out there in center. He can go get it.
Oh, he can chase it down.
He really can.
Yeah.
He really can. And then let's see, any other Cubs?
No Cubs on that.
Ballesteros maybe for a little.
Ballesteros, I mean maybe, but he's not on the list anymore.
Yeah, he fell off.
Completely fell off.
A month ago, yes, but he's really fell.
Does Shaw wouldn't be on the list anyways, but I don't even know if he still has rookie eligibility anymore.
No, and he can't.
He would have expired it last year, right?
I think he played a lot of games last year, didn't he? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, he did towards the end of the year.
Ballesteros is 5th choice in Vegas for what it's worth at 22-1. I feel like Shaw played way too many games last year to still have rookie status. I would have to double check. Maybe I'm wrong. But Matt Shaw last year, no, maybe I'm wrong. No. Matt Shaw played 126 games last year.
Okay, so he does not have.
If he had over 400 plate appearances. So
And
he was 9th in Rookie of the Year voting a year ago.
There you go.
Shows the rise of the White Sox and the fall of the Cubbies a little bit, though.
The fall
Used to be the Cubbies that had a lot of guys on that list, not anymore. Do you know what it feels like for the White Sox? Maybe not there yet, but it feels a little bit like at the start of 2015 for the Cubbies when they started to have these guys rise and they started to pop up on these leaderboards with a couple of Rookie of the Year guys and a couple of maybe Cy Young fringe guys.
In 2015, they won 97 games.
Yeah, they were really
I mean,
good.
the White Sox won't be there.
No. Yeah, I mean, that's 97, and they were third in their own division.
Yes.
Remember that?
Yes.
It was 99, 98, 97.
Remember, they had to
Cardinals, Pirates.
They had to go to Pittsburgh to play the wild card game.
Yeah.
And as good as Davis Martin has been, they don't have 2015 Jake Arrieta because that 2015 Jake Arrieta.
Boy, he was something, man.
Holy
21
cow.
wins. He's unbelievable, man.
It was outrageously
You should
good.
take a look at that. 2015 Jake Arrieta.
But I do like the rise, Jack. It's the fun part.
Yeah.
It is.
You bet it is. The rise is always the fun part. Nobody wants to be there for the fall, Carm.
Should we get to some movies?
Yeah, get to what you like. Come on, keep your composure.
All right, I'm keeping my composure.
Only you could take something so innocent and turn it filthy like that. I mean, only you could do that.
Yes, I can.
What's the matter with you? What? Go ahead, Jack.
All right. I did not watch Porky's this week.
You're going to watch Porky's.
What happened?
So I went to watch Porky's, as we had discussed on Friday, that Porky's would be the movie that I watched this weekend.
I like it. It was a good choice.
It was a great choice. It was a choice by you.
Yeah.
And I sat down in my trusted laptop, and I typed in, where can I watch Porky's?
That's right.
And it
right
popped
there
up,
on your computer.
And it popped up on the Google. It said you can watch it on Amazon.
Yep.
I clicked on Amazon. As of 2 years ago, this content is no longer available on Amazon.
Why?
Due to expired rights or something.
Yeah, usually that's what happens.
I've got a VHS for you.
Oh, good, because I'm going to need it.
Did
Because
you
I
check
go to Tubi. Tubi. Have you even heard of Tubi?
Yes.
I went to Tubi. This content is no longer available.
Wow.
I went to Hoopla.
Hoopla? That I don't know.
It's a whole lot of Hoopla. I went there. Guess what you need to watch movies on Hoopla?
What?
A library card.
What?
You have a library card?
I do not have a library
I
card.
have a library.
Go down to the local municipality, get yourself a library card.
Well, I don't have a library
Sounds like
card.
you've answered your problems.
Can you guys believe there's a streaming service that you need a library card for?
No.
This is a joke.
It said access to movies from your free public library.
I do have a library card. That's on Hoopla?
Hoopla.
All right, so ChatGPT says Porky's is currently streaming in the U.S. on Hoopla with a participating library card.
That's right.
That's what I said.
It also appears to be available in some regions on Netflix and Amazon Prime
Not
Video.
our region.
But availability varies by country and changes often.
Changes.
Well, do you want my library card? And you can watch
what do you
Porky's?
need? I mean, what's
So-
the problem here?
I don't want your library card. I don't have a VHS player, so I can't do that.
I've got a VHS
I
player.
can order the DVD off of Amazon, and I think that's what I'm going to have
All
to
right,
do.
do that.
I have to check to make sure my Xbox is compatible with DVDs because I have no other ways to watch a DVD. Otherwise, I would also have to buy a DVD player.
Well, you don't have video game? You don't have a...
Yeah, the Xbox. I think the Xbox should work.
But do you
Xbox
still have
should
one of
play.
the old ones where you insert? Like my son's.
It has an insert.
It doesn't have, everything's downloaded.
Yeah, he's got an insert.
Okay.
This is not downloadable.
Because you couldn't even watch it you couldn't even watch a DVD at my house.
What a shame.
Well, what are you going to do? I mean,
be careful.
My laptop doesn't even have a DVD player.
no, laptops don't have that
Not anymore, Carm.
I don't even know what Hoopla is. I'd agree with you guys. Why would you need a library card?
I turned to Jack when he said it. I was like,
here,
they're just
no,
making
no.
up streaming services.
It's a digital media service that partners with public libraries. If your local library participates, you can borrow movies, TV shows, ebooks, audiobooks, comics, and music for free using your library card. I might start using Hoopla.
I think you should.
All right.
Use Hoopla. So what did you watch then?
I watched.
Since you could not watch that, what is it you watched?
One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Oh,
Great movie.
Jack Nicholson.
Yeah. Now, you know it's one of only 3 movies ever to sweep the big 5 awards at the Academy Awards.
Did you know that?
You're aware
I did
of
not
that.
know that.
Danny
Now I know
DeVito's
that.
in that. Christopher Lloyd's in that.
That was a young Danny DeVito. I didn't even realize it was Danny DeVito until the credits rolled.
All right, so Jack watched One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, one of the great legendary movies of all time. Going to some of the greatest performers. Again, it won Best Actress, it won Best Actor, it won Best Picture, Best Director, Best Screenplay. It swept the Big 5.
Swept the Big 5.
What did you think?
What were your thoughts?
I have it right below Caddyshack.
What?
It was fine. I mean, it was good. The acting was great. The acting was great. I will say.
So wait, you're saying Caddyshack is a... All right, maybe not better, but more...
entertained me more.
Okay,
more entertaining. That's what we're going for here. I want the movies.
He wants to be entertained.
But you don't want to be challenged sometimes?
I was challenged by this movie, but not challenged enough to move it over Caddyshack. Wow. This is the ranking.
Let that sit with the audience.
Silence of the Lambs 1, Pulp Fiction 2, Caddyshack 3, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest 4, Cool Hand Luke 5, and number 6, The Boondock Saints.
A distant 6th.
Distant 6.
He's going to replace that with Porky's.
Let the audience sit with that for a second.
But he might laugh. You'll be entertained during Porky's at the very least.
Caddyshack is ahead of One Flew.
Well, One Flew Over the... Jack Nicholson was great. I mean,
they're all
phenomenal
great.
acting.
She's unbelievable. She might be the best.
He's got it over Cool
Nurse Ratched.
Antagonist in history. She's phenomenal.
It's kind of under the radar antagonism because you think
is
she's
it?
the good guy
Do
until
you?
the end. Not the
No.
good guy, but she kind of just looks like until the end that she's doing her job.
Are you sure you watched the right movie?
I watched the right movie.
Listen, when she was messing
She
with
was
the
bad.
inmates, at what point did you think that she was the good person?
Yeah, are you sure? Did you stay awake for this whole movie?
She
was
the devil.
never at any point.
She was the devil incarnate.
She was never at any point the good guy.
No.
Ever.
I did not the good guy, but
She was a
she
terrible
wasn't.
person.
It wasn't out there evil.
What did you? Oh my gosh, Jack. I think it's pretty out there evil. What did you think? And listen, it's 50 years old, so sorry if you haven't seen it. We're going to ruin it. What did you think when Chief spoke?
That one threw me for a loop.
did, huh?
That was
That's
a
what
good
it's there
twist.
for.
Did that get you?
Do you know what I don't get?
That's what it's there for.
It's the end, and McMurphy can escape, but somehow everybody falls asleep.
Yeah.
What happened? I will wake up. Well, I've fallen asleep. It's the biggest moment of the movie. You're escaping. Wake up.
Well,
what are we doing here?
I'm trying to remember specifically what are you talking about? Like before they lobotomize him?
Before, yeah. When he's throwing this big party and they have the Christmas tree and they're decorating it. And Billy and Candy go off to do their thing. And then she's supposed to come out and they're supposed to leave. They're supposed to escape.
I got you.
McMurphy is supposed to escape at that very moment. He's supposed to walk out, and he doesn't walk out. They all fall asleep. And he wakes up, and the nurses come in, and that's that.
Yeah, the next thing you know. What did you read about it? You said you read like a...
I watched a YouTube video explaining it and the connections,
Okay, did they
which
talk
makes a lot
about
more
that at
sense.
the end at all, or
They
no?
didn't talk about that particularly. They did talk about how the connections to the 70s and the different movements going on and how the representation, the anti-war movement and yada 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 and all of those. Well, not yada. I shouldn't say yada yada yada. But all of the different historical connections in the movie.
All right. So it was, like good but not great for Jack. I think it's pretty great. Do you like the scene where he starts doing the play-by-play of the World Series?
That was good.
It's pretty good.
That was solid.
We play that every October, Jack. Remember that. It's going to be important come October. All right, and then Porky's will get solidified. You can either borrow my library card or you can just order
the
DVD. But then you said you don't have a player, so what good is that?
Well, I have the Xbox. I'm playing on the Xbox.
Oh, you're playing on the Xbox. Got it. That's right. He's got
I don't want to commit.
Got it.
Essentially fraud by using your library card.
I think it's
wrong.
okay. I mean, really, is that fraud? I mean,
he's so innocent.
It's a library card.
Yeah.
First of all, I don't even know what the library gets. You don't pay for a library card. What does the service get out of partnering with the libraries? I don't even get it.
I don't know. Maybe it just forces you to, they can pretend like a lot of people are going to the library so it can continue to get its funding.
I don't pay for my library card. At least I don't think. Am I getting a fee every year and I don't even know it? I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't think you pay for a library
I want to
be in compliance. Am I not in compliance? Exactly. I like to be in compliance right here in Brainerd. So am I... Jack, you could take the library card. I think it'll be all right. That's the Brunch Rush. We'll be right back.
We're getting closer to the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic, but I've made room for 2 more. Want to play? Hey, what's up? It's Tyler. Join me Thursday, May 28th at Howard Street Inn in Niles from 7 to 9 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team CDGA for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. So join me this Thursday, May 28th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Howard Street Inn in Niles. The CDGA team is sponsored by Yingling Flight, and I'm saving a spot. Make it 2 for you.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin. John, what are you doing? Get in my car. Why are you walking to work?
Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They are draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore.
Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do, because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait, you're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code SMART for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code SMART. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SMART for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code SMART.
Michelob Ultra's soccer shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Azul on Elston in Chicago from 5 to 7. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
No more cowbell. Tom Thayer's going to join us coming up here just after 11. Talk some more Cubs and Sox with you during the 11 o'clock hour. Cubs looking to break out of this funk. They have lost 9 in a row. White Sox will look to make it 2 straight over the Twins, Yerk. Been a fun hour. We talked to Greeny, talked about the Knicks back in the finals for the first time since 1999. That strike-shortened year. Still haven't won a title since 73. That's a long time. Eternity.
Yeah.
For a team with a fan base and a tradition like the New York Knicks. I love what Greeny was saying about Jalen Brunson, too, and how much he's got that town's attention and how it would be like Joe Namath probably. You know, some of the all-time Yankee greats are probably in a different sort of pantheon, right? Like the Mickey Mantles and the Joe DiMaggios of the world, York. The Derek Jeters probably, too. You know, but there is another baseball team. Not everybody's a Yankee fan. Most of them are. They're all Knicks fans if they're cheering for the basketball team.
You got that right, yeah.
A lot of people think he's already, like, surpassed Patrick Ewing in popularity, which is like, whoa.
The Brooklyn Nets are a new phenomenon.
Yeah, like Greeny said,
they're
he
not.
goes, that's
they're not for real.
That's
nothing. They're New Jersey.
That's nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where they're at. They
Doesn't
don't
really
exist.
move
They
the
don't
meter.
really exist. Yeah.
You know, but like what Jalen Brunson has done to reinvigorate that franchise in that town, and now they're in the finals. You realize the Vegas Golden Knights are on the brink of
going back
for the Vegas Knights have been in existence for 9 seasons. This will be if they win and they're up 3-0, this would be their 3rd trip to the final, the Stanley Cup final, in 9 seasons. The Maple Leafs haven't been there since the 60s.
Yeah.
And Vegas might be going for a 3rd time, York. They haven't been around a decade.
Who they beating up on? Colorado?
Colorado. No, and Cal McCarr's out. But they still, Cal McCarr's great. He might be the 3rd best player in the world, to be honest. Might be the 2nd best player in the world. 2nd or 3rd best player in the world. I mean, I get it, but they still should not be a down 0-3. And I haven't watched a lot of that series. Maybe it's not fair for me to say. Full disclosure, I just haven't seen a ton of it. I've watched more of the Montreal-Carolina series. I watched most of that game last night, especially because the basketball game was such a blowout. But yeah, the Vegas the Golden Knights could be going for a 3rd time in less than a decade. It's amazing. Tom Thayer joins us when we return in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox opened a big AL Central homestand with a 3-1 win over the Minnesota Twins on Memorial Day. Munetaka Murakami homered in the first, his 18th to tie it. Then Drew Romo banged a game-winning 2-run shot in the second. Anthony Kay and company made those runs hold up. Kay got some help in the top of the second when Riku Nishida, in his major league debut, gunned down Orlando Arcia at home plate. The Sox are now a game over 500. They host the Twins in Game 2 tonight at 6:40. Sox fans, join us at the ballpark for City Connect Fridays. Catch the team in the iconic uniforms every Friday night and shop the full collection at the team store. For more info, head to whitesox.com/city. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Save big money on your outdoor needs at Menards. Liquid Fence Deer and Rabbit Repellent prevents animals from damaging your garden. It provides long-lasting, rain-resistant protection and can be used on flowers, shrubs, trees, and more. Save big on Liquid Fence Deer and Rabbit Repellent. On sale now through May 31st. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
$1.6 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $1.6 million for a client who was injured due to store negligence. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Texting Meller about that Avs Golden Knights series. McKinnon got knocked out of Game 3, too. So McCarr came back for Game 3. They haven't determined if he's going to play in Game 4. And then McKinnon got knocked out, too. It's gone sideways for the Avs. I thought they were on a collision course to meet the Hurricanes. We'll see how it goes. All right, let's get out.
2 hotbeds of hockey, Vegas and Carolina.
Yeah, but Vegas, like they've got a good fan base out there, but I don't think it moves the meter much around the country, right, Yerk?
No.
You know, it's weird because, like, the Avs won a couple years ago, but these teams in Canada haven't won in 30 years.
I don't even know what it's like anymore.
You've got the Lightning won back-to-back. The Panthers won back-to-back.
Then they lose in the Olympics.
The Knights win.
Used to be they had the Olympics. They don't even have that anymore.
I know. You've got Vegas and Tampa and Miami winning cups. They can't win in Canada. Crazy. All right, let's get out to the Yingling guest hotline. He joins us each and every week about this time. We talk football, we talk life, we talk surfing. You know, he's out in Hawaii having a good time. It is the one and only Tom Thayer. Happy post-Memorial Day weekend. How was your weekend, buddy?
It was great. But here I'm actually kind of winding down, getting ready to come home and looking forward to it as well. But you kind of live in an area where every day is almost a holiday because people are here on vacation and they're in a good mood and they're grilling out and all that. So it's weird when you come across a holiday like Memorial Day because it just seems to be another day.
That's a great point. Like working a 9-to-5 job in Hawaii would seem to be miserable. And maybe not even a lot of people do it. Maybe everything is based around the hospitality industry and tourism and things like that. Is that what most of the sort of workforce is comprised of?
Yeah. They go to work, they get the day started here in the early part of the day, and then a lot of them, come to work at the midday point. So you got to pay attention to the surf here because in the early morning hours, you'll get a little bit of a crowded surf, and then they have to go to work, and so it dies down for a while. But then you kind of have to surf before the 4:30 hour because that's when everybody gets off of work and it kind of fills up again. So, you kind of feel the day by the workforce. And a lot of the, a lot of the reason that a lot of the people live here is because they train for different things, whether it's triathletes and they're swimming in the ocean or biking along the roads, or, the water guys here that are, have access to some of the biggest and best waters, windsurfing, kite surfing, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you are that Ironman, the Hawaii Ironman, is supposed to be like the most demanding one, right?
Yeah, but it takes place on the Big Island and just an open ocean swim of a few miles. But you see these guys and these the girls that train for it every day, and they're walking to the edge of the shore, and they get out there and they take off, and all of a sudden they show up a couple hours later.
Crazy.
Coming back to the course they swam against the current and with the current.
You ever think about doing one of those Ironman things?
God,
no, not now. Hell no.
Kidding? Look at us, for God's sake.
Well, maybe back in the day. I didn't know. Maybe in your peak, in your prime.
I did some stand-up paddling now is a big thing. And I did some open ocean long distance paddling.
Did you go out to Molokai and back?
Hell no, Yerk. I go down the shoreline and stay within a breath's distance of falling off the board and being able to swim back in.
Okay.
That's exactly what I would do.
Yeah.
We were talking to, we had Mike Greenberg on earlier, Tom, about an hour ago. We wanted to talk about the Knicks getting in the final and stuff like that. And of course, we started talking football. And he, as a national voice, kind of sounded off on what he hears a lot from his colleagues, especially in the national media that talk about the NFL, how the Bears are due for some major regression. And Greeny was saying he wants to hear none of it. I mean, in his mind, he thinks the Bears are only going to get better, mostly because of Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams. And yes, maybe there still are some defensive questions, but he sees them still trending up. It was nice to hear a national voice be so passionate. He thought, the Bears going in are going to be his favorite team in the NFC North. You share the sentiment that while we can still nitpick some things about this defense, that offensively, a year into this thing, Caleb and Ben should be better together and the offense will be better?
Yeah, the very first interview Ben Johnson did this year from the owners' meetings was that Caleb Williams has played his worst football, and everything here he's going to get better. And I believe that wholeheartedly, because I think the more that you get to stay within the terminology and the verbiage of the same system, you understand the timing better. You know what you're saying. You know how what you're saying kind of falls into line with every single other player in the huddle. And then if you have to make an audible mid cadence, you understand what you're saying. You've already said. So I think that listen, man, we all look at Ben Johnson. We know what his requirements were from the moment he got here and what they are at this point. So I don't expect a regression in any way, shape, or form in attitude, performance, work ethic, training camp. So I listened to that. It's the same discussion they had a couple weeks ago that they should consider Kyler Murray the best quarterback in our division. I think that's kind of even a silly topic to try to, get listeners baited.
I get that Kyler at times has kind of like reached maybe fringy top 10-ish status. I don't think he's ever done that for a full season, though. I think it's been one of the things that, is sort of held back some of his teams. Not all his fault, but I don't think Kyler's ever strung together, weeks, 1 through 18 where you're like, wow, he was a top 10 quarterback. Maybe at times. How do you think he's going to work knowing the type of offense Kevin O'Connell wants to play? What do you think that marriage is going to be like in Minnesota?
Well, I mean, he's got to become invested in his study habits because that was, kind of the topic throughout his career, that he really wasn't invested in individual personal study time into the system, and that he was a gamer and he was doing that kind of stuff in his free time. Where, nowadays in the NFL, with the tablets that these guys take home every day, they can go and look and see exactly how much study time you're putting in outside the building. So when you're coming into and learning Kevin O'Connell's system, and you have to learn and master the terminology of a new system, again, the difficulty of that is not easily done. It's something that it's repetitiously done, and you got to have a lot of time behind center. It's not necessarily the OTAs, it's the meeting rooms of OTAs, but it is going to be the training camp practices.
As tough as the Bears' schedule is in terms of opponents they're going to face, because there are a lot of good teams on that schedule, Tom, they've got very fortunate in their rest advantage. Warren Sharp always does a very good job of going team by team and compiling who has good net rest advantage or disadvantage. And the Bears have not only the best of this year, but it's like one of the best since as he's gone back in his database and tracked it like over the last 25 years. How important is that as a season goes along to be finding yourself in these games where you have a rest edge over your opponent?
I think it's huge, because I think if you look at some of the travel disadvantages some of these teams have, if you're in a real travel disadvantage, it can linger for a whole week or maybe 2 weeks. And that was one of the things that I really liked about Ben last year, is he was creative about the use of time, where they had a Monday night game. They could go out there and they could practice Tuesday, Wednesday, take off Thursday, kind of recover, and then go back in for work Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And, I loved, and I would have loved to have been a part of that kind of work schedule, just if you had some mid-season recovery, whether if you're limping around on a bad ankle or you're just a little tired because of the work that you have to put in as a family person or on the football field.
All right, so taking the Bears out of it, of course, because it's been a long drought for the Bears. Tom was on the last Bears championship team back in 85, January of 86, the 85 season. Taking the Bears out of it, which long drought in sports would you most like to see end? Now that the Knicks are back in the finals, the Indians/Guardians haven't won since the 40s. The Maple Leafs haven't won since the 60s, for crying out loud. The Browns haven't won since 1964. Is there any of these really long droughts taking the Bears out of it that you'd like to see end?
Yeah, man, you're asking me to pull for somebody besides my team.
Yeah, that's right. Is there anybody, not even pull, but you'd just be like, oh, I wouldn't mind if that team actually won?
Somewhere like the Dolphins, something like that.
All right.
Here's a team that they had Marino, brought him aboard. They went to a Super Bowl, and they were never able to capitalize on that.
Good call.
And they've had a significant drought in the AFC for a long time. And I think that is one team that could have a weather advantage. If you're a Midwestern, you're an East Coast team, and you go down there in December, and it's 85 degrees, and that was – the thing that really hurt us most in the game we lost in 85 was going down there to play a Monday night game in December where it was 80 degrees plus at kickoff. And by the late second quarter, man, we are tired.
Yeah. That's a great call. I mean, the last title for the Dolphins was 73. That's another really
long time.
For a pretty storied franchise. And they've been there a few times since.
You know, they lost Manny Fernandez.
They did. I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw Manny Fernandez died. Yeah, I did see that. No name.
You know, Yerk, I had a question for you.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so I was looking at the Bears roster of defensive linemen that they have right now.
Sure.
The biggest guy they have is 326 pounds, and that's Dexter Sr. The rest of them are in that the edge guys from 260 to as high as 270, Montez Sweat, and the interior guys are all about the 300 range. Is that going to give us a different style of what the defensive line is going to be asked to do? Or, you know, you don't have a guy like Billings, you don't have Ford, you don't have the big guys that were there last year.
I'm going to be
Chris
honest.
Williams.
Yeah, there was too much. Billings was too much. You know what I'm saying? There's too much Billings there. We needed a little less Billings.
Yerk thought he got a little too big in the
I thought he got
waistline.
in too portly.
I did too.
Too portly
I did
to
too,
the
but-
point where he couldn't play. That's what I thought.
And
Sometimes too
but
big
you know,
is too
when
big.
you look at the size of the defensive lineman up and down, and
Right.
you have the biggest guy.
Without taking a shot at him, I'd say Neville is a guy that comes in as more of a run stuffer, more of a two-gapper as opposed to like a one-gap guy. He's a guy that can go ahead and just solidify the middle and kind of hold you down. Grady Jackson, to me.
Grady Jarrett
is still a player. When
Let's
he's
hope
healthy. When he's healthy. The second half of his year was a lot better than the first half of his year. I think defensive line play is you engage, you separate, you discard. That's what you need to be able to do, especially against the run. Why this team has gotten god-awful against the run, I can't understand. 3 years ago, this team was giving up 3.8 yards a rush. And a year later, they were giving up 4.8. And last year, they gave up 5 yards a rush. I don't know how they got that bad defensively. And really what it is mindset. You can't have individuals going crazy when it's a run play. You can't have guys running hell-bent for election up and creating natural seams within the defense where everybody thinks they're doing this job. One guy's out freelancing, and the next thing you know, he's 10 yards into the secondary, and nobody's touched a soul yet. You know, so they've got to play a team concept, especially when you're playing against the run. Everybody needs to be where they're supposed to be. They need to fit, penetrate a yard, move down the line of scrimmage. Too often, we get caught running. Remember how Philadelphia played against the Bears last year when the Bears absolutely kicked the living blank out of them? Them guys in Philly were turning their shoulders. They were running. They didn't even know where the hell they're running. They just were running.
Just
Whoa,
running.
There they go. We're running. And then the Bears cut back, and there was nothing but open corridors for the Chicago Bears running back. Both of them looked like world beaters last year, but that was the offensive line getting it done. More importantly, the one basic that I always tell Carm is don't go anywhere fast because the football's going to come back. Don't go anywhere fast. Control the man on the line of scrimmage. Control your guy. Keep that one shoulder free, or if you got to make the play, but be ready to stop, set an anchor, and throw the guy by you and go and make a play. And I think that's what they got to do. I don't mind the lack of girth on the defensive line as long as you play with good leverage.
Yeah, me too.
That's
I
more
agree.
important
I just
to me.
wanted to.
Yeah.
I just wanted to see your take on
Yeah,
it.
big
because when I
fat
was looking
slobs.
over the
Dude,
roster.
big fat slobs don't impress me. Those guys down in Tennessee, those guys in Tennessee can play.
Oh, yeah, they can.
Them guys are players. You know, they're big fellas that can move and get pressure on the quarterback.
The one thing I don't like, boys, as we wrap it, another injury thing here, that Brad Biggs report last week about Kyler Gordon.
Soft
more soft tissue stuff, Tommy. That's problematic, isn't it?
Yeah, you know, listen, I probably wouldn't let him show up. I wouldn't let him be active on the field until training camp and hope that you had everything taken care of. You're seeing the best. You know, the Bears offer a great training staff up there to take care of him. So, you know, it's almost mandatory that he's in the defensive backfield for week 1 through week 17.
Yeah. All right, you said time in Hawaii is almost winding down. When are you headed home?
At the end of this week.
End of the week. Okay. Well, enjoy the last week, buddy. It still
Thanks
looks
for having
beautiful. Have a great week, and we'll talk to you next Tuesday.
Yeah, boys.
All right, buddy.
All
We'll
right.
see you.
All right,
There's
Tom.
Tom Thayer, part of our great network team with Jeff Joniak and Jason McKee here on your home for Chicago Bears football. And Tommy joining us, as always, on the Yingling guest hotline. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's the good kid.
And this is Carmen.
Once again, we're your captains for the Team Blue Chew at the 6th Annual Grip It, Sip It Classic Golf Outing.
No guarantees our team will be the champs.
But with Blue Chew behind us, we'll make it to the finish with power to spare.
See you all June 17th at the 6th Annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Presented by Yingling Flight.
Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, and it gives you a new experience with every sip. So, yeah, Woodford is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford is a registered trademark, 2026, the Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Another medical bill from the accident. Another bill. A letter from the insurance company saying they need more documentation.
Did you call them?
I've been on hold 3 times this week. Nobody's telling me anything. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We'll deal with the insurance company. We'll connect you with the right doctors for your injuries. We'll be your one call for everything.
Everything?
Everything. Postman Law. Injury attorneys who deliver peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hope everyone had a great weekend. Beautiful day today. This whole week looks like it's going to be pretty nice.
Yeah, not a lot of rain.
No.
Not a lot of rain in the forecast.
Well, we got a little bit, obviously, Saturday night into Sunday.
Yeah.
Which is nice. Needed a little soaker. Not a lot of rain this week. It is going to be beautiful, though.
Found myself up at Gull Lake in Michigan.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, a little bit cooler up there.
Okay.
We got the rain that you guys got on Sunday. We got a little bit later than you guys did.
Yes, we got it.
Played in a nice golf event up there called the Shamble Waltz.
I love it.
Our team finished second. We played through the rain.
Congrats.
Yeah, which is fun. We had a good time up there. Through the rain.
Braving the elements.
Yeah, well, sometimes you have to. Beautiful little facility up there. You'd like it up there.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's got your name on it.
I did not get to
Lake.
golf. My son did play 9 holes with his cousins and my brother. Yeah,
beautiful.
So he got to play
with Anthony.
9.
With Anthony.
Yes. Played with Anthony. So he got to squeeze in 9 holes.
How's he like the game?
He likes golf.
Does he like it?
Gio likes to golf.
Likes to get out there. It might be a future endeavor for him.
I don't know. I mean, I hope he'd play golf.
Gotta get him fitted up. Let's get him fitted up. You know?
Yes, take him to Bentonardi, get a putter and some wedges.
Get him a nice putter. He needs that.
Well, I'm giving him. I've got to get my old putter re-gripped, and
you know what you do?
My old putter.
You give him an old set and let him screw around with it and see how serious he gets. And if he gets serious, then you make the investment.
That's true.
But if he's not going to be serious about it, he's just going to be a slap and tickle player.
Right.
Then you don't need to invest in it.
Hey, I love
him. Get him a used bag. Get him some Dunlaps, some Max Flies, or some Molitors.
He got a bunch of golf balls for Christmas.
Molitor 30-pack.
Yeah,
just
sure.
go ahead and slap that little cue ball around out there.
He got like a bunch of top flights for Christmas.
Yeah, top flights.
My parents,
perfect ball for a youngster.
Like all of his grandparents got him golf balls because that's what so he's loaded up for the year.
He's not out there playing Titleist, is he?
No. He's playing top
boy,
flights.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, no. Come on.
Keep him away from the Pro V1Xs. Them get a little pricey.
I will not play golf until our golf outing at Grip It and Sip It. That'll be my first round of golf.
All right. Well, remember, we've got standing invitations at a number of clubs on the south side.
I know.
They'd like to see us at 2 p.m. some days, Carm.
Well, let's pick a day.
Look at his pain look on his face. God forbid people invite you to play their country clubs.
I can't today.
Look at his pain look. It's like,
because guess what?
Oh, I can't. My kid's got baseball.
We've got a baseball game tonight.
I've heard you were actually a pretty good golfer back in the day, too.
I was okay.
He was, yeah.
I was all right.
He was a striker of the ball.
Oh, I was like an 11, 12 handicap.
Yeah,
that's better than most.
Mid-80s. You could strike the golf ball, Carm. I watched.
I do have to find a day where we could go play some golf.
Got standing invitations everywhere.
So the Knicks are into the finals.
They're redoing the North Course at Olympia, kid.
I had heard that.
You might want to attack that before that gets shut down. You know what I'm saying?
When is this happening? Soon?
In September, October, they're shutting it down.
Can we get out there soon and play? Get out there with Swanson?
We can go with Swan. I got a slew of characters that are down there now.
This guy living
got a slew of characters that floss more.
You should focus on the baseball swing a little more than the golf swing.
Trying to get Carmen out there, it's almost impossible. Ahmad wants to play with us.
Ahmad wants to play. Yeah. Our buddy John Swanson wants to take us back to Olympia, the scene of the crime where Jurko shellacked him and his playing partner.
And our guy from Bellagio out there, from the restaurant, from Mikey Galdieri.
That's right.
Yeah, his cousin built this joint.
What, this joint?
His cousin, yeah.
What do you mean this joint? The Chicago Board of Trade?
No, this joint right here, our floor.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. He was in here. I was getting videos of this place long before you guys ever got here.
Really?
Yeah. I saw it being created.
What trade is he in?
Well, he's in the trades.
All right.
Yeah, he's in the trade. I can't narrow it down for the poor guy. He wants to remain somewhat clandestine.
Got it.
You can't just call him Big Tony or something like that. That's a problem.
All right, I got it.
So we got standing invitations.
All right, good. We'll play golf, I promise.
And always at Lincolnshire Country Club, the premier golf club in the South Side.
I know. I love it.
That's what they call it.
I love it. Kenny Atkinson. Did you hear Kenny Atkinson? Do you know who Kenny Atkinson is?
Who the hell is Kenny Atkinson? Didn't he play?
Yeah, Jack's got the
Hold
video.
on. He played defensive back for the Oakland Raiders back in the day.
No. Are you thinking
Kenny George Atkinson? That wasn't him?
Different guy, yeah.
Not George Atkinson?
Not George Atkinson. This is Kenny Atkinson. He is the head coach of the Cleveland Cavaliers. Now, he said this after Game 3. There were
100 guesses. Would not have had it.
Did you really not know that? You did.
Just go ahead.
Okay, you're going to love this. Listen to this, Yerk. This is Kenny Atkinson. Now, remember, they were down 0-3. They got smoked last night, too. All they did last night was lose by 40. This was Kenny Atkinson over the weekend after they were down 0-3. Jack.
It's compelling.
In the expected, I don't know if you guys follow that. It was an expected score, and we won 2 out of 3. And I know you're looking confused, but
I'm not.
There is really, if you believe in process and all that, man up. So, take that later. I know I don't throw that on them. I see it for myself. We have this feeling, then I can go to our analytical table and be like, man, we are, I think last night it was, the expected score was like 1 point or 2. Us shooting way below expected, them shooting way over. I know no one wants to hear that. I think you guys like hearing it. I know, general public, no one wants to hear that. Everyone's outcome based, and, sure, I get that too.
That's a tough sell to your fan base in the playoffs when you're down 0-3. That you won 2 of the 3 games in the expected box score. That's a tough sell. Now, excuse me. Why I think analytics play a role and why they're important when you build your team is because in the big sample, yes, it is nice to build a team where you're looking at expectation, how you're going to perform. Are you in a little bit of a rut? Are you performing below expectation? That's fine. Usually means you're going to progress back to the mean. All those things are important and valuable as you're building out regular season teams to compete and stock wins. Come playoff time, when you're down 0-3 and your coach is out there like, well, we won 2 of the 3 games in the expected box score. They've been smoked.
Yeah.
First of all, they blew a huge lead in the first game.
If you believe in the process, Carmen.
Well, and he's like, if you believe in that, I believe in that process 1 through 82, when I'm down 0-3.
Well, if you believe in analytics, we've actually won.
That's
we're
basically
actually
what he was
2-1
saying.
right now.
That's
we're actually winners, and we're really kind of preparing for a game 4 to go up 3-1.
And you know me, I'm a big, analytics definitely have a place in all this, but that's a tough sell. Yeah. Well, we won the analytic series.
Let's ignore reality, and let's talk about analytics.
You've been smoked in basically every game. You blew a huge lead in the first one, and you've been smoked.
If we played 100 times, we would win 51 times. Yes.
That's only good in the regular season, Kenny, and the offseason. That's the process when it's good. This was James Harden. Now, I haven't heard this. Was this last night?
This was after Game 4 last night, yes.
This is James Harden. Aiden put this on the screen. He goes, wait, Carmen, play the Harden. I said, I didn't hear this. What was this? This was James Harden after the game.
I can't even answer that question, honestly. You know what I mean?
What was the question?
Yeah, it was 4.
So James Harden was asked how they thought they played.
How they thought they played. 4. Got it. Okay.
Even answer that question, honestly. You know what I mean? It was 4-0, but I don't think we had a chance as far as our best shot. From a standpoint of the circumstances. Obviously they dominated us 4-0, but I don't know if I can necessarily answer that question. Just because genuinely I do feel like we are the better team, but series-wise, it didn't show it. So, it's a tough question to answer.
All right, so he said, I feel like we're the better team. He didn't say we were the better team. Thank God. He said, that's fine. He's frustrated. And he goes, and again, they're probably looking at a lot of this going, how the hell did they shoot what they shot? Well, some of that's on you. I mean, Cleveland decided last night after about the first 8 minutes to be like, I guess it's over. It's an embarrassing performance on your home floor when you're facing an elimination, Yerk.
It's a disgrace.
Harden was a minus 19 last night. Mitchell was a minus 23. Evan Mobley was a minus 30. And so when the other team is making everything, are you looking at it saying, well, boy, they made all their shots and we didn't make ours? You kind of made it easy on them. I don't care what the expected numbers necessarily say in the short series either, or who would won, who would have lost. You got swept, and you basically got your brains beaten over the last 3. So the Knicks, by the way, the run they're on, that's 11 straight playoff wins.
Mm-hmm.
They've got the best offensive rating in the playoffs, 124.5. That's points per 100 possessions. They've got the best three-point shooting in the playoffs, 40% from distance. They also have the best true shooting percentage and the best effective field goal percentage. All tops amongst all the teams that made the playoffs here in 2026. I mean, the Knicks are on a heater. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
What's up? It's Jonathan Hood.
And this is David Kaplan.
And the champs are here. The champs are back.
Indeed we are, and we're thrilled about it, Hoodie. The 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic is here.
And we're going to win it again. You can take that to the bank.
As long as it's Republic Bank, cash it.
And Republic Bank, our sponsor of Team Kap J Hood at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Join us Wednesday, June 17th, as the champs defend our title.
The 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Life. Not 4, not 5, but 6.
The champs have spoken, baby. Take that.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense. And now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
What's up is J Hood. Back in the day, my friends and I would go out. Some nights we'd hit the clubs, other nights we'd hit the bars, but every night ended at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Some of my best memories are sitting there with a tray of shrimp and fries, laughing with my guys and recapping the night. Their food hits the same today. Crispy shrimp, catfish, wings, fries, all made fresh and packed with flavor. So whether it's late night, game day, or just any time you're hungry, check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Oh, God.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
On the golf course, do you use words like mulligan, do-over, worm burner? Then you are like millions of golfers who can use a bit more practice. Imagine a driving range where you're protected from the elements and you don't have to bend down to put a new ball in the tee. Now imagine a section where you can practice your short game and add to that a 9-hole course you can play day or night. It's real and it's spectacular. Golf Center Des Plaines, 353 North River Road in Des Plaines.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at AJ Hudson's, corner of Ashland and Grace from 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Oh, here you go, Jurko. Get it going, baby. Takes me back to the old days.
That's back in the day, yeah.
Back in the day.
Hit the post at 31.
Look at you. It's Carmen and Jurko. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Hodgkins, find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Hope everyone had a great Memorial Day weekend. Rich Eisen coming up here at noon. Waddle and Silvy get you home 2 to 6. Then it's White Sox and Twins. Game 2 on the South Side, 6 o'clock pregame with Jeff Meller. By the way, shame on me, I forgot to mention something when we had Thayer on. Tom Thayer is always brought to us by Humana, committed to putting health first, making it easier for people to get the care and support they need when they need it most. To learn more, visit localhumana.com. All right, what are the Cubs going to do to get out of this funk here? What are they going to? They've lost 9 in a row. I mean, come on, enough.
Listen,
talk
Carmen,
to your team.
They've tried a little bit of everything. They've benched guys, they've rotated guys, they've moved guys, they've tried different lineups, they've tried a bunch of stuff. You know what you need? You need some pitcher to come out there and pitch a shutout. You need a pitcher to get out there, give you 7 strong innings, put 2 guys in the 8th and the 9th, pitch yourself a shutout. Doesn't matter how you win, whether it's 1-0 or 5-0. You got to find a way to win a game. I'll put the onus on the pitching staff to make something happen tonight.
I mean, Ben Brown gave up a run, last night.
I understand.
And then the bullpen got tagged for
repeat performance, Carm. That's what you're looking for, a repeat performance. What's going to turn these hitters back on? You said the whiff rate in the month of May is 27.6%.
With runners in scoring position.
With runners,
the second highest.
Yeah, runners in scoring. RISP. With them in RISP.
RISP.
Yeah.
Now, they also have like a crazy low BABIP, the batting average on balls in play, and it's led them to have the second lowest batting average in baseball since May 9th with runners in scoring position. Only the Tigers have been worse. So maybe there's some positive.
Here's
stuff
another
that's gonna
thing I
happen
would do.
eventually
Here's
for them.
another thing I would do. Maybe this will put an onus on the individual hitters too. I'm putting guys in motion.
Really?
I'm putting guys in motion in obvious situations where I feel I need a strike. You know, they got to put a strike on there. I'm putting a man in motion and saying, hey, you got to barrel the bat. You got to put this thing on. You got to hit this. You got to protect this runner. Yes, have them thinking different than they think now. So let me go ahead and put some more people in motion. The old run and hit and run, Carm.
Yeah.
That's what I like.
You know, your prayer worked for PCA a little bit. I mean, he hit a home run on Friday.
Yep.
He hit 3 balls hard last night. He went over 4 yesterday afternoon, I should say. 3 balls at 100.9 miles per hour or faster.
Long ball. Did you hear that prayer?
It was amazing. I was
from
here.
the heart.
That was last Thursday. And then he hit a home run Friday.
Yeah.
He had 3 batted balls with an expected batting average over 600. 610, 660, and 870 to be exact. All of them were just hard, loud outs.
Listen,
that's the way it's going for the Cubs.
It would have been a great catch if he'd have made that catch in center field.
It would have been amazing.
It would have been a great catch, right?
Yeah. You think he should make it?
Should have PCA made that catch? That's what I'm asking. It would have been a great catch. You're not calling it. But if you're a defensive stalwart, is that one of those that he should be making look a little bit easier than it was?
I mean, I guess he's held to a different bar.
He is. It's a different standard.
It was like the one at the rate last Sunday. You know, everybody's like, "Oh yeah, you're making excuses. You should. A great defense player should make that catch." That would have been unbelievable.
He's put himself up there. I mean, that's the problem. He's put himself up there. We've seen some things done.
I've also seen some really great defensive players and center fielders over the year, like not make every play. Let's be careful to think that every play that would have been a ridiculous.
I said it would have been.
I know, and I'm not saying you're, nobody's being soft on him here. I'm just, it's like I think sometimes we have a tendency to forget too. Even Ken Griffey Jr. sometimes didn't make the play.
Yeah,
that does exist. That does actually happen. So the Cubs will try to put an end to this losing streak. It's now 9 in a row. They've dropped 13 of 15.
A lot of games.
They're 3.5 out.
That's a lot of games.
The Brewers just keep winning, and Mizorowski was phenomenal again yesterday. He's got a .29 ERA over his last 5 starts. .29.
That's good, Carl.
Stop it. It's ridiculous. That's his month of May. Insane. With 49 strikeouts in his last 33 and a third innings. Or actually, it's 31 and a third innings, I think it is. It's just crazy. And so they've stretched the lead out a little bit here over the Cubs to 3.5. Pirates are just a game back of the Cubs right now. Only one game separates them in the loss column. It is almost impossible to look at this and go, it's real, that the White Sox have 27 wins and the Cubs have 29. It's just crazy to me. Jesse said this on, was this Friday? This was Friday about Will Venable and the job he's done with the White Sox.
He's the runaway winner of the Manager of the Year. I don't care what Kevin Cash is doing. He's the runaway winner of Manager of the Year if the season ended today. Will Venable in the American League. Kevin Cash would be right up there as well. Those two would be 1-2 in my opinion. So he's doing something right.
He is doing something right. And if the season did end today, I would think he wins that award. Kevin Cash is the manager of the Rays. He probably doesn't get enough love and respect as he should, considering the job he's done since Joe Madden left. They just keep producing and winning and competing, and they're an amazing organization, not unlike the Brewers and the Guardians. And it's funny, all those guys you could look at and say, there's just something about everything they do. Their manager, everything. Pat Murphy won the last 2, right? Vogt and Murphy have each won the last 2 in their respective leagues. Kevin Cash is always doing this. What is it about these organizations? What is their secret sauce, man? It's funny. It's like the ones that are really good in the margins, they've also identified these really good managers. You can't give it to Vogt again. I mean, voter fatigue certainly is a real thing. And you can't give it to Cleveland's guy a third straight time. That's not going to happen. Mark Kotze is going to get some love if the A's continue this. Kevin Cash certainly will. And if the White Sox play at this level, obviously, Will Venable is going to be in the conversation and maybe the favorite. You know who else I wouldn't sleep on? And I didn't think this team was going to be very good. They're here right now. Minnesota.
Twins?
What if they hang around in the wild card race and Derek Shelton gets a look? That's Silvy's guy. Derek Shelton.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yes, it is.
How's that happen?
So while the American League isn't very good, I think that race could still be interesting amongst, again, White Sox. Probably not Cleveland here. You're not going to give it to vote a third time. Probably White Sox, A's, Tampa, and maybe let's see what the Twins do. Let's see if they hang around for the summer.
Carm, I think I might have found a betting loophole for this as well.
For this wager?
Yes.
What do we have?
Because the White Sox, as it stands today, are plus 370 to make the playoffs.
Right.
But Will Venable to win Manager of the Year is plus 425.
Yeah, you want to bet that one, right?
Right. Yeah. You would think, even if they don't make the playoffs and they have a big game improvement in their wins, there's a chance that he gets the award.
There's a chance. There is definitely a very good chance if this continues. Well,
plus 425 is a nice number, and it's not that far different, and it's less expectation. I like it.
The only thing is, like, if Tampa wins 97 games or something, and, like, the Sox miss, or if, let's say, Minnesota passes them, let's say the A's win that division runaway, that's your only fear then starts to become, like...
You're also putting your money in the hands of voters as opposed to wins and losses.
Right, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's, like, as long as the Sox get to, like, 78, how do you give it to anybody but him, considering where they were, what the preseason totals and projections were like?
What were the Twins' expectations?
Not great. Not great.
Not worse than the White Sox.
Probably not, no, because few teams had probably.
Right.
But I bet you the Twins were close, you guys. I bet if you looked, the Twins were not expected to be very good at all. Now, they might still trade Joe Ryan, and that would affect them. Who knows? Buxton, let's face it, he's had a tough time staying on the field, but when he plays, man, that guy is awesome. I swear, he is just like, he is everything they said he was going to be and then some. The problem is he hasn't been able to string really healthy seasons together. But he's been healthy this year, and he's been great again. That Twins team did not have many expectations. I can promise you that.
Preseason Sox were at 67.5 wins.
And what were the Twins?
72.5.
All right, so
pretty
they were
close.
A little bit. That was close, a little bit better. And not many teams were going to have a lower, Vegas total, certainly, than the White Sox. Colorado was probably the only team that was going to have a lower win total at the start of the season than the White Sox. It's Carmen and York. We'll be back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Carm, let's settle this. When buying a car, what are people really looking for?
They're looking for confidence. They want to know they're in good hands, Jurk.
That's why we go to the Advantage Dealer Group. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Take your pick.
And no matter the badge, the experience is always the same. It's professional, honest, and respectful.
Well, hold on, Carm. My Advantage Chevy crew might bring a little extra juice.
Not so fast. The Cadillac, Buick, GMC crew and Hodgkins call it a quiet confidence.
Quiet? Not my style. Look, we can argue brands all day.
But you can't argue service.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
White Sox fans, join us for City Connect Fridays all season long. Every Friday night, catch the team in the iconic uniforms and enjoy a post-game fireworks show. Grab your crew and make it a night at the ballpark. While you're here, stop by the team store to shop the full City Connect collection. For more info, go to whitesox.com/city.
We're getting closer to the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic, but I've made room for 2 more. Want to play? Hey, what's up? It's Tyler. Join me Thursday, May 28th at Howard Street Inn in Niles from 7 to 9 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team CDGA for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. So join me this Thursday, May 28th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Howard Street Inn in Niles. The CDGA team is sponsored by Yingling Flight, and I'm saving a spot. Make it 2 for you.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money, so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000. Use code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan, available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
All right, Rich Eisen's coming up here in 10 minutes. Waddle and Silvy will get you home 2 to 6. White Sox baseball at 6. We've got Game 5 tonight. Your pivotal Game 5 series tied at 2. We know what these Game 5s mean. These games,
They're keys.
They're keys, Carm. In OKC. Oklahoma City's about a 5.5 point favorite, even though they're the shorthanded team. A.J. Mitchell will not play. They've already ruled him out, and I believe Jalen Williams is questionable. I don't know that he's going to play. But they are at home. They are the defending champs. They've got SGA, a.k.a. the flopper. Nobody likes SGA. SGA's officially... Is he public enemy number 1 in the NBA?
It's easy to turn, you know. It happens. When you spend so much time on the floor the way he does, it happens. You know, the focus, when you want to focus yourself on the ground falling all the time.
He spends an inordinate amount of time on the floor.
Too much time.
It's a lot of time.
So guess what? You open yourself up for criticism when that happens. Same way Reggie Miller was tougher than nails, but Reggie got the kicking his feet out thing, remember?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Remember where he'd get a foul because he's the one that initiated contact?
Yeah. Yeah, like SGA's really kind of taken it next level with the falling down on the jump shots.
Yeah.
That's... You know, and
it's beyond the point of being
driving
ridiculous.
to the lane and you're using your body and great scorers have always been good at that throughout the history of the NBA. They've been good at like sort of getting into a guy and knowing how to initiate some contact and get to the line
and still get the ball up.
And well, yeah, but I mean, like the guy's breezing by you and you're falling down. It is a little European soccer-ish. It's
I've fallen, and I can't get up.
It is a little much. It's why everybody can't stand.
They ran it wouldn't be a highlight reel. They just ran a consecutive reel every time he hit the ground.
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's a lot. Poor mop guys in Oklahoma City. Them poor guys got to be changing out towels on the brooms. I mean, it's nonstop there. He's hitting the floor.
I don't really have a rooting interest, but I'll root for San Antonio. I'm Team Wemby all the way. I think he's the most fun guy right now, maybe in sports to watch. Like I said it last week after one of the games. Might have been after that game 1. I don't know many others that are like him, that are complete, stop everything, watch. I love watching Connor McDavid because he's so good. He's so fast. He's so talented. There's some guys in the NFL that we love watching. I think we just love watching football more than but I can watch. That's not really true. I'll watch Josh Allen play quarterback or Mahomes when he's healthy play quarterback or Lamar. any of those guys, I can sit and just be thoroughly enjoyed. Like a standalone game, if I know I'm getting a Josh Allen game or a Patrick Mahomes game, like I'm in for those. That's great stuff. So there are some guys in the NFL like that. But this guy's as good as it gets, if you ask me. I think he is the best show-stopping attraction in sports right now. I hope he has a long, healthy career because I think it would be great. In his first playoffs, all he's done in 14 games in his first ever playoffs, 23 a game, 11.4 rebounds, 3.8 blocks, shooting roughly 54% from the field. That's all he's done in his first ever playoff games. It's not supposed to go like this. Normally you kind of...
It's not supposed to be that easy.
You get your butt kicked. You learn... Michael was 1-9 in his first 10 playoff games. He was 1-9. Now, granted, he was playing some of the great Celtic teams of all time in the 80s, but 1-9. And you're not supposed to just be 22 and play like this in the playoffs.
But when he figured out how to win...
Well, then there was no stopping him.
He won.
Yeah.
Period.
There was no stopping him.
Except for the time in the Bulls uniform. He wasn't wearing number 23. He was wearing 45.
When they lost.
And they lost.
Yeah. He played 9 games.
I remember. Yeah. You don't have to remind me. I remember.
Does LeBron go back to Cleveland now? Is LeBron the last piece?
That's the obvious option, right?
LeBron, James Harden, and Donovan Mitchell?
I mean, old team, but for his legacy, isn't that what you do? You go win one more if you can in Cleveland. If not, you have the farewell tour. You say goodbye,
Is his
and
legacy
there you
really
go.
going to be affected one way or another? Honestly.
If he wins another championship with Cleveland?
Why? Most people are never going to say he's better than Michael anyway.
He's never better than Michael.
Exactly.
You're really not going to move him any... I mean, are you really going to drop him down? I mean, where's he to go? Where are you going to go if you're LeBron? In terms of legacy?
I don't think LeBron at this stage in his career, at his age, is the missing piece, is the needle that moves Cleveland.
I mean, if you've got Donovan Mitchell and you're saying...
It wasn't James Harden. That was abundantly clear.
We could have told everybody that. We did tell everybody that. Of course not. Do they have the right makeup? Do they have the right construction? Individually, they've got some incredibly talented, spectacular basketball players. Donovan Mitchell, yes, we know. We know how good he is. We know Evan Mobley is really talented and good. Is that the right combination?
Concoction.
Right. Now, we could have second-guessed and probably did. Not probably, definitely did. Like Jalen Brunson and Kat. And they haven't won anything yet either. They'll tell you they haven't. Just winning the East. That they've got to win 4 more. But the same was probably said about what they were building in New York. Like Greeny joked with us. He goes, his friends, his Knicks fan friends, like his childhood friends that he's still on text chains with, at the end of April, they were fire Mike Brown. The Bridges trade is the worst trade ever. That's the fickle nature fans. I mean, I get that we're all guilty of it from time to time. And yes, we're all definitely guilty of man, I love Jalen Brunson, but is he really good enough to go to a finals and win one? And is he and Kat going to work? It looks like they kind of unlocked something. That offense has really worked. So maybe they have the makings there with Mitchell and Mobley. I have a tougher time seeing it. I've seen a lot of Donovan Mitchell playoff games, guys. A lot of series. And I've seen some great moments. And I know he's a great player and a great scorer. But I've seen a lot of Donovan Mitchell playoff series. And most of the time they end kind of like this. It's So is LeBron the last piece? Man, you better really believe in Mitchell and Mobley, right? If you think LeBron is going to be the last piece. At his age...
Would he retire? Or does he need the last go-around?
It doesn't sound like he's going to retire.
He's not gonna retire on this. He's gonna make a whole season out of it.
I agree with that. He had the decision. He does his show things. He's gonna go out. He's gonna want banners raised. He's gonna want each team to give him something special, whether it's a jersey or some type of little statue or something.
But boy, for a guy that loves LeBron, you're painting him in sort
I don't love LeBron.
Love LeBron.
I just think he has a very, very good argument for being named the greatest of all time.
He's got a decent argument to a point, Jack. Then there becomes a point where but Michael. That's the end of the argument, right, Yerk? You can make the argument and you'll be like, oh, yeah, he's the best except for Michael. And you're like, oh, yeah, that's right. Is there anything wrong with being the second greatest player of all time?
No.
I don't think so.
Of course not. That's a pretty great place to be. We can all agree.
That was a rhyme.
Special rhyme just for you guys. Thank you to Mike Greenberg and to Tom Thayer for joining us today. Thanks to Jack. Thanks to Aiden. Job well done. And thanks for listening to today's show. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy the beautiful weather. White Sox baseball back on the air at 6 tonight. That'll follow Waddle and Silvy, who are going to get you home 2 to 6. Rich Eisen is next.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
As an attorney and a mom, I know how busy life gets. After an accident, think of Postman Law as your personal to-do list. We'll deal with the insurance, the medical bills, even help you find the right doctor, so you can focus on what matters most.
Call 844-POSTMAN, attorney advertising.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's Jay Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears. WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
But I've never seen the Knicks play this way. It's unbelievable.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Rich Eisen. Oh, that's Susie Eisen's husband.
With guest host, Susie Schuster. Earlier on the show, sports radio legend, Christopher Mad Dog Russo. Coming up, senior NBA writer for The Ringer, Howard Beck. Basketball Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Susie Schuster.
Hour number 2 is underway. I am Susie Schuster in for Rich Eisen on his way to New York. We'll be back in a couple days. Whatever. We'll miss him.
I mean, he'll be back next week.
Next week?
Yeah.
Is that when he's back? Good to know. I only live with him. Just pay attention
on this show. Well, he'll be back at your house, I think, in a couple days. But on this show, Rich is back on Monday.
Yeah, because I'm here tomorrow.
Yeah. And then O'Shea will be here on Thursday. Shay's on his way?
Not yet. Shay's coming in for a couple days. I'm here tomorrow. I'll be on Women's Sports Now, exclusively on ESPN, Disney Plus, wherever you find your Women's Sports Now. I'm here to bring it to you. Andrea Carter in studio with me this week, as well as the greatest coach of our modern time in women's basketball, college, I would say, and that is Corey Close. I do love her a lot. And we're going to have her in studio. TJ Jefferson, you're right to my right. I'm going the opposite way today. Good morning. How are you?
I'm great.
You want champagne tomorrow? You want mimosas?
I mean, that seems only right.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, I mean, I got the orange juice today, so.
Okay. You got the brains.
Let's do it.
I got the looks. We're going to make a lot of money.
Oh, my God.
Right, go.
You guys are the pitch.
Hi, Mikey. How are you?
So
good morning.
Good to see you.
The old people are talking what?
I know. The old people.
What are you, like a spring chicken?
Right, he thinks he is.
Compared to the three of you.
Watch it. Watch it.
Sorry.
Watch it. I'll press the mute button. Don't make me press that button. Thanks for joining us here on the Rich Eisen Show. As you guys know, when I'm sitting in the chair, I like to take calls. Let's get right to some calls. By the way, win-loss, you guys.
Yeah, win-loss game.
Come on. Where are my win-loss fans?
Come on now, let's go win-loss.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial. You know I'm going to empty the phone banks before, but let's take a call, shall we? Derek in Missouri. Hi, Derek. How are you?
Derek, what up, man?
Good, Susie. I just got back from Indianapolis yesterday. It's hitting my 21st Indianapolis 500, which happened to be the closest finish in the history of the race itself. And if you guys get a chance, be sure to check out that video. It was an epic finish to the race. And I know you don't use the show that much for a platform for motorsports, but I'd be remiss if I didn't say give my condolences and prayers to the family of Kyle Busch, who suddenly lost his life last Thursday. And my thoughts and prayers go out to him and his family.
Absolutely.
And I'd like to say this about the Knicks right now. I mean, sure, Rich and everybody else, the diehard Knicks fans are thrilled about this run that they have going for them right now. But my question to you guys is, how much momentum is too much momentum on this winning streak that they have before they go into get OKC or San Antonio?
Are you worried about a cooler effect with all the days off? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, in a way. And plus, I mean, the wins that they have, I mean, sure, it's great and all, but they're going to be going into they're going into the Lions' den no matter who they play, whether it's OKC or San Antonio. It's going to be, I mean, we don't know who's going to come out the winner in that side of things, but it's going to be fun to watch for sure. No question about it.
No, you're absolutely right, Derek. I totally agree with you. And I think that, look, you're getting ready for two totally different teams, right? But that's the whole beauty of having a really great coach, is that you have to be ready for the team that's ahead of you. And they're going to watch this game tonight, and they're going to get ready for both circumstances. But any of us who've been watching basketball for a long time know you do your own thing. You play your game. You watch your film. You get ready for those opponents out there. They'll get ready for SGA. They'll get ready for Wemby. And they'll get ready for two totally different styles of basketball. But, I mean, Chris, we've seen this. And, Derek, thanks again for your call. I appreciate it. I mean, the biggest concern that they have is themselves and is the time off and is staying ready and staying focused. But they've got a coach who's going to get them ready for every scenario that's out there.
Yeah, Mike Brown has done a great job in this postseason. I think during the middle of the year, even Rich was kind of bemoaning Mike Brown as, man, was this guy the answer? Do we really need to fire Tibbs? But I think one of the things, TJ, that he's done a great job is he's playing the guys. He's playing the roster. This isn't six guys and you're running them into the ground like we saw Tibbs do, which is why these Knicks teams kind of faded as the playoffs extended for them, and everybody contributes. And look, I mean, I think Shamet missed 1-3 in the.
I think you're right
in the conference finals. That's not going to keep. That's not. That's tough to maintain, right? So guys are going to come down a little bit, but they'll be underdogs against OKC. But I think they will be favored in the series if it is the Spurs. And so I think Mad Dog is right in saying that. They want the West to go 7, and I think they want to see San Antonio. They got, they're not the home team, so they're only going to get 3 home games. But, I'm a little worried about the 8 days off. But, man, the way this team is playing, I don't know how you can't be feeling sky high if you're a Knicks fan.
Right.
Teach, what do you think?
I mean, we've said this earlier. I've already picked the Knicks to win. I think they're winning the championship. I think they're on a roll. I think the time it's just their time. And do I have anything to back this up? No, because much like Mad Dogs, I hate analytics too because I'm not good at math. So analytics and me don't go head to head. But there's a feel. There's a feel, and it's years of watching basketball and having a feeling. Yeah. And I just have a feeling, man. You were talking about going to the Lions den, Derek said? This is the Garden, man. Like those teams have to come into Madison Square Garden.
Yep, most famous arena in
the world's most famous arena, where there are championship banners on.
It is pretty cool seeing like the cast of '99 and the cast of '94.
That's true too, right?
At all the Knicks games. That is pretty fun.
That was special.
The fans are just going crazy in New York right now. I don't know, man. Like I said, it's just a feeling. I have nothing. Someone once said that. Sometimes I toe the line too much. I don't really go left or right with an opinion. My opinion is this.
Look at this photo.
Is that Marcus Camby?
Marcus Camby and Jalen Brunson wearing like I'm saying, there's just something right now, Susie, that tells me that you can't overlook stuff like that.
Jalen Brunson is maybe 2 years old, 3 in this picture.
And you know that Jalen Brunson is Leon Rose's godson, right?
Well, yeah, I mean,
so crazy.
Rick played for the team, so his father, it's all.
There's just a story here, man. That we haven't
Camby, UMass great.
Yeah, I mean, Nick Great. Was he a Nick Great? I forget how long he played for the Knicks.
Marcus Camby was the man.
But like I said, man, it's just a feeling.
Yeah,
I got a feeling these Knicks are going to do it. I could be. Am I wrong? Who knows? Maybe. But
you know who else has a feeling? You know who else has a feeling there?
Black Eyed Peas.
Cat. Cat's got a feeling. Let's roll this sound.
I think what's more of an honor is growing up in the area. I feel like the word hope has been gone from the New York Knicks name for a long time. And for me and OG to be part of this team that revives the word hope in the city, it's something special. It's something really, really special, and it's an honor. And it's one of those things, when I was growing up watching the Knicks, it was just hoping one day you could just put the jersey on. I never knew I'd be in this position at this mic talking about us going to the finals and the city believing in us. And that speaks a lot to the camaraderie of this team, the character of this team, the willingness to sacrifice everyone's been willing to put forward for the betterment of the team. And like you said, there's nowhere better in the world when the Garden has hope.
Karl Anthony Towns grew up in New Jersey, and he worshipped Frazier, and he worshipped Ewing, and he worshipped Starks, and they were all there to watch him, and it was something special to take in. And a lot of chatter this year about Cat. Is he going to be there? Should they move him out? Giannis coming there, what have you.
Yeah, big time.
A lot of chatter all season long, and man, he looked pretty proud up there last night.
Talk about going back to 1999, too. The Knicks played the Spurs in the 99 NBA Finals. That was the first of the 5-title run that San Antonio went on with Duncan and Robinson and Ginobili and Tony Parker and those guys. So that's what I'm rooting for. I think that'll be the most fun finals, I think, to watch, and aesthetically and just the vibes. And I mean, I'm going to root for San Antonio, but I mean, this Knicks team, they look like a title team right now.
Let's go to Steve in Missouri. We're going to go back to Missouri again. Hey, Steve. You there?
Susie, yes, and it is an honor to be talking to you. You are fabulous in the world of women's sports and sports in general.
Thanks. I really appreciate that.
That's 100% true. My wife is the Midwest version of you.
Oh, God. So you must be exhausted then.
I am. Every day I come home and she's got 6 stories from The Athletic or The Ringer, and that's what we do during dinner. So it's pretty fun.
Oh, I love that.
Anyway,
that's awesome, Steve.
Hold
on. What's her name? Let's not talk about her as her. What's her name?
Barbara.
Hi, Barbara.
Right out to Babs.
Right? We like that.
Babs. So anyway, the deal is, just calm down, because the entire Eastern Seaboard is going crazy now. This may be one of the greatest teams ever. You got there last time and did not win. We're going to have to play the games, whether it's San Antonio or the Thunder. You're going to have to play. So everybody calm down, because this follows the same kind of logic as anybody from Michigan thinking that J.J. McCarthy is going to be an NFL quarterback. You got to play the games.
Oh, my God. Somewhere in the air, Rich just got a sharp pain in his heart, and he's wondering what just happened, right? I mean, he loves J.J. McCarthy so much. Steve, thank you so much for your time. Say hi to Barbara for us, please.
I sure will.
I mean, the Eastern...
All right,
He went for the JJs.
Well, he's taking the Mad Dog route of pouring a little water on it. Everyone just relax.
Yeah.
Have you seen the ticket prices for the games at MSG? By the way,
how much are they these days?
The get-in price for Game 3 of the NBA Finals, the first one at Madison Square Garden, is $3,700.
Woo! You buy a card with that.
To sit where?
I think
all the way up.
That's, all
the way up.
Yeah, I think that's last row.
There's no chance.
No, that is the
$3,700 for the last row.
That is the cheapest ticket right now to get into Madison Square Garden.
Guess I won't be going to that game.
Nope.
Nope.
Like I said, you buy a whip for $3,700.
Did you see what I sent you about somebody bought a Wemby card for $5?
Yeah, I didn't have a chance to open the
5.1, 5.4.
The one-on-one all black Wemby.
Fanatics.
Well, that might be that's probably going to turn out to be a good investment because this dude,
is
going to be a force for the next.
It's come down. It's still 3,600. There are some courtside seats going for $100K online.
It seems like a casual investment, right? Just for one night.
Just to go to one game. Sorry, this is I don't no free ads, but this is center court, row 5, for $115,000.
I mean that is insane. Okay, what can you buy for $115,000? That is several salaries, right? Several salaries.
A house. You can get a house, TJ.
For how much?
I mean, not in Los Angeles, you can't get a house, but in most other places in the country, you can get a house for $115,000.
But by the way, it's not just $115,000. You're not going by yourself.
No, that was for one ticket.
No, but my point is, whoever gets that ticket is going with somebody.
I would have assumed so.
$230. I'm sorry.
Knicks fans are out of control. I love it.
I found one for $35, Brockman.
Oh, there you go. Deals.
There you go.
What do you have, season tickets,
Did you
Mikey?
see the dude on top of the atrium outside of MSG waving the flag? They climbed to the top.
Yeah, dude, there wasn't just a person.
No, I know. I'm saying there were several, but one guy had a giant Knicks flag, like unhinged.
The crowd start chanting USA.
Oh, if they win,
it'll be the biggest parade ever.
I'm surprised New York's still standing right now.
It'll be the biggest parade of all time.
What's the last New York parade? Was it?
Would have been the Yankees in 09.
Yeah.
It's been a
while. It's been a minute.
Let's
be
get that
sick.
ticker
Well, I guess the G-Man in 11.
I was about to say, yeah.
That's right. The Giants.
Anybody paying attention to that one?
That's right.
Did the Liberty have a parade? They won a couple years ago.
Yeah, by the way, they play in New Jersey.
They play in Brooklyn, right?
No, I'm talking about the Giants.
Oh, the Giants.
They play in New Jersey, in the swamps in New Jersey.
That's true.
Right?
Yeah, the Liberty won in 24.
That's true.
That's true.
The Bills are the only actual NFL team in New York.
That's true.
That's just
true.
For accuracy's sake.
No one's paying attention to the Jets, so I mean.
No. Although, who did someone call last week and said the Jets would sweep the Patriots? That was our guy in Arkansas. What are we doing?
He did say that.
What are we doing?
That's ridiculous. What kind of gummies is they taking?
Sweep the Patriots?
What are you smoking, bro? Give me some.
Who's the guy that called in and it was 2 days ago or yesterday? The win. What was yesterday? Monday. That was a holiday. Friday. The win loss. Who went 0-17 or 0?
Well, that was he. Yeah, it was the guy. He did 0-17 for the Pats.
Dustin in
last
Arkansas.
year. Dustin, and then called back last week and said that we would get swept by the Jets, which hasn't happened since 2000. TJ.
See, the win-loss is starting to heat up because, I'm going to take every one of these win-losses.
Yes.
All right. So
when should we start?
I mean, taking every one is kind of, that's a lot.
No, it's not.
I'm a woman of my word, TJ. But I'm not going to take notes at the same time. I can't do two things at the same time.
Well, you got to keep track of these. That's part of the
you
game.
need to keep track. I can't do both.
You have the sheet.
Way too much.
You got the sheet
Wait,
there.
you have the official.
I don't have anything.
Yeah.
It's way too stressful. I gotta follow the lines down.
All right, I'll come get the sheet.
I can only do one thing at a time.
During the break.
I can do a lot of things at the same time, but when it comes to this, it's very stressful. I don't want to screw up my win-loss. I take it very seriously.
What's the official record?
No idea.
No, he's saying it's the official.
I'm saying it's
No.
when we
so
talk
take
to them,
notes.
They have to be written down.
So take notes.
By the host.
No, they don't. Who said?
I'm just sitting
Who's
there.
making up the rules?
Job.
I did bring a notebook just in case.
Okay.
I brought my Pete Carroll Win Forever notebook.
Okay.
It's really dirty.
Except last year.
Whatever.
I was just gonna say.
Wow, be a hater.
I know. I just took a shot at Pete for no reason.
How could you take a shot at Pete Carroll? What's wrong with you?
It was more.
It was not American.
It was more at the Raiders.
That's fine. You can take a shot at the
Okay, we're gonna talk to Howard, and then we'll do win-loss after.
You trying to tell me what to do?
Well,
What are you saying? Go to break?
I was just, steering the ship.
Oh,
wow. You gonna let him do that too?
Captain Brockman?
Why don't you take your hands off the wheel, Chris?
He is from up in the
we
we
would not be good driving in the same car.
I mean, you guys.
I love how people are like, I think Susie and Chris really hate each other.
That's not.
I'm like, we're
not
from New
true.
England.
Yeah,
This is how we talk to each other.
This is how we talk to each other.
Can I do a read? Or are you going to tell me what to do?
Do your read.
That works out really well all the time. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, like listening to Chris, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding, that's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with SoFi Personal Loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Howard Beck from The Ringer when we come back.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last. Price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only. Exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win the Ultimate Post-Game Concerts package. The winner will receive 2 lower-level tickets to 3 White Sox home games, plus on-field access to the post-game concerts that follow, featuring Marshmello, presented by Minute Maid Spike, Ja Rule, presented by Coca-Cola, and Cole Swindell, presented by Xfinity. Get ready for 3 unforgettable nights. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Save big on your next project right now at Menards. Improve your home's appearance with a new garage door from Ideal Door. Updating your garage door is the #1 project for return on your investment, instantly increasing the value of your home. Choose a new door from our large in-stock selection or customize your own using our free garage door designer. Check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
When is the last time you heard of an insurance company going bankrupt? I can't think of one. Now, when is the last time someone you know went bankrupt? According to USA Today, medical debt is the #1 reason people go bankrupt. Why is that? In large part, it's because when someone is injured through the negligence of another, the laws are written in favor of the insurance company. For example, the law requires you to file your claim by a deadline, and if you don't, you can never recover any money. But insurance companies don't have a deadline to offer you money and can string you along for years. Far too many times, we've seen someone seriously injured and unable to work as a result of someone else's negligence. Without income, they struggle to put food on the table and keep their lights on. And this is exactly what the insurance company wants to have happen, so you take less money than you deserve. That's why 40% of Americans have medical debt, and insurance companies rarely go bankrupt. It's a well-thought-out plan to squeeze the life out of you. For generations, insurance companies have had the odds in their favor. Shouldn't you have a law firm that has been helping its clients beat those odds for over 55 years? Call the Verdoliak Law Group.
New chapters, big responsibilities, and exciting reasons to celebrate. Life's expenses don't stop. At Wintrust, we're here for it. Open an eligible Wintrust checking account and earn up to $500 with qualifying activities. Plus, get access to tools to help you plan, save, and stay ahead. Experience better banking. Get started today at wintrust.com/newchecking. Banking products provided by Wintrust Community Banks, member FDIC. Additional terms and conditions apply. Details at wintrust.com/newchecking.
We're getting closer to the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic, but I've made room for 2 more. Want to play? Hey, what's up? It's Tyler. Join me Thursday, May 28th at Howard Street Inn in Niles from 7 to 9 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team CDGA for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at 7 Bridges. So join me this Thursday, May 28th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Howard Street Inn in Niles. The CDGA team is sponsored by Yingling Flight, and I'm saving a spot. Make it 2 for you.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Once I completed rehab, my mom applied for a canine companion service dog. Last January, I finally got to meet my service dog, Marcia. We quickly developed a very strong bond. Together, we go to my horseback riding lessons, school band practice, swim meets, and archery classes. Together, we pick vegetables, and we like to cut flowers. I love Marcia. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. I can't imagine life without her. She's a part of the family. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. With your help, we can continue for another 50. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
I can tell that we are gonna be friends.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
For Amazon and other brands, just download the free Upside app and use promo code SUPPLY5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. That's code SUPPLY5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, Susie Schuster in for Rich Eisen, and I'm going to bring in Howard back because the minute we start slagging Lakers management, it's more fun to bring in an old friend. Hi, Howard. How are you?
Schuster, how are you? Doing great.
So good to see you. So good to see you. What was your reaction watching this closeout game last night?
Oh my! I mean, it's you have to decide which prism you want to watch this through. Through the prism of the Knicks. I mean, just absolutely dominant, efficient, devastating. This team has been clicking on all cylinders for weeks already, so I don't think there's anything surprising there. But then the flip side is you're looking at it through the prism of the Cavaliers, who have been, knocking on the door for the last few years. 64-win team not long ago, traded for James Harden at midseason, and they just looked like they were not even meant to be there, and didn't want to be there. So incredibly dominant performance by the Knicks, an incredibly humiliating and I think embarrassing performance by the Cavaliers. But, look, in fairness, the Knicks have made a lot of teams look humiliated and unfit for the moment, from Atlanta, the last few games of that series, to Philly in that sweep, to this Cavaliers sweep. So, maybe it's just the Knicks.
Howard, by the way, I should ask you, you did wash your hands after you came in with those chicken wings, right?
That wasn't you, was it, Howard?
No, I was not in Cleveland, so I can claim innocence with some conviction.
Yeah, just checking. Had to find out. Now, analytically, they really should have won that game. And analytically, apparently, the Cavs are the better team, right, Howard?
You had to go there, Susie?
Always. Always.
I've known Kenny a long time. Met him when he was an assistant under Mike D'Antoni with the Knicks way back when. He was actually the guy who was Jeremy Lin's workout guy and development coach during that time before Linsanity. So I've known Kenny a long time. I don't want to sound like I'm making excuses for him out of my affinity for Kenny. He was, as I understand, he was asked a question. I was not in Cleveland. He was asked a question about what still gives you confidence. You're down 3-0. And he went into the analytics explanation of if you looked at the shot quality, et cetera, et cetera. Joe Mazzulla, by the way, got in similar hot water for a quote like that, I think, a year ago. And I get what he was trying to say, that the process is good, the shot quality is good, and if you look at it based on the quality of our shots, we should have made more of them. They were open, they were good shots, all that kind of thing. But the way he said it, and of course, because we live in the society we do, where everything is immediately clipped, cut, pasted, aggregated, blown out, often without any context, it's on him for saying it in I think, an inartful way. It was probably the wrong answer and certainly the wrong phrasing for the answer. But it also wasn't quite as bad as it sounded after everybody got through cycling through it and aggregating it. So,
what do you think happens to him, Howard?
I wouldn't care to speculate. I don't know. The Cavaliers have been bumping up against it for the last few years. Look, it's 4 years now with Donovan Mitchell. And, they've been in the playoffs every year, a first-round exit, 2 second-round exits, and then this is the first year they've made the conference finals. They made a coaching change along the way, of course. They fired J.B. Bickerstaff, who's now had great success in Detroit. They hired Kenny. And they did make the conference finals, like their first non-LeBron James conference finals in 40 years or something. It's not nothing, but I do think when you lose this badly, sometimes it's just the optics that take you down. Like, I think the optics had a lot to do with the Sixers deciding to fire Daryl Morey after the Knicks smoked them, and in their building, and with Knicks fans taking over their building. Like, owners in this league are emotional too. And, I do think that whether it's the ownership there, front office, they'll take into account everything. Moves made, moves not made. That game one is going to haunt not just Kenny Atkinson, but that entire franchise, because they blew that 22-point fourth quarter lead. And it feels like in a lot of ways, the series was kind of lost that night. So I think it's fair to speculate. This is professional sports, but I have no idea where they'll land with regard to their coach.
And now the Knicks are sitting there cooling off as they wait for the Western Conference to be decided. And that can go both ways. Obviously, it's great for them health-wise, and they're still a fairly healthy team. But how do you think Mike Brown will keep them focused? And I feel like when you say that, I'm now like retracking my own question. Like, these guys are going to stay focused. This is their job, and this is what they're trained to do. But how do you think this break will affect them?
I mean, Susie, you and I saw it up close. I think you were there with me in 2001 when the Lakers had, I believe, 11 days off after sweeping the first 3 rounds before facing the Sixers. And of course, famously or infamously, they lost game 1 to Allen Iverson and then smoked the Sixers the next 4 games. But it was the only blemish on their postseason. Was the rest part of that and the rust that goes with it? Maybe. I think it does tend to creep in. But the Knicks, like this Knicks team, this is just the consummate professionals. You see it every night in the way that they play. They never seem to lose focus. They never seem to get out of character. And I don't think that'll happen now. And this is not 11 days. This will be more like 8. The final start a week from tomorrow. And, they can sit there in the meantime and get to watch the Spurs and Thunder beat the you-know-what out of each other. This is a team that tends to get banged up. Jalen Brunson in particular, like, knock on wood, but I think this has been his healthiest run since he's been here in New York. But, there's always bumps and bruises this time of year. That will do them well. I'm sure Mike Brown will find ways to keep them sharp. But, yeah, this is a very professional group. I don't think they're going to need a lot to keep them sharp. You just got to try to not lose the rhythm that you're in over a course of a week.
I was telling the guys, don't you remember that? I think it was like Vic the Brick Jacobs would come in with a giant broom and like, Phil, how do we keep this broom clean? And I mean, again, like the props. It's always about the props.
Shout out to
right?
Vic the Brick. Oh,
Listen,
my
someone's
gosh.
got to give the guy a shout out. All right,
Yeah.
so let's flop over then to the Western. And so what are you expecting here?
Flop over.
Well, did I say flop over?
That was well done.
Thank you
Well done.
very much.
Well done.
I was going to let that go.
Listen, someone's got to be artful in this chair.
The series has been phenomenal. I truly wish that, the Thunder had a healthy Jalen Williams and AJ Mitchell, and that the Spurs were not worried night to night about the state of De'Aaron Fox or Dylan Harper and their injuries, because these two teams are two of the most fascinating, most talented young teams we've seen in a very long time. And, coming up simultaneously, basically, the Thunder breaking through last year with their championship, the Spurs now potentially on the verge of a finals with their star player, Victor Wembanyama, being only 22. His first playoff run ever could take him all the way to the finals and perhaps a championship. Like, we don't see that very often in the modern NBA. Like, this is insane. It's fascinating. It's compelling as hell. I love it. I have a story up on theringer.com today about the idea that, like, a lot of people, it seemed like, especially after game one of that series, were already cowering at the thought of, like, oh my God, who's going to beat these teams in the foreseeable future? They're both really young and super talented. And again, these are two teams that are also very professional, and they play well beyond their years. You never look for one moment and think that, Dylan Harper and Stephon Castle are in their first couple of years in the NBA. We know that game 5 in a tied series tends to decide the series, not always, but statistically speaking, that's the way these things go. I think the Spurs do have a certain amount of momentum and better health, assuming that Fox and Harper are both playing tonight and A.J. Mitchell and Jalen Williams remain out. That certainly gives them the advantage. They seem to have found, a method for at least bottling up or making it really hard on Shea. And then with no other playmakers, shot creators out there, in the absence of those two other guys, that gives the Spurs quite an advantage.
Yeah, and Wemby has been able to make them so successful in preventing OKC from scoring in the paint, as they've been able to do so effectively all season. Let's just talk about Wemby and put him into perspective. Like, how would you describe him as compared to the great centers that came before him?
He's nothing like anybody we've seen, because he combines just about everyone, right? Like, the dominance that he presents in a much different way than, say, the physical type centers of the past, right? Shaq, Ewing, Akeem, Wilt, Kareem. I mean, Kareem wasn't as physical. Kareem was a more of a lithe center, but, like, Wemby does not track with any of them, but he presents the same conundrum as all of them. And and especially at 7'4", 7'5", if you were anybody else in the league, all you can think is, I don't know how to guard this guy. There's nobody who can replicate him. There's nobody I can get who can do what he does. So the best we can do is try to keep bodies on him and maybe load up on 7-footers, again, as we saw back in the day, where teams were just grabbing whoever they could to just foul Shaq. Can you just rough him up a little? And clearly we've seen Isaiah Hartenstein do his best to get as physical as possible, yanking on his arm, bumping in as much as possible. To Wemby's credit, like, dude gets knocked out and he just, like, jumps right back up. There's not a lot of complaining to the refs. There's not a lot of he's not demonstrative about it. He just gets up and does his thing. But I'm always one who tries not to get too far ahead of myself. And I cringed a little bit even during the Wemby draft a few years ago when people were saying he could be an all-time great. And I'm like, God, let's not put that on a guy when he's, 19 or whatever, 18, and just coming in. Give him at least a little bit of time. But it's hard not to get hyperbolic and think about how much this guy could accomplish when he's here a couple of wins away from the finals at age 22 and doing the things we're seeing him do, right? Like a game with 12 blocks in one round. The way he completely owns the paint and can contest multiple shots, both inside and out on the same possession. And then watching him pull up for logo threes and Steph threes, it's like, it's mind-boggling. It's awesome. It's so entertaining. There are not many players these days, after all these years of covering the league, that make me shriek from my couch or yelp or just, whatever. He does it every time.
Every time. I mean, you brought up the logo shot. I mean, he had 4 shots in the first 3 minutes and 19 seconds of the game. And that's the other thing, is that I don't know how you guard him. I guess nobody else can figure it out either. But we're having Shaq on in the third hour, and that's something that I'm posing to him, which is like, what would you do against him? Because I just think he causes such a conundrum. And I want to ask you about his relationship with Pop and your experience having covered Pop. Pop is almost like he's that wild card right now. It just feels like the way he's been coming in and out of this locker room all through his retirement, right? Showing up at airports. It looks like an episode of Succession. So how do you think Pop's wisdom and experience has played into how these guys have rallied, especially as De'Aaron Fox had said that he came in the locker room after the loss the other night and just said to them, this is not how Spurs play ball?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I get chills just thinking about that, like literal chill just now, because we don't have this very often, right? You know, Red Auerbach is not walking into the Celtics locker room. You know, we don't get the legends of the past still hanging around, still attached to the organization in this way, right? Like wherever the Lakers with Luka might end up in the years to come, I don't think Phil Jackson's going to be able to go back there and give them a pep talk after a tough loss. Pop still being there, and especially after everything, of course, that he has been through health-wise, is just incredible. And actually, the moment that struck me most, just on a human level, Susie, was I think it was the last game. Wemby is reaching down. I love it's so endearing how he reaches down to put his arm around Mitch Johnson every time that they need to confer during a timeout or a stoppage of play. And then there's this quick back and forth whispering in his ear. And at one point, and shout out to the producers for doing this, they moved straight from that pairing up to the luxury suite where they showed Tim Duncan and Pop. And just to see the generations kind of aligned there, and to, you know, again, like you can have a dynasty, and if you're lucky enough to have the kind of talent that could get you back there years later, chances are it's going to be so long that those guys are either not attached to the organization anymore, or they're just long gone. And so it's just very cool that the resonance that you have there, the emotional resonance, where the past is not that far in the past. They're right there. And Duncan is there as a resource to Wembanyama, as is David Robinson, Bruce Bowen, Sean Elliott. All these guys from the last dynasty are still around. And Pop is still around. And Pop is the one who put Mitch Johnson in position to be able to step into his shoes. You know, when obviously under unfortunate circumstances, you know, health issues forced Pop away from the sideline, but he's still there as El Jefe, as he calls himself. And Mitch Johnson is there as his protege, and I think doing him proud.
Yeah, it's incredible to watch. And you and I were there, and we saw firsthand that relationship with Tim Duncan when it was him and Tony Parker, and the amount of time that those guys, the way that Tim Duncan would go to him as a consigliere, and the way he took in all that he had to say, and the way that he's translating that down to Victor Wembanyama is a beautiful thing to watch. Before we let you go, let me ask you about Giannis, because it seems like a waste of time if I don't ask you what's happening with him. What's the latest that you're hearing?
Everybody expects something to happen sooner than later. I think in general, it makes sense that they'll try to get something done by the draft. I have friends in Milwaukee who, as recently as a month and a half or so ago, were like, don't assume anything. This still could somehow land with Giannis staying. And I'm like, I'm skeptical of that. I think most people around the league are pretty convinced that this is happening now. Where he lands, for whom, what the construction of that trade is, how many teams it might take to pull it off, because it may not be a two-way trade. It may require 3 or 4 or 5 in this era of the second apron and all these just convoluted cap rules. Something's going to happen, though, and it may be within the next month, because the draft is coming up. That is a logical tipping point. And a lot of the trades of major trades of the past, I think of even like the Pierce Garnett deal that the Nets and Celtics made back in 2013, whenever it was. That was consummated on draft night, because I think there was maybe some draft capital involved, but it couldn't actually happen until July. So the news broke, but it was a few weeks before they could actually consummate it, after they have the moratorium and all that stuff. But I think, we may be 4 weeks away from knowing his future.
Okay, I lied. What about LeBron?
That one's really hard. From everything that he has said publicly and continues to say, it doesn't sound like he's hinting much at walking away. Sounds like he still wants to play. And I think, if anything, this Laker playoff run without Luka and largely without Austin Reeves showed that, one, LeBron can still carry a team when necessary. You don't want to have to do that for 82 games or an entire playoff run. But even at 41, soon to be 42 in December, the guy can do a lot and could still be incredibly valuable in that secondary role, or as the number 3 or whatever he may be with the Lakers. But the Lakers have a really difficult set of decisions to make. This is their first real summer to decide, how are we building around Luka, right? This is the second summer they've had him. They didn't do much last summer. They just tinkered around the edges. But now they've got cap room. Part of that cap room requires LeBron to be gone. But they've got to decide what to do with him, what to do with Austin Reeves. But they have this is the moment to do it. What does a team built around Luka Doncic in LA look like? Can you get those guys? Can you do it right now because time's a wasting. Luka's in his prime, and in this league, you can't afford to mess around for too long. And rebuilding around him for a sustainable period, 3 to 5, 6, 7 years, might require deciding, you know what, it does not make sense to have LeBron James at age 41, soon to be 42, on the books at 30 or 40 or 50 million. I do not envy Rob Pelinka and Jeannie Buss and Mark Walter and everybody else in that decision-making sphere. This is going to be a very challenging summer, but just absolutely, positively important one, and they've got to get it right.
Howard, thanks for your time as always.
Thanks, Susie. Good to see you.
Great to see you too. Next time we'll come in with some more brooms, right? We'll come in with all of our
more props.
Oversized.
More props.
More props.
More props. Feeling you.
Feeling you, Christopher. Bring a broom tomorrow. We'll get really hokey with it, right?
Okay, I'll bring a broom.
I was thinking while Howard was talking, if you're a Dallas Mavericks fan, right? Are you sitting here now just like, what the heck?
This sucks.
We had Brunson and Luka. Now, you got Cooper Flagg, you lucked out, but at some point, I'm sure they're probably just shaking their heads like, what could have been?
We had it all.
Had it all.
We had it all. Can't sing.
But they didn't want to pay the man.
Nope.
You got to pay the man.
It's just funny. You see all these videos of, reporters back when the Knicks gave Brunson that, $104 million contract, and everybody was poo-pooing it. I watched one of those videos today, and it was just like, man.
No, I hear you. Let's take a break. When we come back, Michael, Sharon, don't go anywhere. We're going to win-loss this thing. TJ's going to pay attention so I don't screw this up. I'm going to pass you the notebook.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
John, what are you doing? Get in my car. So why are you walking to work?
Thanks, man. It's these insanely high gas prices. They're draining my bank account. I can't afford to drive anymore.
Dude, don't walk. Just do what I do because I never pay full price for gas anymore. I use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Oh, wait. You're telling me you get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code PHIL for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's promo code PHIL. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code PHIL for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code PHIL.
White Sox fans, take advantage of our unbeatable season-long deals. Enjoy savings with a $5 concessions menu, which includes $5 Miller Lite draft beer, Garrett popcorn, Stadia buttery, Vienna hot dogs or Polishes, Beggar's Pizza, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. Plus, enjoy a fan favorite this season. Get 1 ticket and 2 beers starting at $24 with Miller Lite Baseball and Brews. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with a Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state. This feeling is brought to you by Aleve for back pain relief. What feeling is that, you ask? Well, it's the feeling you feel when you have relief from back pain. That move how you want to, not how you have to feeling. That keep going through your day without slowing down feeling. The kind that brings you back to yourself all day long without interruption. Oh yeah. Because Aleve offers long-lasting pain relief. Feel up to 12 hours of back pain relief with 1 dose. Feel Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy four, get four free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Everyone deserves access to quality health, but for half the world's population, essential health services are out of reach. At AmeriCares, we know access to quality health saves and improves lives. With good health, people can attend school, be productive at work, care for their families, and contribute to strong communities. That's why we envision pathways to health and opportunity for all. We care. It's our call to action. It's in our history. It's in our name, AmeriCares. AmeriCares about disaster survivors, about free medical aid, what doctors need, our communities, our neighbors, our families. AmeriCares about good health. For a better world. Learn more at americares.org/goodhealth. Together, we can build pathways to health. americares.org/goodhealth. Join us.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
He's been gone for months, and he will not stop.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC Network.
I could be.
I'm like shopping.
In a world in need of a hero, can you please let me do a read? In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space, because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters, and so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats.
Yeah, right?
Dirty kids.
By the gross.
Dirty kids.
Call to action, the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details. I'm halfway reading this through, and I'm like, why can't I read this? And I was like, I'm holding my glasses in my hand. So dumb. Looks like Lamar Jackson's back to OTAs. Somebody showed up back in practice.
Saw that.
Jesse Minter said last week he had a bunch of things going on, but he is back in practice. Good to see him there. That's relief. You didn't think he was going to miss something. What's that smirk on your face for, Chris?
Nothing.
What's the smirk on your face for?
Well, Del Tufo and I figured out we could bet on the sports Emmys.
You've missed
Can
the.
you bet?
Yeah,
Are you betting on the sports Emmys?
They're not,
Where?
but they just found out that they could.
Hold on. No, I'm
Are you
not.
betting on? Okay.
No.
The question was, could they?
No.
And they just found out that
Hold
they
on.
could.
No, I'm not.
No, we're not.
However, if you're so inclined, there are some prediction markets that have, it available.
Out of curiosity, so you're like, no. Why not?
Well,
it's not like he wouldn't.
Well,
I mean, I'm thinking about it.
usually, if like Xander will say, if I say will, I'm like, yeah, maybe you will. Like your will kind of threw me. I'm like, well, you just placed a bet.
I'm not.
Did you place a bet for or against Reg?
You know what? You know what? Here's the thing. I think his category I cannot find at the moment.
Oh,
that's not a good sign.
Del Tufo, what are you up for?
Live audio in the World Series.
Let's see.
A live event.
I don't see any audio.
Yeah, they're not there.
Our category is on here, Sports Show Daily.
Maybe if they throw me on next year, they're going to give us a little nod. What do you think? A little guest host action, like go in for the Emmy reel? Like, hey, it's the Rich Eisen show plus special guest host, Susie Schuster.
Wait, you want a guest host category or you want to be... What?
Well, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I also, analytically, I think I should be on the reel.
I mean, TJ, honestly, analytically, we've won like 3 Emmys.
Also, isn't it like hardness? Like, I can't really tell you the truth, but what was the end? There was I was watching his.
We
You
got
saw
like
this.
4-0, but we were still the better team or something like that.
He's like, honestly, I can't tell you the truth, but
I think we're the better team.
I think we're the better team.
Excuse me, what?
So what I'm saying is, if you're putting up, what's the expression? If you're picking up what I'm putting down,
What I'm putting down.
maybe I should be on the reel for next year, because analytically it might make for a better reel, and maybe they'll give them the hook for the.
Susie, we know the looks will go up in the.
I'm pretty.
Oh, Mikey.
I'm pretty sure you've been on every reel the last like 6 years. I think.
I don't think so.
I for sure at least 3 of them.
I mean, I'm just saying that maybe the likelihood of the nom will go up. Okay, let's see. Hold on. I'm focusing on other people,
I'm
not
fully
just me.
focused.
We got a win-loss. Let's go.
Michael in Louisiana. Saints win-loss.
Mike, let's go.
Hi. How are you?
Good to have you back.
Do you know what? It's so nice to be back. Good to have you calling in. How are you doing?
I am doing very well. I'll tell you, you want a guest show host, the Dan Patrick show, maybe he'll finally get an Emmy for his show.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine if I called up Dan and said, Dan, I want to do the show?
Oh, I agree.
He'd be like,
can I give one shout out to my nephew?
Please.
Grady Brame Jr. and Lawrence Allen won the United States 4-ball amateur in Scottsdale last week.
I love it. That's so great.
Pretty cool.
Congratulations. I like that you're giving out the uncle shout outs. Shall we do the win-loss? We're going to do this fast.
I was a little optimistic last year with the Saints, but this year we've got them.
All right, we got 90 seconds. Here we go. Week 1 at Detroit.
Win.
Week 2 at Baltimore. TJ, pay attention.
Lose.
Week 3 at home, Vegas.
Win.
Week 4, home for Atlanta.
Win.
Week 5, home from Minnesota, sorry.
Lose.
Week 6, at the Giants.
Win.
Week 7, Pittsburgh. It's in Paris.
Win.
Week 8's a bye. Week 9, Cleveland at home.
Win.
Week 10, Carolina at home.
Win.
Week 11, at Chicago.
Ooh, lose.
Week 12, at Cincy.
Lose.
Week 13, home for Green Bay.
We win.
Week 14, at Carolina.
Lose.
Week 15, Tampa Bay at home, on the road.
We always beat them on the road.
Home
Win.
for Arizona. Almost done here.
Win.
At Atlanta.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
It's Italian Beef Month, and at Lou Malnati's, the famous Italian combo gets a crust. Introducing the Italian Combo Beef Za, inspired by Food Network star and Chicago chef Jeff Morrow. Made with certified Angus Italian beef and honey G pepper relish by Morrow Provisions, bringing that sweet heat kick, all layered over Lou's signature sausage on its legendary butter crust. Sweet, spicy, and only here for a short time. The Italian Combo Beef Za is available through May 31st. Order now before it's gone at LouMalnati's.com.
Most people think that an insurance company is only obligated to pay, at most, the full extent of the policy limit. And usually that's true. But at the Verdoliak Law Group, we've proven that's not always the case. Recently, we represented an elderly woman who was injured in an accident. She suffered significant injuries that dramatically diminished the quality of her life. This was clearly a case that was worth more than the insurance limit. But we knew that since she was elderly, the insurance company was going to play their delay game and stretch things out as long as possible. Knowing this, we gave the insurance company 30 days to pay the full policy limit and told them if they didn't pay within the 30 days, we'd never accept the full policy and would pursue more. Sure enough, they delayed another 14 months before offering to pay their full limit. But unlike most law firms, we didn't accept it. At this point, the insurance company was left a simple decision: voluntarily pay our client 3 times their policy limit or go to trial against the Verdoliak Law Group and risk paying far more. They chose to pay. If you want a law firm that's not going to let the insurance company dictate what you deserve, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey campers, it's Jan from Toyota. This summer, we're headed to Camp Toyota, and the fun starts now. We're kicking things off by kicking up mud. Jump in, campers. We're going off-roading in a 4Runner. Next, we're heading to the hot springs in a RAV4. And finally, park your Tundras and Tacomas around the campfire because we're roasting marshmallows. Your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends June 1st. Toyota, let's go places.
Save big on landscaping projects at Menards. Transform your outdoor living space with easy, no-cut block projects. From fire pits and grill stations to planters and fountains. We offer hundreds of free project plans that are easy to build with no block cutting required. Easily make a raised garden bed using our garden blocks. On sale now through May 31st. Check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
My fiance is a veteran. He was a combat medic in the Army.
I did tours in Korea, Germany, and Bosnia before I got injured.
There's been a lot of wear and tear on his body.
My knees are bone on bone from doing all those jumps and lugging my backpack and all that gear around. I was also exposed to toxins.
When Yusuf got out of the military, he needed help getting his disability benefits.
Luckily, DAV came to the rescue. They fought for me the same way that I fought for my country.
Every year, DAV provides life-changing support to more than 1 million veterans like Yusuf, helping them get the benefits they've earned so they can achieve victories, great and small.
Now Yusuf is paying it forward. DAV has been instrumental in helping him start 2 healthcare technology companies that are working to help veterans everywhere.
My victory is never giving up and finding more ways to serve.
He's pretty amazing.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
An app.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
But I've never seen the Knicks play this way. It's unbelievable.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Rich Eisen. Oh, that's Susie Eisen's husband.
With guest host, Susie Schuster. Earlier on the show, sports radio legend, Christopher Mad Dog Russo. Senior NBA writer for The Ringer, Howard Beck. Coming up, Basketball Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. And now, sitting in for Rich, it's Susie Schuster. That is right, Susie Schuster in for Rich Eisen. Rich is busy flying to New York City, so guess what? I was very happy to come here and take over for him. Happy to be with you. Hi, Christopher. How are you?
Hi, Susie. What's up?
You know, just chilling. Just chilling. Not doing anything. Just hanging out.
Just hanging out.
Talking to a bunch of my friends out here. How are you guys?
Kicking it.
Yeah, just kicking it.
Kicking it.
Mikey D, how are you, darling?
Always fun when you're here. You know that.
Thank you, Mikey. Thank you for that vote of confidence.
We've known each other a long, I mean, not a long time.
Vote of confidence.
Yeah, vote of confidence.
In sports, a vote of confidence usually means you're getting fired in like a week.
No.
Let me just explain to you the beautiful thing here. I can't get fired.
That's true.
Right? What's he going to do? Come home and be like, hey, honey, you did great.
That's going to cost them a lot.
You did great.
We're hosting.
You did great.
I was for the show. It was okay.
You did great. Hi, TJ.
I wore my Jerry West shirt
I
for you
know.
today. The logo.
Nice.
Okay.
I know. Did I tell you this? Like, just an aside. You know, when you keep your voicemails, like, you know, like I'm a kind of person, I can't have any open emails, no open texts. I need to have zeros, right?
Oh, how
and I
do you
don't
do that?
keep that many voicemails, but I did keep the last voicemail from Jerry.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Well, yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, special, by the way. So thank you for wearing that T-shirt today. Dr. O'Neill is in. He will be joining us very momentarily. Whenever I ask Cynthia for her help to get Shaq on, and I always say, like, I broil in my own sweat until I see him actually show up, and then I wonder, how will he show up? In the past, he's shown up in costume, wearing frightening-looking masks, flipping pancakes. He has cooked on the show before.
Oh, really?
So for you, Chris, you betting kind of guy.
I love it. Well, I can see the preview monitor, and it's just an empty chair at his desk right now. So I'm waiting to see him slide in Collinsworth style.
Or like do a Dr. Evil spin and reveal.
Just, yeah, whatever. Yeah, like it's the voice. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what he shows up at. I love it.
If he's still wearing a top hat.
Yeah, maybe he'll have his cap and gown on still.
Could have the cap and gown. He could have a top hat on, like he and Kenny were dancing a little New York last night.
They broke the robots out last night, which was wild.
The robots, I think, freaked out Charles.
Charles was out there dancing with the robot.
Yeah, but Charles gave that robot like a little look-see, and he was like, I'm not sure if I like this robot. You
I
know?
understood. It's kind of.
I don't understand a dog robot. Why would you want a dog robot?
I
can't pat a robot.
I don't know.
Like, we've all seen Terminator. We know this is a terrible idea. I don't know why we're welcoming all this stuff.
Exactly. Thank you.
The Terminator scared the crap out of me.
Well, yeah, it should have.
Oh, yeah.
It also sent me to the gym.
Well, the
because she had guns.
man just said.
Well, and two, and number two.
Number two, I mean.
Linda Hamilton was, she was shredded.
Shredded. By the way, she dropped and gave you 50.
Probably 75.
She was doing pull-ups in that movie.
Yeah.
Hi there, Dr. O'Neill. How are you?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. How are you?
How are you? Which you want these? or these?
Are you going skiing? What's happening here?
Which ones you want?
I like the white ones.
Or do you want these?
What else do you have? Let's see. Oh, but those feel way too normal. I can't interview you while you look that normal. I'm so used to being thrown for a loop a little bit more than that.
These, the 3D ones.
How many of these do you have at your desk?
Those are sick.
A lot.
I mean, what else is?
What is that? What is that football helmet?
Is that a Buffalo Bills helmet? Like, what's behind you? Look over your left shoulder. What are those?
Oh, no,
Reebok.
Yeah. Reebok. Oh, nice.
Oh, that's Reebok.
Oh,
Okay.
sick.
I'm trying to. These are good.
Okay, that works.
Pump up your Reeboks and you just don't stop.
Mine are so dirty I can barely see you. Hold on a second.
Good.
Hey, did you have fun last night? How's your top hat?
It's good. That was crazy.
Was it that crazy though?
Not really, because well, we know the feeling because you was there every time I got swept. So
Yep. I remember we had Howard Beck on earlier, and in 2001, when you guys kept sweeping and everybody kept, remember all like the local guys would show up with their brooms and like, hey, Shaquille, here's a broom for all your sweeps. And you're like, yeah, I've heard that joke before. But that's what I felt like watching last night. And everyone was talking about, oh, what are the teams going to do in between? I'm like, yeah, we've played that song before, like you and I have.
Are we starting now?
Yeah, we're already on.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Hey, brother, is this on? What if you'd said something like inappropriate, or that would have been fantastic? That would have been really fun. No, we're on.
First of all, I would never say anything appropriate to the lovely, beautiful wife of the great Hall of Fame Rich Eisen. It's not my stuff.
No comment.
Yeah.
No, it was fun last night watching you and Charles dancing around on, or it was you and Kenny dancing on ESPN. I also thought Charles looked really freaked out by the robots, by the way, but that's a whole nother conversation.
He was. Charles is a fraidy cat. Like, he's afraid of everything. I mean, one time we had a fake rabbit, and we gave him the fake rabbit. And, he thought the rabbit was real. I was last night. It brought me back. I understand how James and how Donovan is feeling. I don't know if I'm tied with LeBron, but I think I'm one of the biggest names with the most sweeps.
Mm-hmm.
You can correct me. How many times have I got swept, Susie?
You did. Let me look it up. Well, I know we had the 3 in 2001, right?
Okay, so it was 3 in LA.
And then you had
1 in Orlando.
Yep.
No, 2 in Orlando.
2 in Orlando. Is that when you had the parade?
Yeah, so that was the finals, and then the next year after that, when Mike came back in '96.
Mm-hmm.
So I have 5, and I think LeBron has 4. So, but my teams, we never quit. We didn't have what it took to win, but it looked to me like they gave up really, really early, and then New York just. I hate to say it, but New York just put their foot on their neck, and they just crushed them.
How good is this team? Is it about?
They are so good. I already know what your answer. They are so good. I owe the whole state and all 5 boroughs of New York an apology.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, so I want to apologize to Spike Lee, Tracy Morgan, Al Palagonia, all the superstars that were sitting there. They are really good. They have it. It reminds me of that Detroit team that beat us my last year there.
With Rashid?
With Rashid. They just got a bunch of guys that are just together.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you look at that, Detroit team, no disrespect to all the guys, but they didn't really have any really big name players that you talked about all the time. Big shot Chauncey was there, Rashid was there, the Hall of Famer Ben Mobbs was there, but they were a collective group, and they just played together, and they fought hard, and they never gave up. And when I look at this Knicks team, it reminds me so much of that team, led by Jalen Brunson. But, true definition of a player, as you know, is they make his players around them better. So, game 1 where he mounted the comeback, where he went crazy, Cleveland adjusted and said, okay, we're going to double him. And then he kicked it to his guy, and Josh Hart started going off. And, Shannon started playing well. Cat's not really dominating like I want him to dominate, but he's really playing nice, smooth basketball right now, getting everybody involved, initiating the offense from the top of the key, and they look good. OG Anunoby, my guy Alvarado's coming in, giving them a spark, and they're just playing very well.
Landry said last night, he said Knicks fans are a unique species of human beings who should be studied. What's your favorite memory of either playing in New York or interactions that you had with Knicks fans?
Well, Knicks fans think they're going to win every year, and they're loyal. They never switch up. Ever since, I've been going up against the great Patrick Ewing and Larry Johnson and the great Charles Oakley, they always said, we're going to win, we're going to win, we're going to win. And then when they lose, they go, okay, don't worry about it. But we'll get them next year, and we'll get them next year, and we'll get them next year, and we'll get them next year. This is their year. I'm happy for New York. I'm happy we are going to be covering the finals. It's going to be great. Charles Barkley said this the other day. When the Knicks are playing great basketball, it's fun for everybody. So now that the Knicks are in the final, I can't wait to see who they play.
It's going to be great.
It is going to be great. I was getting ready to say that I don't know if they can beat either team in the West, but now I don't know if I can say that.
Why?
Because they're playing excellent ball, and they have everything covered. They defend, They shoot the ball. They never panic. That bounce back game is impressive. Only thing I fear, but not really, because I always enjoy when we got 5 to 6 days off because I could just rest my body and not think about anything. They got 9, 10 days off, and being in New York and everybody, hopefully they don't get too happy because the mission is not accomplished. But me, if I was playing now, I would definitely enjoy these 9 days off. The first 3 days, I wouldn't even do nothing. I would be looking at basketball. 4, 5, and 6, we'll probably know who our opponent's in. And then 7, 8, 9, I'm starting to get that pace. And then I'm going to have so much energy in that game 1. So I can't wait till the final start. I know it starts next Wednesday, and I will definitely be there.
I remember when you had those days off because you were banged up and you get your treatment and you'd chill out, and Phil would raise his eyebrows every time somebody would ask him what to do with that time frame. But then you came back and you lost game 1 before you went on to take care of Philadelphia. So what's the adjustment like that from your own experience?
Yeah, but we, being that was our second championship, we had the blueprint. So I knew with all those days off not to go crazy. So I just rested. I got my massages. I did the ice. I was up in Mulholland Estates. First couple of days, I was just focusing on being a daddy, just playing with the kids, out with them, doing stuff, not really going out in the city too much. But I had great energy, and I was feeling good. We just went up against a guy that was not remarkable. He was super remarkable. Because remember, our thing was, we're not doubling this guy. AI, you're going to beat us. You have to beat us. And I think he had, 48, 50 points up here?
Mm-hmm. What do you make of the game that we're going to see tonight? What are you expecting? You think OKC bounces back?
Well, they are known to bounce back. They got smacked pretty good, but they don't seem to have any panic in their system. From a big man standpoint, I would like to see Victor Wembanyama dominate. It's nice to see a big guy dominate and put up the numbers that he put in. Game 1, he had 40, they won. And then game 2, I think he was in the 20s, they lost. This last game, game 4, I think it was, he had 22 points in the first half, ended up with 33. I think if he can put up the big numbers and play inside and get the Thunder defense to kind of react a little bit and then get his guys involved, they have a shot. And defensively for the Spurs, I don't think they need to panic every time SGA gets the ball. The games that they lost, they were doubling him at, half court damn near, and he was able to, the great player that he is, he was able to, pick the Spurs apart, get everybody else involved. If I was the Spurs, I'd say, okay, SGA, get 50.
You and I have talked about this many times, Shaquille O'Neal here on the Rich Eisen Show on Disney+. We've talked about the resurgence of the big man, and you for years bemoaned that you didn't like how a lot of the big men were playing. So let's talk about Wemby in particular before we go back to SGA. What is your advice to him on how he's been playing and how he should play going into these next few games?
My advice is to him, he has to be super aggressive because, at his size, with his skill set, if he's super aggressive, the world has to panic. And when they panic, they're going to do what they always do, send guys at us. Now, when they send guys at you, you can get Castle involved. You can get all your let me tell you something about that young Harper. Oh, my God. This kid is fabulous. He is so fabulous. So, you can get him involved. And that's the system. I've always called the Spurs organization, the system. The system is well in effect, but if he's dominating, if he's super aggressive, if he's close to the paint, taking high precision shots, look, I don't mind him shooting threes because he's a fabulous shooter, but I would like the majority of his shots closer to the basket. If he can do that, cause OKC to panic a little bit because, he's having his way with Shet. And then, listen, every time they put Caruso on him, that should be a sign of disrespect, and he should be looking to score. So if he dominates it, if he's all over the place, and if he stays out of foul trouble, they definitely have a shot. But I wouldn't tell him much because he has 2 mentors over there that we're all in the same office. You got the great David Robinson, and you got the great Tim Duncan there. So you don't really need my advice because I wasn't really that type of player. I'm more of a power player. So, Tim was definitely inside and out, and so was David Robinson. So I'm sure he gets, great advice from guys. And, you still got Popovich coming in and out every now and then. So I wouldn't tell him much. As a fan, I just enjoy watching him play, but I would love him to be dominant. Not some of the time, but all the time.
Did you have much interaction with Popovich?
No, but I've always loved and respected Popovich. I told this story one time. I didn't have any shoes. Couldn't afford them. Couldn't even find them. So I think the Spurs had a player that was 7 foot. So, my father used to go at the local gym, and, every now and then a couple of Spurs would come in. And my father asked the Spurs, hey, man, you know where I can get some shoes? And he said, yeah. And so he gave us a number. And when we got to the organization, it was Pop. And Pop knew who I was in high school. He was like, hey, man, you're a fabulous player. And Pop gave me 3 pair of shoes. And I've always had love and respect for Pop. When we played against him, I didn't like him because it's my job not to like anybody. But, ever since that day, I've always had love and, respect for Popovich. Never have anything negative to say about him. Definitely a great coach, Hall of Fame. I wish he was still around, and I wish him nothing but the best. And I wish him that, I don't know how he's doing health-wise, but I wish him nothing but the best.
That's a beautiful story, and you always have those for me. You mentioned SGA, and I would just let him go up to 50. How does that affect the game plan around that then? What's your thought there?
Because OKC is dangerous when everybody's involved. When everybody's involved and they're playing well, they're very, very difficult to beat. The other night, he wasn't playing great, and then Caruso didn't get no threes, and all the others really didn't get a lot of opportunities to score points. I think in the game where they won in San Antonio, their bench points, they had a lot of bench points. In the game they lost the other day, I don't even think they got in double figures in bench points. I'm not sure, but if you keep them less involved, you have a high probability of winning.
So who do you think it's going to be then?
I don't know, but I would like it to be the Spurs versus the Knicks, because I would like to see Wemby in person. When you sit here and watch him on TV, it's magnificent, but I would like to see him in person. I can remember in high school watching Jordan on just, watching him on TV. And then I went to the game one time. I was like, oh, he's real. So I know Wemby's real, but I would just like to see that in person.
Susie Schuster in for Rich Eisen on The Rich Eisen Show on Disney+. Shaquille O'Neal is with me now. How would you have played Wemby?
You got to make him play defense. So, I'm a power player. I would have gave him 2 or 3 dribbles to try to get him under the rim and do the same thing I did to Dikembe Mutombo. If you don't know what I did to Dikembe Mutombo, here it is right here. That's for your editors, Susie and Rich.
And that's where you're rolling the B-roll, Shaq? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yes.
I remember. I was there. Street food, by the way. I think I'd rather have San Antonio, the Riverwalk. When we would go there, really good guacamole there. So I think I would take street food in San Antonio over OKC. What would you take?
I'm never going to disrespect San Antonio. That's where I'm from. That's where the character you all know that Shaq was created at Robert G. Cole High School. I went to the Riverwalk all the time on weekends. Fiesta, me and my boy Joe Cavallero, me and Ramos' brother, shout out to Mingo. So I love San Antonio. I hope they win so I can get back home and reminisce on the stuff I used to do when I was in high school.
Yeah, but Chuck wants street meat. Chuck wants a little street meat. That sounds dangerous. That sounds like a one-way ticket to the men's room.
I like how he describes it. I want the street meat with that white sauce.
Sounds so gross. I can't do it. I can't do it. I mean, you guys are going to definitely be showing Chuck with a lot of street meat, right?
Yes, we are.
Can we talk about Louisiana State University for a second? I was really proud of you. Watching your speech was really spectacular and beautiful, and yet another doctorate degree. What was it like for you there, to be there, and to just the hard work that you've put in? I know how much work you've put into bettering yourself.
I am upset with you. You just broke the streak.
What?
You just made a mistake.
What did I say? LSU.
You said doctorate. You said doctorate.
Masters?
Oh my God, you broke. Oh, you were perfect for 30 years. Oh my God.
Do you know how much pressure it is to be perfect, Shaquille?
Oh, you just broke the streak. You were the only one that would come in with information that would make me go. You would make me go like this. I can't lie to you because you already know what you're talking about. But you know what?
Okay, you have a master's, you have a doctorate, you have a lot of it. You got a sheriff's badge. What else do you have? I mean, okay. Take two.
I wanted to get a master's of psychology, but I said to myself, I don't want to disrespect the psychology industry because you know I'm sort of a crazy thinker. My process was in the mindset of how can you be a sports psychologist if you never played sports at a high level, right? So I wanted to do psychology, but then, you know, if you do psychology, you got to get all these board certifications and this and blah, blah. So I said to myself, I'm going to focus on being a mentor. So I got a master's of liberal arts. And I wanted to understand where the term mentor came from. So I did a lot of research on the book, The Odyssey. That's what my dissertation is about. The interdisciplinary approach to mentorship as seen in the book, the novel, The Odyssey. So I'm going to be a professional mentor. I'll open up my offices and soon here, and hopefully I could get hired by a lot of colleges because, you know, when I'm talking to people, I want to know they know what they're talking about. Because I remember one time when I went to see a sports psychologist in LA after missing all those free throws. You still there?
Mm-hmm. I remember. I actually remember when you did this.
Yes, I remember when I went to a sports psychologist after missing all these free throws. And he tells me to breathe, Susie. And I was like, what did you just say to me? I said, brother, we're going to Sacramento tomorrow for game 7. Breathe ain't going to work. Breathe is not going to work. I've already gotten swept 3 times. I've already lost every time I'm here. If I lose this right now, I am done in this city. I am done. I will be the laughing stock of LA superstars in this city if I don't get this done. So that always kind of rubbed me the wrong way. But again, I didn't want to be me against the psychology industry because, you know, I respect what they know on the academia side. But if you never really played at a high level, I don't think I could respect your word. Like, for example, if I'm going to do a show, if I'm going to be an analyst, if I'm going to be a journalist, I would definitely talk to you. I'm not going to talk to one of these kids that just got on and, you know, has 1 million followers and he's a superstar overnight. No, I'm not going to talk to him about the rigors of this business. But I will definitely talk to you because you started from the bottom and you're very successful where you are now. But me and you, we kind of grew up together. So I know who you are. I know what you've done. I know what your husband has done. So I respect people that have experience.
And you've got a doctorate, so you're clearly really smart because you want to talk to me. I'm just saying.
Yes. Yeah. And you are correct.
I remember that so well. And I think there was an Australian free throw. Remember there was like an Australian free throw specialist who came in to try to work with you and wanted to change where your hands were on the ball. And at some point you just had to like figure it out on your own. And I'm just curious before we go about how you will work with kids. Like, are you going to be available to kids at LSU? Are you going to start going on the road and starting to talk to kids across the country? Can you imagine the amount of kids that can learn from you and what the attention will be for you on that? I mean, it's going to be a full-time job.
You know, one of the roles of being a mentor is you have to listen. So hopefully while I'm listening, I have a story to tell them. You know, rather than saying, do this, do this, do this, I can give them my experiences of what I've been through or other people's experiences. Because, you know, I've been around the block, came in with Penny, was there with Kobe, helped shape D Wade, seen the King do what he do, seen Steve do what he do. I have a lot of stories that, you know, hopefully I could, you know, help these kids, you know, relate to the problems. But they know and understand that I know exactly what they're going through. big game at LSU. We got to win, and if the pressure's on you, I know what to say to a kid. I know exactly what to say to a kid to say, hey, this is what you got to do. This is what you got to prepare, and this is how you have to think. And it all has to do with positivity.
Shaquille O'Neal right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Susie Schuster in for Rich Eisen. You were our very first guest on Women's Sports Now last year. Now we're on ESPN, wherever you want to find us, on the app, et cetera, Disney Plus, you name it. And you have been a mentor to Angel Reese and now also to Lauren Betts as you brought her under the Reebok umbrella. So I'd love to get your thoughts on, first of all, how Angel's fitting in there in Atlanta, and then also what you're seeing out of Lauren Betts in Washington.
They are having fun. They are playing fabulous. They are both determined to do great things. And I just stay out of their way. They have my number. They know if they need me, they can call me. Another role of being a mentor is not to micromanage. Sometimes you just have to let people, figure it out on their own. I had to, I hate to sound like this, but I grew up by myself. I didn't have anybody to call, so I was like, okay, I said this, they didn't like it. That was a mistake. Delete that. I said this, they like it. Okay, I'll keep doing interviews like this. So sometimes you just have to, teach yourself. But they're smart. I love the way they're playing, and they're happy, and that's all that matters to me. I wish I could punch some of these guys in their face that just pick on my Angel and pick on my Lauren, but I have to be professional.
You were one of the first people, though, to back Angel Reese the way you did. Why did you do that, and what are you seeing out of her now? And can you believe how huge she has become?
Because enough is enough. The problem with you guys' profession now is you're letting amateurs come in, and amateurs think they have the same rights as you guys have. You know what I'm saying? So you're letting all these guys come in, and they just say stuff off the wall, and they keep going it. And then a lot of guys, when they get off air, they want to go to their page. So what do they do to go to their page? They'll take a hot topic and promote it on their page to get their followers up. But, it's just a lot of nonsense and just a lot of embarrassing and a lot of bullying sometimes. And, guys bullying guys is fine, but I can't let you just bully females just so you can get likes.
Although I will tell you this, Angel has a great way of standing up for herself.
She does.
I really respect that about her.
And I have to call her sometime and be like, hey, I got it. Don't you respond, I got it. No, do that. It's like, no. You relax. I got you.
All right, before we let you go, and I have to let you go, who's going to win it all?
I don't know. I wish I could have that answer.
Come on, where's your magic ball?
I don't have a magic ball right now. Let me see. Where's my magic ball?
Where's your Swami hat?
Hold on. Let me put on my futuristic glasses.
Okay, good. Again, you look like you're going skiing.
These are my ski glasses.
So look through those glasses. Who do you see hoisting the trophy? Do you see street meat, or do you see guacamole or barbecue?
I gotta.
Wow. I mean,
you know what? It was so cloudy I can't see.
Yeah. The future's so bright you need shades.
No, because I don't know who's playing yet.
I know.
Who's playing? So I'll tell you what. You want me to have before the final start? You want me to come back? I'll come back for you.
That would be delightful. That would be delightful. Shaquille O'Neal, I love you.
I love you more. And tell your wonderful husband I said hello. And who's the other guy? I didn't even see his face. What's his name?
Who, TJ over there?
Yeah.
Or Chris Brockman over there?
What up, Diesel?
Ask me a question.
Jack, baby, let's go.
Go ahead, ask me a question.
Jack, what should the Celtics do? Should they break up the Jays or go get Giannis?
I don't think they should break up the Jays.
I agree with you.
I don't think they should break up the Jays. They just have to learn how to have better in-game adjustments. The Celtics, they're going to die by the jump shot and live by the jump shot.
It's tough to watch sometimes.
It's tough to watch. When it's falling, it looks pretty, but you have to have that mentality. Hey, I just missed 2 threes. Let me go take a high percentage shot. And that's why they lost. Jaylen Brown was playing excellent. And, Tatum came back. Listen, it still could work. You can still have two alpha males on the same team doing the same thing because, listen, they're both going to touch the ball. It just comes down to who's going to take the last shot. And the game always dictates that. So I don't think there's animosity between them, that they're trying to make animosity between them by that single phrase, whose team is it?
Mm-hmm.
But once you figure out your formula, our formula back in our day was give me the ball early, probably going to be missing a lot of free throws. Kobe, you take over in the fourth quarter, and we just rattle like that. And it worked for us. We were able to win three games in a row, but we did a great job of having in-game adjustments.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mike Hoskins came up with a good watch your head for you, Shaq. Here we go. We got it for you. Ready? You got that shot you have in the back of a certain finger wagger? Yeah, that's the one. Oh. That's the one. Watch your head.
1, 2, 3.
Watch your head.
1, 2, 3.
Watch your head, TJ.
Watch my head?
You got to say, watch your head.
I don't even know what that means, but I do have a question for the Diesel. Shaq, you've been on here a few times with Suze. You might know I'm a Sixer fan because I grew up in Pennsylvania. I love Dr. J like you. He is still to this day, with all due respect to you, my favorite basketball player ever. Moved to L.A. in 99, adopted the Clippers because I didn't want to make people think I was a bandwagon jumper for the Lakers because I didn't want to hear any crap. Now people want me to just give up my fandom for the Sixers and the Clippers. I need you to tell me this, Shaq. Do either of these franchises have a chance to have, what the Knicks are doing right now? I want to feel like the Knicks fans, but I don't know if Philly or the Clippers can do it for me. Should I hang on or should I just let it go?
What does this say that I'm saying?
You're saying yes. Hold on.
And I'm lying to you.
Not a chance?
You don't have a shot in hell, brother.
So I should just go on with my life, pick a new team. My god brother is a man named Johnny Moore. You might have heard of backcourt with George Gervin for the Spurs back in the day. So before Wemby got there, they were like, you should just become a Spurs fan. And I'm like, yeah, I should.
Yes.
Try to tell you.
So I should just give up on the Clippers and the Sixers and
yeah.
All right. Because like Curtis Blow, Shaq, basketball is my favorite sport. And it hurts me to see my team stink like this. So I think it is time. You might be right. I got to move on.
Yeah.
Bye, Shaq.
Love you.
Love you more. See you next week.
All right, Shaq.
Thanks, Shaq. Appreciate you, man.
All right, guys, the SoFi Personal Loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That is right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with the SoFi Personal Loan. So visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Much more Rich Eisen Show when we come back.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by SHAF.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on our great promotions during the Tigers series, May 29th through the 31st. Between Reggaeton Night and a post-game fireworks show on May 29th, the Teal and Caro bobblehead presented by Benny's Beverage Depot on Saturday, May 30th, and Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola. There's sure to be something for everyone. To purchase tickets and for the entire promotional schedule, visit whitesox.com/promos.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
1 in 10 people age 50 and older in the U.S. have early age-related macular degeneration.
Because macular degeneration often has no early symptoms, many don't know they have it until irreversible vision loss has already occurred. Well, when I first found out that I had macular degeneration, it was really scary. I mean, my eyes are my living.
What's most important for me to see? My family, my loved ones, my pickleball game. Everything I do is dependent upon my vision.
Being able to see, be able to spend time with my children, be able to travel is extremely important. And I wouldn't be able to do that if I didn't have my vision. Don't miss life's most beautiful moments.
Schedule a comprehensive eye exam to protect your sight.
Macular Degeneration Research, a Bright Focus Foundation program, offers free resources and tips for healthy vision.
Go to stopamd.org to learn more.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code SUPPLY5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank. That's code SUPPLY5 to get up to a $5 bonus on your first tank.
Closing up this edition of The Rich Eisen Show, but before we do, calls. Gotta love my win-loss. Sharon, you've been so great holding on. Can we do the little bit of Cardinals win-loss with you, please?
Oh, yes, absolutely. But first, I love your show. So glad to be able to speak with you. This is awesome.
Oh, I'm so thrilled. I mean, and by the way, thank you for watching this show. Thank you for watching Women's Sports Now. We really appreciate it as we kind of build something really fun.
And we're fellow Laker fans, so that's even better.
Laker.
I mean, right? When you think about Alex Caruso, when you think of Josh Hart, I can just, every time I see those guys, I just think about they were there. They were there in 2017-18, so kind of crazy, right?
They dig at me and go, wasn't he on the Lakers?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't he on the Lakers?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't he on the Lakers?
Mm-hmm.
It's awful.
Mm-hmm. Analytically, they're still playing for the Lakers, right? All right, Sharon, let's do this. Win-loss from week one. Ready, guys? You got music ready?
Let's go.
Okay.
Yep.
Week one. TJ, pay attention.
I got you.
Thank you. Week one, at the Chargers.
Ooh, loss.
Week two, Seattle at home.
Ugh, home brutal. That's brutal. Loss.
Week three, at San Francisco.
Loss.
Oh, boy. Week four, at the Giants.
Win. That's my brother's favorite team, so I need some bragging rights.
Yeah, you do. What's your brother's name?
Joe.
Joe. Take that, Joe.
1-3.
Week five, Detroit at home.
Loss.
Week six, at the Raiders. At the Rams, sorry, at the Rams.
Rams. Yeah, I think it's the Rams.
Yeah, it's the Rams.
Loss.
I can't read.
Loss.
Okay. Week seven, Denver at home.
Really?
Yeah.
Denver at home. Oh, shoot. I'm going to say upset. Win.
Okay. I'll go with you there. Week eight, at Dallas.
Oh, Lord. We're going to win. They haven't beat us since 2017.
Hey.
TJ.
I mean, she knows ball. She knows ball.
Sorry, TJ.
Week nine, at Seattle.
Loss.
Week 10, at the Rams. Or home for the Rams. See, I can't. What's with the Rams and me today?
The Rams, I feel like they keep beating us at home. We should win this one, I hope.
All right. Week 11, at KC.
That's a loss.
Week 12, home for Washington.
Oh, that's a win.
Week 13, home for Philly.
That's a loss.
A bye week is 14, 15, home for the Jets.
Win.
On the road for New Orleans.
You know, that guy before, I was tripping, but yeah, we're probably going to lose to them.
Right. Week 17, home for the Vegas Raiders.
Oh, lottery against lottery. I go for us. Win.
And week 18, San Francisco at home to close out.
I hope they sit people so we can win.
All right. TJ, numbers?
Let's see here. 1, 2.
9 and 8. Hoskins. So he's counting over there. 9 and 8.
Yep.
Hoskins beat you to it. 9 and 8. Hey, thank you for holding on. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thanks,
Bye,
Sharon.
Bye, Sharon.
Really appreciate it. When we come back, guys, I got a top 5.
Hey.
You don't even know about it.
I don't. I do, kind of.
This is my... You do? I try to keep a surprise.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Golf at night? You heard that right. Golf Center Des Plaines, the home to the only lighted golf course in Illinois. A stunning 9-hole par 3 course illuminated under the night sky, offering you the perfect opportunity to unwind and sharpen your skills after a long day. With their state-of-the-art practice facilities and expertly designed course, every swing is a chance to elevate your game. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, Golf Center Des Plaines is your one-stop shop for all your golf needs, day and night. 353 North River Road in Des Plaines.
Save big money on your next outdoor project at Menards. Shop the largest in-stock selection of AC2 pressure-treated lumber and thick decking, all easy to load in our drive-through lumber yard. Plus, get free estimates using our easy-to-use deck design program. Save big on AC2 pressure-treated lumber and thick decking at Menards. Also, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
In classrooms across the country, chronic absenteeism is on the rise.
Sophia A., grade 4, absent.
Julio M., grade 6, absent.
Aisha S., grade 12, absent.
These absences are often due to the absence of crucial needs, like transportation, healthcare, a working computer, mental health support. The list goes on.
Olivia H., absent.
Preston L., absent.
Chloe B., absent.
The reasons why they're absent are very real, and yet the solution is someone present to help them along their path. When site coordinators from communities and schools are on hand, they connect kids to the resources they need. And when they do, 99% of students are present and remain in school throughout the year.
Jacob O., grade 10,
present.
Communities and Schools works directly with students, helping them overcome obstacles to succeed in school and in life. Learn more at communitiesandschools.org. Being present matters.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
If I love it, I achieve it.
Check out more from Freddie and Harry weekdays at 3 Eastern on ESPN Radio and the ESPN app.
Okay, LinkedIn, let's go to running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge, finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. So join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Guys, I have a top 5.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not gonna let Rich be the only one with the top 5.
Well, you shouldn't.
I even have my own My own
drop?
reel. What do we have? Where's my drop? Where's my special drop?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Susie's.
I mean, look at the production values.
I mean, that is the highest production value I've ever seen.
Wow.
What music?
Top 5 is presented by Hyundai.
Hyundai.
Yeah, it is. That's good music.
Okay.
It makes me sound really serious.
All right.
Number 5. What do you think, guys? Where do you think I'm going? Where do you think I'm going?
We need the title.
I don't know what we're doing.
What is the category?
What are the games? I don't even know
I'm
the
too
games.
self-satisfied that I forgot to do the title.
Sorry.
You got to tell us what we're doing.
I can't do everything
razzled
here.
Susie.
All right, I can't do everything here. Top 5 flops.
Flops.
Let's start again.
Oh.
Top 5 flops of all time.
Talking sports?
Top 5 flops of all time.
Okay.
It's all time.
All time.
It's in the title.
Any flop.
Come on.
God. Number 5.
Yes.
Analytically speaking, they are still winning. All right. So my number 5 is the Cavs.
Oh.
That's a flop.
That is an
That's an all-timer.
all-time
Game 1 of the
flop,
PCF.
choke,
Yeah.
whatever you want to call it.
Up, 22?
Choke, flop,
22, like
something
7
ugly.
minutes left.
I got so excited I forgot to tell you what the thing was.
That's okay.
That generally helps.
Because I was excited about animation. That was the word I was looking for. I'm like, I can't think of the word animation.
Yeah, you're imaging. You're good. You got it.
The Cavs in Game 1, yeah, that was a flop.
Number 4,
Number 4.
Sharknado 2.
Oh, terrible.
Who needs a movie about sharks in a NATO or even 2 of them?
Well, the first one
was kind of like a
pretty
thing,
great.
right?
But haven't there been like 6 or 7?
Wait, did you just say the first one was pretty great?
Yeah,
No, it wasn't.
was.
It
Yeah, it was
sucked.
good.
No.
What's wrong with you?
Now,
That
do we
wasn't
need-
great.
Do we need 6 of them? I don't think so.
Sharknado 2 is a flop.
Not yours.
Number 3, Vlade Divac. The
Oh.
greatest flopper of all time. He makes Shea look like an amateur.
Got to be honest, see, I never knew of a flop being used in sports until Vlade's.
He was the flopper of all time, and then you go to interview him in the locker room, and he just stunk of vodka and like cigarette smoke,
Squares, right?
wearing a black leather jacket.
He was a
I
drink.
have like recurring imagery of me in Sacramento,
George
Like me on the
Washington.
show. Drinks of vodka.
cigarettes and vodka.
Wow.
Vlade was kind of a flopper.
The greatest. Number 2.
Good one.
Go with me here, people.
2.
Milli Vanilli.
Oh, flop.
Which one's Milli
They
and
won,
which one's
they
Vanilli?
won Grammys.
Yeah.
Baby, lose my number because you're a flop.
I mean, they were frauds.
Girl, you.
They were flops, they were floods, but the number 1 guy's got to be SGA. Yeah. SGA may be the flop of a look. I mean,
Look at
like, by the
Wemby
way,
just standing there.
Wemby looks like
He looks
one world
disgusted.
trade over
I
him.
mean,
It is ridiculous.
looks
Do you have one more?
disgusted.
One more?
One more. I did not know.
Hey, Koopy.
Oh, I don't know what happened to that one drop. What happened to that one?
Audio engineer, Mike. You ain't winning it.
Doing great, Mike. Swaggy P. Let's
Swag-
go with Swaggy P.
Swaggy. Oh, no,
Hey, Swaggy P.
It's the greatest meme ever.
It's that is the biggest flopperoo of all time. One more, that's all we got. All right, guys.
That's funny.
Why does Cooper sound so foggy?
It was just a transfer that got a little.
Guy's gonna win an Emmy tonight. Audio.
In a world
Maybe
full
3.
of
Good job, Mike.
not that one. Hold on. Oh, my top 5? Oh yeah. Hold on.
Hyundai.
Gotta look. No, it's not that one. I'm looking for my top 5.
Maca.
I'm just gonna tell you this right now. That is brought to you by I have it. Here it is. See what happens? My top 5 is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it makes everyday epic at HyundaiUSA.com. So you can't panic.
You
gotta find your top 5.
Live TV.
Yeah, you can't panic.
Can't panic.
Because
Hoskins
they
is
don't know
panicking.
what's going on.
He's
So
like, I know I gave it to her.
yeah, they don't know what's happening. So they wouldn't know you were panicking.
I'm just saying it's right there.
Right,
I just have to remember to actually put my glasses on. You guys, great show tomorrow.
stuff.
I'm
Let's
back
go.
for another one.
It's
Can't wait
champagne.
to be you. To everybody here, thank you all for taking in this edition of The Rich Eisen Show.
Where's the Tom Petty? Maybe we should play some Tom Petty for Free Falling.
Oh, wow.
Because
that's good.
my Cubs team is free
You're so
falling.
bad. Or we could use that one, right? The Tom Petty song, You're So Bad.
Or pick a song, any song.
Tom Petty's probably got a full album catalog of things that would apply to the Cubs.
Cubs fans, how do you slump bust? Give us your best answers. You want to make them funny? 332-3776. Sox fans, is this your dream come true? We'll explain on that. Bears, we're getting closer to a possible deadline for the stadium nonsense. And what's going on with Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon? We'll get into all that, and could the Bulls trade for the #1 overall pick? It's coming up next on Waddle and Silvy.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in Central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
If I asked you how to keep your valuables safe, you might say a safe deposit box. But what if I asked you how to keep your parents or loved ones safe when you have to make the difficult decision to put them in a nursing home or assisted living facility? That answer isn't so easy. We know what to do with our birth certificates and jewelry, but the fact is that when it comes time to take care of the people who mean the most to us, we're often at a loss. The National Center on Elder Abuse recently reported that 44% of nursing home residents claim to have been abused. And even worse, half of nursing home staff admitted to mistreating patients through physical violence, mental abuse, or neglect. To find information on recent violations in nursing homes, as well as a list of the best nursing homes, visit vlglaw.com. vlglaw.com. If you suspect your loved one is the victim of abuse or neglect at a nursing home or assisted living facility, call 844-4VLG-LAW, the Verdoliak Law Group, fighting for families since 1963.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
What's up, it's J Hood. You know my family loves fish and shrimp, and we only go to one place, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. On Fridays, we order shrimp, maybe whitefish chips. Maybe if I'm in the mood, I get some frog legs, some wing zings. It's just the best. Dining or carry out, it is the very best. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. The Canal Street location is open 24/7, is right by the White Sox Stadium. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Yankees. Vasquez lifts one to left center field. This is hit well. He and Happ is back out near the ivy, and that's gone. Fly ball well struck left field. That's back, and it's gone. More of a low liner, and Walker got enough of it to get it out of here. The home run bug drilled in the air out towards left center field. That's way back, and that's way gone.
Good shutout ball. Henry Davis to left. Ian Happ back. And Henry Davis homers.
Same old, same old. Same old, same old. I was out of town the entire weekend, starting with Thursday night after we finished our show. Friday morning, I flew to your hometown, Waddle, Cincinnati, Ohio.
More great things about that later in the show.
And I was able to watch one game on Apple TV. That was, what day was that? The Saturday game with Dontrell Willis?
I think it was the Friday game.
What day? Friday. So I think I was working out, watching that game, and that one slipping away.
They all kind of, melt into each other of no runs.
Very similar tone in all.
Taking turns, leaving guys in scoring position. Just a big sad face with everyone in your dugout.
Yeah, and I would then, like on Saturday or Sunday and yesterday, I would just open up the ESPN app and expect. It was an expectation of opening it up and the Cubs would be losing. And they were. And
This
you were
has been a more violent roller coaster ride than anything that you experienced at Kings Island over the weekend.
Yeah, and by the way, Kings Island,
Top
great.
notch.
Great.
Top notch.
The Beast, I've never, the Beast is an iconic coaster.
Yeah.
That was the first time I ever rode that. I rode one of their newest ones, which is a Giga Coaster. Do you know what
Excuse
a
me?
Giga?
I don't
do you
know what a
a
Giga Coaster is.
Do you know what defines a Giga Coaster?
No.
Hannah, Charlie?
I have no idea.
Does it have something to do with the speed of it?
No, I don't believe exactly the speed. I think this is. That's sort of a consequence of what the Giga Coaster is, though, that higher speeds you would get. Giga Coaster is anything over 300 foot.
Oh, my God.
So, for instance, if you've been to Great America and you're on Raging Bull, that's the biggest roller coaster they have. That's like a 200-foot coaster, and, the drop is around, 190 feet. The Orion coaster at Kings Island is 300-foot drop. 300. It's 50% higher than the drop.
Not
on
for me.
Raging
It's
Bull.
not because my ass isn't getting on it.
But yeah, to your point about roller coasters, Waddle, and the Cubs season, did you see the stat about teams that have had at least 2 10-game winning streaks and at least a 9-game losing streak in a single season?
How many teams?
How many teams would you think?
5.
So it's in the history of baseball. Teams do, and I believe the Cubs have done this. I think Evan Altman just tweeted this out. I believe the Cubs have accomplished all 3 of these things in a matter of 40 days. They've had 2 10-game win streaks and a 9-game losing streak in a 40-day period. But that's not the question. This is from ESPN Stats and Info. How many times in baseball history has a team had 2 10-game losing streaks and at least a 9-game win, 2 10-game win streaks and at least a 9-game losing streak in the same season?
All done before June 1st.
Right.
Which isn't part of your question,
It's
but
crazy.
I'll say 5.
There has never been a more whiplash part of, I don't think, any season I could remember. If you could think of one in any Chicago sports team where it was going so good and then it just went bad. And we don't know what's in the next chapter. Maybe they do have another good comeback story in them.
I say 5.
5 teams. Charlie, you have a guess?
I'm going to say this is the 3rd time it's happened.
Hannah.
4th?
4. Okay, so you're in the 3, 4, 5. The 2026 Cubs and the 2017 Dodgers are the only 2 teams to have 2 10-game win streaks and at least a 9-game losing streak. The Dodgers had an 11-game win streak, a 10-game win streak, an 11-game losing streak that season. Throughout baseball, this is those 2 seasons are the only time that has happened. I'm trying to think, is the 17 Dodgers the year that they won the World Series?
Well, I was just going to tell you, that year they were 104 and 58.
Right? Didn't they lose to Houston?
Was that the year with the cans and the buzzer?
Thought so.
Yeah, could be.
Yes,
That
they
went
lost
to the
in
World
7 games to Houston in the World Series. So you think that is a sign of things to come?
I don't think they're related whatsoever.
By the way, they beat the Cubs in the NLCS.
Yes, that's the we were just alluding to the John Lackey when Joe Madden brought in John Lackey in a relief appearance in one of those games.
I'm not going to lie. I'm not trying to rub it in or be a wise ass.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Well, why did you say, hey, for the pre-show video, why don't you give me Hannah's jersey and I'll wear a Sox jersey? And then you were trying to tell me that now you're trying to be the mush for the White Sox.
No. What I was trying to tell you is it was getting your team back on track. You got to follow because my brain doesn't work.
So explain this, how this works.
Last time I was wearing a jersey, it was Shota's jersey. They finished up the sweep of the Reds and then have gone on a 9-game losing streak, okay? Told you I was going to mush you, didn't I? Didn't I? Maybe it took a day or two more than I anticipated, but I mushed the hell out of you.
It was like a week or two later. I mean, not that they were playing great in Texas.
No, it wasn't. No, because
It wasn't the White Sox series didn't happen right after the Reds.
No, I know, but they've lost 5 straight series.
They lost like 2 out of 3 to the Braves.
Yes.
I think they only had like 4 runs.
I
mushed your ass.
Since Waddle has worn that jersey, the Cubs have lost every series.
Correct. So
but
what
they
I
won
said
that
to you,
day.
So what? I told you I was going to mush you by making me wear it, and it was for good reason. I'd lost the bet.
Lost a bet.
But I told you I was going to mush you. And not only did I mush your team, I mushed him too because I think he's had a couple of 8 earned run outings since then. So what I said to you, being the good guy that I am, Hannah lent me her Tim Anderson Sox jersey. I put on the jersey of a different team, and I told you I'm taking the mush off of you by wearing a different team's jersey.
Now, there could be something to this. What was the first year that you wore the Bears jersey?
1989.
And that's when, like, things started going south, didn't it? It wasn't the 89 season, the year of the instant replay game against the Packers?
I think
was
so.
that Don Mikowski?
But then we went to the playoffs in 90.
That first year you were there. And then weren't you responsible for getting Coach Ditka fired?
No, I was.
Weren't you on that team?
I wasn't responsible for that.
Yeah.
I was busting my ass.
Didn't you march into the office and go, it's him or me, or something like that with Ditka?
Listen, I was on the old Madden team in 91. I didn't get him fired.
But you're saying that you're the mush, so maybe you mushed the Bears once you put on their jersey.
But no, I did not reluctantly put on the Bears jersey. I was thrilled to put the Bears jersey on. I was reluctant to put the Shota jersey on and told you sitting at that table I was going to mush you. And I mushed you. So I just told you.
Than mush us. You dropped the freaking anvil on our heads.
I did. I mushed the hell out of all of you. And what I told you, because I am a good guy and I don't hate the Cubs, I told you I was going to take the mush off by putting the Tim Anderson jersey on. However that makes sense, you just got to follow along. I put another team's jersey on.
That's why I can't
and told you that the mush is off. I've put on a new jersey. And I'm changing the vibe for your team
by wearing a Tim Anderson jersey.
Yeah, Tim Anderson from that magical season when he hit the ball in the cornfield. That's where that jersey's from.
Which is another
he
story
wore it in that game.
Hannah is supposed to be the biggest White Sox fan at the station. How is she still parading a Tim Anderson jersey? Like, it's fine if you're wearing a Konerko jersey or a Burley jersey or a Frank Thomas jersey.
He was the face of baseball.
But he's gone so far south, and then he became.
And you tell me which player from the 2023-2024 first half 2025 White Sox you would have gotten spent your good earned money to get a new jersey.
How about a Chase Mydroth jersey?
Why?
Kopech.
I don't know.
I'm saying that jersey, though, whether you buy a new one, that's got to stay in the closet.
I don't.
That's like the
Tim
people
Anderson
I see.
had a few. He had some moments.
He did. So did Mitch Trubisky. And when I see a Trubisky jersey at a Bears game, I'm like, it's time to put it in mothballs.
Mitch never reached the heights in his sport that Tim Anderson won a batting title, didn't he?
Yeah, and
like a two-time
Field of Dreams walk off. That was iconic. One of the best regular season games ever.
That is the most epic collapse, I think, in a player's career that I've witnessed since being here in Chicago.
Sort
Tim
of like
Anderson, yeah.
the Cubs season. Sort
Well,
of
no,
the Cubs
but,
season
like,
is
this
Tim
season- no,
Anderson's
this- no,
career
this
in a
season-
It's almost
nutshell.
like having a 10-game win
Time out.
streak
Your
and then
team
losing
is-
in
Two of
9 in a
them.
row.
Tim
yeah.
Anderson's not 3 games over 500 and still in the chase. Tim Anderson's career's over.
He's done.
Not even June, so there's no way to equate Tim Anderson to what the Cubs are right now. They're a big ball of poop right now, but you don't have to remain a big ball of poop. In fact, I took the stank off of you guys.
When did Tim Anderson debut? Like 18 or 19? What year was it?
It was 18, I believe.
If I told you in 18 or 19 in Chicago, we stood in front of the microphone and said, hey, I got news for you guys. Yeah. Chris Bryant's going to crash and burn, and so is Tim Anderson.
And
None of us would have believed either of us.
And the Cubs aren't going to tender Schwarber.
Yeah, that too. And then he's going to go on to become like the modern day home run king.
Yes. I would have never believed the degree of the precipitous fall of both of those guys. Now, the reason why I say that the Anderson fall is even greater than Bryant is Bryant's was kind of injury related in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Tim Anderson's was not. I will say Chris Bryant reached a much higher height as the league's MVP and the league's Rookie of the Year that year. And he also the World Series? No, was he the World Series MVP?
No, it was Zobrist.
Okay.
It was the World Series MVP.
But wasn't he like an NLC, whatever.
No, that was Javi and Lester. Keep
Tim
going.
Anderson.
He was
I
great.
got that wrong.
He had big home runs. Look, he saved Game 5. I think it was Game 6 he homered too. Like Chris Bryant had big plays, and of course his assist was, the championship assist.
Yeah, we had to smile on his face.
And he slipped. Yeah, he slipped, and he still made it. 332-3776.
The point is that the Cubs they're going to turn the corner tonight in Pittsburgh.
Okay, so Waddle thinks he's got the
Or took
answer.
the mush off.
Waddle thinks he's mushed the Cubs wearing the Shota jersey.
How can you
And now
deny
he's
it?
taking the
Waddle,
mush off by wearing a Sox jersey.
could you-
like
what
they're
happened?
related.
Are you
cursing the Sox now?
No, I'm not. This
That's
is
what I
not
don't
Sox
understand,
related.
Charlie.
It's not Sox related.
Except for putting on a White Sox jersey and you claiming that
It's not
will
like you
take
just put
the
a
Cubs
Brewers
mush.
jersey on.
Doesn't matter.
But what
This
happens?
was not about mushing the Brewers. This was taking the mush off of the Cubs. The only way I could take the mush off the Cubs is to put another team's jersey on. That's all. Could have been a White Sox jersey, could have been a Twins jersey, could have been a Reds jersey, could have been anyone. You guys forced me to wear a Shota jersey. I said I was going to mush you. I mushed the living poop out of all of you. Now I took the mush off.
Yeah, now you're spinning your wheels.
Yeah, so you take the mush
Not
off,
really.
but it
Not
doesn't
really
go
following.
anywhere.
Yeah,
it
not
just
following.
stays in the ether.
You don't have to follow it. When the Cubs win tonight, just thank
And
me.
if they lose, what?
Mush back on.
Exactly.
Yeah, then it wasn't an effective.
So then this
mush
never
removal.
happened.
Waddle's
This
lost
never
control of the
happened.
mush if that
Listen,
happens.
then at that point, like you guys are so bad, the mush is impossible
the mush
to
is
remove.
broken contained.
I got to
Yes.
say, though, I like your style because I tried to do the same thing with the Brewers with the Curse of the L flag in Wisconsin sports.
Yeah.
And for a while, it looked good. We swept Marquette. No, not on that front. But like with everything, Giannis wanting out, Giannis getting hurt, the Bucks falling from grace, the Packers and all the injuries, and then the Bears beating the Packers, all since the Curse of the L flag. And now my Cubs can't even support the Curse of the L flag. Like in a moment's notice, they completely fall apart. The Brewers take over first place.
Maybe what you should do is say something nice about the Brewers. Or apologize to the guys in Milwaukee.
No,
Okay. All right, I'm just a
absolutely
suggestion.
not.
Just a suggestion.
And I tried to tell Tausch too. Tausch was going at me on Friday or Thursday. I said, "Look, Tausch," I go,
I'm on
just
vacation.
because there's that too, and just because there's a curse, it doesn't mean curses are always going on and showing their effectiveness. Remember, the Cubs in 2003 had a really good year, and then the curse has a chance to show up in Game 6. You know, they pick and choose when it shows back up. But, like, it's tough to even sell to me now that there's a curse of the L flag with the way the Brewers have overtaken the Cubs again.
Do you not connect the dots at all about me putting the Shota jersey on?
Zero.
And then the Cubs going on to lose 5 straight series?
What's the line from Happy Gilmore? Is it Happy Gilmore? No, it's Billy Madison in the debate.
What you just said makes, what is it?
Yeah, what's the line there,
we're
Charlie?
all dumber
We're all dumber for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, you head down just swinging right now. I'll put the mush back on if you want. Is that what you want?
I mean, I connect the dots. I just don't see how the mush doesn't go somewhere else.
But here's the deal. I'm in charge of the mush, right? So you just got to follow my lead. I'm the master of the mush.
I think the mush has gotten too powerful. I don't think you can control the mush anymore.
I don't think so at all. Listen, it got very powerful. I'm going back right now. Okay, you're 100% right. Shota went out and shoved that day.
Yeah,
that day.
so that it would have showed up then. You were wearing the jersey.
That's not true. Sometimes the mush takes, like when you get sick, there's an incubation period.
It's got to ferment.
Yeah, there's an incubation period, and there was an incubation period. Yeah, you're right. He went out there and pitched well against Cincinnati. He actually didn't have a bad game against the Braves as well. But in the last two, 8 earned runs, 7 earned runs. He's given up 7 home runs in the month of May, including 5 in the last 2 starts. I'm just saying, I took it off. I'm not going to put it back on because you guys are dicks, okay? I'm going to keep it off. Mush is off. You win tonight.
Thank you, Waddle.
You're welcome. I'm going to bet 39 cents.
I was going to do
39 cents.
We were going to do a whole topic today of give us your best slump busting solutions for the Cubs.
Don't need it.
You want to make it real? Make it real. And you want to call in and say, like, the kids have to play, that it's stale, it's old, and the Cubs offense, you just have to try and shake this thing up. You want to go down Mush Avenue like Waddle, and some people, I don't know if they knew that this is where I was going, the term slump buster. You know, back in the day, both Waddle and I got to know Mark Grace and people around Mark Grace. Mm-hmm. And when it is known.
I can't wait till you describe this.
It is known through most Cubs fans that the term slump buster, at least in Chicago, came from Mark Grace, who was like the epitome of a ladies' man. Mark Grace was a good-looking, great player in Chicago who liked to have a beer and a smoke, and maybe 5 or 10, and he didn't slump often. He was a great hitter, average-wise.
Didn't he lead the all of baseball for total hits in the 90s?
Total hits in the 90s. The slug wasn't there. Like, he would be like a 15 home run guy, and he never truly hit for power. But he was a hell of a hitter and a Gold Glove first baseman. Maybe one of the more underrated Cubs players. And I loved Gracie. Loved Gracie. When Gracie would go into a slump, his legend would have it, he would go across the street to Sluggers. And being a ladies' man, he would not try to score with his typical...
It's hard, I get it.
The typical women that he was looking for. He would go kind of...
Sounds like a
off the radar a little bit. Am I making this less clear? Am I muddying the water on this one? Like,
no,
you just had to see it go through the hoop every once in a while.
Instead of looking for a 9, he would look for a 4. How about that? Is that straight and to the point? He would maybe a 3, and like then the slump would get busted. It was almost a thing for him.
A confidence booster.
A confidence boost, superstition. Some people would like to keep
I think you should leave it where it is right now. I think
everyone... beard, he would go for a 4.
I think you've made it clear, and as your partner of 19 years and as your friend, I think that...
We're done with that?
I think you've explained it enough so that there's no reason to put your hand in the shark tank.
He would purposely underachieve.
Okay, that's
Let's say, like, I need to get out of my slump, and I need to get down and dirty, and I'm going to do some underachieving tonight. And Gracie would go home, and he'd get his work in, and the superstition when he'd start hitting again. So what should you want to give me the Cubs should go in a different direction with Ian Happ. Like, I'm willing to offer this to you here coming up. Like, Danny got upset when I said it. Ian Happ has had a no-trade clause forever. Ian Happ is going to be a free agent at the end of the season. Ian Happ continues to struggle with strikeouts. Ian Happ is very similar to what they have on this team. really good guy, really good fielder, and strikes out too much. And a lot of Cubs fans would say, I'm over Ian Happ. I'm done. Are they better to go younger and use Ian Happ as a left-handed bat off the bench and a late inning defensive? Because if he's not a part of your future, are you better off looking for a solution within your farm system?
Do you know how bad it is? Ian Happ, with all of the struggles, is still has the third best on-base percentage of your everyday player.
He still leads them in home runs, I think.
Well, with 10, right?
Yeah.
What does that say? That the Cubs home run leader has 10.
That's a Cubs stat more than an Ian Happ stat.
But to Waddle's point about the on-base, Ian Happ's on-base, I want to say, is like 130 points higher than his average. What is it?
It's 348, and his batting average is 211.
211.
Yeah.
The strikeouts are off the charts, too.
Strikeouts.
It's the all-or-nothing stuff that, like, his...
74.
This has been the killer of the Cubs for the last several years. That when the Cubs slump, it's all or nothing. They can look like a team that can average 5 runs all year, and then in a blink of an eye, they go for a team that scores 31 runs in an 11-game span.
Do you want to know the 5 players in Major League? See if you can guess some of them. 5 players in Major League Baseball have more strikeouts than him. One should be easy.
Kyle Schwarber.
Kyle Schwarber is one.
Does Pete Crow Armstrong have more than him?
No.
Javi Baez?
Nope.
Because he hasn't played enough.
Chicago.
Colson Montgomery?
Nope.
Chicago.
Murakami?
Yes. Murakami is number 4. You won't get the other ones. James Wood from Washington has 76. O'Neal Cruz leads Major League Baseball with 84. Zach, is it Neto from the Angels, has 77.
So, like, is it something hardcore like that, Cubs fans? How do you get out of this? Or is it just time? And like, are there people listening to us who still think Cubs fans are panicking? I'll see 1 or 2 in my timeline every now and then. And do you still think that this is a good baseball team? Are the Cubs broken? Can they be fixed? And did the Sox do the breaking of the Cubs? 312-332-3776. And then your best answers with how do you slump bust this team? I want to get to some calls coming up next. We'll bring up some Sox topic because this is like how much fun has this season continued to be for the White Sox? They won yesterday. They had another new fun player that got called up that everyone loved on the South Side. We'll talk about them. We got some Bears topics that we want to get into. Could the Bulls be looking to trade up in the NBA draft? There's a lot to get to. Anything on your mind from the long weekend? We're back together. 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
At Elmhurst University, we give you the tools to soar. Whether you're undecided on your future, exploring a new path, or looking to level up your career, here you'll find support, skills, and opportunities as limitless as you are. Go beyond with a community of care and support. Do more with knowledge that's timeless. It all starts at Elmhurst. Go far, do well. Start today at elmhurst.edu.
You feel that, Tyler? That's Chicago waking up. Golf course is packed. Lakefront buzzing. This is the season.
Yeah, and you're trying to walk 18 like you're still in your prime.
I am in my prime. I just need the right beer to keep up.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight, 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's built for days like this.
Exactly. You can hit the course, hit the patio, keep it moving all day, and not feel weighted down.
Spring in Chicago doesn't wait, and you shouldn't either.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Save big money and protect your garden with help from Menards.
repellents. Messina's Animal Stopper is a granular repellent that prevents animals from damaging your garden. Available in a convenient, ready-to-use bottle. Just pour it around your garden for up to 30 days of protection, regardless of weather and watering. Save big money on Messina's Animal Stopper at Menards. And check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
The 2 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels, with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
On the ground, right side. This could do it. There's one. There's two. Ball game. Cubs win. 10-5 your final. And I know you're singing the song.
A few moments later.
Tying run at third. Caro hits a fly ball out into deep left center field. It's back there. It is gone! Edgar Caro wins it! Shut up!
I'll tell you tomorrow.
Ball strikes out Bregman, and that'll do it. Bases loaded. In the air, out towards shallow right center. It'll fall for a hit. Smith and DeZenzo come in to score, and the Astros have the lead. Fly ball right field. Smith makes the grab, and that's the ball game.
Henry Davis to left. Ian Happ back. And Henry Davis homers. At the second, Lau fields to first.
Well, the enthusiasm has been curbed. That's for sure after a couple of 10-game win streaks. The Cubs cannot win a game now, all of a sudden.
Charlie just giving it to himself in there as a Cubs fan, huh?
I think Aiden put that together. I heard that this morning.
Oh, so Aiden giving it to you.
Yes.
I hear you.
He said he
big
enjoyed
White Sox fan.
And that's another topic for today is I asked Hannah LaMotta, who is in for Tyler. Tyler did a great job filling in for Hoodie today, I believe, with Kap and Shay there. And I asked Hannah, what if I told you at the start of the season or in spring training that your team would be a game above 500, you would have said what, Hannah?
No way. No shot. Maybe if it was 2-1, but not at this point. Not this point in the season.
You say dream come true, right? This is.
Yeah, we're having a great time. There's literally no downside to the White Sox right now, I feel like, personally.
And then I said to you, and if I would have told you that while they were doing this, that they would start a Cubs losing streak, and then the Cubs would continue to lose. And while you're winning, the Cubs are going down the tube, you would say what?
Listen.
No, say what you said.
Did I say dream come true?
Yes.
I did. However, I keep seeing people saying like, oh, Sox fans they care more about the Cubs' downfall than anything. They don't care. Like they're just so annoying. And I'm like, look, I'm only feeling that way because of so many people that were chirping before and people that were coming at me. So now for this to happen within like a 10 or 20 day span, it's just pretty ironic if you ask me, because all the people that were, coming up talking to me about this, it's like, what are you gonna say now? And I was quiet. Like I was not fighting.
Sure, you were
I was not
quiet.
fighting back. I was just saying, you know what? I told you before the Sox versus Cubs.
Yes.
I would be happy with one win. I truly felt that way.
I called you a liar, but
I wasn't lying. I was being truthful. However, it's just, seeing the crash and burn. It's not my hatred for the Cubs.
It's a crash and burn.
It's the fans that were coming at me.
The May crash and burn.
Right. It used to be the June swoon. Now it's the May crash and burn.
By the way, again, you said the only other team in the history of modern day baseball that has done what the Cubs have done, which is 2 10-game win streaks and a 9-game losing streak, was the 105-win Dodger team of 2017. So you can definitely make the best of a bad situation. It's a long year.
Listen, you guys, Cubs fans can freak out all they want. I'm happy with my team. I'm happy with how things are going on the South side.
But you do admit it has made things even better.
Well, yeah, I mean, sure, because of how terrible things have been for years, and to kind of see that, shift, it's, I don't know, like it's just
fine.
everybody. It's just everybody that was
fan the way
that was coming at Sox fans and trying to act the big brother, all of that. It's like, I don't know. It's just I dealt with that.
The big brother that got in trouble now finds himself in jail.
I dealt with that for so long. When you hear the chirping for that long, it's like eventually
they're a cute story. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man.
It is very much like a brother relationship. Like I have 2 sons, and they're 12 and 10. And it is constantly, no, he started it, no, he started it. And that's what I hear a lot with Cubs and Sox fans. As Hannah was saying, well, I didn't start it. I was just, I didn't respond, and now I'm responding. As they crash and burn. And then Cubs fans say, no, White Sox like to talk and talk and talk. White Sox fans, and now we're just responding. So you never know, like, who it truly, and I always say, look, you two figure it out.
Yeah.
It's up to you
Figure
two.
it out.
So, like, does it add to the excitement for the Sox that the Cubs are crashing and burning here, or does it not matter at all? And Cubs fans, what do you think the future has for this team? How do you see the rest of this? It's so damn early, but they're so damn bad right now. So I have no clue. Yeah.
You could talk me into any resolution to this season, to be honest with you.
I think they're okay, but they're really hurt with their pitching staff. Yeah. They're not a timely hitting team.
Who's Shota now? I mean, it's only been 2 starts, but both of them were 7 and 8 runs. I don't know.
Yeah, I got the text message, too, from Friedel. He goes, the text message didn't say that, but I could hear it as I read his text message. He goes, I know. Where are the Shota messages to me now that he's given up 7 runs?
Had
you given him some Shota emails?
Yeah, text.
Well, okay. So it's,
here we go. This is what it is. You just take it. If you want to talk, don't be surprised when people give it back.
Friedel's a Cubs fan, though.
He's a Cubs. This is Cubs fan. He just think Shota's a number 2. The whole argument is based on my thinking that Shota's a number 2 starter, and he's very
been
up
number
and
2
down.
the last 2 starts.
Yes, he's very up and down. And I'm like, dude, I'm at a baseball tournament watching my son play. I'm sorry, I'm not up to date on Shota's start today to text you. The last 2 starts, you have been more right than I have.
Go back in time and see if you sent him while watching your sons, if Shota was shoving, if you actually sent him a text while you were watching your son's baseball game.
I have only good alerts activated for Shota on my phone.
Right.
I gotcha.
All right, let's go to the phones. Mike in LaGrange, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mikey?
Couple of things, Sylvie. Remember, I told you a couple weeks ago, death spiral, and it happened.
You did. I remember your call vividly. You said, I forgot, how will this go after the White Sox or whatever the topic was? And you called in and you said, they're not going to be fixed. They're going on a death spiral is what you said.
Exactly. But here's the key. The key is not a Mark Grace hunting the back of the herd. And that's what I wanted to tell you. It's the back of the herd. That's what you can call it.
The back of the herd.
What it is, there's a lot of really small schmeckles in that locker room, Sylvie. Somebody needs to grow a freaking set and it isn't that Melba Toast manager, by the way, and get after these guys. That's what it comes down to.
I get it. I believe there is a happy medium between, being accountable and shaking things up and even, closing the door. I preached that a week ago, close the door. And then other people interpret that of, oh, yeah, Silvy wants to turn over the buffet table and throw over water cooler things. And that's not how baseball works. I don't believe in that. But I do believe that, hey, changes and some different things. So what would you like to see done by one of these guys, and who would it be?
Well, I'd like to see them throw Ian Happ down at the end of the order, or even take him out anyway. PCA, I don't know. Maybe PCA may have to sit a little bit, and Dansby Swanson. I mean, you know what? Listen. I have represented Major League Baseball players in the past. I think I've told you this in my real estate business.
I don't think
every guy I know said it's a mindset. 75% of this is a mindset. So a lot of it takes the manager too. I mean, these are talented guys. I mean, again, I predicted the death spiral. I don't think it's going to last forever. I really don't. But it's a mindset, and it takes the coach. It takes a manager.
Look, that's an interesting point, Mike.
I would also say, isn't this what you brought Bregman in for as well, to add some veteran leadership? I don't know that.
And a head.
Yeah. I'm not suggesting he can lay hands on guys and then miraculously heal what's ailing them at the dish, but that's what veteran leadership is all about, isn't it? Again, I don't think it's the panacea. I don't think it's the magic potion, but I mean, that's why you had Turner here last year, right? And you didn't pay Turner anything.
Yeah, I know. And I saw some people, the Cubs missed Justin Turner.
I don't think it's necessarily him, but somebody that can provide some of that type of spark. And I don't know that, inside that clubhouse how guys are. Doesn't seem like Ian Happ's kind of a fiery leader.
No, none of them. All of them are nice guys, laid back.
Right.
They're not demonstrative at all, and that's why people talked about Justin Turner that way. And people, why Jed wanted Bregman for the last couple of years.
Right.
And because he's a good baseball player, but he's not hitting like a good baseball player right now. My question in all this is, and I think this is a point where you and I have talked about in 2.5 years, has the Craig Counsell experience been what you expected? The Brewers lose Craig Counsell and only get better. The Cubs continue to be the worst team behind the Brewers. And I don't think anyone who would vote on the two rosters over the last 3 years would say that the Brewers have the better roster.
No.
Or maybe we need to wake up and just say, well, we've underestimated their talent level. But, the Brewers are the better team when Counsell's there than the Cubs. And they get rid of David Ross. And then Counsell comes here, and they've been the worst team while the Brewers have. How do we analyze that?
Hasn't Pat Murphy won National League Manager of the Year in each of the last 2 years?
Has it been both years?
Is that correct, Charlie? Am I right? I know it's 2024.
Definitely won it last year.
It says here he won the National League Manager of the Year award as well. He's been, from what I understand, he's been your back-to-back.
Correct. Back-to-back National League Manager of the Year, 2024, 2025.
So that's what I mean, And Craig Counsell is really calm, just like the players. Craig Counsell is I don't understand for the life of me how an organization says, let's bring up two young guys, and then they don't play them. I don't. You bring up guys who are your top prospects because you think they're ready to play, they're hot, and they can help your team. By cooling them off, self-inflicting, cooling them down like they're doing to Alcantara, is to me Looney Tunes. When all your guys are struggling, I don't know if Alcantara's good. I don't know if he's major league good. Maybe he's a 4A player. I don't know if he's a really good AAA player. I don't know if they lack belief in him. But if you call him up, don't you think he should play?
Yes.
And if he's not going to play, I heard Jesse say they want the best 25-man roster. You're supposed to be developing him. He's supposed to get as many at-bats as possible. And if Ian Happ continues to fail and is in a career slump all season, and he's a free agent and you know you're not going to re-sign him, isn't this the perfect time to see if one of your young guys who's been hot down in the minors can sort of take the baton from Ian Happ and take over left field?
Especially if they're going to keep saying that it's May. Because if their point is that we have all this time to figure this out, like, we might as well try to use some of that time to see what you have in the young guy. Like, Ramirez at least got a few starts over the weekend. The Alcantara thing, like, I get that a lot of it was they wanted him ready to be like the number 3 off the bench, like against left-handed pitching. That's fine. Don't burn a call-up option on that then if you're not going to play him. Like,
all of it, and sitting on the bench and confidence and all of it. He was going great. So let's capitalize on the going great and see if it translates on a major league level. Give him a week to play. What do we talk about sample sizes? You can't give him a game or a pinch hit and see if he's ready. Put him out there for a week while your veteran who's a free agent next year is struggling, and let's see if he could give you a young boost. And if he can't and you need to send him back down, then send him back down. But the half-assing of these prospects by bringing them up and not playing them, it isn't a solution. I don't understand it. Like, Counsell, I think, is very much like their front office. I think he's a big believer in their analytics. I don't know what he brings to the table as far as the human element, though I'm not there.
How much is I've always wondered, good times or bad, how much of the lineup is specifically Counsell and other managers? How much of it is the analytics department? So, I mean, we can sit here and say, hey, Counsell needs to shake up that lineup. But if they're sending the lineup down and he's just kind of, okaying it or giving you his feedback, then I don't know. I mean, it's another one of those questions.
I think because he agrees with their philosophy of doing it, but didn't Madden tell us what they would do? We asked him how this works. They would give him a suggestion.
Right.
And more times than not, he would take the suggestion unless he really believed in something, then he would fight. He would avoid the fight. But that was sort of like why Madden has sort of, I don't know if he's aged out, but the philosophies of the way the GMs do it, they don't let Madden do what he's analytical, but he also is based on instincts as well.
Whoever's doing the analytics.
The instincts are gone.
Yeah, well, whoever's doing the analytics about what the batting order should look like, and really there aren't a ton of good choices because nobody's been good. But, I mean, it took him forever to shake anything up.
There's no computer program for when nothing's going right. That's the thing.
That's when the manager steps in.
Yeah, that's my big beef with the hardcore baseball guys. The analytics. Computers in the analytic program cannot measure the human heart or the head. It can't measure when a guy is going bad. What if this is the year that Happ doesn't go back to the back of the baseball card? What if Dansby Swanson's stats never go back to the back of the baseball card?
That's what the $9 million a year is for.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where is that? And I believe in both. I really do.
Yeah.
Let me go to Jim in Vernon Hills. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jimmy?
Hey, Sylvia and Tommy. How you guys doing today?
Hey, Jim.
Everything's good.
So this all starts at the top. This starts with Jed Hoyer and Craig Counsell. Tommy, when you played for the Bears and you guys messed up, did Dick sit on his hands and keep his mouth shut, or did you rip your asses apart?
He ripped our asses even when times were good.
Yeah. Okay, so where is that in this clubhouse? Where is the leadership? Where is the manager stepping up and ripping these guys and lighting a fire underneath them so they wake up and start playing like they were at the beginning of the year? This is ridiculous. There's no excuse for this. And who put this all together? Jed Hoyer? So look at those two, and if this continues, they both got to go.
Yeah, and Jed just got an extension at the end of the year.
I just don't know what the demeanor is in a baseball clubhouse. It's 162 games. I think that you may be able to pull that card once, maybe twice a year, where the proverbial flipping of a table, but you got to pick and choose those moments.
And I'm fine I don't want anyone to force their personality. Right. So if Craig Counsell isn't that guy and that's not how he manages, That's not how he manages. But what is preventing him from shaking it up, if not emotionally, then at least with a lineup card, trying different things, judging things more with his eyes? And if you say, well, this is who I am, I believe in this sort of way, your way has finished second or third place to the Brewers the last couple of years, including finishing second to them in a postseason series and losing the series.
Well, I will say, like, they did make a change. They moved PCA up to leadoff spot the last couple of games.
I mean, Hap didn't play most of the weekend.
Didn't that take so long to get to, though? Weren't we suggesting this midweek last week, and they finally moved to it over the weekend? And like, I think he's very slow at the wheel when it comes to something a computer isn't telling him. And again, where's the results then? Like, what tell me, Cubs fans, what has Craig Counsell brought to the table? What is Craig Counsell for going out in the darkness, secretly bringing him to Jed's house, and what has he brought to the table? I saw the results, what Madden did to a young team, and he took a young team not expecting to win, and he won with them in 15. And he beat the Cardinals, the arch rival, in year 1. He won the World Series in year 2. He developed young players. He gave young players rope to succeed or fail. What has Craig Counsell brought to the table with a high payroll? The Cubs have the better payroll. The Cubs, you would say, have the better roster. The Cubs are not the better team. And this is the third straight year of it. So when do we look at Craig Counsell and say, is he maximizing everything he should be maximizing? 312-332-3776. Want to take your phone calls. There is one of our fans on hold who believes he's got an update on the stadium front too. There's also a report out there on what the strategy of what Chicago politicians are doing with the stadium issue. I want to keep it with baseball, but we will give you that update on the stadium. So if you have anything else on your mind that you want to call and talk to us, 332-3776. You can stream us. It's youtube.com/@ESPN 1000 Chicago, and it's youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Make sure you subscribe. We're on the road to 1 million subscribers. You're either in or out. You want to be part of the million?
It's an exclusive club. Even though it's 1 million people, it's still exclusive.
That's right. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey,
it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
This is Breaking News, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Breaking News on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Saw Brooke Fletcher tweet this out, who is with CHSN. Scott Merkin, who covers the Sox, also retweeted it. The White Sox have placed Noah Schultz on the 15-day IL, retroactive to May 25th, which is yesterday, with the right knee patellar tendinitis. And they recalled David Sandlin from AAA Charlotte. So Noah Schultz is a guy, I believe, Hannah, as you've said, is this the same knee issue that he had last year?
Yeah, it was something that was bothering him last year in his velocity, so that's why it's a little bit more concerning. And maybe that's the reason his last few starts have been, not the best. But
right knee patella tendon. What was it? Tendinitis.
Yes.
Boy, the patella tendon is something else.
Wreaking havoc through this town.
I would think it's not on his push-off leg, though, so that's better than it had it been in his left leg. But I'm no doctor.
Yeah.
Usually the guy that sits in this chair earlier in the day has more medical knowledge than I do.
Carmen was talking about Schultz today, too, that maybe even getting sent down would be in the forecast. Look, to just continue to develop him. We talk about it all the time about prospects who come up, don't hit right away. Rizzo went back down with the Padres. Schwarber went down. Happ went down. The many guys have gone back down. We know the Colson Montgomery story, that it took him a while to develop, that Schultz needs better command. He's got the stuff. The walks have been an issue here and there, not just this year, but in past years. And so if the injury is having an effect on him, and then maybe off the IL, he goes back down and they'll call it a rehab. I'm not sure how they'll do it. But yeah, I still think there are high hopes for Noah Schultz, don't you, Anna?
Yeah, for sure. I think the problem right now with this happening is that the White Sox starting pitching has kind of come back down to earth, and there's not really that many ready pitching prospects. And Hagen Smith hasn't been having good outings recently as well. So I think that this is more so just concerning for the current, outside of Davis Martin, you kind of just have meh.
No rush.
There's
Be patient.
Yeah.
There's no reason if he's got anything that's bothering him.
Yeah, I'm not worried about Noah Schultz. I think he's still what we've seen from him in the small sample size. Like people saying that he's a bust already after like however many appearances it's had. It's like you let him work through this, and what we've seen, the upside.
You talked about his command. His command's actually been better. His last 9 innings pitched, he's only had 1 walk.
Yeah. The only problem his last outing was he gave up 4 or 5 runs and a homer. So. The command, it's one thing at a time, but, hopefully he gets this out of the way now, and, we'll see what Sandlin, has, because he's been kind of dealing in AAA. So.
Yeah. Here's the poll question, too, with the White Sox involved. Did the White Sox break the Cubs? I did a poll question today. It's brought to you by your local Chicagoland Toyota dealers. The Cubs have not won since that Friday that we were at Cork and Kerry at the park. I texted Boog yesterday. I go, dude, the Cubs haven't won since we saw you on that Friday. And I was like anxious about the whole stretch, and you guys were making fun of me. And they haven't won since that day. It's incredible.
Can we have that conversation later in the day, too, about the broadcast? Because I've heard some stuff.
Yeah, we could do that for sure. So this is the way the voting has gone. 62.7% say yes, the White Sox broke the Cubs. 26.3% say that's nonsense. The White Sox did not break the Cubs. And then 11% voted the Cubs aren't broken. Like, if you want to say this is a slump, just like the Dodgers had that year they won. They're still a good team. They're taking it on the chin, but they're still a good team, and they're not broken.
Listen, I can understand how people's heads are just hanging right now, though. Your starting rotation has been all banged up. Shota has been bad the last 2 times. Tyon doesn't look like he can keep the ball in the park. Your bats have just been a disaster. Like, I mean, I can sit here and totally be on board with you saying that. Shake it up, for crying out loud, Craig. Just give us something to cling to, will you? Give you guys a little something. Collectively, their failures at the dish for a bunch of guys making good money, like, this is more of a player problem than it is a manager problem. But I'm not saying that the manager should just sit back and not do anything.
Yeah, it's interesting you bring that up. It goes perfectly with what I want to talk about next. Is this the Tom Ricketts dilemma that we have discussed with the Cubs? And I'll explain what I mean by that coming up next. We have to take the call. Someone's in Springfield. They want to tell us what they've been hearing about the Bears stuff. I know you have some Bears thoughts, too. There's been a couple of different stadium stories out there. Keep those Cubs and Sox calls coming, though. We are guest-free today, so the long weekend, we want to react to you. The Sox, a game over 500. The Twins are in town. The Cubs are in Pittsburgh. They have lost 9 in a row. 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
By the way, the Noah Schultz news is brought to you by Postman Law. Our injury report is provided by Postman Law. If you've been injured, call 844-POSTMAN. That's 844-POSTMAN. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Now I'd like to talk about your hair. Life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Another hospital bill from the accident and another letter from the insurance company.
Did you call them?
3 times this week. I keep getting transferred. Nobody will tell me anything.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Put down the bills, hang up the phone. We'll handle the insurance company, help you find the right doctors, and be your one call for answers. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I remember stepping on the scale thinking, this can't be right. So I started the Angelo system in April, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. What hit me was how different I felt. Dr. Angelo helped me understand how to control my appetite. Now I feel more energized and better every single day. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight and reverse diabetes. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans the chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Mullins on Western in Chicago, Thursday night, 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Postman Law has delivered over $3 billion for injured clients. We take on the adjusters, the paperwork, and the medical bills so you don't have to. If you've been injured, let us fight for you. Go to postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Real quick, let's get Matt in Portage. Hey, Matt, what's going on, buddy?
I've been around 44 years. I'm a middle-aged guy. And the Cubs are always going to lose. If they were in another city, they would have been moved years ago. They don't have the talent. They don't have the coach. They don't have the owner. They don't have the winning mentality, and they never will. Cub fans, don't go to a game. Stay away. Go to the stock. They're going to be better anyways. I'm probably going to get destroyed right now. grew up a Yankees fan. I'm a diehard Yankees fan. That's a winning mentality. The Dodgers are a winning mentality. They always get the talent. They always get the people who are upcoming, not a Nomar Garciaparra, not a Jason Hayward. You can't get the big dogs. You can't get an Ohtani, a Judge. You can't get them. No one wants to come there and play for those Cubs teams because of that history of it. I got into it with Sylvia a few years ago about Wrigley Field. So Wrigley Field is a historical landmark. I'm not going to deny it. It's the environment. I'll even admit it. It's okay. I like it. But you could have done way better. If they can destroy Yankee Stadium and build a new one, they could have done that to the Cubs. They could have built a state-of-the-art stadium where Wrigley Field was, played at Northwestern or the Sox Park for a couple years. Build a new one where it's at right now. Build a new one in the same exact location. Just give it 2 years to build a state-of-the-art stadium. That's all I'm saying.
It's a tiny The Sox are not going to win more games than the Cubs this year. That's a fact.
I'll take that bet. What's your bet?
You name it.
Name it. Me and my wife take you and your wife out to dinner. Your choice. Winner choice.
I mean, wait, now all of a sudden we're playing those games. Hey, how about my wife and and your wife.
Yeah.
And let's see where the night takes us.
Oh, boy.
It got very odd. How many wrong takes and bad takes did that caller had? We both heard it live.
Yeah.
And then to get to the point where then
the wager was,
at the very least, like his goal was to have dinner with Kap and his wife. Nothing wrong with that. Like, Kap and Mindy are wonderful people and have a great day. But, like, it was almost like he was constructing the call to be so crazy.
It was like he wanted to go to dinner with Kap and Mindy.
Yes, like he wanted to create a bet with so many bad takes, and then he was, let's go to dinner together.
By the way, like as the non-Cub fan here, I share that qualification with Hannah. I'm the first to tell you, I think Wrigley is one of the best venues for any sport to go witness a game. Like, I love the entire surrounding. The ballpark isn't run down and gross. I think the place is fantastic.
It's outstanding.
Yeah, there was no reason to complete. And in fact,
they meshed the old with the new perfectly.
Yes, I will give their entire ownership crew a ton of credit for what they've created there. Now you want to
don't laugh.
You want to start winning your more games, but no, I'm telling you, like I think the entire experience. Matter of fact, I'm hoping what the Bears do in Arlington Heights mimics that, but in a much grander fashion, where you've got restaurants and bars and hotel and all of that stuff. There's just not enough room for Wrigley to be a Paradise type of space, but I think with what
it's already
they have
built in, yeah,
they've done a brilliant job making that place fantastic.
I just like the idea, like, all right, blow up Wrigley and build a new one where it already is. It's like, dude, people like live there.
Yeah,
well, yeah, it's in a neighborhood. That's what makes it part of it so unique. And by the way, if that call came in to WGN Radio in the 90s when the Tribune owned the team and they barely won divisions and got to the playoffs, that's like a call from the 90s.
Yeah.
That is not like since Theo and the Ricketts ownership, say what you want about Tom, but they've consistently won. And they've had 2 successful rebuilds now where the rebuilds didn't take long. One resulted in a World Series and 2 other NL Championship Series appearances. And this one resulted in a division. At least they won the first round of the postseason and then lost to the Brewers, but they continue to progress, and now they're slumping.
I found that, yeah, I found that call to be off base on so many fronts.
Yeah, so that leads perfectly. Sam Olber tweeted this out. He's a good follow if you're a Cubs fan. And this is what he wrote. He wrote, comes down to this regarding the Cubs. Bregman is getting paid $175 million. He is a 689 OPS.
Yes.
Nico Horner just got a $141 million deal. He has a 190 batting average in the month of May. Dansby Swanson is making $177 million. He's batting $186. Ian Happ is making $18 million this year, and he's batting $211. Seiya Suzuki is batting $18 million this year, and he's 6 for his last 51. J-Mo is making $18 million, leading the MLB in home runs. Steele is hurt, Cade is hurt, Boyd is hurt. So this is, I've always said this to you, and I am in agreement with you. Free agents are good. Cubs resources are good. They should use as much of the resources as possible. I want my team to be a go-for-it team. So, but if you're Tom Ricketts and you're going through these numbers, and you also watched the last regime spend money on Chatwood, spend money on Yu Darvish, spend money on who is the other closer? Brandon
Morrow.
That was way back.
You know, on Hayward, all like after they won their first World Series, decided to try to stay afloat. It's sort of the Theo thing with Carl Crawford back with Boston, and then some of these bad contracts. And he's like, dude, like, you want me to spend more money, and $177 million has gotten me a $180 average for my shortstop with plenty of years left. And all this money I'm spending on Bregman, and he's not even having a 700 OPS.
So the moral of this story is this is more of a front office situation than it is a managerial situation because all of the guys you just mentioned are collectively not performing.
Right, but isn't the manager supposed to maximize what you have on your roster and put them in the best positions to win? You have known entities who are underachieving now.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not blaming the manager,
but
I'm going. And the payroll scale, when Ricketts scoffs, and then saying, "Well, look, you're paying $240 or what is their salary?
They're about $250.
$250.
I think.
Like, okay, but we should be at $260 or $275 or $300. And he's like, well, more money means what for us? JMO, Saya, Hap, Swanson. Nico isn't hit since the contract.
There's no doubt that this conversation is very valid at the moment.
Hayward, Chatwood,
3 weeks ago,
Morrow.
3 weeks ago, we would have had a different conversation. Since hence the ebbs and flows of a Major League Baseball season. I'm just saying, overall, I don't know where they'll be at the end. I don't believe that they're going to continue in this valley, nor do I am expecting a third 10-game winning streak. But to me, their biggest issues, their players collectively have not played well. Doesn't mean that Craig Counsell shouldn't be doing different things. I'm baffled as to why they've all been so bad at the same time.
Yeah. And then, like, some of the younger guys, then, when you try to infuse the lineup with talent.
Mo Baller was like 2 for 50. Now, he was 2 for 2 yesterday, but
like, who is he right now? Like, is he... What is he good? Is we always debate PCA, obviously. What about the third baseman who's now not playing because of Matt Shaw. What is Matt Shaw?
The Shaw thing is what is kind of bothering me the most about all these offseason decisions or non-decisions. Like, if you weren't going to play, like,
then trade him.
Yeah, you should have just traded him. I mean, like, if he's going to be a utility infielder, then I think you're not maximizing this current year. If that's what you project him out to be, you should have never tried to play him in right field. I think it was a good effort, and it's a result of signing Alex Bregman. But I think the way they should have looked at it, and Tyler was very early on wanting Bellinger, but like they probably should have looked at this as, we're either going to get Bregman and then some sort of return for Matt Shaw, or we are going to have Bellinger in right field and, Shaw at third.
And that's what Tyler wanted.
Now Shaw doesn't have a position.
And then it puts Say as your DH. And exactly. Shaw doesn't have a position. He's not playing.
Right. So now you have a young player that some people are like, I'm really high on him, but I don't really know. There's no way to evaluate him.
And they're doing it more a little bit lately. But if you have struggled so poorly, like, why not play Nico Horner at shortstop a bit and then let Shaw play his natural position of second base? If Ian Happ is going to struggle so much, why not let a younger guy play left field, like Alcantara or somebody else? Like, if the old stale guys are getting even more stale, shouldn't your best 9 be playing? Shouldn't, or at least, if what you think is your best 9 suck, shouldn't you find new people for the guys who really suck? And I know they're all going bad at once, but, like, why not? Like, just continuing to do the same stuff over and over. And I know.
Just think about the month of May.
It is.
You started the month of May with 8 wins. You were, you had won the last 2 games of April. You win 8 straight in May.
20 out of 23, Waddle.
Yeah. And then you lose 4 in a row. Then you win 2 in a row. Then you lose 9 in a row. Like, the month of May has been the ultimate throw up on the roller coaster ride.
And it hasn't just been, this area has been failing us. It's been everyone failing them.
Everybody.
You had a stretch in this recent bad spell of going, 23 innings of not scoring a run? That was a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, that was like in the middle of the Braves series, right?
I think Texas into Atlanta, they went 23 innings without scoring a run. Then they had, like, these games where they had scored, like, 11 runs in, like, 7 games or something like that. Yeah. Like, it's been pure crap that this team, and do you wait it out? Do you still have high expectations? I don't know which direction. I don't know if there's another repeat of 2004, or I don't know if this team is just going to be better for it when they come out on the other side because they are talented. I don't know.
You mentioned this 9-game losing streak. Over that time, they were shut out twice. Over that 9-game stretch, they scored 24 total runs. That's less than 3 runs a game over that stretch.
And it's inflated by the one Sox game, I want to say, where they scored 10.
Was it 10?
Did they win 10-5 in game one?
So. Yeah.
So take the 10 out of the first of the 9. And now, what did you say in the last 9?
Last 9, they've scored a total of 24 runs.
So in the last 8, they've scored 14? Is that right? I have that right?
Well, they've lost 9 because they won the game they scored 10, right? So these are just
that's
games
right.
they lost.
Okay. So that doesn't count. That's right. All right.
They had a game when they scored 3. They did have a game when they scored 8.
Okay.
And then they've gone 3-2-0-2-0-5-1.
Yeah.
You know who has been, at least since Friday, I mean, the one guy that I think you do have decent thoughts about is PCA. How is he going to respond to what was a horrible stretch early last week? They decided to get, everyone was off Thursday. They put him back in the lineup. He actually hit a 2-run home run that tied the game at one point.
He took 3 walks on Sunday,
3 walks on Sunday. Over the course, now he was only 2 for 11, but he hit 3 balls yesterday that were all exit velo of over 100, like hard hit balls. I heard Carm say today, the stat, estimated.
The expected batting average was like 800 or something. Right?
Yeah, and he got back to being good defensively. I know that there's a meme of him diving up against the wall.
In this 9-game losing streak, in terms of defensive value, only Bobby Witt Jr. has been ahead of him.
Yeah,
and
it's hard to think. But
I know it's crazy with the errors, and I think that's where Randy wanted to go to give me crap. I think on my PCA take from before we left for the holiday. What's up, Randy?
Hey, boys, that's exactly where I want to go, Silvy.
You like turning the screws, don't you, Randy? A professional screw turner.
I'll be accountable.
No, I'm not professional. I never get paid for it. But I do enjoy it. Thank you very much for that.
You're an amateur, turn the screws guy.
Yeah, semi-pro. I just want to know if you're going to kind of walk it back and say, you know what, my call on PCA last week when should be benched for the next 47 games or whatever you decided.
That's right, 47.
That's right. But more than just the off day.
Yeah.
I just want to know if you're going to walk that back and say, you know what, I might have had that one wrong.
Well, the result showed that I was wrong. Like I was watching that. That was the part of the Apple broadcast I was watching in Cincinnati when I was there for my kids' tournament, and I saw the home run. I'm like, you know what? I'm wondering if Waddle's going to text me. You know what? Was I wrong? I still believe what I believe in, Randy. Like, I really believed that he needed a day where there was a game to just take it in. The results would show me that I'm wrong. So
I can appreciate that.
Yeah,
so
like
I do get that.
With my heart, I really believed that he needed it. And I really believe in coaching people. But yeah, what Waddle was saying, Waddle's like, he got the day now. And he would have given the day before, but they missed that opportunity, so he would bring him back for the Friday game, and they did, and he homered. So that's 1 for Waddle, 1 for Randy, and a negative point for me.
Well, I would say, too, I mean, based on the outcome, and that's the only way we measure these things, Craig Counsell handled him correctly.
Yeah.
Got him back in the lineup and just said, hey, work through it, kid.
Do you know what's frustrating about that game where they lost 4-2, where he hit the 2-run homer? Is that was in the 6th inning.
Yeah,
they were down 4-0. He hits the homer. It's 4-2. It's in the 6th, and the Cubs didn't get another hit the rest of the game.
That's right.
It's just I've not seen
even a hit.
Like I know I've seen some bad Cubs teams, Randy, but I have not seen a season so far like this that I can't remember. Maybe I have, but I just can't remember.
And to make that worse, Randy, I believe the Astros have collectively the worst bullpen in baseball.
I think they had the worst ERA in baseball, didn't they, coming into the series?
So that enhances what
they
you just
stink,
said.
Actually. You lost 2 or 3 to an actively really bad team.
You couldn't get a hit in innings 7, 8, or 9 when you were trailing 4-2 against the worst bullpen in all of Major League Baseball. That's what stings at home.
All right, Randy. Always, look, the accountability police I'm here for. So anytime. See,
I love you.
See you,
Thanks,
Randy.
Sylvie.
You're the best, Randy. I love talking to Randy. We bust each other's balls, too. Ross in Oak Park has been patient. What's up, Ross?
Hey, good afternoon, fellas. A while ago, you guys were talking about the difference between Council and Murphy in Milwaukee. And there was a stat, and this is just basically going on lineup cards, that out of, I would say the first 56 games of the season, Murphy had a different lineup 56 times.
And injuries played a role, too, because a lot of their guys were hurt. But I know what you're saying, that they are not scared to mix it up. Yeah.
And I'm not a Cubs fan, but I do enjoy baseball. I'm a Southsider, but seeing a manager not be willing to mix up a lineup just to see if you can get a spark moving a guy around, it blows my mind to just keep running the same lineup out there day in and day out when you're clearly in a skid.
I agree.
Here's my question for you, Ross, as a Sox fan. Be honest with us. You would have loved one game over 500 at this point. They're so exciting. They're just a really fun team that is arriving maybe earlier than us thought. Is it a cherry on top of the sundae that the Cubs are going through this while you guys are climbing? Or does it not matter at all in your mind about what the Cubs do?
I'm going to be honest. It's a cherry on top, but I'm not a Cub hater by any means. I do root for them when they're not playing the Sox. I'm a Chicago fan, so I do like to see them doing well in the National League, just not when they're playing us. And yeah, as far as the White Sox go, man, they're a lot of fun to watch. A lot of young kids, and it's just an exciting environment right now. Those guys are having fun. You see the dugout. You know, they're having a good time. They're not stale. The atmosphere is, it's energetic. And it's just a lot of fun now.
Which jersey would you buy your kid right now? Like, Hannah is wearing a Tim Anderson jersey, and we're telling her that she needs a new one now that there are guys on this team that you can see being here for a little bit. For your kids, Ross, which jersey would you get your kid right now?
Man, right now I'd have to go with the Southside Samurai.
Okay.
I'd have to go with Murakami, man.
Okay, Murakami. Yeah, he had another home run yesterday. What is that, 19?
I think he's 18. Is he 18? I think he's 18.
Ross, thanks. That's appreciate it. How many home runs for Murakami?
18. Tied with Judge for AL lead.
Okay. Clay is uptown. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Clay?
Clay.
Fellas, great to hear from you guys. Sylvie, I'm here as your psychiatrist. Clearly, the edibles you're taking at nighttime aren't working.
Let me lay down for this. Hold on.
I wouldn't lay down on that. You know how much Carmen spills on that ground over there?
Yeah, maybe don't lay down.
Hold on here. Let me lay down. You talk to me. You be my therapist. You know what I've always wanted to do? I always thought, like, I've gone through therapy the last, 10 years. I'm very pro, getting yourself help. And I've not once laid down during the old school shows. They would always say, hey, lay down on my couch. So I'm going to do the old school thing. I've always wanted to do this. All right. Have at it, Clay.
Mark Silverman, my brother from another mother. Here's the thing, bro. A marathon is 26 miles. Baseball season, a little over 26 weeks. We're barely into it. We're just getting going. The Cubs just pulled their hammy. Look, what was the weakness coming into the season? Our bullpen. I think the organization should have spent more money on relievers. And then your strength was your starting pitching. Now we're banged up as far as starting pitchers. So our strength has become a temporary weakness that is going to get better. And then you got to take a weekend bullpen and put Ben Brown in the starting rotation. And then everybody's not hitting at the same time. You know the lineup. That's baseball. You go up, you go down. That's how the hitting works. You go in stretches like this. But you're going to get Boyd back. Steele's going to be back eventually. They're going to get it rolling again. What are they, 4.5 out? That's nothing. It's nothing. May 26th. We got a long way to go. Our bats are going to get better. The weather's going to be nicer in Chicago. There's no way Bregman can keep being this bad. PCA is getting going. I agree with you guys. He had some good at-bats this weekend. The Cubs are going to be fine. I understand everybody's freaking out. I'm not telling the fans, but Silvy, you're old at this point, bro. You got to see it from a distance. You've been through a lot of these summers.
I have. I've been through a lot. And I don't know if it was creepy if I had my eyes closed during that thing. Am I supposed to have the eyes open or closed?
I think part of therapy is they're asking you however you want. I think that's part of it. Really? I don't think you have to. I think it's you do it the way you want to do it. Is to be open to things. Don't be in a state of denial. Don't project stuff. You gave a Tony Robbins, pep talk. You weren't giving him therapy.
Waddle. This is just not the case, my guy. You're doing what therapists do because they want to keep you coming back. I'm telling Silvy not what he wants.
You're just pumping his tires.
You went bad on the mental therapist community.
Well, so who gives a rat's ass that it's actually I'm following protocol as long as I get my guy all gassed up and ready to go? You're just propping him up to cut him down. The fall is going to be even more precipitous from the height that you're taking him.
Waddle, I love you, broski, but you're projecting the Reds onto the Cubs, bro. This is a big league team. We're going to be fine. We're not the Reds.
Reds taking a shot out of nowhere.
Yeah, I think the Cubs now. This is how bad the Cubs have been. I think they're one game ahead of my baseball team.
That says a lot. Let me ask you this, Dr. Clay. If you're in a marathon in like you're saying, the 26.2 miles, and then you have a nice lead to start the marathon, and at mile 6 you crap yourself.
Yeah.
Right in your pants, and I'm talking about all over your underwear.
You run naked for 20.2 miles.
What do you do then? What do you do?
You run naked.
If you shit your pants.
All right. You can't see. That's not your therapist. You know what? Clay's more of a bartender than a therapist. That's what he was serving you up drinks is what he was doing. He was gassing you up. He wasn't helping you out. He should have been asking you, Silvy, what do you really feel about your team? Do you think you're being a little hard on them, or do you actually think this is who they are?
In the FAFO show, he could say that. He can't say that here.
Yeah, he was a bartender. He wasn't your therapist.
I know we got to get to Waddle's World. Let me get to Jake in Springfield really quick. Jake has been sort of like our fan insider. He says he has been doing big deals down in Springfield for years. And he's told us the stuff that has been going on. He called in again. What do you got for us today, Jake?
Guys, love your show. I'll try to keep it brief. I'm here to help you eliminate the noise and let the listeners know what's happening this week and what will happen. So I called you back 3 months ago. I said we won't hear about a decision until May or June. Here we are. Also called you that Indiana is not as viable as Indiana wants it to be, and I'll get to that at the end. So some of the noise to eliminate. The traffic study is absolute noise. The DOT, the Department of Transportation, is responsible for that. All the Bears do is submit data of their annual traffic patterns, and they use a third-party source to do that. They have done that. The issue that's come up is from the surrounding mayors, from Schaumburg, Rolling Meadows, and Palatine, where they have concerns about Route 62, US 14, et cetera. So none of that matters for the bill that is critical for the building of the stadium. That's just surrounding noise.
Gotcha.
That will never be addressed right now. That'll be addressed down the road. Now, let me get to the two things that actually will matter for the vote.
Let me interject a real quick question.
Sure.
Should not that traffic pattern report be already done? And how cost prohibitive, I guess, is it for the team?
Yeah, so it's going to be $850 million that the state will have to fund for the projects around those. But the reality is that current traffic studies indicate that those roads need to be expanded anyway.
Right.
So that was already on the state's to-do list in the next 5 years. That's why I'm saying it's not going to affect the bill. You talk to anybody who works at DOT, they'll tell you that. So won't matter. Now, as it relates to the bill, so right now the debate is about whether or not the bill gives too much to the Bears. And so the treasurer, Cook County treasurer, came out and said basically that this is an amazing deal for the Bears. It's not so great for the taxpayers, and that's created some issues. What is being done this week, they are rewriting some amendments to the Senate bill that will give the taxpayers the same break or the same financial assistance that is occurring at Soldier Field. That is not in the House bill. That will be finished this week on Wednesday. At the earliest, the vote for the Senate is going to happen on Thursday. But that bill is going to be different from the House. So here's what's going to happen, fellas. We will not have a bill signed on Sunday. I bet you 99%. But we will have a Senate bill. And what's going to happen is Chris Welch, the Speaker, is not going to bring that bill to the floor. We're going to have a special session in June, of which the House will have a reconciliation to amend their bill or to sign the Senate bill to make it match up. We will get a bill signed, but I want to tell you this. I said this before about a month ago to you guys, and it's all you have to do is Google it. My team has done the research. We know the water levels of that Indiana site are not feasible for a stadium. It would be probably $2 billion extra cost to the Bears to build there because of hazardous soil conditions, rising water trains, the drainage alone. It would be incredible. Arlington is much, much better. And let me just give you one little hot take about the mayor. Dude needs to be quiet. Like, all that he's doing is trying to stir up political noise to give people reason to doubt or to vote no against this. This is going to pass the Illinois Senate. We will get a bill. It's not going to be signed until June. It's not going to Indiana. That's the
all right, Jake.
That's the truth of it.
It's good stuff. So we got you on the record. We could react to that a little bit in Waddle's World or whenever you want to get to that.
No, because
you want to do that because you're interested in this too.
Yeah.
So and there was also talk about why Chicago is trying to push them to Hammond as well.
Yeah.
A conspiracy behind that. So we'll discuss that. Waddle's World coming up. If you want to talk to us, 332-3776. So much going on after your holiday weekend. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
All right, guys, if you've been thinking about upgrading your mattress, now's the time. Steinhoffel's Memorial Day mattress sale is going on right now. You can save big on all the top brands, plus take advantage of a 60-month 0% financing. And it's what we used to buy our mattress at Steinhoffel's, and our sleep really got better. We're talking about $1,000 off Tempur-Pedic and Beauty Rest Split King adjustable base sets. It's next level comfort. And Helix Sleep, the award-winning brand, is now exclusively only at Steinhoffel's. You got to try it in store. Don't miss it. Shop the Memorial Day mattress sale. It's going to end soon at Steinhoffel's, Chicago's mattress leader.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic HVAC do great work, but what really stands out, the people. This is a company with a tremendous culture. They take care of their customers and they take care of their team. And right now they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to Automatic.com. You can click the Now Hiring button on the main screen.
White Sox fans, join us for City Connect Fridays all season long. Every Friday night, catch the team in the iconic uniforms and enjoy a post-game fireworks show. Grab your crew and make it a night at the ballpark. While you're here, stop by the team store to shop the full City Connect collection. For more info, go to whitesox.com/city.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Gas prices are rising again, and you've got places to see this spring. Save yourself some money. Try Unleaded 88, also called E15. E15 is approved for your vehicle in 2001 or newer, delivers the performance you expect, and is priced lower than regular unleaded. E15 is EPA reviewed and approved. It's a smart choice for your wallet, and it supports Illinois farm families and local jobs. Before you fill up, go to UNL88.com and find a pump near you. Visit UNL88.com and get there for less.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids, let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird.
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Weird. Get weird. Weird. Get weird.
Let's get weird.
Yeah, I got a lot of animal stories today. I'm going to save those for a little bit later. Hannah has delivered a few animal stories, and ironically enough, I had a few of my own, too. And
oh, you have your own animal stories?
I do, yeah, including one about alligators who have permanent erections. But I'll get to that a little bit later.
Permanent? Isn't it after 4 hours, aren't you supposed to call a doctor?
I don't know that there is an alligator doctor on call. Especially with the Memorial Day weekend. I didn't. We had to take Lola to the vet on Sunday. She had a bladder infection.
She okay now?
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, Super Dad took her to the vet at about 6:50 in the morning. $400 later, I had an antibiotic, and we were pointing in the right direction.
Moxicillin?
It was something dog related, but when you're 7, she'll be 7. What's today's date? She turns 17 tomorrow.
I'm glad it is something dog related.
Why? No, I told you I had the alligator boner story, but that's for later.
Oh, you have another story that's dog related.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I was just saying though that I had to take my dog to the vet hospital because she got up early. I had to take her outside 4 in the morning. She kept trying to pee and couldn't pee, and so yeah, it wasn't great, but she's good. Thanks for asking. Stadium issues. I go ahead with what you wanted to say, and then there was a there was a tweet from Patrick Finley, our buddy Patrick Finley, that I thought was really important, and it circles back to the whole property tax portion of this story. That it's like a dog on a bone. Speaking of a dog, that I can't get out of my head. I believe is it Maria Pappas who is is it the treasurer's office?
I believe so. Is that
they estimated that the Bears? This is from Patrick Finley's Twitter account. Bears would pay a $53.2 million property tax bill in Arlington Heights. We've gone through this a bunch, right? Freezing the current bill of less than $4 million, plus a hypothetical $10 million pilot tax bill. Pappas's office estimated the team would get an annual tax break of more than $39 million. So for everyone talking about how the Bears aren't going to be paid, I don't care if it's the Chicago Bears or the Chicago Button Fastening Company. Whoever buys that property and turns it into a revenue-producing entity, whether you own a chain of major hotels and your family's owned it for over 100 years, or you are IBM, whoever you are, if you buy that land and you are looking to turn it into a revenue-producing business that the taxpayers will, in fact, eventually benefit from, you are going to ask for tax certainty. Sure. Nobody's going to build Silvy's Button Manufacturing Company in that place if you're going to have to pay $53 million in property tax. You'll go somewhere else. Indiana, Ohio, somewhere else where you can find a plot of land that will give you some of that tax certainty in exchange for what they hope will be a business that creates tax revenue that ultimately will help subsidize all that needs to be done in the community. So this constant hand-wringing and pounding the table with your fist about how the Bears are getting this unrealistic or irrational tax break. Every major corporation in America that would be looking to do the same thing is getting that, would be getting that. Now, again, don't confuse that with me giving the Bears a pass, because I think that they are in large part responsible for this enormous delay.
As I told you, and I'm writing about it this week, when the Bears agreed to purchase the land from Churchill Downs in Arlington Heights, I believe it was September of 2021, that, think about this, Matt Nagy was the Bears coach, Ryan Pace was the general manager, Justin Fields was the soon-to-be quarterback, and Ted Phillips orchestrated this. Think about how much has changed with a couple different coaches.
Yes.
They've gone through the Eberflus series.
Yeah.
They're on to Ben Johnson. They've been in with a couple of different quarterbacks, now on to Caleb. They have a new president. It has been 5 years since they agreed to buy that land. It has been 3 years since they demolished Arlington, and they still don't have a shovel in the ground. So the Bears, to your point, are not blameless.
No, in no way, shape, or form.
You don't go 5 years without a shovel in the ground and say the team is blameless.
And as inept as we all feel the Illinois politicians are at times, they had no idea how to play the game. The Bears did. And the politicians have told you as such in a lot of ways.
Well, right. And as I've told people downstate who I've talked to, I've said to them, look, the Bears are in the, quote, football business, and for many years they didn't know how to do football.
Right.
How do you expect them to go down to Springfield and expect them to do things that seasoned politicians are? And by the way, a lot of the seasoned politicians aren't doing good business down there.
Right.
It's like Chicago, as the person just mentioned. The other part of this story, which is being reported as well, is the motive for why, as well, the politicians of Chicago want to blow up the mega projects bill is because if they do play in Hammond, they believe it could be better for Chicago. Because if I've told you the Bears are playing in Hammond, they're probably staying at the same Marriott Marquis Hotel right by McCormick Place. They don't have hotel infrastructure in Northwest Indiana to the capacity of using those rooms or having enough rooms so everyone would stay in Chicago, as it's really close to Hammond. We've talked about the proximity of Hammond to the Chicago city limits. So therefore, the city now believes it would benefit the downtown and the business area of Chicago more if they were in Hammond, even though it's a different state. Than them being out by Arlington Heights.
I can understand that a touch. But I think that if you're coming to Chicago to watch the Bears play the Cardinals in Arlington Heights, there's a really good chance you're still staying downtown Chicago because you're going to make a trip of it.
Of course.
So I can't quantify that. That would just be my guess.
True, and I agree with that, the bulk of the generalization of that statement. But with all the hotel rooms in the O'Hare area, in the Arlington Heights area, right off of 294-53, all that stuff, there are plenty of places for those people to stay. There aren't those rooms currently in the Hammond area, are there?
I don't believe so. I don't know, but my guess would be no. I don't understand all of the ins and outs of all the tax setups and situations, but isn't Arlington Heights in Cook County?
Yes. Yeah, that's
so
what
wouldn't there be a Cook County tax to whatever?
But this is they don't care about that in the city. You know, like this is what I mean. Everyone's playing politics. Even though it's their county, it's not their city. And
no, but doesn't some of the Cook County taxes trickle into the Treasury Department of the city of Chicago?
It's what Tenali has been saying, that we're still in Cook County. That's a different state in Indiana, and it's obviously therefore a different county.
Most importantly, who's going to sack a quarterback this year? But we can do two things at once, can't we? Speaking of the NFL, expanding to an 18-game schedule in 2027 remains possible still. The NFL will...
Next year.
Yes, not in the 2026 season. But the league will also, they're saying, probably have a 17-game schedule in 2027 too. However, expansion to 18 games remains possible. And part of that reason is I don't believe that they have still they've yet to finalize a date for the Super Bowl in the 2027 season, which then would be played in February of 2028. So there's still a chance that the 18-game schedule could be enacted by 2027. But we don't know. I think if you had to put money down on it, I would say by 2020, the 2028 season, the 2027 season where the Super Bowl is played in 28, I would think there's a very good chance there will be an 18-game schedule.
Will there be an 18-game schedule first, or will there be real construction going on a Bears site?
There will be an 18-game schedule first. You mean by real site?
Yeah, like construction going on. Like it's an active construction site.
Cranes in the air.
We're building a stadium.
Cranes in the air? So this would be August, or this would be September of 2027. So a year and a half. There better be a crane somewhere in the air.
You know what I mean? It's an active construction site.
Or will they still be going over plans and traffic projects?
I know. It's a long...
I will say,
Tanalia told us it's a lot of work.
I'll be the sucker, and I'll be the one that says there will be at least a ceremonial shovel in the ground by then.
Well, that's different. Ceremonial shovel in the ground is different than real construction.
Why? Okay. What is the hurdle here? Do I have to have 17 backhoes and a crane?
It's the whole thing with what's his name. Jerry Jones has always said about pornography and the old thing that
You'll know it when you see it.
You know when you see it.
Okay.
I can tell you what porn is, but no, that's not porn. That's Cinemax. But then show me that. That's porn. We know what an active site looks like. Construction site.
Will Kevin Warren have a hard hat, or will that?
I'm going to say that there will be. Listen, we're not going to be
that's
a year away or a year and a half away from completion, but there will be some significant dirt moved. How about that? By 2027, the start of the season. Well, that's. I mean, you got to dig a hole.
Right. Build the foundation.
Are you sure you weren't in North Carolina this weekend?
I was not.
North Carolina man is facing shoplifting charges after allegedly stole a blow-up doll resembling Miley Cyrus from a novelty shop.
We did have a blow-up chicken, though, in Cincinnati this week. And not that, but it wasn't like your prototypical blow-up doll. And it had a big, wide-open mouth. I'll show you the picture. It was very funny. It was odd.
Did it make noise?
Very freaky.
No, it was a blow-up.
Oh, not the ones that you squeeze in it.
No. This was like not a life-size chicken because it was bigger than a chicken. But if like a human, it was half human, half chicken, and the mouth and the beak was wide open.
I'm going to need to see a picture of this.
I'm afraid.
I've never heard the term
sure
half human, half chicken.
I want to get back to would you be interested in a Miley Cyrus blow-up doll?
Oh, boy, this is a catch-22. Because I'm not into blow-up dolls, but I am into Miley Cyrus.
So the answer's no.
The answer's no. I'm not into blow-up dolls.
Thank you. All right, I'll give you the alligator story. There may be a serial killer in a very popular destination vacation spot. That's next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Built on grind, full speed finisher, workload warrior.
Grit guy, late night legend, locked in lifer.
Full count fighter, no off switch, bro lives for reps.
Game prep junkie, hustle hero, ready to work day one.
What is this, player of the week?
No, we're talking about you.
The one and only Howard Enkin.
Thanks, guys. I am here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Enkin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Get everything you need to take care of your lawn at Menards. Tired of all the bugs in your yard? Enjoy your outdoor space again with Ortho Bug Clear Granules. They kill ants, fleas, ticks, and other insects fast, controlling them for up to 6 months. Save big on Ortho Bug Clear Granules. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text AREA to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
By the way, did anybody realize or notice or was aware of Johnny Manziel in an MMA fight this weekend?
I watched it. It came up a lot with Bob, what's his name?
Bob Menery? But who's Bob Menery? He's a social media influencer? What does he
follow
influence?
him. He does some funny stuff.
What's he do?
Does some voiceover stuff. Does some, like...
Who wants to see that?
Pranky stuff, I think.
He says Manziel, I guess, dominated social media influencer Bob Menery, 38, in a first-round stoppage Saturday night at the UFC Apex Center in Vegas.
You should see how chunky he got. Johnny Manziel, give him credit. He looked pretty good fighting. We've seen many, like, how many quarterbacks can fight? He did look like he was decent, but he also gained a lot of weight. I couldn't believe how bad of a non-athletic body he has. He's not that old.
Boy,
you didn't see any footage?
I did not see any footage.
Do we have any of that that you could put up on the screen for Waddle, Hannah, or Charlie?
Well, Johnny's an interesting character, isn't he?
He threw, like, I don't know if he ever would have been.
Says he's not going to do it anymore. That's it. That's time in a ring.
It was just a challenge with, they have a beef or something?
Manziel is a great quarterback to be, like, in middle school for. Where, like, that's kind of your formative years, and he's one of the, like, sickest
He
players
said after
ever.
the fight that he probably wouldn't fight again.
I had a lot of fun watching Johnny Manziel play college football.
Yeah.
I really liked the Johnny Manziel experience on the collegiate level.
I had very few expectations for that translating at the NFL level.
Yeah.
But yeah, Johnny Manziel, I didn't even know. Okay, you want to hear about the alligator?
Yeah. Oh, this is the permanent penis? What did you say? Permanent what?
Erection. Oh. Yes, as if alligators weren't intimidating enough with their razor-sharp teeth and lethal muscle-bound tails, they're also permanently erect.
Like every...
By the way, they don't naturally hunt humans, and they only attack when harassed or have had previous experiences eating human food. So, just so you know, if you hate alligators, I think they're evil. They look evil. They scare the hell out of me. As much time as I've spent in South Carolina, I see them all the time. They are frightening.
What if I told you those are the aliens?
I don't know.
They're like one of 3 species that hunt humans.
Alligators?
Yeah. Like
or are you thinking crocodiles?
He said they don't hunt humans.
They don't.
Maybe it's crocodiles then. I thought there was one.
Saltwater crocs.
Yeah, saltwater crocs.
Yeah. Stay away from
Bad
those.
MFs.
Male alligators are naturally laying around on riverbanks showing their stuff. Instead, their penises are hidden inside their bodies and only spring out when needed, sort of like a pornographic Jack-in-the-Box.
Does the article say that?
What?
The article says that, or is that?
No, that's
Was that a Waddle ad-lib?
the weasel.
No, that was from the article. I just thought it was really interesting. Did you know that? I'm here to educate, or educate.
No, never
I'm here
knew
to
that.
educate.
No.
Educates. They're rough, made of fibrous tissue, and they shoot out for procreation before being retracted at the same speed. It's very bizarre. I'm just,
And then it's on the inside of their skin.
Goes back in. But it's constantly ready for action. Did you know that male coyotes were seen swimming 2 miles from land to Alcatraz Island? Stunned biologists. They swam twice as far as previously expected. So 2 coyotes, or a male coyote, just one, swam from land to Alcatraz, which was 2 mile swim away.
That is pretty crazy.
A lot of animal stories. And just a heads up, okay? If you're, I haven't given you any Ebola stuff, no rat virus stuff, no UFO stuff, okay? But I believe that there's some stuff going on in Puerto Vallarta, so be careful.
More stuff going on in
Yeah, they're
Puerto
saying
Vallarta?
a serial killer maybe on the loose.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, as murders of 3 women have occurred in 11 days. So just be careful. That's all I'm saying. Do you remember when my wife we were in Santa Clara for my daughter's parents' weekend. The following week, she was supposed to go to Puerto Vallarta, and that's when the Sunday before we were in the airport in San Francisco, and we got a text from somebody that says, well, you're not going to Puerto Vallarta.
She went to Scottsdale instead,
She
right?
went to Scottsdale, had a blast. All right, that's all I got for you today.
All right. If you want to continue to weigh in on the Cubs issues and you have any slump-busting ideas for the Cubs, serious or non-serious, we'll take them all. 312-332-3776. You want to talk Bear Stadium? We've talked a little bit about that. We want to bring a more important on-field situation regarding the Bears. Is this something to be concerned about, or is this just an off-season story that should be ignored? We'll throw that at you coming up next. The phone number to reach us is 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. Life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great clips. It's gonna be great.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. Listen, you aren't stuck in traffic. You are traffic. That's right, you. In the car right now, you are adding to the traffic. There's an easy fix. Let the CTA be your driver. For every person that rides the CTA, it's one less car on the road, and you can't beat the price. $5 gets you anywhere in the city and back. So while you're on your third lap around the block looking for parking, the CTA is on track. Easily find wherever you need to go at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, reduce traffic, ride CTA.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Waddle and I were having a discussion during the break here about some Cubs broadcast stuff.
First, before that, can we wish Charlie happy birthday before both of us forget?
Yeah, well, Charlie, like, how about a little heads up that it's your birthday today? Like, we just found out at 3:58 that it was your birthday.
That's my bad, because I knew that they were, Tyler and Charlie and some of the fellas were going to a birthday gathering for Sunday's game. Cubs trouncing. But I didn't know exactly.
I never know the ethics or like the.
Hey guys, it's my birthday. What'd you get me?
Yeah, I've never. Yeah,
that's true. I know.
So I never know how to be like, hey guys. So I just let it happen. If it happens, great. If it doesn't, nope.
So we would like to wish you a happy birthday.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah,
Charlie.
Cubs did not give me a very good birthday present. I'm 27 now.
Charlie is, like I always said, that the day Charlie walked in the door, even though he looked like some guy from the sticks, little
backwoods.
He kind of has a, I'm going to get to the compliment in a second. He is kind of like a quizzical look on his face at all times. But that's just like his default face. Like my default face these days is awful. I told you I'm in a smile slump. I sent you guys this thing over the weekend. Another issue.
You got to take a gummy and then take a picture, and that's your slump buster for your smile set.
I can't smile anymore. So like, don't judge a book by the cover, because we quickly found out how funny Charlie is, how knowledgeable Charlie is, how hard Charlie works. That he's a uniter as well. He's a guy that.
Did you think he was just a big dope when you saw
I
him?
thought he was a little dopey when I first judged him before he said a few.
It's his birthday.
But well, I'm telling.
No,
but
I got dopey face. Like, it happens.
He's got a little dopey face.
Yeah.
But all I'm trying to tell you is that Charlie has become one of my favorite people at ESPN 1000.
With a dopey
and
face.
we love having him. Yeah, with a dopey face. I mean,
I've told you the story where like I walked into like the common room in the dorms and somebody was like, "Oh my God, Charlie, what happened?
Wrong?
Yeah, is everything okay?" I was like, "Yeah,
nothing.
Everything's fine." I
it's
just
default look.
I just look like that.
Calm. He's just calm.
We always used to say about John Lackey, a jerk face.
Yes, he did.
One of my favorite segments we ever have done on this show, 19 years. I don't know why this one stood out, is when we started, we were saying, this guy just looks like he's got a punchable face.
That's the old punchable face guy.
He's a jerk face.
Who's got one of those?
And then, like, the phone lines loaded up with, like, actors, sports figures. And it was, but he's got dopey face, not jerk face, dopey face.
Who's got jerk face?
I'd rather be dopey face than jerk face.
Who's got like hittable? You wanted just someone to punch you right in the face.
And
I don't have that urge.
And it doesn't mean that this guy's
How about
a jerk.
punch you right in the face,
It's
champ?
a guy, like, there are many guys who you look like you say, this guy looks like a jerk. I said that recently, I think someone in the community who looks like total would be a jerk. I've told this to my wife. And you know what? It was not jerk face. It was resting Biznacci face. Can I say that?
Yeah, you just did.
And there was a woman who I thought looked like she was rude based on the look of her face.
Really?
And she's like the nicest person around now.
Who at the station has the most hittable, makes you want to punch their, or has hittable face? Is that would be the best way to say?
Shay.
I knew you were going there. I almost led you there.
Jay scared me so bad when I first, like, when I was a little intern. I had people that scared me and then people that didn't.
He never looks like he's happy, though.
Yeah, he just looks intimidating.
Yes, and he doesn't smile a lot.
So he's definitely not going to give you smile pointers.
That's right. I need smile pointers from someone
Shay
else.
is not giving you smile pointers. I can't believe on Charlie's birthday you just let him know he's got.
I complimented. That's a compliment.
He's got
No, I got
dopey.
dopey face. I've always had it.
I'm saying besides having dopey face,
I got leather face, Charlie. So, like, you know what? We all have our issues.
But what? This is another day where Waddle somehow we dressed up for a lunch. We had a great lunch today with a fan. Hamza, one of our great friends, purchased an experience with us where we went out to lunch through Thomas Sula's charity.
Yeah. Very generous.
And he's a guy who told us he started listening to us in junior high, I want to say, when he first came over from Pakistan. And he didn't know the culture, didn't know Chicago, and he learned it from us, from our show. It's the second person who's told us this in the last 6 months. Someone at the Combine told us this as well, and I introduced you. And now that person's in the media. But and so Waddle again dressed up for this, and he
Just
one day
put on a
can
golf
look,
shirt.
You can look like you're homeless. The next day you can look like you walk down a catwalk and do some modeling for golf wear today.
Okay. Happy birthday, Charlie. Roundabout
Appreciate
way of
it.
all of us trying to wish you a happy birthday. That's all.
Late 20s now.
Did you get in
officially.
any trouble at the Cub game? Did you get
No.
any close to winning? Was your number anywhere close to
No,
winning
not
at
even close.
50-50?
No.
Okay.
Thought it might have been, but no, we didn't
Did
get
you hear
it.
the story today that Kap told about Edzo hitting the 50-50? He and Doc Emmerich.
This a long time ago, though?
Yeah. Every year, or every place they'd go, they would take turns investing in, and one day they won it.
I do remember that.
That's
now.
a good story.
Yeah. So we know 3 people now who have won 50-50. Can you name them? That we know for a fact won 50-50.
Big Cat,
Mm-hmm.
Edzo. I don't know the third.
Mike Thomas, our former
Didn't he win in
content director.
Milwaukee?
Yes, he either won a car. I think maybe it was a car, a truck. It was one of those things, or 50-50. Maybe it was 50-50. I think it was a check. So, like we used to say, we don't know anyone who's ever won it. Now we know
Now
three
we know
people.
3 people.
Now we know 3. Really quick before we get back to the phone calls, because we got a ton, 312-332-3776.
We were having the broadcast conversation.
Yeah. And the other thing about the Bears that I teased before was we had talked about this too just recently. And then Brad Biggs confirmed it in the story, same thing that we had been hearing, that Jalen Johnson continues to stay away from the building. Whether it's because he's on his honeymoon or he just got married, but he has not been around for OTAs. But the same thing happened last year. He likes to train by himself. Okay, it's optional. You've negotiated for that. Last year when you trained by yourself, you blew out your groin and you weren't right. And you missed all of training camp and you missed the first regular season game. You tried to come back from it in week 2, only to then do further damage where you needed surgery.
Well, he didn't look right when he came back. I mean, when he first came out of the field, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I give him credit for coming back.
Absolutely.
But still, and then Ben Johnson, as you always cite, I don't know the player. And he was talking about both Gordon and Jalen, that both had been hurt and basically didn't participate in these camps when you get to know guys. And now in OTAs and mini camps because they're out of the building, and then they didn't take part in training camp. And now Kyler Gordon, who has also stayed away. I know for a fact that Kyler Gordon last offseason did not participate in any of the optional stuff either. And he also had all the soft tissue injuries. Big Z reported that he is hurt again with soft tissue injuries.
He's dealing with something. Yeah. Look, I think it is concerning to me because there's supposed to be 2 of your better players defensively. Both of them are very highly compensated. They're 2 of your highest paid players as well. I have to believe, and again, as you mentioned, and it was something that Ben had mentioned more than once, not knowing the guys and them not around, or at least intimating to that. The quickest way to when it's easy to send you on your way is to not be a part of all of what Ben has set up for you up there. I get it. They're voluntary. They're involuntarily voluntary from where, I think from Ben's perspective. This is your job. And while they may be voluntary, I think I'm just speculating, he would prefer you be in town for everything and participate. And those that do that will be much more appreciated than those who don't. So, if you can come out and just, ball your ass off and play like a Pro Bowler or an All-Pro, and you're not around for the off-season, OTAs, that's one thing. But if you're hurt or you're not playing at a high level, it's very likely you're going to be shown the door sooner rather than later.
Explain to me, guys, how this happens, or try to explain this. Jalen Johnson, as you know, is very vocal about Matt Eberflus. He did not like Eberflus. And when they blew that game in Detroit, or maybe even after the Washington game, after the Hail Mary stuff, with the way that they managed the defense, he was very vocal to Eberflus about it. And when they blew, I think it was the Detroit game, he went off in the locker room, yelling at him, supposedly cursing him out. He has always said, Jalen Johnson, look, I've been a part of this the longest, and I have not been a part of a successful team. Mm-hmm. Last year was the first year they had success. He stayed away all of last offseason, and all that being said, stayed away all of last offseason, and then was barely on the field because he got hurt. Yeah. So it's not like he's Tom Brady, where he's got his own guy, and Tom Brady is a year in, year out, an all-pro, and he's winning every year. Right. You know what I mean? This is Jalen Johnson, who's doing his own thing, who is hurt doing his own thing, and not very productive, and is complained about not winning. Now the new coach comes in who shows you he's all about winning, would like you there, and a year after getting hurt, training on your own, you're still training on your own. How does any of that make sense?
It doesn't to me. It doesn't. I think from what I heard, that he likes to train out wherever in California with his brother. I think is what Jalen does.
Yeah, but if it didn't work last year.
No, I'm totally on board.
Like,
with
who's
you.
Brady's guy?
Alex Guerrero.
Alex Guerrero. Belichick didn't like Guerrero. Right. But the one thing that he couldn't say about Alex Guerrero and Tom Brady was, he'd get hurt a lot. Tom Brady, for whether you agreed with
however he did what he did,
right? Whatever, if you agreed with the way he trained, the pliability and everything, not only was Tom Brady great, but Tom Brady never got hurt except that knee injury.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, and he'd get hit and he'd get back up, and it worked for him. So on the heels of getting hurt with the groin issue, training with your brother, whoever, and now Ben winning, showing you what he can do. Why wouldn't you be here? What does it hurt by being here?
I can't imagine that Ben's excited or happy about this.
And he wants a new deal?
Well, I haven't heard that. I think that was us speculating because so many cornerbacks had got paid more than he was actually getting paid. I don't think that that's a good plan of attack. These are bigger stories, in my opinion. Like the stadium's over here. Not having Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson available for your OTAs for whatever reason, one is staying away and the other one's hurt. Boy, I think that would chap your coach's ass.
Right, and especially like I get it, it's OTAs. And I get it if they were healthy last year. And you're like, guys, no big deal. They'll be fine when the regular season comes. But these are two guys who were hurt and made a huge impact being hurt a year ago, and now they're already hurt again while being away from the building.
Listen again, and I think some people would disagree vehemently with how we feel about this. This is what they've collectively bargained for. These are not mandatory. This is, they're not breaking any rules. But I subscribe to what you're saying. If there is a track record of you doing this on your own, under your own circumstances, and you play great, fine.
Go ahead.
But if again, with a new coach, if the circumstances are what they were last year and how they appear to be this year, that would make me uneasy.
Declan Doyle, I think when he was introduced as the Ravens offensive coordinator, he said, I think I have the quote here. He said, we would expect them to be here, and certainly it is voluntary. But also, if you want to say that you're going to win a championship, you want to say that you have championship standards and those are your goals and all that.
Exactly.
I think he and Ben Johnson probably think
There's
the
no
exact
question.
same
And
way.
We're talking about Lamar Jackson.
And they're
a multi-time
and they're talking about
MVP
Lamar.
winner.
Who did Declan Doyle learn it from?
Exactly.
Well, but not just Ben.
No, it was Sean Payton.
Sean Payton.
Yeah.
Well, Sean Payton's won. Ben won in his first year.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Like, how the guys want to do business.
It's something that, definitely to keep an eye on, for sure.
Yeah. Roy in Minneapolis here on ESPN 1000. What's up, Roy?
Hey, boys. Great to hear you. Thanks for taking my call. Okay, so with the Cubbies, this has been quite the ride. I mean, you said the stat earlier about the two 10-game win streaks and the 9-game losses. I mean, it's wild. So plenty of blame to go around, and that seems to be what the Cubs Twitter focus is. The blame. We want to blame everybody. Okay, we got players in one group, Craig Counsell, second group, Jed Hoare in the third group. I think you can say what you want about Craig and, his lack of oomph out there, but this is, to me, more on the players than anything. He did switch up the lineup, which I appreciated, do something different. That hasn't worked so far, but I think you keep kind of pressing those buttons. I think if I'm going to be picky, he was a little late, to take Ian out and whatever. But at the end of the day, players got to play. And, Jed, this is the issue when you don't sign a superstar, is that you're susceptible to these kind of slumps where you can lose a bunch in a row and not know when the next win is going to come. So we got to keep battling it out. And now my two suggestions to get out of this.
Slump Buster suggestions.
This is my Joe. I feel like Joe Madden would do something like this. Next time they go and do batting practice, go, just do jockstrap and cleats. Get out there shirtless, laugh, spend some time with the guys, giggle, whatever you need to do for that team bonding, because this to me is all mental. And then my complete blow it up, unplug, plug back in option is I think you get the team together. Might as well just forfeit tonight, take the loss because you need about 12 hours recovery on this. Get everyone in a room, in a padded room, and everyone takes acid or mushrooms. Just have them go on a nice trip. Just go through this existential crisis together, bond, and then just remember that you're playing baseball. We're playing baseball. So I think they need to be unplugged and plugged back in, and why not, have some serious team bonding over it. Play some Grateful Dead and just enjoy the time with the guys and go on a trip and let's see where that takes us.
Little ayahuasca.
Nothing has worked so far, guys.
Little ayahuasca for you? Is that what you're suggesting?
Sure. I mean, whatever you can get your hands on. But I think something like that. This is where we're at. I mean, can you imagine?
How about this? We give them the option behind door number 1. All the players. I got naked batting practice. Door number 2, LSD. You choose, but you have to commit to one. That's your plan.
Is this sort of a test too? Is this like a test that people ask potential draft picks? This is what Bryson Graham is asking potential guys.
What would you rather?
Yeah, look, I got 2 doors. Which one? You could shoot around before a game in just your jockstrap, or you could go trip on acid, and then they judge the player based on their answer.
Yeah.
All right, Roy. Look,
thanks, Roy.
I think we're onto something here.
What would you choose, Waddle?
I'm going naked or the jockstrap batting practice. I am not messing with the acid.
What if you combine the 2?
Nope.
What if you had batting practice and just
you
the
get
jockstrap while you're tripping?
Like, no. I mean, no chance to be out in front of that fastball or that curveball. By the way, if you played the Blame Game Power Rankings, how you going? I'll go first. Players, front office manager. I got Craig Counsell 3rd. And again, this is May 26th, and I am totally open to everything getting back on track. But if you ask, why are we where we are right now and feeling bad about things over this stretch, I would say the players, for me, first and foremost, haven't performed. Then I would say, listen, Phil Maton, how much did you give him? How is he? I mean, you
the bullpen on the ball. I see.
Yeah, I mean, some.
Why do you keep calling on him? Did they do anything with him over the break? Well, we were gone. They do anything?
I don't think so.
No, he came in on Sunday.
IL him.
I mean, the Bregman thing hasn't worked yet. I mean,
but if you think so highly of the players that he did signing, that you're blaming the players, that these are good players not performing, why is the general manager then second? Shouldn't the manager be second because he's not maximizing guys?
No, I think that first and foremost, they're so far below the back of their baseball cards that there's no way these guys. I'll bet you whatever you want to bet. Nico Horner doesn't hit 255 this year.
Oh yeah, better not.
That's my point.
But do you blame Jed for? So how do you blame Jed for that? Because of the bullpen?
I'm blaming Nico.
Yeah, right. First, yeah, I think it's. I don't know who's at fault more, Counselor or Jed.
Well, you got to play the blame game though. This is what we do.
Players are definitely first.
Okay,
it's obviously a players' game.
Yes,
and they are completely crap right now. No one is living up to their. No one is having a better. No one is developing.
By the way, also
I want to know what Counsell does, though. I still want to know what Counsell does. What does he do besides look at his computer?
I think most of what he's probably being paid for is just stuff I think it's a lot of stuff we see behind the scenes or that we don't see behind the scenes.
He did a lot of fancy button pushing early in the year that we were all high-fiving over.
Fancy. Again, going with
he had a lot more buttons to push too, though. Half his bullpens on the IL.
Listen, we still have to give credit for when it works.
Yeah, when we did.
I know. That's my point. Is how much different it is.
I put the players first because, like you said, Waddle, a lot of these guys are performing below their baseball.
Saya's a disaster at the plate, and he is a great hitter.
And I get wanting to see what the young guys I totally do it. I agree that I think it's weird how the Alcantara thing played out over the weekend. But if you're gonna ask me, even given all the context of the last 2 weeks, if I have runners in scoring position and who I want up there between Saya and Alcantara, it's still probably Saya. And I don't know what Counsell's like.
What about with Hap though?
Hap or Alcantara, I think that's probably.
Let me ask you.
I'd rather probably the wild card option, but
when you talked about bringing these guys up and then sitting them, is that the manager? Jed's got to have a voice in that, doesn't he?
I think it's a 2-person conversation.
That's my point. What are you guys talking about? We're going to bring guys up and make them sit.
I don't get that. I want to know. Yes, I want to know why.
Do you think that is purely a Counsell decision, or you think that's an organizational?
He makes the lineup.
Yeah,
they brought him up.
He's not doing that on his own.
The organization brings up players. The managers don't.
Right.
And then it's up to the manager to play him. And yes, there are suggestions. I don't know how the Cubs exactly do it. I would think when you recruit Craig Counsell, he's got pretty good. He has control of the lineup, I would think. Right? If you're getting Craig Counsell out of Milwaukee and he's got his pick of the litter and you're paying him top dollar, aren't you giving him control of the lineup?
I think you're Craig Counsell, you're asking for control of the lineup too.
Yes.
Yeah, but I don't know how it's done these days. Like, it's not like the old days where who was the Earl Weaver's not.
No,
You know,
we
can
know
you
that,
imagine,
yeah.
you know,
They were in
Earl,
charge.
I got some suggestions for
No,
you. Oh, yeah, go kick rocks.
Get out of my clubhouse, nerd.
Right.
That's what would be said.
Right.
Now the nerds run baseball. And
Yes.
I say that as a nerd.
Right.
But not as good as in math, though. Let me go to Adam in Fort Myers, who's been on hold for a while. What's up, Adam?
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me on. How we doing tonight?
Everything's good.
Good. Hey, I know I'm probably getting ahead of these questions here, but a couple about the possible new stadium. If and wherever they move, is there a chance they still call it Soldier Field, or is that name still retained by
Zero.
the city?
No, I mean it's a monument for the soldiers.
Yes.
What was it from World War I originally? Yeah, but like you could bet your bottom dollar that there's going to be naming rights attached to the new stadium, wherever it is.
Yeah.
That they will take the check and they will.
It's not. I
bring
mean,
money in
like
that
you said, that is Soldier Field. Soldier Field is not going to go with the stadium in Arlington Heights.
With it being a monument to the soldiers
Correct.
and everything, obviously,
Yeah.
that kind of leads me into my second question. Will the city even keep it standing? Will they have enough use for it to even keep it there when the Bears move?
There's been so many things thrown apart. Like the city would like to recruit college football and different events for it. There's been other stuff where, you know, the original plan when they were going to build the stadium next door, they would build that part into a park and keep the columns.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like I'm going to make it. I don't know what they would do. I think they have thrown out a lot of things, but until the lease ends. Look,
Do you trust this city to come up with a great idea for the usage of it going forward?
And remember, the's going to be. You would bet there's going to be new leadership in the city, and by the time that this stuff has to.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm just saying, Adam. By the time that these decisions have to be made, when the Bears leave Soldier Field in 2030 or 31, whatever year it is, that I would think that whoever's in charge then. And the city would have a bigger impact on that.
That's kind of what I was getting at. It would be a shame for that naming right and everything to be gone if, God forbid, the stadium was no longer there because they just never saw any more use for it. I've worked in small-time Parks and Rec, obviously not any department that's ever been in charge of a pro football stadium, but I just know that the first thing that most government commissions or whatever you want to call them look at to cut is within a parks budget and things that are just money pits. And if they're not getting enough use out of it, they knock it down, they sell the land, they make a bunch of money on it, and then Soldier Field's gone forever. And I think that's one of my biggest fears that I've been thinking about recently.
Yeah, no, I get it. It's prime real estate.
I don't envision that ever happening.
Of like getting rid of Soldier Field, but as a stadium. Like, what about
knocking it down?
Or at least like keeping, you know, like as a monument. It would be a working park monument. Look, you know how it is with Friends of the Park here.
No, I get
And
it.
like as someone pointed out to me the other day, George Lucas wanted to build this incredible museum there.
They wouldn't let him.
They said no.
So he left and
so he
built
went
it
to San
somewhere else.
Francisco. And like the bear stuff, you know, a lot of it was blocked by Friends of the Park, and it's.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you'd have concert series out there. You could play random football games, a couple of football. I think, you know, maybe
get rid of the spaceship. Go back to just the columns.
That would take money. Taking money to demolish part of it, I don't think that's a good use of your resources.
Yeah.
I don't know what they do with it.
A lot of questions unanswered still with the stadium stuff, amazingly. 312-332-3776 if you want to talk to us, the good, the bad, the dirty. Our recap of the weekend if you want to talk Bears Stadium, Cubs and Sox, Bears, Gordon, and what we were just talking about with Jalen Johnson. It's all coming up on Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
All right, Chicago sports fans, it's Toyota Summer Starts Here sales event. Summer is finally here, guys, and it feels like it. I just took a great road trip with my wife's car, the Grand Highlander, and the boys. We were in Cincinnati all weekend, and it was our first long-distance road trip as a family, and we absolutely loved it. So whether you're interested in the spacious Grand Highlander like we drive, or maybe you want to get out of the city and explore in the all-new RAV4, or you're using the powerful Tundra to get the boat in the water, be my guest and head to your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. They're going to roll out the red carpet for you just like they did for me. Amazing deals to match. Head to your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Hi, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April, and I'm already down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I stepped on the scale a few times. I couldn't believe it. Dr. Angelo showed me how to control my appetite without feeling like I was fighting myself all day. Now I've got more energy and I feel better every day. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Save big on everything for your next project. Now at Menards. Keep your home neat and organized with help from Dakota. Whether you need extra storage or want to add an accent to your living space, Menards has the shelving solutions for you. Dakota shelving comes in a variety of finishes to match your style. View our entire selection of Dakota shelf boards on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for other great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards. Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code SMART to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code SMART to borrow up to $10,000. Use code SMART to borrow up to $10,000.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app. The good.
It's gone! Oh, my God!
The bad.
That is so bad, that is absolutely brutal.
And the dirty.
I'm talking about nasty. Wow, so many stories are running through my head right now.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
That's right. It's the good, the bad, the dirty. It's brought to you by our great friends and partners at Window Nation. Right now, buy 4, get 4 free. Replace your windows and get half for free, guys. No money down, no payments for 2 years. WindowNation.com or by calling them at 866-90-NATION. And by Flight by Yingling, which I'm sure Waddle had many of over the Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah. Yep.
Flight is the next generation of light beer. Around the room we go. Tyler's out. He was in today for Kap and J Hood. So Hannah is filling in for Tyler today. Charlie's here. We'll go around the room with the four of us. One thing good, one thing bad, one thing we deemed as dirty. What do you got, Waddle?
I think I'm going to make Hannah smile with my good. My good is Sox lefty Anthony Kay. Now, about a month ago, he was one of the reasons why I said that the White Sox were going to struggle to have a 500 record by the end of the Major League Baseball season because he was part of a starting pitching problem that they had. Well, at least in the month of May, he has told me to kick rocks. Yesterday, another fantastic outing. He went 6 innings, gave up 5 hits, 1 earned run as the Sox beat Minnesota 3-1. For the month of May, he's made 5 starts. He's given up 6 total earned runs and has an ERA of 1.98 in the month of May. Anthony Kay, sir, you have been very good, not just this weekend, but in the entire month of May.
Really good. Like it's the fun things that have made. Like if you told me Anthony Kay would be pitching well and Noah Schultz would be heading to the IL and struggling with command, but hey, however, you're getting it done. Good stuff there.
For the most part, am I right, Hannah? He has been pretty darn good. He's had a couple of blow-up moments, but
he's been great. And it's funny because the last 2 outings that he had, they looked like they were starting really bad. When his last outing in Seattle, he had like 50 pitches in the first 2 innings, let up 1 run, and it looked like it was going to be a mess. And we're like, we're going to need a new pitcher by the 3rd inning. And he went 6. And then his last outing, it's been great. So I know he's been an easy target for a lot of people to hate on, but I agree with you. I'm still trying to I'm trying to
month of May,
I owe
he's
you
been
apology.
fabulous.
Yeah, sure. My good is another great weekend spent in the Cincinnati area.
Greater Cincinnati area.
Yeah, the greater Cincinnati area. We are in a wood bat tournament for Deerfield 10U. And I continue to say, I used to make fun of Cincinnati until I went with Waddle back in the fall, and the Bears won that. That set the table for the entire year. That game over the Bengals was really the first magic trick we saw them pull out of their hat. But I will say this, that after years of hearing Waddle tell the story of his senior year and Moeller High School being ranked #1 nationally, not locally, nationally by USA Today. And in the first round of the playoffs, in the Cincinnati football playoffs, the state playoffs of Ohio, you guys were upset by Centerville, Ohio, correct? One of your rivals?
Yeah, they really weren't a rival.
And Potsy's uncle, right?
Potsy's uncle was the kicker.
And who was
massive rainstorm.
Who was on the team?
Herb Street.
Herb Street
was a backup quarterback. He was a freshman at the time.
He was a freshman. I will tell you this. I am happy to report that after years of hearing about this, and after hearing years of how much it is hurt Waddle, and did you guys lose in a rainstorm as well?
Yeah.
That in the rain of Cincinnati, in the semifinals of the Wood Bat Tournament, Deerfield took out Centerville, Ohio.
Take that, Centerville.
To reach the championship with one Braxton Silverman getting the save and was on the bump to close out a 1-run game.
Yeah.
How about that?
Wow.
It took years. It took decades. It took you found Illinois, and then the Illinois team found Ohio, and we took out Centerville decades later. Tom Waddle, the job is done.
Thank you.
A full circle moment.
Yeah, I feel like still feel devastated that we lost to Centerville, but I'm glad that Braxton got a save and beat them. Were they the Centerville Elk?
Yes.
Yeah.
They were the Elk. They were good guys, too.
Yeah.
One guy, I believe one of their coaches, actually is from Carpentersville and played college football at Dayton, and he stayed. And so he stayed. So it was like the reversal of you.
Yeah.
But they were good guys, and it was a fun turn. We lost in the championship game.
Good people in Ohio.
Milford took us out.
Milford, really?
Yeah, Milford took us out.
Wow.
In the championship
Not a powerhouse. I would not have expected Milford to be the powerhouse.
You made me feel worse. Yeah. Charlie, what do you got? What's your good?
My good is the Knicks, who just ran absolute roughshod over the Cavaliers. They closed out the series by winning Game 4, 130-93. Fully broke the Cavs' will. There's been a lot of sort of the real NBA Finals is happening in the Western Conference right now. I'm not so sure that's true. I understand that like whoever comes out of the West is going to be heavy favorites against the Knicks most likely, but I think this Knicks team has a lot to them that may be going a little underappreciated. And then just seeing how New York is responding to it has been really cool.
Right, at 5 o'clock, I want to talk a little about some. Let's move the today's great clips to 5, and we could ask, would Bulls fans ever cheer for the Knicks? I know it's weird because we're coming up on an anniversary, and it's our moment today in the great clips. Tales from the stylist chair. What do you got, Hannah? What's your good?
You guys could probably assume it'll be Sox related. So I just want to give a shout out to Riku Nishida, who was brought up from AAA this weekend, and he had a great game, and he had great effort out in right field. He threw a guy out at home, and even on his diving attempt that he ended up missing, like Sox fans were still cheering for him. The vibes are just great. He had his first career hit, and his welcome video when he found out he got called up was really cool to see. So it's cool that the White Sox are in a position where they can bring up just a gritty, fast dude, put him in the 9-hole and just like see what he can do, and everybody seems to love the guy. So yeah.
Do we have the Nishida throw, Charlie, highlight? That was pretty cool. Play that.
Here's the pitch. There's a base hit into right. Arcia around third. Here's the throw by Nishida to the plate. They've got a shot. He's going to be out. Wow. Arcia tried to go around Romo, who missed him on the first try, but the second try, he lunged at him and he got him. How about the kid in right?
Nishida wearing number 51 thinks he's Ichiro out there with that throw.
It was amazing, and like he got multiple standing ovations, didn't he? Like,
yeah, that's why like everybody, even on a dropped like a catch attempt, everybody was still cheering for him and like, hey, good effort. Like, it just vibes are high with him. And
Yeah,
I like
high.
that they have a player like that on their team.
there's enthusiasm
Yes.
around this team. It's great. Waddle, what's your bad?
Charlie, his good was the Knicks. My bad is the Cavs. For all the reasons Charlie mentioned, they got beat 37 by 37 points at home in an elimination game. They were down 19 at the half. There was no excuse for what they were doing, at least early in that game. Pitiful effort. They got beat by double digits in all 4 of these games. And did you know that their average margin of defeat was over 19 points per game?
Yeah, and now let me piggyback because I'll give you my bad. The stuff coming out of that Cavs locker room, both after Game 3 and Game 4. This was after Game 3, their head coach, Kenny Atkinson, who really took it on the chin.
Analytically, I think we won the I said 3 out of 3. We're 2 out of 3 in the expected. I don't know if you guys follow that. Is it an expected score?
They should have won 2 out of 3 games. Analytically, they won those games. Like, Carmen did a good job of breaking that down. That's better with a big sample size for the regular season. But, like, to be saying that out loud while your team is down 0-3 to the New York Knicks.
You get beat by double digits in every game.
It's incredible. And James Harden then said afterwards, I feel like we were the better team. And
I'm gonna tell you,
how do you say that after getting beat what you just said? How do you say those things out loud?
Because you have no self-awareness.
Especially when you're James Harden, who is
Never
possibly
won a
like,
big
the
game.
worst big-time player of this century.
Has Donovan Mitchell been hurt?
Didn't look hurt in the. I know he.
I'm just saying, offensively, he's a spectacular player. Defensively,
not moving well.
There's just nothing like. To be a true superstar, you have to be willing to give, even if you're not a great defender, you got to be willing to sell out and give maximum effort on defense.
Yeah. What do you got, Charlie? What's your bad?
Yeah, my bad is the enhanced Olympics. That took place over the weekend. That's the thing where they encourage the athletes to take steroids. And then
love that.
The guy, the one who ran the enhanced games 100 meters, a guy named Fred Curley. He ran it in he said that he would destroy Usain Bolt's 9.58 world record. He ran a time that would have placed him in last place at the Paris Olympics 2 years ago.
Oh, despite all that juice.
Not so enhanced.
Yeah. We can put this to rest.
Okay. Hannah, you're bad?
Let's go to the NHL. We got the Canadiens who were at home last night. They lost their second straight overtime loss to the Canes, the Carolina Hurricanes. The poor fans, everybody was celebrating in the third. They had a goal disallowed. Then they went to overtime, lost it there. And the Avs, who had the best record in the NHL this year, are suddenly down 3-0 in the series to the Golden Knights. And the Avs, I mean, they had the best, like, they're supposed to win it all. And it's just like, I don't know if it's because the Golden Knights are really good or because the Avs are just not.
I heard Carmen saying that if the Knights get to the Stanley Cup final, it'll be the third time in 9 years.
I hate
as an expansion team.
I hate when expansion teams they just pop out. They haven't even been a team for like 10 years and they're already three. That's not what people really want to root for. So I don't know.
Or it makes your team look even worse.
Yeah, it's just
By the way, they
embarrassing.
support that team in Nashville as well.
Yeah. Or in Nashville, or who are you talking about?
Or I mean Vegas. I say Nashville. Well, they support that team as well, but I mean
Predators
Vegas.
Vegas supports that.
Vegas supports that team.
All right, give us your dirty.
My dirty's the Miz. You know, they were talking to him afterwards, and he said, "That's what I do. I throw hard." Speaking of that, 7 innings, 2 hits, 1 earned run. He had 12 strikeouts and 1 walk. 57 pitches of at least 100 miles per hour, the most ever by a pitcher going back to 2008 when they first started tracking this. 40 of his pitches were 101 miles an hour. 22 were over 102, 9 were 103. He topped out at 103.4. He is filthy.
If you were, Hannah was talking about how vibes are high with the Sox. Vibes are low with the Cubs because of multiple reasons. Number one, they're losing. Number two, the Brewers win, and they've got this unbelievable young pitcher who is doing things we've never seen. And then the White Sox broke them and the whole PCA stuff. So it's just very, very low. Did you see, guys, how Bryce Harper brushes his teeth? They did a video on this.
Insane.
Have you seen this, Waddle? So he was telling people he brushes his teeth for like 7 minutes or something like that. But the thing that is getting people up in arms, he takes out the toothbrush, he takes out
Got the video.
Yeah, put that up here. Show Waddle this. And for our YouTube viewers, it's youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. Is it up there now? We just have the wrong... We're on a delay here. You take us through it because I can't see it. Is he doing it now or did he already do it?
He's doing it now.
All right, so I'll explain it to the people who are in their cars and can't see it on TV. He has his toothpaste, he has his toothbrush, and he takes, instead of putting the toothpaste on the toothbrush like normal human beings do, he takes the toothpaste and he squirts some toothpaste into his mouth. And then he starts brushing his teeth with his toothbrush. So he is... I saw KFC from Barstool called. He goes lips to paste, the
lip to tube,
lip to tube, and he squirts it into his mouth. Don't you just measure it out on your brush?
Yeah,
you put it on your brush and you start brushing your teeth.
The thing too is like he didn't post it as like, hey guys, like my wife said this is a weird way of brushing my teeth. Let me know in the comments below.
Watch him do this.
He just does
Look,
this.
He sticks it in his mouth like it's gum, and then he pushes a little toothpaste into his mouth, and then he puts the toothbrush in his mouth. Does anyone do this?
I don't.
No.
And is there anything that you are willing to admit that you go against the conventional wisdom and do a habit the wrong way? Like I once saw Jeremy, I have always told you this story. Jeremy Gonzalez, who is no longer with us, former Cubs pitcher, he actually died when he got hit by lightning. He was also the same pitcher who was on the mound when Sammy Sosa had cork in his bat. He was once a Cub, and he would go into the shower, and he would get wet, and then he would walk into the locker room and squirt the shampoo in his hand.
Yeah.
And he would take it back to the shower. He wouldn't take the shampoo bottle to the shower. I don't know. I witnessed it on multiple occasions. Isn't that weird?
That is.
So, Bryce Harper
people are strange.
Squirts the toothpaste into his mouth. Charlie, what's your dirty?
Yeah, my dirty is this guy I overheard at the Cubs game on Sunday. He said he was doing the 999 challenge, which I didn't know we were still doing that. He also said I'm 7 beers into it. It was the 4th inning. And I was like, and he said he hadn't had any hot dogs yet. I was like, fully listening to this guy's conversation.
Wait
He's
a
like,
minute, no hot dogs?
No hot dogs. So I think he's had 7 full beers on an empty stomach. And also going like 1.5 per inning, I think, if my math is right there. So I would like to get like a wellness check on him, but like that's going to be a very dirty situation later when he inevitably yaks in the bleachers.
Oh, with the hot dog chunks going all over the
He
place.
hasn't had any. He's going to eat 9 straight. Like, you got to alternate, I would think.
Yeah, you're supposed to go 1-1.
That's not a good use of your time, I don't think, what he was doing.
All right, if you're out there, 999 guy, starting with 7 beers and no hot dogs, call us up. Hannah, wrap us up.
I'm going to go back to the MLB. The poor Detroit Tigers, I don't even know what happened to them, but they are now in last place, 21-33, 10 back in the AL Central. And Kenley Jansen against the Orioles on Sunday, I believe. They're up by 1. And then bottom of the 9th inning, you have the 9-hitter, Colton Cowser, up for the Orioles, who was batting 190 at the time. They're already on a 7-game losing streak. Tigers announcers are even like, they got this. Boom. 0-2 pitch, right down the middle, fastball, Colton Cowser, walk-off home run. He also had a walk-off home run the day after.
Wow.
But it was funny because the Tigers broadcast just foreshadowed it happening, and it was just terrible. Like, they were so confident. They're like, this dude, he sucks. Like, there's no shot.
Shay's losing his mind.
Yeah, I texted Shay, and I was like, the Tigers are not a real ball
Shay's
club.
tweeting at the Tigers now.
Yeah.
That's where we're at.
Tweeting
it's
at
bad.
the Tigers.
It's bad.
What are they going to trade Scooble?
Yes, that's another discussion that, during A-list, I wanted to bring that up as well.
Okay, good.
But yeah.
All right, we'll got A-list a little bit. All right. We'll do the great clips. Tales from the Stylist Chair coming up at 5, and it has to do with Bulls and Knicks and to bring it forward. But if you want to weigh in on the Cubs, the Bear Stadium, anything on your mind from the weekend, we've had great participation today. More calls coming up. 312-332-3776.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
You get one of those days in Chicago. Sun's out, not too hot. You're not staying inside, my friend.
No shot. You're out early, and next thing you know, you've hit 2 patios and ran into 10 people.
Somebody's got tickets. There's a show. Something's happening.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's not dragging you down halfway through the day.
And that's the difference. You can have a couple, keep it going, and still be good when the night starts.
The city's too alive this time of year to call it early.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Cap, when summer arrives, me and the dog are outside.
You and Felix?
Felix?
That'd be Hoodie Bernie's mountain dog.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
It's nice to be outside, guys, but you got to be careful. Whether you're walking Felix, jogging or riding, nice weather means more people outside and on the roads.
A dog that size? could take out a Toyota.
He didn't mean it, Felix.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Who's a good boy?
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan, available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content in the ESPN app, including WWE premium live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Let's take some calls here. If you want to get in, no Wilbon today. Normally 5 o'clock on Tuesday. I believe he's joining us tomorrow. Barstool Big Cat tomorrow, too? See you in, Charlie?
So.
Usually at 4 o'clock on Wednesdays. Don't forget, is Thursday the day that we're going to be YouTube only, I believe? Or at least, YouTube from part of the show, at least, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. Our page for our show, catch up on anything you may have missed. YouTube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Subscribe while you're there. We're on the road to 1 million subscribers.
Yes, sir.
So do yourself a favor, be a part of the club, and click the thumbs up button, which is the subscribe button, and you'll get alerts on everything you need to know from the Waddle and Silvy show. All right, Tom in Oak Lawn, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tommy?
What's up, boys? It feels like it's been forever. So I was at Ridge Park for my son was doing the Ridge Run 5K, and somebody I knew told me, hey, I haven't heard you on the radio in a while. So I figured, and then you're talking about the Jalen Johnson, Kyler Gordon stuff, and I just feel part of this is like what I tell my son when he keeps doing the same thing over and over and it doesn't work. I'm like, buddy, what's the definition of insanity?
Mm-hmm.
If this is not working, maybe you should change it up. Plus, too, I understand these are not mandatory and these guys are professionals, but then I put it in the same context as, like, you know, my son, they had voluntary workouts for incoming freshman football all through the spring. It was one of these where if you can make it, great. If you can't because you've got baseball, volleyball, or something else, then they understand. But I told them, hey, we try to make it, so in that way coaches see that you are committed. And that's another thing. This way, if they go into these, what's the harm? That way also, too, Ben Johnson, you know, Al Harris, they see that they're both committed into their program and such. Why can't they just, you know, do something as simple as that? That's why I don't think I don't think you're overreacting when you're saying, why don't they come in and work with the team on these voluntary workouts? Sylvia, I'm with you there.
That's all I'm saying, Tom, is like, I want to know, like, give me a good reason why, other than it's collectively bargained for. Like, they get what? All of February off, you know, after the Super Bowl, all of March off. I believe, when does OTAs open up? After the draft in
I think
April?
so. Like, the amount of time that players are committed to the team in the offseason is just a fraction of the way it used to be.
Yeah, and then it's totally dark in the building, basically, from the end of the mini camp through the start of training camp. Like, no players around then. That's where they totally shut it down. They go on their European vacations and do all that, and they should have time off. Football is a physical sport. No one is arguing they shouldn't get time off. But I also think off-season training is so important to all these.
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of time in between these OTA weeks. I don't understand it, to be honest with you.
All right, Jed Hoyer is showing his team that he's being accountable. We'll tell you how. It is happening right around now in Pittsburgh. We'll take more of your phone calls, 332-3776, and then Tales from the Stylist Chair. And it's Bulls-Knicks related with the Knicks winning. We'll go back in time and tell you about one of the more legendary Bulls moments. And I don't even think this one really had Michael Jordan involved that much, at least in the play that we're going to play. It's all coming up next on Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We're getting closer to the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic, but I've made room for two more. Want to play? Hey, what's up? It's Tyler. Join me Thursday, May 28th at Howard Street Inn in Niles from 7 to 9 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team CDGA for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. So join me this Thursday, May 28th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Howard Street Inn in Niles. The CDGA team is sponsored by Yingling Flight, and I'm saving a spot. Make it two for you.
Hello, friends. It's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop hawkauto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. So drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. We carry the largest in-stock selection of Hunter ceiling fans. They provide consistent comfort all year round and also help reduce energy costs. Shop Menards today and save big on Hunter ceiling fans just in time for the warm months ahead. View our entire selection of Hunter ceiling fans today on Menards.com. Plus, check out our weekly flyer for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards. Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code VAN for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code VAN for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code VAN.
There's a difference when you drive a Cadillac, refined, confident, unmistakably well-crafted. And at Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Professional, transparent, respectful of your time. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
When you know me, I could panic with the best of them.
Yeah, you can.
You're usually the guy who goes, look, it's this and it's not that.
Right.
But, like, watching them over the last 5 games, lose 4 out of 5, scoring only those 5 runs, but then you zoom out and you see them at 21-7. Is that just baseball, or is there something to be concerned about?
I think we have a pretty good idea of what this team is right now. To what JD said, when the Cubs are good, they're going to be good in part because they're going to score a lot of runs. They're going to be a well above average offensive team, and that same position playing unit is really going to catch the ball. This is a really good Cubs team, but I think about it from what you guys do, and I'm addressing Mr. Waddle. Have you thought about what it would be like if the Cubs come in here and the White Sox take 2 of 3? What Silvy will be like on Monday?
I'll be working from home for the next 5 days.
There you go. Well, there's your answer.
We got remote, capabilities. I will definitely work from home.
And therein lies the beauty.
Yes.
Right? So we can give you all the rational reasons why you shouldn't freak out, but as a fan, freak out all you want. That's what makes it fun.
If that they'll be fine.
Yeah.
The Cubs are going to be fine. This is a good team. There are not a ton of teams that are better than this team. Certainly not in the National League. Definitely not in the American League. But this is a very good team.
I do believe if the Reds win tonight and the Cubs lose, Cubs will fall to last place in the division, though still not too far out. They could still make a run, but that
and
flashback.
As much as you think I want that to happen for my Reds, I told you I took the mush off, so it's not going to.
That stuff was from the last day the Cubs won a game. It was the pregame show of the Friday game when we were at Cork and Kerry at the park before Cubs and Sox. You guys were all there, I think, right?
It was. Yeah. I was back here, but Hannah was out there.
Yeah,
Hannah was there. Tyler was there
with Nick, and Tyler, who were chirping.
It was the 15th. It was only 11 days. It feels like 4 months have gone by since
they have not won
win.
since that day. And like Boog was telling me, look, if it happens where they lose 2 out of 3, they'll be fine. They have not won since they've lost 2 out of 3. They lost
they'll be fine.
7 more games on top of losing 2 out of 3 to the White Sox.
The dog is in the kitchen. The house is on fire.
So maybe sometimes fans' anxiety is okay. Have the Cubs won since Kap went off on Cubs fans after the Sox series 1 week later? We should listen to that rant yet again about all the weak-minded people who are not built for 162. And ever since he did that rant on that Monday following Cubs and Sox, he has freaked out every single day about Counsell and the Cubs players.
I don't think the Goose is built for 162 because the Goose is gone.
That's why it's not here.
Yeah, the Goose isn't just in a corner. The Goose is gone.
One of our fans spotted Zetterman, I think it was Thursday, of bringing the Goose home on the train.
Come on.
I think, did Danny have his kids painted blue or something like that?
I heard they were going to drown it or that or something. That Kap was going to take it to the lake house and just
throw it in the water.
Which at this point, might as well.
Should we listen? Really quick, too. I teased this. Jed Hoyer, from what Jesse is telling us, is flying to Pittsburgh because when stuff goes bad, it is always important to have the general manager show up and say, here I am, being accountable. I want to show my face. I'm the one who built this team for players, managers, coaches, press, everybody. Here I am. Not hiding from anything. And I've heard this, Theo has talked about this before, saying it's important sometimes.
Show your face.
When you're losing, I believe in you guys. We're here. It's not like he's going to close the door. That's not his domain to give them a pep talk. But I think the messaging is, we still believe in you guys and loosen up a little bit and play some good baseball.
I want to give Jesse, as always, I want to give Jesse some credit for something else. Remember when we were talking about this team early in the year. Jesse's been a fan of this team, thinks they're well built. I don't mean, like fan, but they thinks they're a good ball club. He said, but they are prone to slumps because there's no dominant bat in this lineup. So a tip of the cap to Jess, who said, I don't know if we anticipated that this would be something that lasted almost the entire month of May. But he was spot on that this team has, if there is a weakness, there's no, whether it was Kyle Tucker from last year or somebody else, there's no one big bat that you can lean on when everyone else is kind of scuffling.
Nice scoop, Jesse.
Nice scoop, Jesse.
So Jesse passes that along. Can we hear Kap? And then in a little bit here, we'll play the Tales from the Stylist Chair. This was Kap, the day after the Sox?
The day after the Kiro home run, yeah.
Yeah.
Some of the members, not all, some of the members of my fan base embarrass themselves.
Where?
All over social. You're not built for 162. Get off the bandwagon. You're not tough enough. Yeah, and I'm telling you how to fan. Oh, the Cubs aren't as good a team as the White Sox. These are Cubs fans saying this. Season's over. Jed's horrible. Council's the worst. You're not built for a baseball season.
They're what you call part-timers.
They're front runners. Deep down, they've got no balls. They're not tough. They're peacocks. They're great when you win 10 in a row. Yeah, see my team. Honey, where's my jacket? Let me put my Cubs jacket on to go out today. And then when you lose a few and you lose to your arch rival, the peacocks go away. Put that jacket in there. Just give me something generic. Because they don't have balls. They're not tough. They haven't put together a team and rode it all the way, ups and downs. It's a marathon, not a sprint. And a bunch of them, deep down, losers. They got no intestinal fortitude. They're not tough. Dr. Griginian and these idiots that tweet at me. I mean, stop. Dave Todd, love his passion.
Dave Todd's a good fan.
He's a great fan. Yeah. He's not built for this. Absolutely not. There's a whole bunch of them on here. They call themselves Cubs fans, but they are absolutely jumped off the bandwagon. Go sweep the Brewers and maybe win 7, 8 in a row again, and they'll be right back there like the peacocks that they are. Absolutely embarrassing.
Great rant, total hypocrite.
I forgot that last part where he said go sweep the Brewers and win 7 or 8 in a row.
That?
The exact opposite happened.
Yeah, lose 7 or 8 more. Get swept by the Brewers.
Great rant. Total hypocrite.
Great rant, total hypocrite. He's been bitching and moaning and complaining about his team. And he doesn't sound like he's built for 162 either, if that's his standard. I think you should be pissed when look, it's not rocket science. You're pissed when your team loses. You're happy when your team wins. It doesn't make you a better fan if you don't bitch and moan when your team loses.
It makes you a fan.
Yeah, every fan has a different way to express themselves.
That was good.
All right, let me take a couple of these calls because they've been rolling in all day. Is this really right? What Ari is about to say too?
Think so? Yeah, that's what was said.
Ari and Callie.
How'd you know?
Ari.
Yes, this is exactly. Hi, Mark. How are you? Hi, Todd. How are you?
We're great, Ari. Thank you. How are you?
Good. So, yes, this is exactly what I'm about to say, is that you're putting not you guys, sorry. The Chicago Cubs organization is leaving Kevin Alcantara and Jonathan Long in Iowa. They're creating a 4A player out of Kevin Alcantara because Peach Crow Armstrong is younger than Kevin Alcantara. Ian Happ is about to be in or out. So either you trade Kevin Alcantara with Mr. Long and get a better player for the offense, or you bring them up.
Well, is Alcantara not up yet either? Isn't Alcantara the one who's been up? He's the one who's here. He's not playing. He's here. Alcantara's the one that we were talking about earlier that they brought him up and they didn't play. So he's up, but they're not playing him.
Oh. Well, Charlie also said to me, or not to me, to you guys, sorry, that he would have Seiya Suzuki in the right field, and he's kind of questioning about Ian Happ with Kevin Alcantara. You win by defense. You don't win by offense all the time, too. And also, excuse me for one more time, because then I know you guys got to go for other phone callers. If the Chicago Bears changes going to Indiana, I will be changing my alliance to go to Vegas. I used to be a Chicago Bears person because I grew up in Chicago. You and I met one time. I lived in Skokie. And if they go to Indiana, I am not going to be a Chicago Bear fan anymore.
Well, you wait, hold on.
Yes.
You relocated to California because it was better for you, I assume.
Yes.
So wait, and if the Bears have a better plan to relocate in Northwest Indiana, which is a suburb of Chicago, you will leave them for relocating.
I'm a small person. They're Chicago Bears. They should be. My question is this: if I can ask another question, if their headquarters in Lake Forest and they're going to Hammond, Indiana, are they going to be changing locations with their headquarters?
No.
They're going to stay.
We don't call them the Lake Forest Bears.
No, but I would rather have them in Arlington Heights rather than Hammond, Indiana. And by the way, everybody, Tommy Waddle, you were the star. I loved watching you every time I watched a Chicago Bears game.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Ari. That was a total adventure right there.
Yeah, we covered a lot.
Ari the adventurer. With the Alcantara. That's why I said to Hannah, I go, is he really saying that Alcantara should be up? Alcantara's up. He's got one at bat. Is that how many?
One at bat.
They brought him up for one at bat. What sense does that make? Where your entire team is going south. He has great numbers down in AAA. And you bring him up and you're looking for a little boost. Let's see if the kid can play. Give him a week. Let him play. And you gave him one at bat.
Yeah.
How does that make sense?
Don't know.
Then the real, like, Arlington Heights is okay because it's Illinois, but it's not Chicago. But a lot of Hammond people, Northwest Indiana people have said, it's closer to Chicago Hammond than Arlington Heights is. I'm like, I don't care about the location. I want them to finally do it and get it done right, whether it's in Hammond or Arlington Heights.
Yeah, with no disrespect to the fine people of Hammond, Indiana, I much prefer this to be built in Arlington Heights. I think it's better for everyone. But honestly, I'm not going to change my allegiance to the team if they move from the city of Chicago to Hammond, Indiana.
That's right.
It seems a little drastic to me.
Speaking of out west, let's go to West Coast Jay. What's up, Jay?
Hey, guys. So, it was only a couple weeks ago that the Cubs could have been down by like 5 or 6 going into the 8th, and I'd been like, you know what? Whatever. They're going to win it. No worries. That's all changed big time.
Baseball.
Now I don't expect them to win. That's how bad it's changed.
It's gone 180.
But they haven't been up for me to even like, well, they'll lose it. So Council, he was the next great coach, whatever. And Pat Murphy's been the manager of the year the last 2 years. The Brewers are doing what we expect the Cubs to do. What says that it's not the Brewers system, or maybe even Pat Murphy and not not Council that was the magic behind their run, and we just happen to get the wrong guy.
I think Jesse has asked that question before, or I think Waddle, when we were explaining this on Thursday, you and I were going back and forth. You're just like, they're better at what they do. It's been proven. Whether it's with David Stearns, who is now in with the Mets, whether it is with Council, who used to be with the Brewers, now with the Cubs, they still haven't skipped a beat. They've only gotten better. Now, the thing that has been the same Pat Murphy has been the bench coach there for many years when Council was having success. I don't know if he's the secret sauce. I don't know what it is. I don't know what they do better than the Cubs and why. What do they have that the Cubs don't? And why can't...
Well, player evaluation, player development. Is it not?
Well, my question is, if the guy was there in Milwaukee and he witnessed all that and he was a part of the development, why isn't that translating here?
But maybe he's not part of what makes the special sauce. Maybe he's not part. I mean, the special sauce.
He's getting paid like he is. Like he's got lots of special sauces.
Of course, but maybe that's what you're finding out, that he wasn't the secret ingredient in the special sauce.
Brewers seem to produce on every factor, like whether it's the pitching lab, the offensive lab that they've just spawned these good players in. They won't go away, and they're
the number one prospect in baseball too, by the way. To Hannah's point,
they just keep producing it. It just seems like there's some devil magic there, and maybe Counsell was part of that, and Pat Murphy's part of it now. And now that Counsell's gone, it's like, I don't know how it keeps happening. They keep getting rid and trading players, and then boom, new ones appear, and suddenly they're still in first.
Yeah, Ryan and Lowell, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Ryan?
Yeah, playing the blame game. I want to preface, I think the Cubs are going to be totally fine. They're going to be in the playoffs. I think they're going to perform well in the playoffs. But if you want to play the blame game, to me it's Jed Hoyer. And the reason it's Jed Hoyer is because you got to ask yourself, of the players on this team, who's the leader? Who's Jason Hayward? Who's Anthony Rizzo? Who's John Lester on this team? I don't think you have one. And if this stretch happens like this in the playoffs, I think that's where you're really going to have some issues, and you're really, really, really going to have to look at Craig Counsell and be like, why are you even here? What are you doing to help our team?
Well, if it doesn't come from your player, then it has to come from your manager.
That's right. That's what we've always said, too. We used to say that about Eberflus. Like, you can elect these councils all you want and try to make fake leaders who've never won. The coach is supposed to lead.
Yeah.
And baseball's different than football, but still, like, I don't think it should go totally to the other end of the spectrum. Let me give Craig the floor here, and then we'll get to Tales from the Stylist Chair. What's up, Craig?
Hey, you guys, I can't believe I'm like it or love it. Not one of you chose Northwestern University women's lacrosse national champions.
That's right. What is that, their ninth? Did I read that it's their ninth title that they just won this weekend?
I'm not sure, but it was a great weekend, and it's too bad because it was right here, and it went right by you guys.
Yeah. No, congratulations to Northwestern, and well done. I think I read something about Amonte, who is the head coach.
She led seventh inning stretch, I think, one of the games.
Yeah, and I think like she had a lot of success when she first came here. They were like a huge dynasty in lacrosse. And then
good bad journey. That's bad on us. We're bad.
And then didn't she sort of reinvent herself, Craig, to then get them this title and do things a little bit differently?
Yes, and instead of letting jamokes like us talk about Counsell for 8 hours, get her on for a 2-minute interview.
All right, noted. Thanks, Craig. We appreciate it.
All right, have a good one.
There's Craig. Shout out to Northwestern for winning again. We do love Northwestern.
I had a daughter went to Northwestern. It was fabulous.
Yes.
As a parent, could not have been happier.
All right, let's. Speaking of that, let's go to Tales from the Stylist Chair, brought to you by Great Clips.
Want to hear a story?
The number one pick in the 2025 NBA draft goes to...
Come and take a seat.
The word retire means you can do anything you want from this day on.
Waddle and Silvy bring you Tales from the Stylist Chair.
The grounds crew is told by this umpiring crew and the crew chief, John Hirschbeck, to bring out the tarp.
Diving into the great sports mysteries of all time. Presented by Great Clips.
That's right, Waddle. Great Clips, which you love. We all know and love Great Clips.
Yes, sir. Tales from the Stylist Chair brought to you by our great friends at Great Clips. Save time on haircuts with online check-in at Great Clips. Download the app today.
This is going to be, we try to make something that is in the news currently, where it's relatable, timely as far as this stuff. Bulls Knicks used to be it. Like, it was Bulls Pistons first. For me, there was a first basketball team I truly hated. But those Knicks teams, and do you remember what changed? I don't know, like you weren't here yet. Maybe you did get here. But you were at some of these no, you weren't. Were you here or not here during Bulls-Knicks rivalries?
Well, not at this time. No, I was still playing. In '93, I was still playing.
So you were here.
Yeah,
I
was in town. Yeah, but I wasn't at the station.
Yeah,
no.
but I meant here being in Chicago.
Yeah.
So you understand the rivalry.
Oh, my God,
Do you remember the big change in the rivalry? The Bulls with Michael used to roll over the Knicks. But one thing changed where then all of a sudden they became, like, even though the Bulls would always, in the end, win, they became a huge roadblock in the pursuit of another title or a title. Do you remember what that was? We were just talking about the coach.
Well, I mean, Jeff Van Gundy wasn't Van Gundy?
First, it was Pat Riley.
Pat Riley.
Well, I think it was John McLeod who was their coach. He was a former Notre Dame coach. The Bulls would make easy work of the Knicks. The year later, after they got rid of McLeod and they brought in Pat Riley, the Knicks became tougher, more physical. He would get these players like Starks and.
They brought in Oakley too,
Charles
right?
Smith.
Well, Oakley from the Bulls, but Anthony Mason is another guy.
Oh my God!
Anthony Mason was a guy who, he would do a lot of the dirty work, and like Oakley, Starks, they'd play great defense, and they weren't scared of having a cheap shot here. It was Xavier McDaniel earlier in the rivalry. There's a famous one where Michael is pointing a finger in his face, saying "F you." F you, as he was starting to start something up with Scotty. So this is after a few years of Bulls and Knicks. This looked like the year that the Knicks were going to beat the Bulls. It was 1993. The Bulls had won 2 straight championships. We're coming up on the anniversary. And the Knicks took a 2-0 lead in the series. And then, because they had home court advantage of the Garden, the Bulls came back to Chicago Stadium and they won 2. So it's 2-2. Like a pivotal game 5 at Madison Square Garden, and 1 where the Knicks were in position to win. What was the score, Waddle?
It was 95-94 Bulls with 20 seconds left, but the Knicks had a chance. They had the ball, and they were in the paint at the time.
And one of the most exciting defensive stands in Bulls history occurred in the final seconds of that game. Listen to this is Marv Albert. This is an Albert version, which is just absolutely classic on the call on NBC.
Ewing out to set a pick. Here's Starks, changed his mind. Plenty of time on the shot clock, down to 10. Ewing for Smith. Smith. Strip. Smith. Stopped again by Pippen. What a play by Scottie Pippen. Final seconds. Jordan for Armstrong. And the Bulls have defeated the Knicks. The Chicago Bulls with a couple of spectacular plays.
Was going crazy. Absolutely crazy.
4 straight blocks?
Yeah, and you heard Scotty. I think Horace was in there too.
Michael had a block.
Was Scott Williams in there? Or
it says Horace, Michael, and Scotty all had a hand in the play.
It was incredible. He had so many point-blank looks. Charles Smith, for those who forget, was a big player.
Yeah.
He was a good rebounder. But the Bulls just continuously blocked his shot for a chance to go up 3-2, and instead the Bulls would win in 6 and dispose of the New York Knicks.
And now with the Knicks getting rid of the Cavs in 4 to get to the NBA Finals, they're finally, relevant on that. When was the last time the Knicks were in the NBA Finals?
I think it was the 70s, right?
No. This was against Houston, wasn't it? Against with the O.J. Simpson stuff going on?
Oh, maybe. Okay.
They played the Houston Rockets the year
that
Michael.
the Ewing finger roll, or was that in the EC? It was in the conference finals.
I'm not sure exactly. Was that against Indiana? You're talking about the finger roll. But the one year they were in the finals, 1 or 2, I forget. But one year I know they were playing Houston and they lost, and that was the year where remember they split the screen. Michael's
99.
Retired.
Yeah, I'm saying last time the Knicks were in.
Oh, so it was even after that. So 99.
Yeah.
When was the OJ thing? That was earlier though, wasn't it? In 94. Because the last time they were in the finals was 99. But the year that I was thinking of with Houston was when they split the screen with the OJ chase, and they were in the finals against the Houston Rockets, and I think that was 94.
The OJ chase was 94.
Yeah.
Which makes sense because Jordan retired that year, right? In 94?
Yeah, 93. After the 93 championship, he retired. So 93, 94, and then he came back towards the end of the 94, 95 season.
It's been 27 years since the Knicks were in the finals.
And then we were bringing this up. My son, who is 10, is cheering for the Knicks because Jalen Brunson won. Yeah. He's met Jalen Brunson at a Sky game. He loves Jalen. I tell him Jalen grew up right down here. This is the school he went to at Stevenson.
Jim Morsey's son is his best friend, was his the best man in his wedding, and
he's such a likable player.
Great kid. They both played sports at Stevenson.
And like the crowd at the Garden, there's nothing like a Garden crowd. Like it's the way the stadium used to be in Oregon, and just the fans being into it. No fanometers, no telling people when to stand, no telling people when to cheer, no different color. Like I said this to my kids too. This is a generation difference. I said to them when I think it was San Antonio. It was San Antonio. Yeah. Every other section is dressed in a different color. It's fine. Like, I'm not going to blast
My wife hates it. Always says, what the hell's wrong with those people?
I go, that's not how it used to be.
Right.
My kids love it. My kids think it look cool. And if you think it looks cool, that's cool too. I'm not going to rip you. I just remember the days of going to games and just giving it everything as a fan, and you just cheered really, really loud. There was no orchestrated color stuff. The Bulls got into sea red here in the last 20 years with the Derrick Rose teams, but, it didn't used to be like that. So the topic came up, is it wrong to root for the Knicks? They're going to be the dog, too. They used to be the Bulls rivals, but this isn't like Bears-Packers. Like, the Pistons and the Bulls aren't rivals anymore. The Knicks and the Bulls aren't really rivals anymore.
I can't say I'm rooting for the Knicks. I'd love to see Jalen play well. If they win, great. And it's not because I have this deep-seated hate for the Knicks, having been here since '89 with the Bulls. I find myself to be a bigger... I hope the Spurs get past OKC and then end up winning it. I don't know why. I don't have an allegiance.
I'm rooting for the Spurs too. Yeah.
I was just gonna say that's the scenario of a lot of people, is that if it's OKC against the Knicks, everybody will kind of root for the Knicks. If it's Spurs against Knicks, it seems like everybody wants to root for the Spurs in Wemby.
Yeah. So that was an interesting topic. If you wanted to weigh in, do you find yourself rooting for the Knicks because you like the way that team plays? That's how you want the Bulls to play.
It's an interesting question.
Yeah, it's a Chicago area kid. Who, like, in true Chicago fashion, was the underdog.
Yeah.
He was the undersized underdog who has surprised everybody. 312-332-3776. Also, Aki's A-List. It's, what do you call it, Hannah, when you preside over it? We've got Bevan's B-List, right? Isn't that what we call it?
The LaMotta list?
The House of Hannah.
Yeah.
House of Hannah.
Right. I like that.
House of Hannah coming up, and if you want to talk to us, 332-3776.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
A great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone and get a Ready Next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when it's a really busy time for you. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Chicagoans take pride in their city, so why not protect it from smog? Unleaded 88 gasoline, also called E15, burns cleaner than standard gasoline and helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions around the city we love. It's been reviewed by the EPA and approved for all of us to use to clean up the air and help us breathe easier, better for the environment, and supporting local farm families right here in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump near you.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic HVAC do great work, but what really stands out, the people. This is a company with a tremendous culture. They take care of their customers, and they take care of their team. And right now, they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to Automatic.com. You can click the Now Hiring button on the main screen.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by our great friends and partners at Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. I shop at the Vernon Hills location. You could shop in store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
There's not enough data on it. Tyler is out today, but he wasn't really out because he was working, and he did a great job as usual, as he was in for Hoodie today with Kap. Shay, a big part of that show as well. And Hannah LaMotta is here to fill in for Tyler. So it's the House of Hannah. What do you got, Hannah?
I love it. All right, let's start off with some NFL. About an hour ago, Jordan Schultz reported that the Cardinals have received trade calls on Pro Bowl DE Josh Sweat. Sweat had 12 sacks last season in his first year with Arizona. But how about a little sweat and sweat action for the Bears? How would that go? Do you like that?
Yes.
I didn't even think of that connection.
Double sweat.
Double sweat on the defense.
What do they want? I would definitely make a call, and I think
sweat equity is what we would call that exchange, right?
Go. Like it. He's 29 years old. Just turned 29 back in March. He was a 12-sack guy last year, which would have led the Bears.
What makes me wonder, though, is he was a free agent last year, and the Bears didn't want to just pay him.
Yeah.
Now they have to give up something. I don't think you have to give up a lot. I'd be interested because we didn't know if Sweat had peaked in the postseason. Wasn't that a big thing? He had a really good postseason, so he upped his price, but then he produced for the Cardinals. I don't know when those sacks came in or the situations they happened, but he was a big supporter of their head coach because he played for him, Gannon, right?
Yes.
In Philly.
Yeah. He had 5 sacks in 8 career postseason games with the Eagles. So yes, had a nice primetime presentation. Yeah, I'm interested. I'm interested in anyone who can sack a quarterback, for Christ's sake. Anybody. I'm not going to overpay. Same thing I said about Max Crosby in a deal, and I'm not going to overpay in terms of cash. It's got to make it's got to make sense. But I'm in.
Would a 3rd-round pick get it done?
For me, it would. Even if I didn't have that compensatory 3rd-round pick in 2027 that the league should be giving me, I'd find
you guys are looking at me weird. Are you thinking it's too much, or are you thinking the Cardinals wouldn't take a 3rd-round pick?
I don't think they'd take it.
I just never have a good feel for what that level of pass rusher fetches on the market as far as the trade. Garrett Parsons, I think we all kind of know like at least 2 first-round picks is probably where you're starting. But in the good, not great pass rusher market, like I don't know. So they traded a second for Sweat, right?
Yeah,
is that what they gave up?
Yes,
So
and they had to pay him too. Then after that,
it may be closer to that, but like I don't know because if
how much does he make, Charlie? What's his salary?
Probably pretty high if you signed in free agency. But if you're the Bears and you expect to be picking toward the back end of the second round, it probably requires
signed a 4-year, $76.4 million last year. So there's 3 years left. His 2026 base salary is $9.78 million.
The Cardinals have to pick up a lot of that, I think, depending on
right, because they're not responsible now for the signing bonus. So is his base salary not bad?
For 2026, it says like at a rough look at it, his 2026 salary is $9 million, $9.7 million. So I assume a lot of that was like kicked into the future years because the next 2 years he's due 17 a year.
Okay.
And this tweet says if the Cardinals trade pass rusher Josh Sweat post June 1st, they would save $18.1 million in cap space while only incurring a $5.5 million dead cap charge.
Well, here we are at May 26th. Yeah. So that's if they are going to give in and trade him, I would want the Bears to be involved.
Well, listen to this as well. There says here on Yahoo Sports, the most obvious team in terms of interest in Sweat should be the Green Bay Packers.
Because
the destination is likely.
Gannon.
Yeah, Sweat's top choice because they hired Jonathan Gannon.
So wait, if they could trade for Micah Parsons and Sweat in back-to-back years, do they have, are they capable of doing it, the Packers?
Oh, I'm sure they could.
When your quarterback's on an extension, like it always makes it a little easier to move the money around.
I'm trying to find what they're projecting it. I mean, the Bears are mentioned in here. But what it would actually take, I don't see anyone projecting a thought on what
for
it would
26. They have, I think, 18 million. It looks like they're 17th in cap space, so they have some money to move around. I just can't imagine. They have about 18 million, so like it would be half of that they'd be paying.
I'm just trying to figure out what some of the people in potential trade value. This is just somebody's from Bleacher Report saying. A conditional 2027 4th-round pick that can become a 3rd rounder based on statistical thresholds.
I'd
do that
for 3rd. Yeah,
I would definitely do that.
Me too. Sign me up. All right, Hannah, what's next?
Got some more trade talk. We were talking about it earlier with the Tigers, who are just in free fall mode. They were favorites to win the AL Central, and now they're 10 back, and they're in last place, and it doesn't seem like things are getting better. And the main question now is you have one of the best pitchers in the game. I know he's hurt now, but you have Tariq Skubal. And it's been said that they're open to trading him if things are continuing on this path.
You should call.
However, everybody's saying Cubs, this would be perfect fit. I think personally the Cubs do not have enough in their farm system and of current players to put together a package where the Tigers would feel like it's a fair enough trade. We talked about it on Carmen Jurko last week, and they're like, oh, if you throw in Matt Shaw with a prospect. But I don't think teams
Cubs don't have a top 50 prospect.
Exactly, and then nobody cares about Matt Shaw and headlining for Tariq Skubal. So I just don't know if that's a possible trade. If you think that they could put something together, what would you be willing to give up for Tariq Skubal, who would – I mean, he's one of the best pitchers of the game, if not the best. So it's like.
You mean they don't want Ian Happ?
Exactly.
Rental for rental.
PCA, who says no?
Yeah.
Ian Happ's got that no trade clause too. You got to clear with both of them.
What if like I wasn't going to bring this up, but you just said PCA. What if they would do a deal surrounding PCA? Or would they not be interested? They're like, we got Javi, we're good.
Baez and PCA.
We can't. They can't coexist. Yeah, but I would.
Would you wait a second? Would you entertain trading him
for Tariq Skubal? Now, like, there's no. I would have to know that my ownership is willing to
pay him,
do everything possible. Yeah. And this is a weird situation with not knowing what the rules are going to be going forward about paying him. But like Tariq Skubal completely moves the meter. Okay. He's everything that you want. He's a star. He's a great guy. He's a stud.
Listen, I think there's some Cub fans out there that think PCA is an untouchable.
For a Cy Young guy?
For anybody.
No, not that I was going to bring that up, but like if the Cubs don't want to play their guys, their young players, trade them all. But you're saying, Hannah, no one would want Shaw or no one would want Alcantara, no one wants Mo Baller. Throw them all in a deal. Here you go.
I'm just saying if your trade is headlined by Matt Shaw for Tariq Skubal, I don't really think that's appealing. I think there's a lot of other teams out there that could offer more prospect-wise.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
So I just think it would be really hard for the Cubs. Like, it makes perfect sense, but I just don't think they have enough.
It's an interesting thought, yeah, because we talked about this last week. The Cubs do not have a top 50 prospect. So I think what would that contract look like?
I don't know because of the rules, but if we're going off of this year's rules, I mean, he's worth every cent. I mean, I know people don't like to project pitchers because they're not position players, and they can certainly, with arm injuries and a lot of innings, but he's worth whatever. Here's your check. I know what a presence like that does to a team when you have that dominant pitcher and a guy like him. See, he's close. I mean, he's better. He's a better pitcher than John Lester, but he's also that dude too, isn't he? I don't know much about him other than the time that we talked to him, and when I've seen Big Cat, Shay knows more about him. But he seems like he's got a presence about him as well.
Do you think that if the Cubs trade for them, they're automatically World Series contenders again?
They'd lose every game 1-0.
I don't know that. I mean, what is the status of Skubal when he comes back? I know that they think this is a minor, procedure, but
you're still taking risks.
You're still taking risk.
You're taking risk on a couple fronts because of the contract and because of the injury. I don't know, but I am.
I know you're
entertaining
interested.
it.
You talked about it weeks ago,
and this is where it's one thing if you want to pay Dansby Swanson $179, or it's another thing if you want to pay Bregman $175. When Tarek Skubal is available, this is one of those guys that it's not just a good player that you're paying a lot of money to. This is a great player who should be worth every single cent. Look at and Verlander was half the pitcher at that point when the Tigers got rid of him. And look what he did to Houston.
Yeah.
The impact, he was much older. He wasn't as productive, but then he had this second act. And what you could do with a pitcher like that when you get him on that roster, it's game changing.
Well, listen, you ask, what do we need to do to get past the Milwaukee Brewers? Adding him would do wonders for you.
Mizrowski against Skubal.
Yeah. Or find yourself a Miz.
So if you could find a way to
good luck.
Put everything together to get him, then that would be great. I don't know.
I think it's a good point, Hannah. I mean, when you look at what they have available to move.
How about Skubal for the Bears' third-round pick?
We haven't even determined if the Bears do have a third-round pick.
Can we get that extra one?
There's no extra comp picks. No.
One more to Hannah.
All right, let's go to the Bulls really quick. According to Brett Siegel, the Bulls have reached out to the Wizards about moving up in the upcoming NBA draft to try and trade for the number 1 pick. If you have to trade the number 4, the number 15, and possibly one more player in a package to the Wizards, are you doing it to get the number 1 pick and get, DeBensa, or are you just going to be happy with number 4? Because I think this draft is specifically, hey, there's 4 players that are going to be game changers, and I know people think, of the 4, there's 2 that are going to be stars, superstars, and then the other 2 maybe not as much. But are you willing to trade both of those first-round picks?
So you said 4, 15, and a player?
Yeah, I don't know somebody you can include on the current roster, not Josh.
I'm trading Happen Williams here.
Not Josh Giddey, not Modest, but a Trey Jones or somebody that's,
that's not bad.
Throw Dio in there too.
Would you do that to move up from 4 to 1? Is it that big of a difference, do you think, a difference maker? And if you did get one, who are you take? Would you take Peterson? Would you take DeBont? What would you do?
I would personally defer to somebody who's watched much more college basketball than me. I am more of the mindset, I would rather see them draft 2 guys at 15 and less, so 4 and 15.
Even though those 2 are ranked higher than the others, it is supposed to be as good of a draft as there been. And are they truly, they're not like Cooper Flagg. They're not like Wemby.
Right.
It is not going up for the number 1 pick in those years where there's this true can't miss player.
Right.
So that I'm not sure. And I do
that's
love
my
Debanza
mentality.
and Darren Peterson if his mindset's right.
I mean, listen, I did see the kid from North Carolina play a couple of times, and I think that as many people have pointed out, when he faced those other teams head-to-head, he always came out with he was the guy that had the best performance, whether it was when they faced Duke or when they faced Kansas. Like, he showed up and was the best player on the floor.
Caleb Wilson, you're talking.
Caleb Wilson, yeah.
And we don't know where he's going to go. Like,
and
he could go 3, could go 2. There could be surprises here. Could they be looking to trade up to get him? Like, and then would that drive you crazy if they did?
But we've seen also that you can find really good players at 15. I just wouldn't want to give up 4 and 15 to give up an opportunity to pick 2 guys in the first 15 for one guy, even if he's the top guy who, as you defined, isn't Cooper, Flagg, or Wemby.
The good thing is that Bryson Graham has basically said they're not going to trade down. So we don't have to worry about any foolery there. But
any foolery.
Well, you never know. You never know what would have happened in the past. You know, he seems very clear cut.
How about this? I'd be more interested in them finding a way to keep 4 and then move up from 15.
That's what the ideal, situation would be. Maybe keep 4 and try to move up to like 8 or something in the top 10.
And just remember the cautionary tale that I've told on this show 100 times. Pax identified Dwayne Wade coming out of college, and he wanted to trade up for him. But the breaking point was Donyell Marshall. And then he stopped. And the Bulls were this close to identifying a can't-miss player coming out of Marquette who played in Chicago. But they couldn't do it because of Donyell Marshall. So sometimes if you're, there's the conviction of that type of thing, but then there's also conviction of Mitch Trubisky.
Right.
Trubisky, so there's no guarantee, but sometimes the worst move you can make is the one that you don't make.
That's true. But I'd hate for you to give up, like you said, 1, 15, and then something else. I mean, nobody's taking you, a bad player if it's something else. I mean, what do they have, 100 second-round picks?
Yeah, and the thing is if this is a true full rebuild, it makes more sense to get the 4 and 15. It's more of a basis for a rebuild than – you just have more players, more new, and then you still have the second-round picks as well. So I don't know.
Interesting. I don't know. Not sure.
All right, there you go.
I got one more thing.
How about this? Hire a coach.
Say that on the other side, okay?
I was just going to show a meme.
What?
I was just going to show. We were talking about the Sox versus the Cubs meme earlier about like how Cubs fans are feeling versus Sox fans.
Okay.
Both are 3.5 out of first, and it's just like we're enjoying ourselves. And Cubs fans are like, they're tweaking about it. But I just think it's a funny meme, so I just wanted to throw it in there. So I did.
All right, so you retweet it. Are you on Twitter, by the way?
Me? Yeah. I got to get back to using it a little bit more.
All right.
I went private. There was some weird people. So.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's not good.
Charlie, what are you doing?
Not me, man.
Oh, okay.
There you go. That's Hannah in for Tyler today. It's Waddle and Silvy, and will we get a solution on the Bears Stadium front? We will discuss coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you. Injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million, and win with Wallner.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin. Hey, good morning. You're heading to the airport, right?
Yep, thanks for checking. I like the car. How long have you been a rideshare driver?
About 3 years now. I really enjoy it.
Isn't it hard to make money these days with the price of gas being so high?
Not for me. I use Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get real money back when you get gas with the Upside app?
Yep, I get real cash back every time I get gas.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make around $200 to $300.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code VAN for an extra 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code VAN for a 25 cents a gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code VAN.
Pros, save more on the materials you need to get the job done inside and out at Lowe's. Right now, get 10% off in-stock Trex Naturals decking, now available in more styles. Plus, get 15% off select custom entry, interior, and storm doors. Then, we'll deliver it all straight to your job site to help keep your jobs moving. Get the brands pros trust, priced right, and ready when you need them. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Cubs are off to a great start, everybody. They're already trailing the Pirates 2-0, and there's nobody out in the bottom of the first. Jordan Wicks is back up, and he's promptly given up an RBI double, and it's 2-0 Pirates. He did retire a batter. So
yes, he did.
There's good news there. Also, this is a disturbing story. Adam Schefter says Josh Jacobs is denying the allegations, though, per his attorneys. Schefter tweeted this out about 15 minutes ago. After a complaint on May 23rd and a subsequent investigation, Packers running back Josh Jacobs was arrested this morning and booked in Brown County Jail on 5 charges. Battery, domestic abuse, criminal damage to property, domestic abuse, disorderly conduct / domestic abuse, strangulation, and suffocation and intimidation of a victim. So he is denying it, but he has been arrested, the Packer running back. So that's a major story.
Oh, yes.
And one you hate to hear, no matter who you root for. So there's that. And then we wait for the rest of the week to see if anything happens on the Bears stadium front. Lots of noise on this. We had a caller call in. If you missed any of that, he's down in Springfield. You can listen to that on our YouTube page, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Make sure you subscribe.